you do. Check out this sweet jersey he's got.
Get on the last run!
From the backcountry to the urban streets, we've celebrated the fearless, the bold, the ones who redefine greatness.
Nigel Houston earns his 15th X Games gold.
This is our history, a celebration of movement,
Blast off!
creativity, and heart.
Unbelievable!
The stories we've told, the moments we've shared, and the athletes who've inspired us to dream bigger.
Goodness.
This is us, innovators, storytellers, and dreamers, pushing the boundaries of sport, culture, and imagination for 3 decades.
Oh my goodness!
And we're just getting started.
Oh, okay.
This is the X Games, past, present, and future. A movement, a community, a legacy.
Welcome to the greatest party in action sports taking place anywhere on the planet. X Games Aspen 2025. We've been coming to this party for 24 years, and it does not disappoint. And when I tell you that a bluebird sky in Aspen is worth 1,000 anyplace else, it does not get any better. Hey everybody, Salema Masekela here. Welcome to day 2 of X Games Aspen 2025. Still trying to recover from what took place last night in Knuckle, Huck, and women's snowboard big air. And today we have a full menu for you. 9 different events. Alex Hall last night won a gold medal in Knuckle Huck. Today he's looking to get it done in slopestyle. Eileen Gu, of course, she has a very big day today as well. She is the dominator in women's skiing. We will see her in slopestyle. And then later tonight, the man, the myth, the legend, the pride of Cataloochee, North Carolina, Zeb Powell will do his thing, trying to finally get another gold in men's snowboard Knuckle Huck. But first, we're gonna go over to slopestyle. The women are ready to take over the day. Brandon Graham, let's get it done.
An absolutely glorious day of sunshine sets the stage for one of our favorites. It's time now for the women's snowboard slopestyle, and it's happening right now. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham, Craig McMorris, and the newest member of our team, Haley Langland, who's earned 3 career X Games medals, including a silver here in slopestyle once upon a time. So excited for this one, Haley. As good as it gets, roster of talent. All eyes, though, on our defending gold medalist, 18-year-old Mia Brooks.
Absolutely. I'm very excited to see her put a run together today. Can she deliver against the likes of Zoe Sinnott and Kokomo Marassi? I'm super excited to see what she's got for us. I know she was spending early season training in Finland working on that backside 1260, so I wonder if she's going to put that in her run today. Nonetheless,
I mean, you're wondering. I'm knowing Kokomo Marassi struggled a little bit in big air. Didn't get the takeoff on the backside 1440 that she has made so famous in women's snowboarding. This is the same jump as the riders ride in big air. It's just the final jump of the slopestyle course. She will want to go back to that well and execute it. 9 X Games medals for Kokomo Marassi, but Brandon, no gold in slopestyle.
Yep, gold in Knuckle, gold in big air, but never done it here. Does that change out here today at X Games Aspen 2025? Well, before we get things going, let's learn about the new format we have out here this year, and who else better to give us that info than the man, the myth, the legend, Jack Matrani.
New format alert here at X Games in true X Games fashion. Designed for suspense, designed for excitement. We got the playoffs, and then we got the finals. Starting off with the playoffs. 8 riders, 2 runs, best score counts. The top 4 from the playoffs will advance to the finals. The scores will reset to 0, and then they have another 2 runs. Best score counts. A little bit of strategy in the playoffs. The top qualifier will drop last. A little bit of reverse order, and with this beautiful day, we're in for a big show. That's the format.
Thank you, Jack. Yeah, we are excited for this one with the playoffs and the finals. The pace is going to be very quick. Let's now meet the field of talent that will be competing out here today.
Hi, my name is Laurie Bloin, and I'm from Quebec, Canada.
Hi everyone, my name is Mia Bionitsuka.
I'm from Japan, 26 years old.
Hi, I'm Monica Morgan. I'm 22 years old and I'm from Mittenwald, Germany.
My name is Julie Marino. I'm 27 years old and I'm from Westport, Connecticut.
I'm Anna Gassa. I'm 33 years old and I'm from Austria.
Hi, I'm Kokomo Murase. I'm 20 years old. I'm from Japan.
Hi, I'm Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. I'm 23 years old and I'm from Wanaka, New Zealand.
Hi, my name's Mia Brooks. I'm 18 years old and I'm from Sandbach in the UK.
So good to have Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott back in the mix after a broken ankle sidelined her last year, but all eyes also have to be on Anna Gasser after that big air performance last night, earning a gold medal, Haley.
Absolutely, yeah. She was able to pull off quite a few perfect cab 1260s, and I have to wonder, I bet she's going to put it on the last jump in her run, and that would be the most progressive run we've seen from Anna Gasser.
So we kick things off with the Quebec native making her 9th X Games appearance, Laurie Blouin.
Right foot forward, her natural way of riding. Little front one in, switch backside 360 out there.
Ooh, little cab 180s to 50-50, back to switch. Going for that cab underflip, double underflip 9.
Backside melon 7, setting up for a frontside rotation. We know she's got a front 10 tail. Does she go? Oh, she goes front double 10.
Boom.
That's how you start a slopestyle final.
Absolutely, that's got to feel really good, being the first girl to go, especially in the first run of playoffs.
And now she was an alternate. Reira Iwabuchi, who earned silver in big air, had to drop out, said she was dealing with the injury from last night, had a lot of big landings. So Laurie Blouin has been practicing, but it's always tough when you get the nod late in the event.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that, Haley. She's such an accomplished slopestyle rider, right? 6 medals, 3 in slope. It's great that she's out here, but to be that first rider to drop, especially in a new format like this, the advantage of being the last one to put down a run is so important. So for her, that first drop in has got to be nervous.
Absolutely, yeah. You kind of just want to get a score on the board just to see where it'll sit, and then you can build from there.
So that score coming in at an 80 on the dot for Laurie Blouin. We wondered, as we move on to our next competitor, ready to drop in, we wondered, Miyabi Onitsuka, we wondered last night in big air how the ladies were going to take to this new format, if they were going to put safety runs down. They threw that out the window. They went for hammers right away, and that playoff was as good as any final you'd see. So we'll see if that keeps up here in slopestyle.
All right, Miyabi with that front board, same way, 270 out on the flat bar.
Miyabi struggling a little bit, especially on that front lip, on that flat to down rail, and then the teardrop rail, the third rail pad, obviously not coming to the end of it. Course designers made the rails a little bit longer, and what does that do to your game plan as a slopestyle athlete, Haley?
Well, specifically as far as tricks, it kind of like shortens the horizons. You have to be able to have tricks that you know will make it to the end of the rail, and that's what's really tough. In past years in slopestyle, we've had really short rails, so it's really easy to spin off, spin on. So this, you want to just slide all the way through.
I love this change of the course, why it separates okay rail riders from great rail riders, right?
Absolutely.
Slopestylers sometimes are criticized. Go fast, just touch the rail and get off. Here, you can't do that.
No, not at all, because that will heavily affect the flow of your run, and judges will take note of that.
So we move on to Annika Morgan. 6th X Games appearance. She has 1 medal, a silver earned in Knuckle Huck just last year.
She's kind of known as the pretzel god, as you see right there.
Lip slide pretzel right there.
To a switchboard pretzel.
Solid up top.
Coming into this jump, cab double 9. Going front side, looking like a little struggle for speed on that one.
Watch this last jump, possible back 10 double. She's got a great one.
Absolutely. Back 10 of your dreams.
There you go!
There it is.
And Haley, Annika been mentored by Anna Gasser. She thinks of Anna as a big sister. Her older brother, Ethan Morgan, a pro snowboarder. Just talk about that influence and being able to lean on people like that for her career.
Absolutely. I mean, it shows in her riding. She has progressed so much within the last few years, and I've seen her struggle a lot in slopestyle, but she's finally getting it all put together. And I think it really helps that she has people like Anna and Ethan in her life.
Here's a great look at that backside double cork 1080, grabbing Melon. I love the way she drops into it on that last cork. Very similar to her older brother's backside 1080.
Absolutely, yeah, just a thing of beauty.
Also pulling double duty, she will be DJing at the Ushi After Lounge.
Great gig if you can get it.
If you can get in.
So Annika Morgan coming in with an 88.66, huge score. Remember, playoffs, you've got to get into that final, and she's setting herself up very nicely here on her first run.
Absolutely, I would feel pretty comfortable with this score, but with the girls that are coming up right behind her, I wouldn't be too careful.
Don't.
Yeah,
Nobody's safe.
Our top four, remember, in Big Air all had scored into the 90s. So nothing is guaranteed right now. We move on to making her 8th X Games appearance. Owner of 7 X Games medals, including a gold in this event, Julia Marino.
Nice cab one on, back 3 out for Julia right there on the flat bar. That was excellently done.
Lip slide same way on that teardrop rail. Great rails up top.
Coming in front 720. Going backside 9. Coming into this last jump switch. There it is. Okay. You have to remember, she's still a year out from her injury, and she just took her first turn starting in October. She said she's finally having some pain-free riding, and I think that's important to note. Maybe not a great run, probably going to be in the top 3 as it stands right now, but I'm not sure how high that score will actually be.
Now, Haley, as an athlete, we've all suffered injuries. It's one thing to get your body back. It's another to get your mind back.
Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. I mean, I talked to Julia every day in practice leading up to this, and she said she was just scared about the rails. Obviously so, hitting her knee on it last year. And, you know,
It's a new format. Got to hammer into everybody. Yeah, 8 athletes, 2 runs each, 1 to 100. We've already seen 3 of those runs go through. 4 of those runs go through. Top 4 are going to get 2 more runs. That best run will go count.
Can't wait to see Len Gosser, who is coming up next. She's going to have, but right now, the top score in this one is on the Morgan's 88.66. Lori Blue on 80. So 2 in the 80s. Julia Marino close to the 80s. Now we got to start Kokomo Morossi, Zoe Sadowski, Sidit, Mia Brooks, all coming up. Don't go anywhere. More action. Snowboard slopestyle, women's playoff.
Aspen 2025 is brought to you by Pacifico, Reno, Sally Hansen, and Sonic.
Check, Brandon.
Beautiful day here for day number 2, XGames Aspen 2025, 24th year here in Aspen. Wow, what a beautiful place here on the east coast of Buttermilk. Love this place. It's funny because it what's happening. Oh, actually, when you're out there, like, can you go wrong? Is it super crowded? It's really not, is it?
No, not really. Buttermilk is one of my favorite mountains. Just go lay some turns down and just a perfect run. Great place to be up there. Undulating runs, wide open. You got to really get on that edge. You got top half out there too. You can make it over. I mean, Aspen Snowmass. You got all 4 mountains. You got Aspen. You got Aspen Highlands. You got Buttermilk. And you got Aspen Snowmass. 4 mountains, 1 ticket.
I was going to say, 4 mountains and 1 lift ticket. Not a bad deal right there. Hey, make sure you visit the Pacifico Après Zone, the Pacifico Beer Garden. That's a good place to hang out. I'll tell you right now, if I was not a commentator for this,
$5 on there.
I would be spending a lot of time over there. Here's our schedule. What are we talking about?
We got then ski slope style coming up after, and then women's ski street style, men's ski street style. After the evening stage, go check them out at 4 o'clock. Tesla. Right after that show at 4:30.
Welcome back, everybody, to a picture-perfect day here in Aspen, Colorado for the X Games. We are halfway through the playoffs here for the women's snowboard slopestyle, and currently we are not disappointed. Here we have Anna Gasser dropping next. Before she goes, let's look at our current standings. Annika Morgan sitting on top of that 88.66. Now, Anna Gasser feeling good. Had a moment to talk to her in the athlete lounge before the event. She said she's excited. She's feeling confident after the big win in the women's snowboard big air. And she said there hasn't been good weather for women's slopestyle in a long time, so prepare for a big show. Let's see how it plays out. Anna Gasser dropping in. Nice tail slide, 270 out. Anna Gasser looking smooth, looking clean off the top.
Backside double 10 melon taking it deep. Anna is on a heater right now, winding up front side 540. As well. Anna
At 540.
into the switch.
Coming in switch. Cab double 900 truck driver. Anna Gasser playing it smart here in the playoffs. She wants to put something down nice and clean, nice and smooth. And she certainly does. Calm, cool, collected. Here's a look. Going back to the top section. Perfect lip slide. 270 out. And then starting it off with a super difficult trick there, the back double, 1080 melon, picture perfect. And then look at the way she grabs there with that slow motion replay. 2 hands on the board. We call that a truck driver. Will she bump into the top 4? I think so. Right behind Annika Morgan, 84.33 for Anna Gasser. I would say she's sitting pretty comfortably here. As we move back to the top, all eyes on Kokomo Marase. Coming off a little bit of a disappointment in the women's snowboard big air last night. You know she's fired up. She wants to show the world what she's made of. Pay close attention to the style here. She drops in. Little board slide pretzel out to get things started. Little switch lip 270. So far, so good. Half cab tail back 1 over the whole rail. Come and switch, cab 9. Into the front side 10. Truck driver, 2 hands on the board, making it look too easy. Final hit. 1, 2, back 10, double cork, just holds on, Kokomo Marase. Playing it nice and safe, nice and smooth, wants to put one down, build the confidence. Great way to start her first run here in the playoffs. Now take a close look. This is where things get difficult. Both hands on the board while spinning a 1080, 3 rotations. And then boom, as you can see, watch her push a little extra harder there. Didn't get the snap she wanted, but recovered in the air. That is not easy to do. As the score comes in, she needs over a 77. She gets it, 82. Kokomo Murase. And
hey, thanks, Jack.
Oh, hey, there you guys are. Where'd you go? You guys just got hungry?
It looks like the action just got going as soon as we had some technical difficulties in our booth. Thanks for putting it down, brother.
That's what I do. I'm here for you guys, no
I
matter
love
what.
listening to you. They told us to come in 2 riders ago, but we were having such a good time listening to you.
I can't compete with you guys. You guys are so good with the analogies and everything. I was trying my best. I was trying my best. Welcome back. I'll let you guys take it from here. I'll let you know what I see up close and personal.
You're the best. So a couple of heavy runs, teammates, went down just now while we were away. Anna Gasser and then Kokomo Murase. If you're just joining us, we're in the playoffs. The top 4 will be moving on to the finals in this 2-run format. But now making her triumphant return to the X Games stage, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott.
Coming off a little early on that first rail, going into the front board 4 out of the flat bar.
Switch lip, 270 out, setting her up for that switch backside.
1260.
1260! Shots fired. Front 10 double.
Goes for the back 10 on the last jump. I think that's a really good call.
Any women's slopestyle snowboarding event would have been won by that run right there. That was one of the most ridiculous things we have ever seen in this event. This is just the playoffs, Brandon.
Haley, Craig, that first switchback 12 in women's slopestyle history here at the X Games.
Absolutely. Zoe said that was her only goal for this contest, but I'm kind of thinking that she has a little more in store for us because that was way too easy for her.
I think she was playing it close to the vest. Switch backside 12, takes off switch, 3.5 full times around, 2 off kilter dips. And then what about how about you back that up with a front 10 double into a back 10 double?
She says, hold up, hold up. Remember, I've won this event 4 times before.
What is wild is, yeah, maybe she fell off a little bit early on that first rail, right? That lip slide, same way. She fell off a little bit early, but this is going to be, it has to be the first place score.
It's absolutely going to crack into that 90s, and there it is.
92.33 for Zoe, taking over the top spot. And my heavens, Haley, this is still just the playoffs.
This is just run 1, and I'm already, my mind is blown.
Zoe, of course, earning bronze last night in Big Air and follows that up with a heater of a first run here in the playoffs. But here now, our defending gold medalist, Mia Brooks.
Yep.
Oh my God.
What?
Yeah, back 1 swivel, cat 3 out. That is why she is one of the best, if not the best, women's rail rider we have today.
Ooh, a little 50-50 lip, back to 50-50. So making short work of the steel.
Just going front 720 here on the first jump. Looking to go backside 900.
I'm thinking cap 10, Haley.
It has to be. Nope. She's going
cap 14! Oh! Oh!
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yep. No.
Put the chair down, Craig. Put the chair down.
That was simply ridiculous.
Wow, I mean, to watch Zoe put a run down like that, it's like, why not just go for it and put the cap 14 in the run? And she did that perfectly.
That was unreal. You mentioned it. She's the youngest rider in our field, and you said the best women's rider when it comes to the rails. How did she do that at such a young age, being this talented up there?
I mean, I know she works so hard for it, and I've even heard of her going up on down days in between competitions and riding from sun up till sundown. And most of it is her rail training, and that's why it shows so well.
Wow. The more time you spend on your snowboard, the better you get at snowboarding. It's a very simple equation, and Mia Brooks spends a lot of time working on tricks like that. Cab 1440. We saw that in Big Air, but it's one thing to do it on a single jump, another to put it at the end of your slopestyle run.
And her score coming in. We're waiting.
They're really deliberating on this one.
It's got to be in the top 4. Oh! What
yeah.
about...
How about the top 1?
That's a good spot to be.
A 94 for Mia Brooks. After Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott put down that run, we thought, what gets better than this? Enter Mia Brooks.
Can we talk about the turnaround? It was not even 24 hours ago that we saw the most progressive women's big air event of all time.
So a look at our standings after run 1. Remember, 2 runs here in the playoffs, and the top 4 will be moving on to our final. And in our final 4 athletes, the scores obviously reset. 2-run format, the best single run counts. Mia, Zoe, Annika, Anna. Those are currently your top 4. So Lori Bluan sitting in 6th place. What can she do to knock on that door? Right now, Anna Gasser is clinging to that bubble spot, Haley, with that score of 84.33.
I think there's a lot of things Lori can improve on. Obviously, the rails and the jumps. Just holding that grab a little bit longer and maybe getting a little bit more speed and amplitude on the jumps. Coming in front 1, back, switch back 3 out. Going for cab 1, back 1 out.
Cab double underflip 9 there from Lori Bluan. Watch the final jump right here. She's gonna go, oh no, she's going back 10 double. That sets her up for a front 10.
That's a surprise.
That is a surprise. Lori Bluan!
Double 10!
She goes back-to-back 1080s.
That is the best slopestyle run Lori Bluan has ever done in her entire life on the world's biggest stage.
Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine what she's feeling right now. To put down a run like that, especially linking those 2 1080s together, has got to feel so good, especially comparing the top 3 runs right now.
Oh, and oh, by the way, she was an alternate for this contest.
Just this morning, she was an alternate.
Now, I'm very familiar with Lori Bluan's riding. I did not know she had the back 10 double this good. The ability to put it in the second of 3 jumps, right? That's setting up for her front 10 double.
I apologize. I was not familiar with your game, Lori Bluan.
Love your work. Love your work.
No, she really kept that one a secret from us.
But when you talk about the riding, especially from that top 4, she was on the outside looking in. A 91 for Lori Bluan, jumping up into the top 3. Wow. Jack, talk to her.
Congratulations. You were just saying that you've never done that back 10 double in the contest. What's going through your mind right now?
I'm so happy, honestly. Back then, it's been a battle for a long time because my takeoff never really worked. So yeah, I'm so proud. I worked hard and I wasn't supposed to be here, and now I'm competing, so I'm just enjoying the moment.
We're so proud of you. Keep enjoying the moment, and good luck in finals.
Thank you.
Go get it.
Into the top 4. So Miyabi went down early on her first run. Has a lot of work cut out for her if she wants to crack that top 4. And it begins with the rail section, Haley.
Yeah, coming off, again, just a little bit early on that first rail, but Miyabi has the trick. She just needs to link them all together.
This rail section this year is, for lack of a better term, ruthless, right? It is long. It is tough to get to the end.
Coming in, going for a front side 9.
Oh.
Just not getting her feet under her, and that's what caused her to slide out on her back.
Haley, I want to talk about the mental. When you struggle a little bit on the rails up top, what does that do to you coming into that big 3-pack?
It really, the rails are 50% of your run. So if you make a big boo-boo on the rails, you kind of have to basically throw away the rest of your run. Unless you do something extraordinary on the jumps, you kind of have to just look for that second run. In Miyabi's case, she won't get that opportunity, but nonetheless, still great riding. Good to see her out here.
Well, in this era of women's slopestyle snowboarding, it has to be a well-rounded rider, right? In the past, some might be a little better on rails, some might be more jump specialists, and weren't always connected. Now, if you don't have both simpatico, you're not moving on to finals. You certainly aren't earning medals.
Absolutely.
Well said. So here's Annika Morgan, who's now in that bubble spot. Anna Gasser bumped out into 5th, so Annika trying to give herself a little more breathing room.
Absolutely. She's been getting the filming bug and riding with Ethan Morgan in the backcountry, which is so cool to see. Again, another frontside, lip-side pretzel, 270 out.
Watch the switchboard side pretzel, and we say it's a pretzel. She spins the opposite way of the way she got on the rail. Kind of pretzeling the body right there. Very good at it.
Probably only be there for 2 zips.
So you can see there, she kind of had a boo-boo on that second rail, which is why she's opting to straight air the jumps. You know, sometimes you just can't hide it, and you just got to treat it like another practice run.
And what folks at home need to know is everybody's watching everybody else's run, right? So Annika Morgan, when she drops in, she knows what has been done. And when you fall essentially on the rails, you know my day is done. Maybe not worth risking it right there. So Annika Morgan, great first of 2 runs, though, I have to say. That back 10 was something special.
Absolutely. She should be really proud of herself, especially with her history here at X Games Slopestyle. I'm sure she's going to have a great time for the rest of the week.
What happened?
So Annika Morgan still holding on to that 4th spot. If you're just joining us, we're in the midst of our final runs here in the women's snowboard slopestyle playoffs. Just 2 runs here in the playoffs, and the top 4 will be moving on to the final. Someone currently on the outside looking in, Julia Marino. And Haley, we were talking about it before, just injuries have really derailed the last couple of seasons for her. We haven't seen her at X Games since 2021.
Absolutely, yeah. Every rider has that one event in their career that just keeps getting in the way of their victories and being able to put down a clean run. But it's so good to see Julia back, especially after that knee injury. And she's riding right where she left off. Coming off a little bit early on that last rail feature. Going for the front side 720, knuckling it. Tucking for speed here, going backside 900, huge, just washing out there.
Now, Haley, what happens sometimes for riders is you come up a little bit short on the first one, and then you kind of overcompensate on the second jump right there, you saw.
Absolutely, yeah, that's a common mistake. It's so hard to know what this exact speed is in the midst of your run, especially since the wind is picking up. There's so many different factors.
You saw Julia's mom, Elaine, there with her dog, Sparrow. And we got a nice little pet in right before the broadcast started.
Bit dewy, as we call him.
So Julia Marino will not be moving on to the final. Will Anna Gasser, fresh off the gold medal victory in big air, right now she's sitting in 5th. Gonna need something big here, Haley, to jump back into the top 4.
Absolutely, she's coming up here with a front board 270 out right there. Going for that lip slide, 270 out. Her rails thus far have been pretty good. Going for a little bit of a subtler trick on that last rail, I think more so for speed on this first jump.
This second jump is where she needs to improve. Just a front side 540 in run 1.
Oh, going for front 7, just maybe didn't get the pop or necessarily feel like she had the speed that she needed.
Now, if you're watching this at home and saying, well, she landed the second jump, what's the big deal? She needed to land switch to set up for the switch cab 9 or cab possible 12 on that 3rd and final jump. But with just a frontside 720, that leaves her only spinning frontside or backside on that final jump, and she's already done a backside 1080. Good look at it right there. So these runs are planned out. If you're not landing the right way in between the jumps, your run is a little bit shot. Here's the frontside 7, probably want to go frontside 900.
Definitely, yeah, as Craig just said, you want to make sure you have a good amount of difficulty, but also variety in your run. It's not really good to spin the exact same way the entire run down, so that's why it's so difficult to piece these runs together.
So unfortunately, Anna Gasser will not be moving on to the final here in slopestyle.
What kind of world are we living in that a cab double 9, a backside 1080 double doesn't get you into a final?
Welcome to 2025 Women's Snowboard Slopestyle. So Kokomo Murase, here we go. A silver medal in this event last year. She's currently sitting in 6th place. She's the last rider that can potentially crash that top 4.
Imagine that, 6th place with an 82. Going for that cab 2 on 2 out.
Very clean.
coming into this jump cab, going for the cab 900.
Stomped.
Going huge,
Wow.
pulling it off, holding it together.
Just back 10, that's all you
Yes.
need. Yep.
There we go.
Yep, that's the playbook, Craig.
She's throwing her name back in that ring, for sure.
Oh my goodness, that was probably one of the most nerve-wracking runs Kokomo has ever had to do. You can't win gold in the playoffs, but you certainly can lose it.
Here's another look at that cab 270 on, 270 out right there.
And remember, we went into this weekend talking about Kokomo and potential triple gold, not getting a medal in big air. A lot of pressure being put here on her final run in the playoffs just to get into the finals. And Haley, I think she did just that.
I think so. She's going to continue to look for a medal here. And that frontside 1080, she had to open up so early because she was going so much further than she anticipated. And that is such good air awareness that you see from Kokomo Murase. Landing that back 10 double cork.
Perfectly. So we await the judges scoring. Annika Morgan holding on to that 4th spot right now with that 88.66 you see there on the left. And Kokomo Murase, did she do enough? And her score comes in a 91.66. Kokomo is going to the final. And just like Big Air last night, Haley, all 4 riders here in slopestyle scored in the 90s here in the playoffs.
I mean, where do you go from there? How does it get better than that?
So Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott will drop in. What does she do here, Haley? She's obviously already in. We got to see the talent on full display on run number 1, but there is an advantage to being the top-ranked qualifier as you get to drop last in the final.
That was so good. Another front lift to board 270 out. I mean, for Zoe, I think she's going to treat this like a practice run. I wonder if she's going to put the 1440 at the end of her run because she had it so good last night. She went 4 for 4 on it. Here's that switchback double cork 1260.
Perfect. It's perfect.
Just a piece of cake.
Does she go 14?
We will go.
Yup.
Kind of getting in that back seat in the last cork of that 1440. She's just warming it up, though, and that's a great reason why she used this run to try it, because now she has 2 more in the finals, and she already got 1 out of the way.
There's something we don't talk about. From her first run that she lands to her finals run, that's a lot of time.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Speed changes. You get a little bit colder. The more times you can try the trick, the more familiar you are.
You'll get there. Give him a second.
Give me 20 minutes and I'll get there. I'm cold.
Just breathe.
Right in the middle. No, but the more you practice it, the better you get, right? So I really like that. And we saw that in men's Superpipe. Scotty James was sitting in second. He said, you know what? I want that #1 spot in the finals. I want that. So I like that from Zoe.
So Mia Brooks with that ridiculous 94 on her first run. You want to talk about treat things like a practice run. I don't know why you would do anything other than that here on run number 2, because that was absolute perfection on her first, and she'll be our top-ranked qualifier here from the playoff.
Absolutely. Mia's going to be looking to drop last in the finals, and so she's going to try and treat this like a practice run. Coming off a little bit early on that first rail, kind of losing some speed and some momentum. Coming into this first jump, going front side, she'll go front side 720 again.
Haley, when you look at Mia's run in this playoff and you look forward to the final, where do you see her improving? Because she's already done this cab 1440. She's got that lock. Obviously not doing that there, that's a cab 10. But the one that got her that #1 spot was a cab 1440. Where does she improve?
Absolutely. I mean, her rails are flawless. I don't think she'll have to up any of those. I think on the jumps, she could definitely push it. I mean, everyone else is doing back-to-back 1080s. I think she really does need that backside 1260 into that cab 14.
I completely agree with you. It's that first jump frontside 720. That's the one that's kind of sticking out to me when you compare it to the rest of the field. That's where the judges probably want to see some improvement.
So Mia Brooks, of course, will hold on to her run 1 score. So our playoffs are wrapped. So let's head down to Jack Matrani, who's with our top-ranked qualifier.
Congratulations, on top going into finals. That pretty much looked like a finals right there. Can you give us a preview of what to expect coming up?
Yeah, I think definitely some 14s for finals, but it's getting kind of slow out there, so we'll have to see.
Okay, a little bit slow, gonna have to point it a little bit. Can you get us in the mind of Mia Brooks? What are you listening to?
Ooh, a lot of metal music right now. Trying to get myself hyped, but yeah, just trying to concentrate at the same time.
All right, well, get up there. Congratulations on qualifying first. Let's blast some metal. Let's go.
What a playoff here on the women's snowboard slope style. There you see our top 4 who move on to the final, headlined by Mia Brooks. It's final time when we come back here at X Games Aspen.
Aaron Christie's in the start gate with Sam Bernil.
Mia Brooks on her first run, taking over.
Super table.
And a front flip from side.
On the third and final jump.
1440!
1, 2, 3, 4.
That is what the X Games is all about. I love those look backs over the great 30 years we've had here of X Games. One of the legends, Barrett Christie, there in the inaugural Winter X Games. And then a look at Mia Brooks's winning gold medal run from just last year. Mia Brooks hoping to go back-to-back our top-ranked qualifier. She'll be headlining our final here today, along with some of the most talented slopestyle snowboarders on the planet. We're so excited to bring you the Women's Snowboard Slopestyle Final. So our comp format, we went from the playoff to the final. 4 ladies, 2 runs each. We count the single best score. So we talked about it, Haley and Craig. That playoff was as good of a slopestyle final I think we've ever seen, and that was just to qualify in.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we have the girls doing back-to-back 1080s. I mean, I don't know how much more they're going to do. I'm hoping Zoe Sadowski-Synnott can put down that backside 1440, which would be the sickest thing to see. I'm not sure if it's ever been put in a backside 1440 has been put in a women's snowboard slopestyle final.
It has not. That would be the first triple cork in women's slopestyle snowboarding. We've already seen a first with the switch backside 12 from Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, but I look down this list, I see Kokomo. She has yet to do a 1440. Mia Brooks already did the cab 1440. She can improve her first jump, and if Zoe puts that one down, we're set for a heck of a final, Brando.
What a story. Lori Bluan was an alternate, literally found out she was in this contest just a couple of hours ago, has never won this contest before, and she's now in the final.
The only woman hitting that down, flat down, board sliding through that very difficult rail.
Cab one on, back one off, heading switch into this first jump here. Going for that switch double underflip 900. Going again for that back double 1080, just not getting it around. Didn't really get the snap that she wanted off the lip, which is so important when you're doing those double corks. You want to make sure that you're landing on your feet and not on your back or your tummy.
Yeah. She talked to Jack Matrani about it too in the playoffs. So very love-hate, if you will, with that trick. So we'll see if she can get in her second run.
Well, remember, Lori did not have a full pull on her first run in the playoffs. Saved her best for last, and that sent her into the final. She can only hope for that with regard to getting on the podium potentially here in the final. Kokomo Murase.
No stranger to pressure. She loves to just put it on top of her, which I think she said it herself makes her a better rider.
Yeah, she said, knowing that I can do better adds a good amount of pressure. And then you think about how she got here on that final run just to jump in. We know she's got the talent, Haley. She's just never won gold in this event before.
Getting a little sketchy on that second rail. Let's see if she can pull it all together.
I love that third rail. Just go fast. Big pull jab, back one. Add a grab to it.
Going for the cab 1260 triple cork. Just not getting it around. Again, I think to see that third rail feature, it almost seems like she was using that for speed for that first jump.
Yeah, we heard Mia in her interview with Jack there talk about it's slowing down a little bit, so I think that's very smart from Kokomo. Take as much speed on that third rail feature, set you up for something like a cab 12. But Haley, I gotta be honest with you, frankly, I'm scared. Could you imagine a cab 12 and a backside 1440 triple cork in one slopestyle run?
Sending chills down my spine as we speak.
It also is cold out here, so I'm chilly too.
Yeah, there's a good look at that third rail we were talking about, Haley.
Yeah, the middle rail is kind of this oblong rainbow rail. It's really hard to make it to the end, so when riders do, that should be really rewarded.
Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, 10 X Games medals. This is a contest she has won 4 times before. An ankle injury kept her from competing last year, but really picking up where she left off last night, a bronze in big air. Can she add to that collection? I'm sorry, Haley, here today.
All good. She is the most competitive girl in the field, in my opinion. She's almost reminiscent of a Jamie Anderson, in my opinion. She just has that competitive switch that she can turn on whenever she needs it. And again, there's that front board 4 out of that flat bar rail. Coming in switch board to 270 out.
Count it.
Leading up for this switch backside 1260, getting it around, little hand drag. Going again for that frontside 1080, opening up right to the toes. Tucking for speed here. Going for that backside 1440, and she has it!
Yes!
Let's go!
The first ever triple cork in women's slopestyle competition. You just watch history, folks.
I know she's been working for this so hard, especially after that ankle injury, having to sit out and watch Kokomo Murase kind of take the spotlight and land that 1440 last year in big air. She's got to
Officially
feel so good.
in X Games mode, Zoe Sadowski-Synnott on her first run in the final, making history, Craig.
But yes, we can celebrate that back 1440 all day long. I love the entirety. I celebrate her entire catalog right here. Switchback 12 double, front 10 double, backside triple 1440, and the rails, right?
It was a complete meal.
Front board 450 off that flat bar.
Yeah, when we talk about variety, she is one of the only girls spinning switchback in her slopestyle runs, which just goes to show she has the trick, she has the ability, and she puts it down right there.
Show me a weakness. Literally show me a single weakness in that slopestyle run.
In NBD X Games mode for Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, 94.66, a massive score for Zoe.
That's a huge score heading into this final on the first run.
You know, Haley, it's interesting that you brought up the comparison to Jamie Anderson, right? The GOAT of this contest. And we talk about the landscape right now of women's slopestyle snowboarding. For so many years, it was the Jamie Anderson Invitational. And to be in an era right now where all 4 of these riders, any of them could win this contest with progressive and innovative tricks that they all can do, it's simply mind-blowing.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So here's Mia Brooks, our top-ranked qualifier and defending gold medalist.
Going again for that back 1 swivel, cab 3 out. Just textbook on the rails.
This is where Mia Brooks needs to separate herself a little bit from Kokomo and Zoe.
Absolutely, she's coming into this first jump front side, and she'll go front side 720 again, getting the grab a little bit better than she did the last run. Again, another backside 900. Tucking for speed here, going to switch. She's gonna go cab 14 again. A much cleaner run than her first run.
Huge.
Yep.
Let's celebrate that. Cab 1440. Pretty clean up top on the rails, but we said it coming into this finals, that front side 720 kind of stands out when you put it against a Zoe or a Kokomo, right? That's where she needs to improve, but you know there's only 4 riders. You know you just have to beat 1 person to get a medal. I kind of like this right now.
Absolutely. With this new format, it takes a lot of the pressure off, but you have to be strategic about it, which I find that you didn't really have to do that before with the previous formats, but now it's all about mental game.
Watching Mia ride, does she have a frontside 1080?
I've seen her do it before. It's posted on the Instagram, so I know she has done it. I'm not sure if she's feeling up to it. Just based on speed from what I'm seeing, it doesn't seem like she really wants to step up to that.
That's where she'd have to put it too on that first jump, and that's where we've seen most of the field struggle with speed, Brando.
Yeah, no doubt. So an 88.33 for Mia Brooks, good enough for that silver medal spot. Does she have more in the tank for second and final run here in the women's snowboard slopestyle event? Wow. What a moment for women's snowboarding. What a moment for women at the X Games. That's the first triple cork at any contest ever, ski or snowboard. And it was done by Zoe. We welcome you back to the women's snowboard slopestyle final where Haley Langland, I'm so glad we get to sit here and witness history making.
Just incredible amounts of riding right now. That backside 1440 triple cork from Zoe Sinnott. It just gets better every time she does it.
An NBD here at the X Games. Second and final run time here, Craig. And I look at this standings. I mean, Zoe comes correct, obviously, with maybe perhaps the greatest run we've ever seen in a slopestyle contest. And yet, they all get one more run, and Mia Brooks will be the last one to drop in.
Can't write it. You can't write this, folks. I'm really excited to see Kokomo's second run. She alluded to a cab 1260 to set up. If she could put that down, she's in the conversation for gold, Brando.
So our format here in the finals, we're one run in. Second and final runs here. And Lori Bluon, who if you're just joining us, found out moments before the contest that she was going to be in it, was the first one to drop in the playoffs, and on her final run was able to qualify in. And right now she's sitting in bronze medal position, Haley.
Yep, she's coming in here with a board slide through the kink. So hard to do that. Only girl hitting the down flat down in this contest. Going again for that cab one, back one out of the long waterfall.
This second jump is where she needs that clean takeoff.
Oh no!
Slightly over-rotated. Looks like she kind of dipped her shoulder a little too much off of the takeoff, and it was almost looking like it was going to go back 12.
It's funny sometimes, if you can have the air awareness, sometimes you can whip it around, but obviously Lori needed to land with her right foot forward to set up for that front 10 double. So trying to save the back 10 and maybe not go to 1260, but a little bit of a better takeoff, however, not clean enough.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Ever get hit in the face with a snowball, but it's a Sonic strawberry shortcake snowball slush float with sugar crystals, and you're like, dear God, please hit me again? No? That's weird. Discover more drink flavors in the Sonic app.
So Lori Bluon will have to sit and wait because Kokomo Murase is right behind her and is the only person that can keep her from earning a fourth career slopestyle medal.
Yeah.
Kokomo Murase can do it right here, Haley. This place is going to explode.
Absolutely. Kokomo has that do or die trying mentality, and she could easily just put together a cab 9 on that first jump, and the rest of her runs would be solidified. But we'll see. She loves to implement progression. I bet she's going to do the cab 1260 again. 50-50 backside 180 poke, tucking for speed into this first jump. She will...
Cab 10? Where does she go from here?
Switch backside 9. Haven't seen that from her all week.
Backside triple 1440. If she wants gold, gotta go.
She's gonna opt for a backside double 1080.
This is a new Kokomo, folks. In previous years, it would have been a flip till you hit.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This is smart. She struggled with that takeoff in big air. Maybe pulls back a bit, puts that 1080 down, guarantees a medal, almost.
Here's another look at that 50-50 back one poke, so stylish. That's one of the elements that Kokomo has been working so hard to bring to her snowboarding is style.
Do you think maybe she was going cab 12 and realized, hey, I don't have enough juice, let's just go cab 10, and then improvises?
Just an audible switchback 9.
Switchback 9.
A little jazz on her final run. But yeah, that's interesting. We've always talked about her, the go gold or go home. And that was her mentality going into Aspen X Games 2025. But a little strategy here, knowing that there is truly a medal on the line.
Well,
I think her big air experience played into it a little bit, Haley.
Absolutely. I think she put way too much on her shoulders for big air, and knowing that all she had to do was beat a 39, you know, that was the goal, and she definitely did that, and she moves into second place with a 93.
Huge score, 90.33 for Kokomo. besting Mia's 88.33. Haley, do you agree with that score?
I mean, it's so hard to say. That's why I'm in the booth talking about it, not judging it. But I mean, I think maybe they like the switch up of the cab 10 to the switchback.
So there's Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott, fresh off her history-making run in run number 1. Let's head over to Jack Mitrani, who's seen a lot of things in his years here at Aspen. Jack, put into words your thoughts on that MBD.
My thoughts on this MBD, I'm still picking up pieces of my mind because it's been blown, and I'm not the only one. This whole crowd absolutely erupted when she landed that. This format is designed for NBDs, never been done. Will we see some more now with Mia Brooks in third, dropping after Zoe? I think so.
Yeah, that's a really interesting point. Now, Mia Brooks, our defending gold medalist, is sitting in that bronze medal spot. So Zoe, in that gold medal position, where do we go from here?
Got all the way through that first rail. That's important to note that she's sliding the entirety of the rail. That helps so much, especially with your score, but also the flow of your run. Rails were on.
Cleaner than run 1. I'm going to go and say it.
Switchback 12, perfect. No hands down. Going for that front side 1080. Huge backside 1440, not able to keep it on the feet. Oh my gosh, she was going to the moon.
How do you improve perfection? You go a little bit bigger. You do it a little bit cleaner. And up until that final jump, Brando, it was much cleaner than run 1. What does she do? She puts the gas in it and adds a little more miles per hour onto that third and final takeoff, going a little bit too far, though.
The formula was there, Haley. Even cleaner on this top rail section.
Absolutely, the whole top section was looking so flawless. As Craig said, much better than her first run. And here's that front side double cork 1080. Perfect to the toes, no hands.
I mean, look how far down the landing.
I mean, she finished that last cork so high in the air, knowing she'd have to open up and taking it to that last line. It's hard to stomp tricks when you're going that big.
And then there was one. Mia Brooks, our defending gold medalist, our top-ranked qualifier, the youngest athlete in this field. She's sitting in the bronze medal spot, but she didn't come here for bronze. This is her last chance to defend gold.
No, sir. Getting a lot cleaner on that first rail. Backing up with the cab 1 on, back 3 out.
Three for 3 up top.
Going again for that front side 720. I think she's just trying to play it safe and to try to improve on the last few jumps. There it is. She's going for the back 1260.
Oh! And with that, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott is guaranteed her 6th career X Games gold medal.
Welcome back to snowboard slopestyle and X Games, Zoe. So good to see her riding again and just continuously pushing the level of women's snowboarding.
Look at the camaraderie there.
Everyone is absolutely losing it. Zoe on the shoulders of competitors. I'd love to see that.
And our podium is set. Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott back on top with gold, Kokomo silver, and Mia Brooks with the bronze. Let's head down to Jack Mitrani, who can hopefully get there with Zoe. I know she's crowded with the rest of the competitors. Jack, take it away.
I'm trying my hardest to break through all the camaraderie down here. Congratulations, a true story of resilience. You were here last year watching from the sidelines, recovering from an injury, and now you're back on top. Take us through that journey to this X Games gold medal.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't know if I would ever be on the podium again going through this injury. So to be back here in the mix with the girls and be a part of the progression means so much to me, and to win this comp, like, I can't even believe it.
I can absolutely believe it. That was an unbelievable showing of women's snowboarding right there. Talk about the camaraderie. You were on their shoulders. Everybody was hugging you. What is that like?
Oh, that's just amazing. I love all you girls. I'm just stoked to be here, and big congrats to everyone. We got such epic conditions to be able to ride today, so grateful.
We're all so grateful as well. Congratulations, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. Another X Games gold back on top.
Her 6th career X Games gold, her 5th career slopestyle gold. And this is amazing, up on the shoulders. Mia unfortunately going down on that run, but still getting through to celebrate with Zoe. That's what it's all about, Haley. So congratulations to our field. We got to see progression in real time here in this women's snowboard slopestyle final. So many of the ladies putting down some of the most epic runs we've ever seen in the history of this contest. We hand out the hardware when we return. Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott wins gold. What a performance from Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott in our women's snowboard slopestyle final. A great start to her X Games weekend. After a bronze in big air, she earns gold, making history with an NBD here in the slopestyle final. Let's head over to the award stage where DC's ready to hand out some hardware.
Well, a very happy Friday out here, everybody, and happy X Games. We're just moments away from our medal presentation out here for women's snowboard slopestyle. Before we bring up our medalists, though, big round of applause for all 8 women throwing down in the finals this morning. Amazing showcase here on this beautiful Friday morning to kick off this very exciting day. And before we bring the medalists up here, I'd like to introduce to you a very special guest, our medal presenter, snowboard legend. You need to check out this guy's catalog of video parts. One of the best to ever do it in the streets as well, and still a just loving member of the snowboarding community. Hands together, give a warm welcome to Eddie Wall, everyone. Thanks for being with us, Eddie. And now, with no further ado, your podium out here for women's snowboard slopestyle. Your bronze medalists here with their 2nd X Games medal. Also on the back burner, if you will, of her 18th birthday last week. So let's get a big round of applause for Mia Brooks. Yeah, Mia, congratulations. One more time, your bronze medalist. Let's hear from Mia Brooks. And your silver medalist out here tonight, coming out of Japan. Let's hear it for Kokomo Murase! Her 10th X Games medal, nice round number there, into the double digits. Omedetou gozaimasu, congratulations, your silver medalist, Koko Murase. And your gold medalist, after having to watch from the sidelines last year with the ankle injury, an amazing performance last night in big air with the bronze medal, backing that up with the gold medal performance out here today. Let's get loud for New Zealand's Zoe Sadowski-Synnott. This is Zoe's 5th slopestyle gold medal, 6 X Games medals in total. She's in the double digits with her X Games medal count now. One more time, let's hear it for your gold medalist, Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, and your podium for women's snowboard slopestyle. Thank you all once again for being with us out here today.
And there you see Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, the big old smile via that gold medal performance, history-making performance. And congratulations to Kokomo Murase. Last night in big air, she took an extremely hard slam and finding a way to come back after injuring her face and taking a big slam to the body to show up and even pull back and not do too much tonight. The 1080 at the end for her. Just a great performance and a great bounce back. But it was really, at the end of the day, Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, 1080, 1260, and then just making absolute history, sending that last backside 1440 almost into the parking lot there, Zoe. Hey Zoe, it's Salema, how are you? Congratulations.
Hey Salema, thank you so much.
Yeah, I just said on that last run, you almost ended up down valley in the parking lot.
Yeah, I just didn't want to knuckle, so I went completely straight.
You just figured you'd cook it all the way through.
Yeah.
You know, last year I know was really difficult for you. You were here as a spectator with your father and with that ankle injury, and you could really see it in you, like you were chomping at the bit. What was your driving factor this year after such a tough year off?
Yeah, to be honest, it was really hard being here last year and not being able to compete, and so it just made me put everything into my rehab and trying to get back to the level, and also the level that the girls had pushed to. So yeah, being able to do that run, which is a dream run of mine, I never even thought was possible. It means the world to me to be back here at X Games.
Yeah, that's the part that, you know, we really don't talk about. In this sport especially, when there's injury, the sport moves on ahead of you. So your comeback is not just rehab, but now you have to go play catch-up. And somehow you not only played catch-up, but you decided, well, let me also put down something that's never been done before with this back 1440. What was that process like?
That process was long and honestly super frustrating, but yeah, just have to run with it sometimes when you're struggling, and yeah, to get these conditions today for all of us girls to be able to pull trigger and show what our progression and what we've been working on, it's so sick.
Well, congratulations to you, Zoe. We are so proud of you.
Thank
Slope
you.
style, backcountry, it doesn't matter. Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, all around best snowboarder on the planet. You heard it here. And speaking of progression, tonight, Chloe Kim enters the building, defending her gold medalist, tomorrow night in Superpipe. If you're not following Unplug Chloe Kim on Instagram, I suggest you do. She makes no bones about the fact that she wants to come here and continue her domination. But we move forward with progression, again with 9 events today. Ski street style, the first time ever that we get to see that event as a medal event. We'll talk more about it as when we come back. Alex Hall, is he going to get another gold medal? We shall see. Stay with us. It's a full pull here on day 2 of X Games Aspen 2025.
Definitely. Oh! God! I don't believe it! I cannot believe that just happened. He just threw a no-handed 900. What in the world? I cannot believe we just saw that. That is history made.
Oh, that one gives me chills. The no-handed 900 from Matt Hoffman. You see him getting embraced by the legend, Dave Mira. We miss him. Just can't believe that it's been 30 years of incredible history here at X Games, and we are moving it forward. We are excited in anticipation of Street Style. Alex Hall working really hard. We're going to check in right now for a report from AJ McCord.
Thanks so much, Salema. I am at the base of one of the most prominent features of X Games Aspen 2025. This 70-plus foot jump behind me is featured in Knuckle Huck at the end of slopestyle and then in big air. 70 feet is how tall this jump is, which for context is about the same size as the wingspan of a commercial airplane. So when you see the athletes going off this jump and getting above it, that's how much they're putting on the line. We're going to see it in action again next, coming up.
Thank you, AJ. That is a great context as we head into ski slopestyle. I just saw Alex Hall making his way at 2 sets of skis. I'm joined right now by the legend, Tom Wallish. How are the ribs, first of all?
They're feeling good. I'm getting too old to do urban skiing, but still out there. I was with Alex earlier this year, and he trains for slopestyle somehow in the streets.
Yeah, I talked with him earlier this year. Again, Alex Hall competing in 4 different events. I ran in to his agent earlier, and he was like, hey, you know, Alex, why don't you think about maybe dialing one back? He's like, I don't know, yeah, it's hard practice-wise. And then this morning, he said to Tom Yaps, his agent, I just am having too much fun, so I'm going to go for it. His second event in slopestyle today.
Yeah, and he is having so much fun. We saw him in Knuckle Huck. Kristen reported on it. He decided to ski not for the judges, but for himself, and that is scary. When he's skiing for himself, having fun, that's the creativity that comes out that the judges love and score very, very high.
Yeah, you see some athletes get super fired up and visibly passionate. With Alex, it's when you see him go quiet,
yeah,
and then that big smile comes up. that's when you know there's problems.
When he's smiling, he's never the guy pumping his chest at the top. He's just kind of like, yeah, let's do this. It's going to be fun. And that's the style, the fluidity that comes out. And he's a force in this one. This course is set up for him. The rails are perfect. He's got some new jump tricks. He's my pick.
Yeah, let's take a look at his performance from last night. Take us through what he got done and why he got gold in Knuckle Huck.
Yeah, so Knuckle is one of those really interesting events. It's not big air. We talked about it yesterday, Salema. It's not just about double corks and doing big air tricks. It's about using the knuckle to its fullest, getting creative, buttering, pressing, and that final jump, that sort of switch 540 butter that he pulls back to 360. He's the only guy out there doing it, and he went to the bottom. It is a body-twisting, physics-defining trick.
You don't have to know anything about freestyle skiing to watch him in the air and be like, wait, nobody else is contorting with that much comfort. Almost like switching directions, going off axis and switching axis to come back around.
Does he do a lot of yoga? He must. There must be some stretching element that I'm missing out on, is why I'm injured, and while I was filming with him, he stayed uninjured the whole time.
Namaste to him. What is it about, like we just saw Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott, right, who put down a history-making performance in slopestyle. She's one of the few women in snowboarding that can also do the same in the backcountry.
Yep.
And in talking to Alex Hall, who loves filming in the backcountry, he says that he's actually able to bring what he does in the backcountry and apply it here. Much the same for Zoe. What's that like as a skier?
I think looking at both of their riding styles, it's that ability to deal with variables. In the backcountry, not every takeoff's the same, not every snow condition is the same. They come out here at a perfectly manicured X Games course. Any little miscue or bobble, they're right back on their line, and it's that ability to deal with everything as it hits you that makes them so good in this element.
Yeah, one of the things that Alex pointed out that I found interesting, he said, you know, in the backcountry, you have to work so hard to get a completion. You know, you're building a jump, it's unnatural, and execution and landing, you get very little satisfaction, right? But then when you execute that, it fills him at least with some sort of a confidence to again come and throw it here where the stakes are almost a little higher.
Yes.
Right? It's not a soft landing. And that's the thing I think that makes it interesting for riders like that, to be able to throw it here where landings will cost you.
Landings will cost you, and you don't get that many attempts on a backcountry jump. Here, they've got 3 days of practice. So I think between Zoe and Alex, who it's like, what, 3 bomb holes and that landing's done in the backcountry? So they are just pinpoint accurate. They come out here, practice for a week, and this is nothing to them.
Well, it's beautiful today. Absolute perfect conditions. Couldn't ask for a better way as we are about to head into men's slopestyle. Let's learn more about Alex Hall in this monster athlete profile.
There's so many kids out there like training on airbags.
Alex Hall butters again. Oh, there we go.
Where am I? My name is Alex. We're currently in Calgary. It's almost no snow left. It's melting. But we're trying to hit some street rails, so we're doing our best here.
Being here for like 10 days now with Alex is hilarious because there's so many kids out there like training on airbags, just focus so hard on like repetition of park tricks for slopestyle. I think it's really cool to see the separation of the sport side of skiing and that training element with the artistic approach. The artistic approach is out here, filmmaking, seeing how it looks, and then you see his run, and it doesn't look like that repetitive, competition-focused mindset. It has a unique flavor, a standout nature to it that judges see and appreciate, and that's what leads to higher scores. So it's that aesthetic appeal that you learn on the filmmaking side of skiing that translates to competitive success.
I got nothing to say. He's speaking for me.
Tom Wallish and Tom Wallish as we take a look at the slopestyle course. What does Alex have to do? We saw a perfect glimpse into him in the streets. What does he have to do here in this slopestyle to possibly make it 2 golds in a row?
Well, this course is unique. This year, there's no shark fin features. It's all very nice, perfectly built jumps. So every athlete in this field is going to do amazing jump tricks. To me, it comes down to the rails. And just seeing that stuff from him in the urban environment, his ability to do a different trick or a more creative trick on the rails, you stand out there, then you do your really good jumps, and that's the full package. It's 50-50 on rail and jump features, so you got to be good on both.
Yeah, we saw that with Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott really taking it to that rail section. And it's easy because when we see the big jumps, you just get hyped.
Yeah, they're wow-inspiring, but it's the technicality sometimes that can be that make or break between a couple points for first or just off the podium.
Awesome. Thank you, Tom. We look forward to your call. We'll let you get up there. And we're going to head to break. And we got a surprise for you. Axel Hodges, 12-time medalist in freestyle motocross. He's going to talk about X Games and the future here as he's being a spectator.
See if he goes for a massive combination right out of the gate. Caleb is such a dark horse. He can go for something huge. Let's see if he goes for a massive combination right out of the gate. Oh! Going for the no-handed backflip, Jerry. It looked like he took his feet off, hooked him underneath the pegs, and then threw his hands off.
You can tell he is pumped right now.
Another one from the legend bank, Caleb Wyatt with the no-handed backflip to snow. Yes, we used to send dirt bikes off of snow at X Games, and that's like a time machine. But you know what? Don't talk to me about it. Let's bring in someone who actually rides dirt bikes. Alex Hodges.
Axel Hodges.
Axel Hodges. I just literally was talking Axel.
No worries, everyone
Alex
calls
Hall.
me Alex.
You've won 12 medals at X Games, I believe. Take me through what, in your mind, what it was like that era of dirt bikes on snow.
Yeah, that was way before my time. The Travis Pastrana, Brian Deegan, Twitch was up here, all those dudes. So I was a little kid watching it on TV, and X Games is my favorite thing to watch every year. So the stuff they were doing to have studded tires on an ice brick was so gnarly. You saw Brian Deegan, he broke his legs and got really worked on the ice. So crazy.
Yeah, I remember when he did that 360 to ice. But this isn't your first X Games. You're not just here as a spectator. You actually competed in snowbike here.
Yeah, I competed, I think, 2 years in snowbike.
Yeah.
The first year I was running, I think, second. I was like lap 20, almost had a silver medal. I had like a couple laps to go, and I hit the ice and pushed the front and went down and couldn't get my bike up. So missed out on the X Games winter medal in that one. And then the next year, I just kind of got my butt kicked. I was sick, it was foggy, and I was just kind of out of it. So I wish they still had those. It would be pretty cool to have a Winter X Games medal too, but it was pretty cool to be able to come here and compete.
What's it like for you being here as a spectator? First off, do you ride? Do you snowboard or ski?
Yeah, I grew up snowboarding. My brother's actually team manager, Monster Snowboard Team, so
oh, no way.
He gives me all his hand-me-downs, and I get lucky that way. So it's cool having kind of a family affair in the action sports X Games world.
We need to see you post some clips, bro.
I'll get up there. I worked my way into it. I'm up there by myself, and I saw the jumps. I hit one, and I'm like, I'm not crashing up here by myself after breaking my leg last year. So
yeah, and then
taking it easy.
And not just breaking like the casual part of your leg, but your actual femur.
Yeah. In the desert, December 23, I shattered my right femur in like 20 pieces. And that was my third femur break I've done of my existence.
You guys are built different. Let's talk about sleigh grounds. You know, during the COVID window when competition was hard to find, you offered up your background into a playground called Sleigh Ground. We're taking a look at it right now.
Yeah, during COVID, like my main goal being a little kid and growing up was to have an ultimate compound when I grew up. So having X Games and all this, I earned some medals, saved my money, and I just bought a bunch of dirt and a couple tractors and built a bunch of big jumps. And we call it the Sleigh Ground. It's in Ramona, California, and it's a gnarly place to ride dirt bikes, that's for sure.
You could have bought like some frivolous things, you know, some whips, but you're like, let me buy some dirt and dig into the passion.
Yeah, I mean, the funnest thing in the world is riding dirt bikes, and if I were Bill Gates, I'd probably just buy more dirt bikes.
What was it like having everybody come out and compete in this space?
It was really cool. It was during COVID, so yeah, everybody came out, competed in the moto events at my place, and it was a lot of work. I kind of like having to build the course and make sure it's all ready. Like it was kind of, with practice time, I was working and practicing, so it was kind of like a double duty in a way, but it was a really cool experience to do that and stay at X Games at my compound and share it with my best friend, Pat Casey, who got to have his backyard X Games too, which I'll never forget.
Rest in peace and power to him.
Pat Casey forever. We love you, dog.
You can relate, obviously, to all of the athletes out here, right? The common thing about action sports is progression, but what that progression takes. You talked about the fact that you've broken your femur 3 times only to recover and to continue to push yourself. Where does that drive come from to continue to believe that I still have the creativity to do new things despite the risks?
I don't know. I've been through the ringer growing up. I've broken so many bones, but it hasn't seemed to faze me just because, I don't know, when I was a little kid, from being a little kid, I wanted to be Jeremy McGrath my whole life. So that's still my dream, to be a person like that in the dirt bike world. And I just love dirt bikes, and when I'm not riding dirt bikes, it makes me miserable, so I just got to stay on them, or else I don't really got an option.
That's awesome, man. If you're not following Axel Hodges on Instagram, I suggest you do. It is highly entertaining. He takes you through what it looks like to live this life. Thank you for coming through, brother.
Yeah, thank you for having me, guys.
Right on.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll catch a lap together.
Yeah, check out Deserted 2 on Monster Energy's YouTube channel. My new video just dropped. Broke my leg, hit some big jumps.
We love the plug.
Oh, yeah.
As you know, we've got men's ski slopestyle coming up, and AJ McCord is with the family members of one of our athletes, Mr. Mac Forehand.
Actually, Salema, double trouble here today in the corral at the base of the men's ski slopestyle course. We have Colby Stevenson's mom, Carol, here on my right, and then Anne-Marie Forehand, Mac Forehand's mom, on my left. Carol, it's been so fun to talk about you and Anne-Marie's friendship. You guys have been meeting up at mountains all around the world for the last 8 years. Talk to me about the camaraderie.
So we have something in common. We have this love of Vermont. And when my Colby's a little older than Mac, so when Mac got on the team, Colby's like, hey, Mom, there's another crazy mom from Vermont. I'm like, oh, my. So we shared that to start, and that's how we kind of started our conversation 8 years ago.
And Anne-Marie, one of the things that you talked about is you guys touch base with each other all around the world. When the other one can't be there, you're keeping up. How does having a support system among the family members really set up your sons and the skiers for success?
it's amazing because our kids like love each other. We say the boys are like brothers, and we are a true family for sure. We all talk to each other when we can't be there, because a lot of times we can't, and fill each other in on what's going on and send selfies and things like that with our kids. So it's a really great group and a huge support to all of us.
Now today, are we on opposite sides of the corral during the event, or are we standing together?
We're always staying together. Anytime Team USA, any of our guys that do well, Alex Hall last night, shout out. God bless all of our people. Like, the only thing we want, no wrecks. We coordinate and say, please, our guys, please, just don't fall.
We will add our thoughts to that, Salema, because that is the ideal outcome. All good vibes here in the corral, waiting for this next event to start.
Thank you, AJ. That is a wonderful story, getting to see the camaraderie amongst the moms being supportive. And you can imagine being a parent, watching your offspring literally risking their lives for what they love. A really nice glimpse into what that looks like in men's ski slopestyle. Eileen Gu, one of the absolute superstars here at X Games Aspen. She is the face of all things skiing. Her ability to adapt, whether it's in the streets, whether it's in slopestyle or big air. In Copper, just a couple of months ago, she won the street style event, and a lot of people think of Eileen Gu and they think, well, isn't she just Superpipe? No. Superpipe, slopestyle, street style. She's scheduled to compete literally in all four. We'll see whether or not she competes in big air, but she is truly a one-of-a-kind athlete. As you see, fans fired up. Again, we are sold out for 3 days here at Aspen, many of them here to definitely catch a glimpse at Eileen Gu. One of the great things about coming here to Aspen, unlike a lot of professional sporting events, you actually have a chance to run into an Eileen Gu, an Alex Hall, a Mac Forehand, a Zeb Powell, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott, take a picture with them, get the autographs for the kids. It really feels like an intimate sporting event amongst the heroes. But Eileen Gu, a one of one. Of course, we know that she's also studying at Stanford. I believe she took a physics final just before heading in here at Aspen. In Paris this year, she decided to run a marathon, which she ended up running sub 3:25, like off the couch. She is a one of one athlete, to say the least. Well, as we are in standby anticipating men's slopestyle, we're going to take a look at one of our athletes, Burke Ruud, in this monster athlete profile.
This is Norway's Burke Ruud in for attempt number 2, sitting down in that 9th position.
I told myself, this is the one. I got one run, all my energy, put it in, make it count, and I managed to do that, and then it was just an amazing feeling.
No way was that good.
It's like always the first rail, boom. And when that sits, you're on one.
Yes, Burke Ruud!
And then coming into the last rail feature where I failed in the first run, being patient, just going with the flow, getting on the rail, back 3 swap to the right, landing on, locking it to forward, and then boosting speed into the side hit, going huge, right double 16, safety, boom, stomp, and then we're on. Second jump, switch left double cork 16, tail grab, going huge, stomping, going into that last one. I managed to get a good takeoff, barely made it around, managed to get it on my feet, and that's it. It's the first ever X Games slopestyle medal, and to grab that gold is just an amazing feeling.
So Burke Ruud giving us some context into last year's course, but this is the 2025 X Games Aspen 2025 slopestyle course. Men's ski slopestyle coming up after the break. It is about to be on.
Still to come, the kings of the knuckle, Zeb Powell and Marcus Cleveland, battle for bragging rights in men's snowboard knuckle huck. It all goes down tonight here at X Games Aspen.
It also has a little more favoring the transition riding, which we're kind of history of competing in.
A beautiful afternoon here in the heart of the Rockies. We're at Buttermilk here at Aspen Snowmass as it plays host once again to X Games Aspen 2025 as we get set to tee off with men's ski slopestyle playoffs and final. Welcome inside the booth, everyone. My name is Jimmy Coleman, standing alongside slopestyle gold medalist Tom Wallish here. We get to call the action out here today, and well, let's talk about two of our standouts in this event. The first one being Alex Hall, competing in 4 events this weekend. He owns a slew of medals in this event, including a gold from 2019.
And this could be the event he's best at. I mean, he's got all the rail tricks, the technicality from practicing in the streets, and the biggest jump tricks. He's won every event there is to win. As we look at him knuckle Huck last night, it's that body twisting, reverting, pullback motion that's all of his own that he brought to the scene that we'll see in one of his big double corks, I think, out here today, which could lead to a gold medal.
We also have to talk about Burke Root. Now, he's had plenty of slopestyle success, just not here at the X Games. As a matter of fact, his first medal came last year, and it just happened to be a gold.
And he's coming off another hot start. He just got the gold medal at the World Cup in Locks, which he did last year as well, leading up to this. So the focus from snowboard back onto ski, this guy is so good in the air. 1800s, 2160s, whatever trick you can make up in your mind, he can do it in the air. If he can put a full rundown with our new format, make it through to the finals, and stomp it, he's another good pick for gold. This is going to be a battle today.
Yeah, with the new format, we'll talk about that in a little bit. As a matter of fact, let's check in right now with the third member of our crew, Kristen Beat, for more on that.
And what is the best strategy for this new playoff format? Colby Stevenson said, clean is king. In the playoffs, you want a nice clean run. In the finals, let loose. However, Max Moffitt told me, this is the X Games. It's going to be really hard to crack the top 5. For him, it's full send the entire competition. The roster is truly divided on which strategy to lean into. This new format has broadened the scope of competition for men's slopestyle.
Yeah, so as the playoffs, basically in the past, you've got 3 runs, and it was the best run that counts. And basically this year, with the playoffs, everyone's going to run in order, so all 10 of them are going to go, but it's your best run that gets you. They cut the field in half at that point. And so basically, when it's all said and done, you're going to get a bonus run compared to years past. But the first part of this is just getting into that final, and then you ski in reverse order as to how you qualified. So we talked about our top 2 standouts being Alex Hall and Burke Root. However, there are 8 other riders in the field that are going to be battling it out here today. Let's meet our starting lineup.
My name is Luca Harrington. I'm 20 years old from Wanaka, New Zealand.
Hey, I'm Connor Ralph. I'm 21 years old and I'm from Helena, Montana.
My name is Max Moffitt. I'm 26 years old and I'm from Caledon, Ontario.
I'm Evan McEachran. I'm 27 years old and I'm from Ontario, Canada.
Hey, I'm Andrew Gatli. I'm 26 years old and I'm from Switzerland.
My name is Matej Schwanzer. I'm 20 years old and I'm from Austria.
My name is Matt Forehand. I'm 22 years old and I'm from Stratton, Vermont.
What up? Colby Stevenson. I'm 27. I'm from Park City, Utah.
Alex Hall, 26 years old from Salt Lake.
My name is Burke Root. I am 24 years old and I'm from Oslo, Norway.
So just to give you an idea as how stacked this field is, 7 people in this field have a medal in this event, and 4 of them own a gold medal in this event. So it is going to be an all-out battle here on the slopestyle course today, Tom.
Yeah, one of the most highly contested, always just different people winning. And we talked off the top about Alex and Berg, but Colby Stevenson, Mac Forehand, like there is so much talent in this field, as well as like Luca Harrington, who's coming in here, who's one of the biggest spinning athletes I know. Like this could be anybody's game out here just to make the finals, let alone get on the podium.
Yeah, Luca is one of our X Games rookies in the lineup. He's going to have to start this off out here today. But going back to what you were saying, Andre Rigetli's got 2 gold medals in this event. Colby Stevenson has 2. He got one here in Aspen in 2020, and then 2 years ago in 2023 as well. Connor Ralph's also a rookie. Matej Svancer, we've seen him in Knuckle Huck. He's making his first appearance out here in slopestyle. So it is a veritable who's who in the lineup as we get set to bring in Luca Harrington here. Got in off the alternate list. It was Tormod Frostad who was in, and he got injured last night in Knuckle Huck, so he had to withdraw from competition this weekend. So Luca Harrington gets to kick things off here in slopestyle.
Young New Zealander, and I've watched him. He skis in the summer down in Wanaka at Cadrona, skis all winter in North America, so really capable of training all year long, and you can see that in his riding. A lot of switch-ups there, going front, front, front. So judges love the technicality, but too much front-side spinning can become just a bit nuanced to watch. Oh, there's the back 3 swap to continuing further down. So really smooth there, getting things started on the jump. And here's where the big rotations come. Gets spinning to the right here. There's that Alex Hall-inspired double cork, and then reverting back to switch. One final big jump here at the end to the bottom.
The rookie to come into this off the alternate list as a rookie, to be the first person to go and to put down a run like that to start things off, that was huge.
Absolutely gigantic, and he excels at the jumps. Really love that trick up top on the rainbow to down rail. Super smooth with some technicality spinning around. If anything, this first rail, he's really doing a technical move, but it's a lot of front to front to front, which has just become a faux pas a bit in the sport, but spinning both directions, adding that flavor, and it's this trick. Judges have been rewarding Alex Hall for this one for a long time. Does the double cork. Looks like it's gonna be a 1080. Stops it and brings it back to 900. And just absolutely wrapping up here at the end, grabbing safety, super smooth. It's not a big air event, but the bigger you go on the jumps, the more bonus amplitude points you get. So Lucas starting things off, gonna be a big score to get things going.
Yeah, it gets into the mid-80s. It's an 85.33. They're working off of a 100-point scale. And just to recap, with playoffs here, you're just trying to make that 5 cut. The top 5 competitors are gonna move on into that final, but great job there by one of our 2 rookies in the field. Here comes our other X Games rookie here in slopestyle. He was an alternate in 2022, as well as last year. He finds himself in the mix here today from Helena, Montana. We bring in Connor Ralph.
Gonna have to say he's got the best looking skis out there on course today. I might be a little bit biased as those are the line Tom Walsh pros. Spinning real good up top, that back 4 out, so smooth. Oh, there, finishing that switch 2 on into the K-Fed. Getting things going on the jump. He's going 16 up there, spinning to the right. Judges always looking for a variety of cork rotations, bios, and left and right spinnings. So anything like that is gonna add to your scores. He's going gigantic on the bottom jump. Connor Ralph.
2 rookies to start it off and 2 big runs to get the, look at his reaction. His reaction says it all.
Connor Ralph, an X Games rookie, comes out and goes for it. This is just the elimination mode. He's going X Games mode out there. Watch this. Good rails, steezy up top, gets to the end of every rail, and then it's into the jumps where he really starts to wow us. Spinning so much to the right, then going with the left side rotations following that, and that bottom jump, gigantic. Here, switch off the middle jump, wraps it up, gets that around to 16, super smooth, and then it's this bottom one. Just look at this amplitude. So many flips, so many spins, full triple cork, comes around, landing gear is down. The Aspen Valley Airport would be excited with the way he set that one down.
Okay, so Luca Harrington put up an 85.33. What's this one going to be for Connor Ralph? Into the high 80s with an 88.33 for him. We're only 2 riders deep into the rotation here. We have 10 total, and they get 2 runs, and it's the best run that counts, and then the top 5 move on into the final. Wow. So here comes Max Moffat from Canada. He owns a silver medal in this event. It came here in Aspen in 2022. Slopestyle, you got to have that tech savvy as well as that big air prowess. You got 3 different rail gardens up there. Talk about the size of the rails. We keep talking about the size of the jumps. Let's break down some of these rail features.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the rails are a bit more spaced out this year. A big point was to give them a lot of options, but to spread the pads out and to put some longer rails in there to see bigger, better rail tricks, but not so quick. They make the hits not so quick, so they have more time to set up, and then they have the ability to do a slightly more difficult rail run.
You know, typically here at Slopestyle in the past, when you have an equal amount of rail features as well as jumps, that's favored the guys that excel in the rail category in the quest for gold here. So Max Moffat just waiting to get the clear. He's in, starting this run off switch.
270 into that. So you want to do technical, but the big thing is it's easy to mess up in the rails. They're not crazy long, but if you miss the balance on one of these, you can really ruin your score there. Max Moffat with the switch cork 450 on that rainbow rail. Left side 14, so look for him to spin to the right now to mirror that one. 16.
Coming into this final hit for Mr. Moffat.
Oh, and just going huge switch, right 16. So we're seeing double corks, triple corks, 16s, 18s, a little bit of everything. This is not an elimination playoff. This is a final already, it feels like.
Just 3 solid runs to start this off as we take a look back.
Now, what I love about the course design this year as well is that there's 3 rail pads and 3 jumps. So it is 50-50 on your overall impression score, the rail tricks you do as well as the jumps. So you really need to balance the technicality and the difficulty you do up top with these gigantic jumps down below.
What's it going to be here for Max with the score? So you got Connor Ralphs in that top spot with an 88.33. So Max is going to check in with a 68.66. It's going to slide him in that number 3 position. Remember, it's just the top 5. So we cut half the field here in playoffs going on to that final. We re-rack them. The scores reset to 0. They'll get 2 more runs before we hand out some hardware here in men's ski slope style. Speaking of medals, Evan McEachran, he owns 2 in this event. He owns a silver and a bronze. He says he'd love to trade that one up. He's missing 1, and that's a gold. He's in for his first of 2 attempts.
Oh no, Evan, I was just about to say the Toronto native is so good at rails. Grew up on a small mountain, obviously became really good at the rail setup, and I would have jinxed him. I didn't say it out loud yet, but I was thinking it. That is his bread and butter. To see him go down on that when I know he's also got some big 1800s for the jumps is sad, disappointing, but from the talent level we're seeing, it's got to be an amazing run. So it's okay. Throw this one away. You got another chance to make it into that final. Just give it a breath, relax, and he's going to need to come with everything in round number 2.
Well, we'll talk about the strategy now. In the past, when it was 3 runs, best run counts. Now you've got 1 more just to try to get in that final. What does that do to your mindset?
I mean, that is pressure on, but these guys are used to it. Guys and gals have come down to the wire at a lot of these events where there is 1 run left, and sometimes that building of pressure can make diamonds, and it can really put the best run out there. So just have to reset, feel the speed out on these jumps, and get back up there for the next one.
Okay, so 4 runs down here. If you're just joining us, this is round 1 out of 2 here. Men's ski slope style playoffs. The big story here, format change for 2025. 2 runs, best run counts, top 5 move on. And then they get 2 more runs. They're in the final. Andre Rigetli. He's one of our returning gold medalists. He owns 2 golds in this event. Got one in Norway in 2020, and then the second one here in Aspen in 2022. Also owns a big air gold and 2 bronze as well for 6 total X Games medals overall.
Oh, there's the first example we see of the transfer rail up top. Front switch up from one to the other, so a little bit more dangerous when you're jumping from rail to rail like that. Oh, another one of those switch 4s, getting a little corked out like we saw from Max Moffat. And there, Andre, adding a little bit of flavor. The takeoff of that, we call that a blender. Sort of like you're in a blender when you're looking over one shoulder, then spin over the other. Absolutely nauseating to be able to do that, just adding a little bit more flavor to it. And there's the big 16-20 at the end, going for that Buick grab. Stealing a page out of Alex Hall's book. If it works for gold for him, let me try that one for gold for me.
See the fist pump out of that one after the landing? He's just skiing into the corral area.
That's when you know they're stoked. You see that immediate fist bump when you stomp something, the absolute excitement. So we take another look at that transfer. So jumping from one rail to the other. Very easy to see Andre out on the course. He's got that vibrant pink jacket, so you can see this whole body position. That's the bio rotation when you're diving over and sort of corking in the forward direction of the hillside as you're going down. And then it's a corkscrew rotation here where you're corking off access back toward the takeoff as you're traveling down the hill.
See the social media comments there, banger after banger after banger. That's kind of been the tune for most of this opening round here.
I mean, other than Evan with a miscue on one rail, we've seen absolute fire emoji runs being thrown down.
Okay, so he gets in 87, so that'll slide him into that #2 spot. How about that right now? The rookie Connor Ralph holding on to that top spot here. Again, it's just round 1 out of 2. You're just trying to make that 5 cut for right now.
Oh, brother, the monkey that likes killing our family, it's back.
It's a toy monkey?
It's evil. It's basically the devil.
Everybody dies. And that's life.
The Monkey, rated R, in theaters February 21st.
Having a big day. We're getting tech savvy. We're getting big airs. We're getting Stephen King movie promos. It's all going down out here in the first round of men's ski slopestyles. We welcome in Matej's sponsor. First ever X Games appearance here in slopestyle.
And this guy has some of the most fluid style. He'll do tech rail tricks, big triple corks, but also it's just the way he skis. Oh, and a miscue for him up top on the rails. If you check him out on Instagram, he is just the most playful, flavorful guy, just adding style to every bit of technicality that he gets. But a miscue there, and we've seen some great runs. So you're gonna need to come off every rail perfectly, get to the end of everything perfectly, just to have a chance to make it into this final.
Yeah, he was an alternate here in 2022 and 2023 for slopestyle. He missed last year with food poisoning, so he's gonna have to use this as a throwaway run and look to that second run to try to crack into that top 5. That was a tough break in that first go-around. Got a silver medal again last night in Knuckle Huck. Look at that guy all kitted out. Let's go bananas. Do you think he's throwing that out there because of the monkey promo that we just watched right there?
Yeah, I think he must have seen the monkey promo.
He's on point with our branding out here today.
I might need to borrow that outfit if these runs keep getting going.
He's clearly going ape about what's happening out here. I had to sneak that one in.
That's good.
We didn't do any puns yesterday. Taking our first look at Mac Forehand here. He owns 2 pieces of hardware here at slopestyle, a silver and a bronze.
Oh, big spin out of that one. So Mac Forehand, see him riding all the time at Park City. He's a 9-4 kind of guy. There's the big cork onto that one. Gets things spinning. 16 to get things going. Here he's going switch right side. Going for that 1440 with the safety grab. Love the landing when he can land just off that left shoulder. Super smooth into the trip. There we go. There's his family there, Ray and Anne-Marie at the bottom watching. Mac Forehand absolutely putting one down to get things started with the triple cork at the bottom.
So you got your top 3 scores right now, 88.33, 87, and an 85.33. We'll take a look at some replays, and then we play the weighted game to see what the judges think of Mac Forehand's first attempt.
Switch cork 630. So smooth coming around, gets that back to, if anything, it was the top rail feature. Popped out to switch, maybe came off just a shy bit early on it and had to go to switch when he wanted something else. But this jump run, 1620 to the left, then the right side switch, 1440. Watch this landing. No hands down here at the bottom. The switch triple cork.
All right, so what's it going to be on the score? Remember, top 5 transfer on here from playoffs into the final. We're to the 90s, Tom. A 91.66. Mac forehand puts himself in that top spot. Let's send it down to Kristen.
Mac, just a moment ago, you got to watch that run back. What was your immediate reaction?
Yeah, I mean, it feels so good. I was so nervous. I just wanted to land it down. And with the new format this year, it's a lot more pressure going into the final. So just to put one down and like hopefully get a good score going to final feels really good so far.
Some of the skiers have said the speed going into the first jump is hard to navigate. How have you found success there?
Yeah, it's I just kind of went straight. I didn't want to get Knuckle, so better to go too big than too small. So yeah, felt good.
Mac, best of luck moving forward. Thank you.
Yeah, we haven't really talked about that yet, too. The jumps increase in the distance on the gap from the first one to the third one. It's 50, 60, and then the final one from the lip to the knuckle, that's 70 feet. So if you have an issue with speed on that first one, it's going to be a rough go as you get into those bottom 2 jumps.
Yeah, and Max, speaking about the format there, it is a lot of pressure where in years past maybe you get 3 runs. Now you're only getting 2 chances to make it into finals. So a lot of pressure, 50% chance of landing one. I mean, good to put one down. Mac forehand sitting in first.
So there's the current standings. You see that line right there under Max Moffat's name. Why is that there? That is our bubble because only the top 5 transfer on. We are taking our first look at Park City, Utah's Colby Stevenson.
There's that right side 450 pretzeling out. Pretzel anytime they're spinning the opposite direction of the way they spun on. Oh, here's a unique line with the left side 4 transferring over to the second half of that rainbow to down row. No! Oh, Colby puts it down despite losing a ski on the nose butter takeoff. Absolute air awareness to be able to cat his way to his feet going nose butter double cork. And then that is the danger of that trick. That's why when you see these double cork rotations done with the nose butter, it is scored higher than a normal one. It's because you're pressuring your ski into that lip. And if you absolutely do something just a little bit soon, a little bit late, you could just blow off a ski and be flying through the, I mean, I've had a dream of this situation. Being in the air, your ski flies off, what do you do? And look at him, puts down the 1260, basically lands it with 1 ski.
Yeah, the air awareness is insane, but I mean, that could have been so much worse for him, and he just slides out virtually unscathed and then pops right back. I mean, look at the speed that he's got, just trying to slow himself down on the landing.
Oh, and that angle really shows it. I mean, it is good to see because he's fine, gets, you know, seemingly fine, and he showed that that trick is harder than most people think. Now, can get back up there and land that one, it's gonna get that reward of the score for the difficulty of those nose butters, especially when there's not a lot of speed into that first jump.
So the pressure will be on for that second and final run there for Colby Stevenson here in the playoffs. So 2 skiers left to go in round 1. Then we go back up to the top of the order. Everyone's gonna get a second and final attempt to make that final cut. This is another Park City, Utah native. This is Alex Hall, competing in 4 different events out here this weekend. You got Knuckle Huck here in slope style. Right after this, he's got to go over to street style, and then he's got big air.
Yeah, Alex so technical on the rails. Switch to Sev, swap, and then pretzeling. Just a guy that spends so much time on his skis. Oh, the hand drag. So kind of what that feature was designed for at Rainbows, and then ends up as a down tube, doing that hand drag, and then just grinded to back 2 out. And here we get into the spins. Switch right side with that revert there. He's switching things up for us. A big trick on the last jump switch. Gets into that op Japan grab. 14 Alex Hall. That's how you get something going. Some really creative, unique rail tricks up top. Then gives us some very unique jumps and some big spins. It's that combination for me, I think, that the judges really like. He's not afraid to do technical tricks, but he's also gonna balance the viewing, you know, the viewer watching his run with this. Little hand drag, then grip, back 2 Sev out. That's not a lot of spinning, but it's scary to do and adds so much flavor as he spins out of this one. And then, whoop, little body revert, does a little yoga morning session to get ready for that one. Here at the bottom, spins.
Just maintains the grab. And you see how casually he just skied into the corral? He just posted up right next to Kristen looking at the monitor and like, okay, I'm gonna look at my replays and I'm going back up top. So he's only going to get a 76.66, which that'll get him in for now. So that'll bump Max Moffitt down. So that'll put Alex Hall on the bubble spot there in the number 5 position. So it's Mac Forehand, Connor Ralph, Andre Rigetti, Luca Harrington, and now Alex Hall. However, you have last year's defending gold medalist still to come here. And this is just round 1. Everyone's going to get one more crack at it here in their bid to try to earn a spot into the finals. As I said at the top of the show, plenty of big air and slope style success in this man's career, but not here at the X Games when it came to slope style. His first medal was last year, and it was gold. And he's looking to repeat that here in 2025.
And if anything, that stat kind of just speaks to the way Burke Ruud skis. He's not going to come out here and do a medium run looking for a medal. Like, it's either gold or last place. Like, he is going to go for the hardest stuff all the time, and you can already see it with these big 450s and 450s out there. Smooth through, maybe off a tad bit early, but gets through that full rail section and into this where he really excels. Crazy spinning 16 at the top. Into that switch right side 1440, so gets the grab right above the binding on that one. Look for a big rotation here to the finish. Okay, switch 18 with the tail, I believe. Reaching back, wrapping up. Seeing a lot of big spins, and that's the reason I think Alex Hall maybe wasn't as rewarded on his run as we thought. A lot of these other athletes are adding an 1800. That's 5 full rotations into the run. Alex had a 16 and a 14. I know these numbers are a lot, but some of his tricks are super creative and super smooth, but when you're just getting outspun, at some point the judges have to reward this stuff. Another look at Burke Ruud's final one here. Look at that wrap. I mean, it's a full 900 before he's even reaching for the ski, but then once he gets it, we call that capping the tail grab. When you get all the way back on the tail, holds it for that final full 900 of that 1800. I mean, I used to do switch 9s and forward 9s as part of my slopestyle run. He's doing them together as one trick.
So that's going to only be good enough for 4th here with your defending gold medalist. So Burke Ruud with that 86. That's basically going to put him on the bubble contention right there as well. So we've completed round 1 of 2 here in men's ski slopestyle playoffs. These riders trying to make it into the final. As of right now, it's Mac Forehand sitting in the top spot. We'll have round 2 of the playoffs when we come back to Aspen.
There's that switch 16. Will he go even bigger on the final jump? The double bio.
I like to wake up around 9 o'clock. I am currently working on a puffer jacket for my brand Busy Company. To make a ski jacket, like there's a lot of details you need to add to it. Now I can make whatever I want. And this is, I'd say, the best trampoline park in Oslo. I'm always gonna put in a lot of time to make sure that I try to stay on top. Let's take some laps before I gotta go. Thanks for joining a day in Berk's life. Stay busy and see you soon.
Little insight on what it's like to be Berkerud on a day-to-day basis. Welcome back, everyone. Men's ski slopestyle playoffs. We've completed round 1. We've got round 2 still to go. That's the big change here in 2025. In the past, it used to be 3 runs, best run counts, hand out some medals. This year, top 5 out of the playoffs advance to the final. They get 2 more runs after that in your quest for some X Games hardware. Mac Forehand sitting in the top spot with that 91.66. Got an X Games rookie there in Connor Ralph sitting there in that number 2 spot. And your gold medalist from last year, Berkerud, sitting in that number 4 spot. And Luca Harrington hanging on right now in that transfer spot, that 5th and final transfer spot. So there it is again, 10 athletes, 2 runs working off a 100-point scale. Top 5 advance in that final. Scores reset to 0. They'll each get 2 more chances at it, and hopefully you're walking out of here with some X Games gold around your neck. We talked about Luca Harrington being in that transfer spot on the bubble. He gets to start us off here in round number 2, Tom.
Yeah, great run from Luca there in the beginning. So pressure's obviously still on. You're in that cut line, but just barely. He knows there's a lot of big stars still to come, but putting a run down, having success is what leads to more success. The big storyline for me right now is Alex Hall and Colby Stevenson, both on the outside looking in.
So again, here in slopestyle, it's tech savvy and big air prowess. You got rail features as well as big jumps.
There's the switch to Pretzel 4 alongside that combination front swap up top. So Luca sticking to the rail run we saw in run number 1. Whoa, here he wraps up the switch 16 on the first jump to the left. Here going to the right side, look for that body twisting double cork 900 that looks like it's meant to be a 1080. And here go wrapping up the triple cork with that Esco grab to the side. Both hands reaching over. This is signature we've seen in big air context this year. He was going so straight into that final jump. That was gigantic. There's the swap combo. So a lot of switch ups, a lot of spinning up top. And then almost all gigantic spins down here. Wraps up that switch 16. Then this right side trick is the only one that's not a massive rotation. It's technically just a 900, but because of that extra variety there, where he grabs Japan and then brings it back, just a little bit of extra style for the guy that also then throws this at the bottom. Triple corking, 16 opens up. I mean, you can see that camera is filming from the knuckle where you're meant to land. He didn't land for 30, 40 feet until after the end of that jump knuckle.
Yeah, he sent that one. Oh, he's into the 90s, 93.33. He just jumped to the top spot. Listen to that reaction. Listen to that reaction from everyone behind us. Kristen, get in there.
As a rookie, how satisfied are you with that run?
Incredibly satisfied. I did not expect that score to be coming through. You know, I'm so grateful to be here and to lace that run and get a score like that. I'm so happy.
The stoke is high. Congratulations, Luca.
I mean, this is a guy that got in off the alternate list last night because Tormod Frostad had to drop out after injuring himself in Knuckle Huck. And here in run number 2, he's up there in the 90s. That was absolutely huge for New Zealand's Luca Harrington.
So amazing, so good to see, and that's this discipline. Ski slopestyle, especially in the men's field, it's always run at one. It feels like somebody comes out that's new, fresh, hungry, and this event has been won by so many different people over the years. Could Luca Harrington be the next?
We'll see. The rookies continue here with Connor Ralph. He's also in the top 5 right now. He sits in that number 3 spot.
They're spinning both directions. You see the 450 onto the left, then that switch right side 2. There's the switch left side 2. So doing a good job of mirroring the spins on the rail features as well as these jumps. Oh, wraps up the 16 to the right there. Maybe put a hand down on that landing, and they're losing a bit of speed. He knew it. As soon as that right side 16 just had that bobble, maybe a hand drag, couldn't quite keep the speed. He's just having fun with it, which apparently is still doing hard tricks, but sitting okay. Not super comfortable, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't put that 88.33 in the comfortable spot. I mean, look at what you said earlier. You got Colby Stevenson, and you got Alex Hall still on the outside looking in. 88.33 and 87 and at 86. So there's some pretty tight grouping there from spots 3 on down to 5. So he is going to have to wait and watch this one unfold here through our final 8 skiers to see who makes it into that 5 cut. Max Moffett sitting in that number 7 position right now. So again, here in playoffs, the big change in 2025, you just make the 5 cut to get into the final. He is 2 spots on the outside here with that 68.66 from run number 1. Some Max Moffett supporters here on the social media side of things.
And the format's interesting because I was coming into this saying, do you really want to throw all your best tricks in the playoffs or save them for finals? But the level is so high today, you absolutely can't hold anything back if you want to qualify in the top 5 of this field. These are the 10 best free ski slope styles skiers in the world. Oh, I love that switch cork 450. The way he does it, grabs that safety, sort of pauses it out, carving that left side double 1440 with the safety grab. And they're wrapping up, maybe letting go of that tail grab a bit early on the right side 16. Oh, but there, another 16 to the right there to finish it up, and you hear him exclaim.
I was going to say, did you hear the reaction on that last hit as he makes his way into the corral? I mean, the bubble right now is an 86.
Oh, this is going to get tough. As we watch the next few guys drop, this is going to get very tough. Oh, so cool to hear on that switch 4. Stomps that landing. You hear the high impact of it. We're hearing him all throughout the course. The exclamation at the end just... Let's see this grab. This is what I was watching for. He holds it for so long. It's sort of that crossing, stale Cuban grab. Just hard to tell if he let go of it early. Here's that Japan. Maybe let's go with that one a bit early, but look at that landing. Full shoulder swag, arm to the side.
They put him in X Games mode for that one. So 75, so no, that's not even going to improve. No. It'll improve the score, but not the position. So he is not going to crack into that top 5 here in the playoffs.
And you see the disgust on his face. I mean, I get it. That was such a good run, but also with the level.
The field and how we started this competition off. I mean, as you said, I mean, these are 10 of the best in the world. I mean, it's invite only, and the way we started this comp off from the first run, I mean, it is a huge task here to get into that top 5. Evan McEachran had a slip up there in the early part of the rail section here, looking for redemption here in run number 2.
He is dressed to impress, ready to go to cocktails in Aspen after this event. The sweater is flying. So already through the rails, way better than in that first run. They're both way 360 switch-ups throughout the course of that rail run. Really cool. Now into the jump, so left side 1620. Evan McEachran has a big run going here if he can hold on. Switch right side 18. Here into the bottom jump, finish it off, grabs tail, grabs, no,
the last jump.
Evan McEachran going so big. The speed is getting so fast. I've seen so many riders speed checking into that final jump, and he did not throw it sideways at all. Chose to go for the full speed air in an attempt to do a massive trick, and unfortunately going down hard on that final jump.
He's starting to stand up right here, so you'll love to see that, especially after taking a hit like that. But, I mean, you could just hear as he was going through that run. Remember that first run, it was that first rail feature that got him. But as he went through after every hit, you could hear the fans down here in the corral just cheering him on as they were watching on the video wall.
I mean, it was building. He had so much technicality up top, made it through all those, and then was building 16, 18. I mean, that was an incredible start to the run and could have been the most highly technically difficult run we'd seen all day, and just too much air on the last jump as we take another look. Rabs wants to land forward there, maybe go all the way to the back-to-back 18s, but just has to open up just to keep from landing totally on his side. And I mean, what a warrior Evan McEachran is. He's a veteran of this sport to be coming out here, sending past that bottom line on that trick and skiing away. You hear the crowd behind us cheering him on as he skis down to the corral.
Yeah, it just took him a minute. He had to collect himself. He's also got street style coming up, which is coming up pretty quick, because after we wrap up here, we've got women's ski street style, then men's ski street style. So he's got another event to start focusing on here rather quickly.
Damn, he looks good.
I mean, but how about Luca Harrington in that run number 2? There was only 2 scores in the 90s, and he finds himself in the top spot here in the playoffs. Andre Rigetli, 2-time gold medalist in this event. He's in the top 5 as of right now, sitting in the number 4 spot, but he too would love some breathing room.
Gets things going with that transfer up top. Switch to backside 450 out. Real smooth there, so great through the rails, and then watch this takeoff, watch his eyes. That's the blender. It's like he's mixing up blended margaritas for the crew, looking over the left shoulder, spinning over the right, so hard to keep your eyes down the field on that one. There's that left side double cork here in the final jump, but we see another 1620 or all the way to 1800. Wow. Andre Rigetli gets spinning all the way around. Switch double bio, diving forward off that lip, wrapping it up. Now, did he get the grab? They're spinning so much, I need all the slow-mo replays I can get to analyze these tricks and the grabs, because there's so much to it as we look through the rails up top. Transfer was better than last time, a little bit more centered on the rail. Judges really want to see you grinding the end of the rail with it under your feet, well balanced. They don't want to see you coming off any bit early, and that grab, I mean, all the way out there. Hard to miss him out there today with that jacket on as he dives forward. Let's see, gets the safety, slides it, maybe a little bit Cindy grab, we would call it, where you go safety and Tindy, but wrapping it up there all the way over. I mean, 1,805 full rotations. We're seeing a lot of spinning here today.
Fourth pre-run. Oh, he's into the 90s. Andre jumps up into that number 2 position. So 3 scores into the 90s now. So he's 1 point behind Luca Harrington. But I mentioned before the run that he wanted some breathing room, and he just got it. He just moved up from position 4 to 2 with 5 skiers left to go here in playoffs round number 2.
You know what this means? Burke Rude is on the bubble now.
Yeah, Burke's on the bubble.
He's in, but he's not guaranteed anything.
Well, no, I mean, of the final 5 that we have here, you've got Mac Forehand that's in, and then Burke, and that's it. Everybody else is struggling to get in here. So Matej's sponsor here, he had a little slip up that first run, which is why you see that 12.66.
Oh, Matej.
Announcer jinx, as soon as I said that, off the rail.
I saw him do that 450 on in practice so many times so well. It just comes down to experience sometimes, and slope is not been his event lately. He's so good at it, but it's just something where you're compiling this whole artistry of a run. You put him in a big air contest, you film a video of him, he's gonna do the best things in the world, but when it's under the pressure, 2 runs count, and you got to plan something so perfectly, he'll figure it out. Don't worry, Matej, sponsor, is not going anywhere. He might not be making it into the finals today, but he will be a force for years to come.
Got a silver in Knuckle Huck last night, and we're not done with him this weekend. We'll see him in Big Air this weekend before we say goodbye as well. So now we look back up top to Mac Forehand. He is one of our 3 skiers in the 90s here. As of right now, that 91.66 from round 1, it's got him in that number 3 position. Followed by Connor Ralph and then Burke Rude.
Okay, left foot, 360 switch up, spinning in that backside direction. There's the pretzel 630, so spinning a lot on that one and miss. Okay, gets it, switch 630. Rail tricks are solid already, probably a slight improvement on the previous run. Oh, goes huge on that way. I'm not sure if he got the grab. I think he's gonna bail out on this. Yeah, so sitting on a 91, 8.666, and I mean, that's pretty good. If you don't absolutely nail your jump, there is no worth risking it on those final ones when you know you can't get away with any bobble or miscue in this field today. If you miss a grab, do not try anymore, because you can't come back from a miscue in slopestyle. It's not like some other sports or disciplines. If you have a miscue, you really can't make up for it when the rest of the field is doing highly comparable stuff and having no bobbles.
Well, here's what it comes down to. With 3 skiers left, the next 2 we're going to see, they're on the outside looking in right now. I'm talking about Colby Stevenson, who we'll see next, and then Alex Hall. And then the last skier to go is your gold medalist from last year. He's currently in. He's hanging on to that number 5 spot. But again, Colby had that slip up there, and that's why you see that score of 18 from round number 1. And then Alex is just knocking on the door. He ended up checking in with that 76.66, so that's got him just outside that top 5 for now. But we turn things over to Colby Stevenson. 2 gold medals in this event. The last one coming here in Aspen in 2023.
So needs to put everything down here. Was skiing really well in practice. Spoke to him. He was so excited about this course. So just needs to get the speed right. We've seen a lot of athletes flying a little too far as he does that lip 4 from that other takeoff. Only athlete doing it. There's that nose butter. No issue for Colby Stevenson. The nose butter double 16, where we saw him lose the ski in run 1. Right side 1440. Down here on the money booter for the crowd here in Aspen, wrapping up the switch. The
final hit,
1800. Colby Stevenson with the pressure on run 2 of 2. After having one of the craziest crashes I've ever seen in run 1 on that nose butter.
Did you hear what he just said? He said it's so hard to see up there. Yeah, we got some cloud cover out here right now. We didn't even talk about visibility issues.
And they do have some dye lines, some blue dye on the landing so you can see a little bit. But when the clouds are out and the snow and the sky are the exact same color as you can see in this shot here, it's very hard to tell when you're flipping and spinning that much what is up and down. And if you lose track of what's up and down, you're as good as gone. And there Colby reaches back. How long did he get the grab on that final hit? If they can slow it down and the judges see that he captured that one, I mean, that is a huge run.
Oh, look at the reaction from mom and dad down there in the corral. So he was in 9th pre-run with that 18. We know that 18's going away. You need better than an 86 flat if you're going to overtake Burt Ruud and crack into that top 5. The lead right now is on 93.33. Tom, you're so nervous you're standing up right now. What is it going to be here for Colby Stevenson? Everyone here on the mountain waiting for this big reveal.
Taking their time, they're looking at those grabs. That's the key. It's hard to see in that flat light, and no matter what tricks you do, gotta be stylish, gotta be well grabbed. And if he got those, that's gonna be a big score.
Oh, it's not gonna be enough. It's an 80.66. He'll jump to 6, but he is not gonna crack into the top 5. So that is a heartbreaker right there for Colby Stevenson.
So and that's what it was. That run was good, but it's that grab. I think it's just that bit of a reach without getting it, and they're so strict on it.
So now this guy is the only person standing between Burt Ruud here in the final. Burt Ruud's on that bubble. Burke's going to get a chance to answer back if Alex is able to bump him out here, but it comes down to these last 2 runs. Alex Hall sitting in 7th right now with a 76.66. He's in for a second final attempt.
Love the choice to go with the no poles here. It is a requirement to use poles in FIS events now. Alex just choosing to vibe it out here at X Games, where anything goes with that hand drag, and already an improvement. We saw the pretzel 450 out of that right 2 on instead of just a switch. So this run is stepping up already. There's that off the takeoff switch tails and then the revert back to switch. It's almost just a switch double 7. Here, does he get the grab and the landing?
Oh, no!
No! The bottom jump claims another rider.
Can't tell what the lips are. They got to paint a line across. It's crazy.
That is such a heartbreaker there for Alex Hall. So he's going to end up with a 29.66 there. So that means Burt Ruud, who gets to ski last, is safe And yes, you're in the final, but however, you still want to jump up because you run in reverse order as to how you qualified. So you want to improve that because the later you get to ski in the lineup, the better that is for the strategy because you get to see things unfold before you and know what you need to put down and the scores you need to beat.
Yeah, and hearing all these riders come down and being here in the crowd right next to them, you really hear them talking about the light. It's gotten flatter. Visibility is tough to see on the takeoffs, it turns out, just as well as the landings, the end of the takeoff where there's no blue dye. So all the variables these competition guys are dealing with is Berkrud trying to put a run down, but miscue on the first rail, and then
that means he's going to have to go first when we go into the final.
He is uncharacteristic dropping it first in a final.
Luca Harrington, your X Games rookie who started the comp, is going to get to ski last because he got that 93.33. Both the rookies made it in, Luca Harrington and Connor Ralph.
It's a rookies event, I'm telling you. Coming out, being the first time at X Games, something about your hunger and your drive to succeed in the practice hours you get. They're used to, at some of these other events, getting a day of practice, an hour of practice. They've got days. The treatment here at X Games is world class, and that's why they end up being able to put these runs down.
So taking a look at the results here from the playoffs, your defending gold medalist from last year, he's in that number 5 spot. A rookie, Connor Ralph, makes it into the final. Mac Forehand in 3rd. Andre Rigettli, and then Luca Harrington, one of our X Games rookies, gets to ski last. We're handing out some men's slopestyle ski hardware. When we come back, it's the finals when we return to Aspen. Welcome back, everyone. X Games Aspen 2025. We just completed men's ski slopestyle playoffs. We've cut the field down to 5. Those 5 competitors, the scores reset to 0. They're going to ski in reverse order as to how they qualified. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth alongside Tom Wallish. It's your defending gold medalist, Tom Berkrud, from last year. He got in on the bubble there. It was his first run that was good enough to hold up, but he has to ski first, which is unfamiliar territory for him.
Yeah, we got Connor Ralph, Mac Forehand, Andre Rigettli, and the big story, Luca Harrington, X Games rookie, coming in qualifying first through the playoffs. Gonna be the final one to drop here in the finals.
They're gonna get 2 more runs in their quest for X Games gold out here today. But before we kick it off, let's check in with Kristen Beat.
The feel-good story of the day, Luca Harrington, off the alternate list as a rookie here at X Games, now leading the field going into the finals. We also have Jossie Wells here, who won gold in slopestyle in 2016 from the same hometown, Wanaka, New Zealand, as Luca Harrington. What do you want to see out of Luca in the finals?
I mean, he did an amazing couple runs in qualifiers there, so I think he just needs to copy and paste that exact same run. That was incredible.
What is it like to see the evolution and the progression of the sport here in X Games?
Oh, it's amazing. I mean, every year you come back, the boys are bringing more and more heat, and yeah, it's incredible to watch. I'm hyped to be here.
Jossie, so good to see you out here.
I mean, you want to talk about tipping the scales, like Kristen said. You come in off the alternate list, and we told that story in playoffs, but you're first. You have to come in. You get those nerves. You got to set the bar. You go from skiing first to being the last guy to go now in the finals. That is huge.
Huge change of pace. Love hearing from Jossie Wells there, who's inspired that entire New Zealand crew. And we're going to be seeing a lot more kids come up like Luca Harrington with the ability of the terrain that they have down there and the big pipes and parks. It's going to be amazing.
Well, anything that happened in the playoffs now is a completely clean slate. That was just to get you into the top 5. So now these 5 riders are each going to get 2 runs apiece. We're working off of a 100-point scale, and it is the best run that counts. When you see top qualifier drops last, that's the story we've been telling. Luke Harrington will take us out of competition.
And this is what we like to see. That light has been getting flat, so adding a little bit of dye to those landing. That blue line is going to help you be able to spot and see a little bit better where you're landing. And I like this format. Truthfully, it is a lot of pressure. I know they don't get as many runs, but the playoff to final format puts a lot more pressure on each run. And with so much talent in the field these days, you got to make it a little harder on these athletes, or else they're all going to land amazing runs, and it's going to be so hard to judge.
I mean, yes and no. I mean, if you do get into that final, you're getting a bonus run compared to years past. However, though, it's,
if you don't make
it's the fact that you lose that one, and if something goes wrong in that first one, which we saw happen for a couple of these guys, I mean, it's tough. And then, you heard a lot of the guys talking about the visibility. We had some speed issues going on earlier.
And
well, who's your pick to take gold? You can scan the code or visit nextbets.com/playxg to see what sports books are available in your state. You can claim bonuses and make your picks. Did you check it out? Were you looking at the odds
I've been looking at the odds. I will not be placing any bets as a member of this broadcast team, but I've got some serious sight set on some people. And if you're not out there having fun, watching it all, it's super fun to follow along with. I mean, I don't know what Luca Harrington's odds were going into this event, but he would have been a great pick as he comes into this final event leading.
See everyone just kind of gearing up, getting ready for this final. That's a look inside the athlete lounge there. Everybody watching on the video wall down there in the warmth, getting some lunch and maybe having a hot chocolate or a coffee down there as they watch this unfold. And a lot of these guys we talked about getting ready to gear up for street style, which is coming up right after this. We've got 2 street style events, which, by the way, that's brand new to X Games for ski. So we got men's and women's ski street style coming up after this, but it'll be Burke Ruud, Connor Ralph, Mac Forehand, Andre Rigetli, and Luca Harrington. And again, here's the course. For those of you just joining us, you've got 3 different rail features here at the top of the course. So you want to showcase the technical skills and, of course, the big jumps at the bottom. This is Burke Ruud, your defending gold medalist from last year, starting it off.
He might be dropping in first, maybe the final one to qualify, but there are no scores left from the playoffs, so he can start afresh, and Burke Ruud is no stranger to putting down a massive run when it counts. Saw that 450 pretzel 4 up top, so really technical, spinning both direction. Here into the jumps, can he see? No speed on that one for Burke Ruud, so
he came up a little short there?
I think he was looking for at least a 1440, has to land that one at 12, and where we saw a few athletes in the playoffs going massive on the final jump, it seems to be that first or second jump. You need to really land clean to keep all the speed you need and be super patient on the takeoff. No pre-spinning, no early speed checks, and uncharacteristic now for Burke Ruud, only going to have 1 run left.
I was going to say, down but not out, you get 2. He's going to shake that one off and go get a sled ride back up to the top of the course here. So again, 3 rail features, or 3 rail gardens, if you will, and then you get down into 3 packet jumps, a 50-foot gap, a 60-foot gap, and that final jump is a 70-foot gap from the lip to the landing. Connor Ralph, one of our 2 X Games rookies, making it into the final. He was an alternate here in 2022 and 2024, now finds himself here in the final, taking his first of 2.
Sticking to that same rail run from the playoff round, 450 pretzel, the switch 2. There's that, okay, switch 2, front 4. Now, that's the speed tuck you see, trying to get the maximum speed he can. 16, just squeaking that last 180 around. Does he have speed for the switch? 16, just barely. Holding on to that with every ounce of quad strength he can. No!
Oh, you can hear him. You hear him yelling mid-rotation on that.
Oh. I mean, that is just an element of the lighting and the ability to see. It is so hard to spot, and you hear him exclaim in the air, and that's gotta be when you're doing those wrapped up and flipping 1800s like that. It's so hard. Oh, and you hear him, oh, like, I mean, he knows he's lost. He doesn't know how to get back to his feet. That's so hard and so scary, I can only imagine.
So a tough start here in the final for our first 2 competitors. And it's going to come down to run at number 2 for both Berkerud and Connor Ralph as we set our eyes here on Mac Forehand. He owns 2 medals in this event. He owns a silver. He owns a bronze. About to make his case here to try to add another slope style medal to his trophy room.
Oh, Mac Forehand, for some reason, he just looks strong, powerful, a little bit easy there on that trick where we saw the pretzel 630, but like his ability to ski the course, he's always going fast. He's always stomping landings. Let's see if he can put down the jumps. 16-20, we have yet to see a full jump line put together here in the finals. Oh, gets a lot of speed on that switch right side, 1440.
Coming into that final hit here for Mac.
There's that switch, triple 16-20, Mac Forehand. Wow, the jumps were immaculate. A bit easy on one rail at the top. That was a little easier than we saw in the playoff round, but those jumps were picture perfect. Men's Warehouse, you're gonna like the way you look. There's that pretzel as you look at it, and it's just that second rail. We saw the switch 2 pretzel 6, so this one just a switch 2 pretzel 2, but that switch 630 all corked out. This is my favorite. I mean, this might not be the hardest trick in his run, but watch the landing when he does the switch right side 14 over that off shoulder. That is a good feeling. I can tell you from hitting that jump years and years ago and landing like that, Mac making it look better than ever. And that switch triple cork 16, I mean, look at the strength on this one.
Just holding on to that grab. Look at the reaction down here in the corral. So what is it going to be? Again, it's a 100-point scale. This is round 1 out of 2 here in the final, and a high 80s from Mac Forehand, an 88.33.
Yeah, you like that. Woo.
Judges like that run, and Mac says, hey, I like that score. He says, yeah, we like that, taking a sled ride back up top. That leaves Andre Rigetli left to go here in round 1, and then Luca Harrington, the rookie who started things off in the playoffs and now finds himself in that last spot here. Andre, no stranger to gold. We talked about this in the playoffs. He does own 2 slope-style gold medals.
Yeah, he's comfortable in this position. 2 runs, doesn't matter, doesn't need a lot. Andre's usually dialing in a run that he can do with strategic percentage. Switch 4, front 2, smooth through the rails. There's that blender takeoff. Reaching down with both hands onto the ski. We call that one the guitar grab. There's the wrapped up 16-20. So Andre bringing a huge run out here in the finals. Will he go switch 18 or 16? It's a 16-20, but Andre Rigetli puts it down when we've seen some bobbles, but Andre, no stranger to the pressure, been able to watch some of the other athletes and the speed. He is a strategic mastermind. There's that blender as he disappears, and switch double Misty, gets both hands on that. I mean, the jumps are his bread and butter. He really is so solid on these. wraps up. Let's see the grab on this one. Reaches over for that opposite tail grab there. I mean, this is a big run. We saw the 1800 at the bottom score really well in the playoff round, keeping it to 16, but with no bobbles on the landing, some really tough rail tricks. Hard pressed to say that's not going to take over the top spot.
So an 88.33 is the top spot as of now. That's what we saw out of Mac forehand. So Andre picking up where he left off in the playoffs into the 90s at 90.66. And with that reaction, he almost looked a little shocked by that score.
I know. Normally, I'm not disappointed when I take over first place for my personal experience.
That was not the reaction I expected out of him when he looked at the monitor. There's a giant replay monitor right next to us that they can look at the replays, as we call them, and go through the score. But he was very nonchalant about that. As we look at our top qualifier for playoffs, it's Luca Harrington, an XGames rookie.
XGames rookie, but absolutely going for it. Lionel Farrell saying he's his spirit animal there. And I think we could all agree with this. This guy is a Tasmanian devil if he were to be any animal with the amount of spinning we're seeing on course today from him. Right side going, pretzeling out again. So sticking to the run we've seen throughout the event. What's he gonna spin on this final jump? Going gigantic switch, triple cork, 1620, both hands reaching over on the side, and the smile on his face says it all. Welcome to winner X Games, Luca Harrington. You are here.
He's definitely the spirit animal of anyone that took one of the rookies there on Next Bets before this competition got started.
I hope somebody put some money on this guy because he is gonna pay out big. This is the unique one. So this is the Alex Hall inspired. Does that pretzel. Look at the grab, holding it and then putting it down. And then to finish things off, just watch this grab. It's one hand on the safety, then he reaches across the body. No one else is doing that. Just reaches across, has so much hang time. I mean, there's like not much I see there to critique on at all. That run was incredible.
And a 93.33, he jumps to the top spot. Picking up again where he left off in the playoffs. That puts him in the driver's seat with one more round of runs to go. By the way, we keep talking about he's a rookie. The only other rookie to win men's ski slopestyle gold, Colby Stevenson. Colby Stevenson here in Aspen in 2020.
Wow.
Giving a shout out to Mom, by the way. That was some of the fans from the hometown back in New Zealand weighing in on social media and watching home. What a huge day for Luca Harrington, the X Games rookie, top qualifier in the playoffs. And after round 1 of 2 here in the final, finds himself in the top spot.
Women's snowboard, Knuckle, Huck. Also see more Knuckle, Huck. And 5:15
Welcome back, everyone, to Buttermilk here at Aspen Snowmass. Round 1 of 2 for the finals here at Minsky Slopestyle in the books. Currently, it's Mac Forehand sitting in a bronze medal position. Our silver medal spot as of right now, Andre Rigetli, former 2-time gold medalist in this event, looking at a potential silver right now. But the big story, it's an X Games rookie, Luca Harrington, with a monster score of 93.33, sitting in that top spot for right now. However, there's one more round of runs still to come. It is the best run that counts, so the hardware still very much up for grabs here on the men's ski slopestyle course. We just showcased our top 3. It's your defending gold medalist from last year, Burke Rude, sitting outside the podium in 4th, and it's another X Games rookie, Connor Ralph, sitting in that number 5 position. We run them in reverse order as to how they qualified, so your defending gold medalist from last year, he gets to start us off here. It's the second and final round as we get set to hand out some slope-style hardware here. It's Burke Rude.
Yeah, Burke Rude hasn't had his best stuff all day, but made it in, and there's no better time than now for a man like him to put down his best run of the day. Oh, catching up a little bit on that rail, just a bit shy on the tails. Still going to go for these jumps. There's the 1620. Switch right side. This is where he didn't have the speed in the previous run, so gets the 1440. What will we see in the final jump? Look for a big spin, maybe the 1800. Oh, and it's a 1620, so 4.5 full rotations there.
You can hear him just frustrated there.
It's the miscue that you start off on that rainbow rail here. Watch, comes around, then the skis just come off early, and unfortunately, as small as a minor error that is, it is enough to completely eliminate his chances, despite the beauty of these jump tricks down at the bottom and his ability to spin both directions.
So an 85, so he'll stay in that number 4 position. So your gold medalist from 2024 in slopestyle. Gonna sit on the outside here in 2025. Connor Ralph, one of our we have 2 rookies in this field. I mean, that's a huge story. We keep talking about Luca Harrington, but you know, Connor Ralph, also an X Games rookie. He was an alternate in 2022 and 2024. He is in that number 5 position, looking to bump up here in round 2.
And he has the run. He's got the technical difficulty. It comes down to that bottom jump. Lost sight of his air awareness and landing on it. That triple cork 18 in the previous run. So if he can put that down, already dialed through the rails with an additional switch up top. There's the right side 16, gets it. Well, we see the switch 16. Gets that. This is where we had the error in run 1 of the finals. Going triple cork, 18!
Oh, he
gets it! Connor Ralph to the moon. Wow.
The redemption he was looking for after run number 1.
Oh my God.
Welcome to X Games, Connor Ralph. Pretty much every trick he did in that run was awesome. This is a change. He was pretzeling, adds that extra swap, continuing, really solid on the rails. Then it's the jumps. Solid grab on the right side 16. Maybe has to let go of it a tiny bit early, wraps out just a bit, but the landing, so good. Then this switch 16. Oh, this is the bottom one, excuse me. This is that triple cork 18. How's the landing? Oh, no hands down. So that is, wow. Would hate to be the judges right now.
So it's an 88.33 is the bubble that you need. You need better than that to jump into the medals. And no, it's an 87. It's a full point behind, but I mean, like you said, welcome to the X Games. Second young competitor in the field out here at 21 years old. He was knocking on the door, but when it's all said and done, he is going to fall a full point shy. But I mean, what a great performance the first time that you actually get to compete.
Just to land that triple 18 at the end, that big, no hands down on the back seat. I mean, after going down on it in run 1, oh.
Yeah. Well, that means our medal field is set. The question is, which color medals are they walking out of here with? Mac Forehand on the course, currently sitting in that bronze medal spot.
Yeah, and Mac came off that first rail, unfortunately, maybe a tad early. That was way better on rail feature number 2. Oh, and there, I mean, that's it. Small bobble on the first rail, and then unable to get that switch cork 6. So Mac forehand gonna have to settle. Oh, I mean, that is for the crowd, but just beautiful. Just a double cork 720 like it's nothing.
Just sending that one for the fans down here in the corral. So he's going to walk out of here with a bronze medal because he's not going to be able to improve that score with that run. So it's the battle between Andre Rigetli now and our X Games, one of our 2 X Games rookies, Luca Harrington.
Whoa.
Did that drone just fly under the rail to follow Mac forehand?
I think it's straight through it and onto the rail. Like, what an X Games mode pilot job for the film of us.
It's insane to see how close these guys are actually able to fly those things to the athletes when they're coming down the course. That was a great shot right there. We're down to our final 2. Andre Rigetli looking at a silver medal. Can he bump up and overtake the lead from Luca Harrington? It comes down to these last 2 runs.
Now, Andre Rigetli, if he can get these rails done and then bring the 1800 at the bottom, so 1 additional spin to what we saw in first run of finals, he has a chance to boost the score. Could he get above a 93.33? I don't know. It's gonna need to be perfect to overtake Luca Harrington at this point. There's that wrapped up, great grab on that one, holding on to it for a while. Will we see the 1800? He's diving, he's wrapping, he's taking it to switch. 1800, Andre Rigetli will not stop. Wow. Sitting in second place, no better way to be. You know you're on the podium. You know you're walking away with a silver medal. Now, pressure's off. Let's go for gold as we take another look. Is there anything in this run? Switch 4, front 2, perhaps just a bit early, just bouncing off that one instead of really locking into the rail slide. But this grab, all the way over to the Cuban. I mean, nobody out there can dislike that grab. It's this final one, dives forward. Where's the safety grab? Is it around the boot, or does he slide it out to the tail where it gets a little wishy-washy? This one looks solid, flips to 18, no hands down. Oh man, to be a judge right now, some of the best runs we have ever seen.
So Luca Harrington still yet to go. 93.33, what he had from run number 1. Is it going to be enough for Andre Rigetli? And a 90, it is gonna be a 90. So that means Andre's going to walk out here with a silver. And you know what? Our rookie, not only is he taking gold, but he gets to go out with a victory lap.
Unbelievable. Luca Harrington, X Games rookie, as we look at his brother there in the crowd going nuts. I mean, first time at X Games, gets in as an alternate, and he's here to stay.
Different gold medalists, 26 gold medals handed out in this discipline in the history of the X Games. You want to talk about parity in the field, and as I said earlier, the only other rookie to win men's ski slope style gold was Colby Stevenson here back in 2020.
And just, it's that final trick. He's doing that Esco grab, the only one reaching across for both those safety grabs. I mean, it is unique all to him, and you stand out, and that's how you get the big score. So Luca just having fun to come into your first X Games.
As an alternate. You were on the alternate list for this event. He was only scheduled to be in Big Air.
I hope somebody put money on this, because his odds were really good. You could have made good money on this kid.
Yeah, someone's claiming spirit animal right now, jumping up and down on the couch from Dexbed.
Oh, just a triple just for the fun of it, just to celebrate with everybody as he comes to the corral. Friends and family cheering him all his New Zealand friends, his brother, family, everybody down here just excited for Luca Harrington.
You come in off the alternate list, you're first to go, you put down a monster second run, you get to ski last in the final, and your first run was good enough to hold up for gold. Congratulations, 20-year-old Luca Harrington, and welcome to the X Games, sir.
Luca, congratulations. You told me on practice day that you just wanted to prove yourself. You certainly did that. Did you ever imagine this sport would take you this far?
Not at all. This year has been absolutely incredible. I was so honored to get the invite to come out here. I was actually an alternate this morning, last night until this morning, and yeah, made it in last second, and I can't believe this. This is incredible. Thank you so much.
What were you telling yourself on that final sled ride up the hill before the finals?
I said, let's win this thing.
Congratulations. Enjoy your first ever X Games gold medal as a rookie at X Games Aspen 2025. Congratulations, Luca.
I thought she was going in to put a medal around his neck. She just went in for a hug. She was completely overcome with emotion on that one. But, I mean, he said, let's win this thing, and you have done just that, sir. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better, you couldn't script a better story than that. You're a rookie. You're coming off the alternate list for this event. You ski first, and you put up huge scores like that. But when it's all said and done, it's Mac Forehand walking away with his 5th overall X Games medal, 3rd here in slopestyle. Andre Rigetti taking home the silver, but it's Luca Harrington, the X Games rookie, fresh off the alternate list and straight into X Games gold. We'll have medal ceremonies when we come back to Aspen 2025. If you wanted a feel-good story for the weekend and an underdog to root for, men's ski slopestyle did not disappoint. Luca Harrington, the youngest skier in the field at 20 years old, coming in straight off of the alternate list, making it to the top qualifying spot, into the final, and walks out of here with X Games gold. We send it down now to DC with our award ceremony.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get a big round of applause for all the guys throwing down out there for men's ski slopestyle. Amazing contest. And before we bring up your podium, I want to give a warm welcome out here to our medal presenter, the CMO of Sonic. We got Ryan Dickerson here in the house. Thank you very much, Ryan, for being our medal presenter. Appreciate having you out here. And with no further ado, your podium out here for men's ski slopestyle. Your bronze medalist, his 5th X Games medal, hailing out of Vermont. Let's hear it for Mac Forehand! USA represent. Let's hear it again for Mac Forehand, your bronze medalist, fifth X Games medal. Good stuff, Mac. There he is. Keep that medal around his neck. One more time, Mac Forehand with that bronze medal out here today. And your silver medalist, hailing out of Flims, Switzerland. His 7th X Games medal. Let's hear it for Andre Rigetli. Hands together one more time for your silver medalist, Andre Rigetli. And your gold medalist, he came in as an alternate. So from alternate to the top spot on what is definitely an amazing breakthrough season. Coming out of New Zealand, let's get loud for Luca Harrington! X Games rookie making boss moves out here. One more time. Let's hear it for your gold medalist, Luca Harrington, and your podium for men's ski slopestyle.
And there you see an incredible podium for what instantly becomes a legendary men's ski slopestyle competition. Battle light issues, you name it, the way these athletes stepped up. Mac Forehand getting his 5th medal. Andre Rigetli there in that 2nd spot. But the young man from way down under, from Wanaka, New Zealand, Luca Harrington getting the call once again. You know, this guy was literally on the alternate list, finds out late in the game that he is getting the start in the Super Bowl of action sports, and Luca Harrington steps up, and I believe that he is on the mic now. Hello, Luca, this is Salema Masekela. Congratulations, young man. I'm sure that all of Wanaka and all of New Zealand is losing their mind for you right now, man.
Absolutely, I think they are too. I mean, I am as well. This is incredible. Thank you so much.
I want to know what it was like when you got the call that you're off the alternate list and you're getting that start here in slopestyle. What was going through your mind then?
It's been crazy, you know, it's been going back and forth through my mind all week. I've been so grateful to be able to train throughout the session with everyone and, you know, be getting ready to go and be a competitor. I was not sure it was going to happen, and then last night after my big air training, I got the email saying I got in, so it was a pretty last-second call, and yeah, so I was super excited. Had a hard time sleeping last night, honestly. I was just, you know, buzzing in my bed, and yeah, today was incredible. So I'm so grateful that I managed to sneak into the start list.
Buzzing in your bed and buzzing on your skis. You've had a really good last couple of months. 2 back-to-back FIS wins in big air. What about this season has gave you the momentum that when you got the call today, you're like, all right, let me step up?
I don't know, you know, just been really working hard this season, or I guess the past few years. This season has started to pay off. I've started to get a lot more recognition, you know, get a couple higher results. Those 2 back-to-back big air wins were incredible. It's been insane. I didn't really expect the season to go this way. I was just trying to do my best to get some good Olympic points. But yeah, I started getting a lot of confidence, I think. And I think a lot of confidence in your skiing is what makes me perform better. And so yeah, I think that was a big key to today.
Confidence earned and that you can't be taught it.
Exactly.
What was this play-in format? Is the first time that you've had this kind of a playoff play into the final format. What was that like, especially with the varying light conditions today?
Yeah, I mean, it was exciting, you know. Every one of those athletes in there could have won today, so it was pretty incredible. But Yeah, definitely the light played a bit of a role. It was quite in and out, flat light, sunny, and that also played a bit of an effect on speed, which was a bit tough for a couple of the athletes' runs. But yeah, honestly, I think we're all pretty stoked that we could still see the course, and it wasn't too bad, and we got today off. So yeah, super grateful.
Yeah, that inability to judge speed might have been part of the reason why you were able to send it all the way down into the parking lot. It was so cool to see you stand that up. Congratulations, enjoy this win, and welcome, my friend, to the X Games.
Thank you so much, I appreciate it.
No worries. Well, that is the way we love to start things off, and we are excited to make some history as women's ski street style is coming up. Again, this is the first time that is going to be a medal event here at X Games. Tom Wallish is going to take us through this street style course.
Yo guys, what's up? Tom Wallish here, checking out the X Games Aspen Street Style course. Brand new medal event here for 2025. This course is insane. Rails, walls, cement, picnic benches, everything you want to see in the streets, it's here in Aspen. Watch out for the rail skiers to be on the sleigh.
All right, thank you, Tom. As you see, crowd hanging out here. Once you show up at X Games, you hang out all day, all night. Again, 9 events today, and within those 9 events, we're going to see another one of our superstars, the young Zeb Powell, who is buzzing around this place. We'll be talking Zeb Powell when we come back. Looking forward to him in street style, as well as Knuckle Huck here at X Games Aspen 2025.
Who you got? Don't put me on the spot like that. Any of them could take it out here. I mean, we saw Eileen Gu at the beginning of the year out there doing the one at Copper qualifying in here. It's tough to say. We saw Ralph Harwood do some big tricks off the top of that wall ride. I think that may set her apart as well. So it's anyone's game.
Alrighty. Well, we will be back and pick up on the action here for the women's street style course. Stay with us. We're going to go for a little break. We'll be right back.
X Games Aspen 2025 is brought to you by Beatbox, Hero, Monster Energy, and On Location.
But the things that you're saying about what he was like, I know nothing about it.
You know what happens late night.
What up, y'all? You know what it is. We at Kill Hog and River today, chilling with the homies, trying tricks, shooting skits. Just another day in the life.
It just seemed to open the door of opportunity that we all been waiting for. Notepad full of rhymes, now we out the door. Bought a boombox that we all chipped in for. Now we all in the street ready to perform. Handing out mixtapes for those who perform. We became obsessed with this hip-hop music. And every time that we rhyme, yo, these kids would lose it. So we knew with this talent that we could use it to make some change and leave you with fluence. Hip-hop is what I love and I never leave it. I put my mind to it, baby, and achieve it. Pause. Yeah, bring it back now. About to spit fire on the track now. When it comes to battles, never back down. Hip-hop throne, give me that crown. Hip-hop, this is who I be. This is what I breathe. Hip-hop, hip-hop. And when I hear that beat, it makes me feel free. Hip-hop, hip-hop.
in the night, baby. Trollhogging late night. You know what happens late night? Nothing good.
There is only one Zebulon Powell, and we will see him competing in men's snowboard street style tomorrow. But one of the things that I really love about Zeb is that while a lot of people may be focused on training and airbags, etc. for tricks, Zeb's whole mindset for a season is to go and spend as much time as possible with the people, and especially in places that aren't the premier spots for snowboarding. So he goes into the Midwest and spends 10 days at Trollhagen, then does a tour for 10 days in and around the mountains of North Carolina, including his hometown mountain of Cataloochee, going out, spending time engaging with the people. And I think really that's one of the things that makes him so unique as perhaps the biggest name in snowboarding today, and that really came off of that big success that he had here in 2020. Prior to this, people were starting to discover him via YouTube and via Instagram, but when he won that gold medal here in Knuckle Huck, the world found out, oh, Zeb Powell, I want to know more about him, and here he is last year getting that silver medal, continuing his rise here. And if you walk around with Zeb Powell here at X Games, you see it in real time. People of all ages just rushing to get to know more about him, as well as Eileen Gu, who we're going to be seeing coming up in women's street style. Again, the first time ever that this is a medal event at X Games. And for more, as you can see the clock ticking down, that we're almost there, let's check in with AJ McCord.
Thanks so much, Salema. You mentioned that this is the first time this is a medal event here at X Games. And what was really cool is we were going to meet so many new skiers and snowboarders throughout this course over the next few days, because they actually had a qualifier at Copper Mountain, an X Games Street Style Pro, to give out 3 spots for the competition here today. So for many of these young riders, it is their first time being a part of X Games Aspen. So watch out for some new faces in skiing and snowboarding. You could meet them right here first.
Absolutely love it, AJ. And yeah, it's something when you see these young athletes make their way here, qualify through something like Copper, and then they get to X Games and they're like, oh, this is different than any other event I've been at. This is indeed the Super Bowl of action sports. Again, you can see on that clock about 13 minutes to go before we get into women's street style. Again, 9 events that we have going on tonight. 9 events that we have today in this full pull between day and night. But yesterday, day 1 started off with a bang, and we were talking about the possibility of making history. And Scotty James, you see him there with the signature switch McTwist. I'm calling it the McJames. That backside 1080 grabbing stale. Just absolutely showing why he is the absolute man with his 4th gold medal. And the AI Owl we'll get their version of the AI interpretation of Scotty's historic run.
What a run from Scotty James. I'm giving that run a 99.02, a truly amazing score. The biggest point drivers were his incredible backside double cork 1260 with a mute grab, which blew the average rotations out of the water, and its massive frontside double cork 1260 with a stalefish grab. That 1260 rotation is so beyond what we typically see. Scotty's got that effortless style, so smooth, it's unbelievable. We were close to perfection, and Scotty kept his speed the entire way. Just some minor issues on one grab was the only blemish.
As I welcome in Craig McMorris. Craig, we just took a look at the AI Owl.
Yep.
Giving its evaluation of Scotty James last night. And according to the AI Owl, Scotty James was underscored because AI Owl came in with a 99 point something for that run.
I mean, I agree with that. I always feel that Scotty James is underscored because he does the best run of the event. That was mind-blowing snowboarding. What you have to remember at home is that they are judged against each other as well, right? Yes. It's not a vacuum that the judging is going in. So compared to the rest of the field, that's where the human judges put him.
When we talk about Shaun White, obviously he's the biggest name when we think about Superpipe at X Games. He got 6 in a row. Last night, Scotty James made it 4. in those red gloves. Do you see a possibility of Scotty being able to meet or exceed Shaun White? He's knocking on the door of it being an older person now at 30 years old.
He's a new father. He has a new coach. The reason I think Scotty James will tie or beat Shaun White is because of his track record, right? To know where you're going, you have to know where you've been.
Right.
And Scotty James, every single year, comes to X Games with something new, whether it be a new trick, a new attitude, the way he approaches the sport. He is constantly innovating and reinventing himself. So I think there's no world where he doesn't catch Shaun White. Pardon me.
Yeah, I think you're right that there is that strong chance. And talking to him last night, I was asking him, like, how is it that you continue to show up each time like it's your first time? And he doesn't take it for granted. He gets a big win, and then he starts over as if it's never happened before, and that's how he approaches each season.
He has incredible fundamentals. He has incredible talent. But what he's done is he's looked at the sport and said, how do I beat an Ayumu Hirano? Yeah, Ayumu might go a little bit bigger than me, also half my size, so they're probably going the same, but it looks like Scotty's not going as big. But how do I beat this person? Or how do I improve this part of my riding, right? Scotty James didn't have a switch McTwist 2 years ago, 3 years ago. That wasn't part of the repertoire, and he went 4 for 4 on it in the finals, right? He is so smart at understanding what it takes and then executing it.
Yeah, he's one of those people who sees a problem and finds depth of opportunity, and to watch the way he continues to push the bar, insane.
Unmatched.
We are in anticipation of women's street style coming up here as we're taking a look again at Scotty's run. What do you think about this street style course and how now having this as a medal event for skiing and snowboarding, how that affects sort of the accessibility conversation when it comes to kids being able to be like, oh, I want to do that?
I mean, I think Zeb Powell put it the best. He was talking about Knuckle Huck, but it applies to street style as well. Every resort has a rail. Every resort has a knuckle, right? Not every resort has a 22-foot Superpipe. Not every resort has an 80-foot, ending jump, a big air jump. So accessibility in terms of the people that can get on the snow, and I know not everybody can, but those that can have access usually to a rail, a box, a knuckle. So I think it's really important that these events are front and center at the X Games.
Yeah, I always trip out too, like when I go on Instagram now and I see the amount of people that have built their own street setups in their backyards with like an extended ladder drop-in, like this culture of being like, oh, I could do this at home.
That's literally how my brother and myself snowboarded. We grew up in Regina, Saskatchewan, the flattest place on the planet. And Don McMorris, our father, built us an 8-foot drop-in, and we had just a single down bar. That's what I rode more than anything in my entire career, right? And that's how you build fundamentals. That's how you actually get good. You put in the reps. So smaller, more attainable features, and then seeing the best snowboarders in the world ride them, I think is always pretty impressive.
Yeah.
And your question before, the street style course is a little bit different than we saw last year. It wasn't a medaled event, a little bit smaller, a little bit tighter. Footprint this year, bigger. We see a pole jam to wall ride, so I think it's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Eileen Gu is the one to watch in that event. She got the big win at Copper to qualify in that first place. I mean, she's so good all around. Your brother, Mark McMorris, competes in multiple disciplines. What's it like? We see Eileen, the 24 hours of Gu, trying to do these 4 events in 24 hours. What's that process like for an athlete here at X Games?
I think one thing that's not talked about is, yes, you see those 4 events, the amount of practice that you have to put in to do those 4 events, right? There's a street style practice, there is a knuckle huck practice, there's a big air practice, there's a slope style practice. So I think Eileen Gu has gotten very good at figuring out, I need this much time in this one, I need this much time in this one. You have to protect your time, especially at X Games. She's being pulled in a million different directions. So I think a veteran mindset in terms of, I need to rest, I need to recover, here's something I need to work on, let's go to that practice. I think that's how she is approaching it, because if you don't, you'll get very burnt out.
Yeah, and it's also picking the amount of practice in each one and being really selective with your body. Here's a look at Eileen Gu at Copper in November, where she came out and just dominated the field with the win. And again, so many people think of her as like, oh no, well she's the Superpipe girl, or maybe slopestyle. But then she takes it to the streets and just shows like, no, I can do literally all of it.
And they accent each other, right? Like, the amount of time she's spending on the rails will make her a better slopestyler skier, right? And the amount of fancy footwork she can do on the rails will help her in the pipe, edge control. It's all kind of connected. Yeah, it's very, very different, but you take bits and pieces and it makes you an all-around better athlete.
I appreciate your expert analysis at all times, especially that idea of like, you know, you edging from the street course and slope style, the manner in which you can apply that to the Superpipe. We are excited and ready for women's street style. Jimmy Coleman and Maggie Boyson will be bringing us the call when we come back at this historical event here at X Games Aspen 2025.
Another solid rail skier, definitely one who would break in there. But we look at names like very big in the street community, the only female real ski edit. I think she's definitely someone who could jump into the mix as well.
All right, I think we are going to go check in with the third member of our team. Nikki, how you doing out there?
The crowd is thick. I don't know if you guys can see this, but people are backed up as far as you can see. Of course, I had to come up and get in the front with the all-stars that are super pumped to bring street style here to X Games in Aspen. The very first time, the debut, guys, make some noise. Fans are pumped. We've got people out here with signs. Tell me about your sign. My sign's for Taylor Lundquist. Favorite skier. Favorite skier's favorite skier. Say that 3 times fast. Everybody out here has got so much love, but you can't tell if you guys aren't making some noise, guys. Make some noise. Are we ready to see some street style action? Let's see some style. Let's see what they've got, guys. I will be out there with the people. Folks, find me. We're going to play some games, give some prizes away. I'm all about you guys, the fans. So if you see me, grab me.
Nikki, a woman of the people down there with the crowd, hyping it up, giving away swag.
Love to see it. Big shout out to Laura Obermeyer down there with the K-Fed sign. You love to see it. Everybody loves a good K-Fed.
Hey, what's the opposite of a K-Fed?
A Ray-Fed.
Oh, all right.
Ray Charles. Actually, no, it is a Ray Fed. Sorry, I just got carried away. Do a K-Fed.
All right, as we take a look at all our venues here at X Games, we're going to take a look at the first
Well, the action continues here at X Games Aspen 2025, and we are ready to bring you a brand new event. First time it's ever been contested here at the X Games. It's women's ski street style. Hello, everyone. I'm Jimmy Coleman, sitting alongside ski legend Maggie Boyson. We've got Kristen Beat out there in the field. I'm extremely excited about this one. First time it's ever been done. We get to showcase some new talent out here today, and this is all about the tech savvy, Maggie.
Yeah, like you said, this is the first time for X Games Street Style that they're actually giving out medals. And here we have Eileen Gu. I'm now calling her the Swiss Army knife of skiing. In her career, she has a medal in every event except Knuckle Huck, but she's coming off a recent street style win at Copper Mountain this past December, and she is such a strong rail skier.
Yeah, they only gave out 3 spots at that qualifying event there in Copper just last month in order to round out the roster here today. But going back to your point with Eileen competing in 4 different events this weekend,
I'm 26,
here's our
and
starting
I come
lineup.
from Czech Republic. I'm Taylor Lundquist, and I'm 31 from Park City, Utah.
My name is Bella Bacon. I'm 20 years old, and I'm from Heber City, Utah.
Hi, I'm Eileen Gu. I'm 21 years old, and I'm living on campus at Stanford University.
Yeah, some other athletes that I really want to highlight is one, Taylor Lundquist. I'm a huge fan of Taylor. She is the only woman ever to compete in X Games real ski with an epic urban part, and she is a leader in women's street skiing. So I'm really excited to see what she has in store for us, along with this field of talented athletes.
Well, we'll talk about the format. We'll talk about the rail options on course here. But first, let's check in with Kristen Beat down in the field.
Yeah, thanks, Jimmy. During practice yesterday, I noticed Eileen kind of gingerly walking to the sleds. I walked up to her and I asked, "Are you okay?" Because usually she's very vibrant and outgoing. However, yesterday she was withdrawn. She said During big air practice, she actually cased the landing on the jump, coming up 15 feet short. She bruised both heels, so today she's battling through that injury. She also told me yesterday that if she does drop an event, it won't be because of the pain. We know she can work through pain. We saw what she did in 2024 in women's Superpipe, but rather she's kind of mentally struggling this weekend. All the women have admittedly said that about this course being so technical. It's not just mentally technical, but also physically technical.
Thank you, Kristen. Yeah, Eileen started off in street style here. She's got 2 more events tonight. She's got Superpipe and Big Air, and then she's got slope style tomorrow. So a big weekend for her. Rel Harwood coming off of a gold medal last night in Knuckle Huck. That was awesome to see.
Unbelievable. She gave us the nose butter 1260. I have never seen that from Rel or any other female in the field. The progression out here at X Games is always top notch.
So if you're wondering why did we see Rel's name there on the starting lineup, we break them up into 2 groups of 4. So this is a playoffs round at number 1. So what you're trying to do here, it's a 10-minute jam session, and only the top 2 out of each heat move on. So you got Teresa Korobova, she got a medal last night in Knuckle Huck, and then of course Taylor Lundquist, Bella Bacon, who had to drop out last night of Knuckle Huck, and then of course the quest for medals here for the weekend for Eileen Gu competing in multiple events.
I love that headline, 24 hours of goo today.
She's goo to go, starting right now. First order of business, she's got to get into that final. We started off with Teresa Korobova, first Czech women's skier to medal here in X Games, but she got that medal last night in Knuckle Huck. She starts us off here in street style.
She's got that tails on, front 270 out. One thing that I do really want to highlight, and Kristen did touch on it, how mentally and physically demanding this setup is. I mean, I've heard a little bit of, I don't want to say frustration, but this course and this rails, they're really challenging. And I think when I say the girls are a bit frustrated, it's just really hard, and they want to come out here and showcase their best tricks possible, and they felt like that's hard to do. But nonetheless, this is the best of the best, and we're going to see some great action.
So it's a 10-minute jam session. You see the time clock starts after we drop our first rider, so about 9.5 minutes left to go here as we take our first look here at Park City, Utah's Taylor Lundquist.
Taylor coming in. Like I said, she is the first and only female to have skied and competed in X Games real ski, and she just gave us her signature styly back swap. And one thing also I want to highlight and talk about is what the judges are looking for. Of course, they're looking at difficulty of the tricks, variety, and execution. But to hit on that variety, they're going to want to see all these athletes try different combinations, but I think a huge part of that, they want to see these athletes hitting all the features.
Yeah, you've got 6 different features, and you don't want to just focus on 1 or 2. They want to see you spread it out, use all the different features here in the course of that 10 minutes. Look at Bella Bacon gapping it out to that stair set rail.
And like I said, that's kind of a unique variety. I was just going to mention Bella Bacon is another rookie in the field. She is known for her style and unique approach that we just saw to her tricks. She's an unbelievable rail skier, and she is a top leader now, younger, but is skiing so much urban, and it's really sick to see her segments come out.
Did you see how far she gapped out? She had the last bit of that rail right there. No scores in this one. It's just a live ranking, so that's what that means there. You see that line after that number 2 spot. That's the bubble. Only the top 2 move on out of each heat as we take a look at Eileen Gu's first attempt.
Oh my gosh, right there. So that was a big gap from the flat rail to the down rail with the front 270 out, starting us off with that big, yep, here we have it. We call that a picnic table. The good old picnic table gap to the down rail to front 270 out from Eileen.
So Eileen, the winner of that Copper Street Style event in December of just last year, earning her qualifying spot to be here today under 8 minutes to go. Eileen jumps to the top spot here. We go back up to the top here with Teresa.
So Teresa showing us that variety, just doing a clean and smooth slide on the kink rail. I like to call it a kink rail well because it goes down and then it goes flat and then it goes down again. So, and here we have it. A perfect, just a butter, I like to call it a butter smooth slide on the kink rail from Teresa.
You got that last little bit of kicker on that second part of the down, the 2-foot flat. It's just a
the donkey. We call it the donkey kick. And to be honest, it can get kind of brutal if you're not expecting it.
So Taylor Lundquist and Eileen Gu in the top 2 spots as of right now. That was Taylor Lundquist.
Yeah, so Taylor opting for the concrete guardrail. And let me tell you,
the Jersey barrier.
The Jersey barrier, I love it. And adding in that front swap over the chain, that is so technical and really scary. I mean, yes, for those out there that might not slide rails, they're like, whoa, they're sliding on metal, but concrete is way harder on your skis, and it's really easy to catch an edge.
That just jumped her up ahead of Eileen Gu, so they trade spots here. They're still in the top 2 spots as we take a look at second attempts here for Bella Bacon.
You
camping out
are
again.
kidding! That was massive! The massive disaster 270. And once again, what I really love about this trick is that she's going from the opposite, a takeoff from an opposite rail. And so it's being so creative and so stylish. I love seeing that. So her first run must have been a warm-up to see if she could make the disaster.
That jumps her up into the top 2. That puts her in the bubble spot there. That's the key. It's only the top 2. There's 2 heats of 4. Remember, the top 2 from each heat will go on into the final. In a 10-minute jam session here, judges, as you keyed on, overall impression. They want to see how well you do in the span of this 10 minutes. Variety is keying up on to the wall ride with a massive exit.
Yeah, the first lady we've seen hit the wall ride, and that was so epic. Oh, I love to see the smile on the face. You really, I mean, the on to that rail is such a high consequence. You really have to use your legs and pop up on there, and then she finished with the back 270 out.
So Eileen Gu trades back into that top spot as we are under 6 minutes to go, working our way towards the halfway point here. This is playoff group number 1 out of 2 here.
Teresa just doing the backslide on that, or sorry, tails on to that down rail. And she did the tails on earlier to front 2, so I don't think that's exactly what she wanted. You know, she's kind of stuck to just kind of 2 rails. I think we need to see a little bit more variety out of her if she wants to jump
You've
up
got about
the
6 or
leaderboard.
7 different features out there, so variety is going to be key here.
Oh, so we did see Taylor already do that trick, but she was trying to add an extra rotation out of that rail, so upping the difficulty. So here we have it again, called urban on back swap, and we call it a back swap because it's blind, and you could tell right at the end there that she wanted to add an extra 270 rotation out.
That reaction shot was priceless there. So we're at we're just under the halfway point. So it's still Eileen Gu and Taylor Lundquist in those transfer spots.
All right, I mean, I wonder what's up next from Bella. Is she gonna give us something new here? Oh, no way! That was epic!
Gapping out into the wall ride.
It was almost like a kind of a Tokyo drift onto this little up rail.
I love the
and then
reference.
doing the back 270 out, but tapping the wall ride. I mean, we have not seen that from any of the females. I mean, once again, I told you, Bella has such unique style and approach to her tricks, and we're probably not going to see anything like that from the other females.
So she was in that number 3 spot. I mean, this is tough. I mean, you got 10 minutes to get out here and put down your best stuff to impress the judges here. And with only half of the field getting on into that final. Oh, Bella jumped up to the top spot. That's the first time we've seen someone other than Eileen and Taylor in those top 2 spots. So Bella Bacon jumps up into the number 1 spot with under 4 minutes to go.
And then here we have Eileen with a switch on, front 270 out. And yeah, I just think the variety and the difficulty that Bella has brought to the table so far, we have not seen anything like that from the other ladies. And I mean, we still have a decent amount of time on the clock, but it's gonna be hard to beat, especially if she adds on new tricks. All right, just another lip slide. Seems like she wants something more. She's done that trick the last 2 times. So I'm curious to see, she probably just hasn't really felt quite as locked onto the rail as she could be.
Yeah, the body language kind of said it all there. She skied away. We're working our way towards 3 minutes left to go here. It's Bella Bacon and Eileen Gu looking at those 2 transfer spots for playoff heat number 1. Taylor Lundquist.
Oh, so you could tell she was going for that front switch up, but not quite getting the rotation. That's a trick, a stock trick for Taylor, so I'm sure she'll give it to us on her next run. But love that she's going for it, and love the smile too. Love to see it.
Now,
sliding rails and medals is fun.
The clock is going to start to become a factor here as we are at 2.5 minutes left to go. So the hits keep coming quick because there's only 4 of them here in each one of the heats, but the question now is how many more runs are they going to get? Bella Bacon, she was on the outside looking in and finds herself in the top spot here.
I wonder what she's gonna have for us here. Is she gonna try and clean it up? Does she know where she's even on at the leaderboard?
Well, they have to ski in order, so with her taking a lot of this time, right? I mean, the clock continues to run.
Oh, it
here.
does?
Yeah.
I didn't think about that, because sometimes your typical rail jam is you're hiking up to the top. So
Yeah.
whoever gets up there first, well, you know, you can get as many runs as possible if you're if you're going fast.
I mean, that just took almost, that's 30+ seconds that just moved off the clock right
Is this
there.
a strategy for Bella? Oh, man.
I don't know. I don't know if the rest of them are aware of that right now. So here we go. With Eileen left to go, we'll go back up to the top of the runner with a huge transfer.
Yeah, Bella giving us a little steezy, shifty off. Knowing her, I know she's going to want to do a big rotation off of that massive wall ride.
She might only get one more chance at it here because we still have Eileen, and then we go back up to the top.
Yeah, here it is. I love the big shifty, styly air, but once again, knowing Bella, she's got a lot of big rotations, and we'll see if she has another chance to do it again.
Well, the good news for her is she was in that top spot prior to that, so top 2 moving on. Yeah, look how much time's gone by now. So we're at 1:15. Eileen's going to go, and then we go back up to the top of the order. So this could possibly, after Eileen, this could possibly be the last round of runs here for playoff heat 1.
Yeah, wow, these 10 minutes are flying by. Nice, Eileen. All right, the second female to hit the concrete barriers, doing a front swap just like we saw Taylor Lundquist do. Here it is again.
Watch out
Big
for
front swap. You gotta gap that.
yeah,
There's
the
a chain
right there.
You do not want to hit the chain. Oh my goodness.
So we're under 40 seconds. So going back up to the top of the order, I've been told this will be the last round of runs. So the last chance here for Teresa and Taylor to try to jump up into that top 2.
There we go again. So I think, once again, love the style, love the tricks from Teresa, but she's just been sliding kind of those 2 down bars and then kink rail. And the judges, like I mentioned, they're looking at variety of tricks, but also the variety of features that you're gonna hit. And unfortunately, Teresa just hasn't really shown it. It looks like she's trying to get a specific trick on that rail.
You know what, but congratulations to her. Silver medal last night in Knuckle Huck.
Yeah, that was huge. Oh, backside switch up, looking like she was trying to keep it to switch, maybe. But once again, that's a signature trick for Taylor. I love watching her do that. Here it is again. Getting up on that rail, back swap. Yeah, looking like she was trying to stop her momentum and just keep it to switch, but wasn't quite able to do so. It's a very technical trick.
So we don't see the names change here. So with 2 skiers left to go, time has run out. We finish out the run order here. So Bella Bacon and Eileen Gu are the last 2 to go, and those are the names that are sitting in those top 2 spots. So
they're gonna be on to the final.
Punched their ticket into that final.
Yeah, I don't know if they're aware of the clock, huh?
Doesn't matter now. Time's out.
Yeah, you're right.
Now
right.
Now you can really lay low. But yeah, the last go around when she was waiting to go and was talking it over there, that took up probably a good 45 seconds right there. I'm not sure that anyone else down there was aware of that little scenario.
Like I mentioned, traditional rail jams, it's just kind of a whole free flow, so maybe they're just not thinking about it, but you would think, you know, maybe everyone else in the field is kind of nudging Bella to drop.
She's hiking a good ways up the hill there to get some extra speed. She's going to go for that gap to wall ride again here.
I think we're going to see a rotation out of this. Yes.
There you go. You called it.
270. I knew she wanted a little more out of that. So stylish, so steezy. Hopefully she gives us the back 450 out in finals. Here it is again. I mean, that's a massive gap. Do you see that?
Yeah.
That's why she was hiking back up to the top. If you don't get the right pop and you miss the rail, I mean, your body is slamming into that.
So that'll all come down to this last run here, playoff heat number 1. Your winner of the qualifier in copper for X Games Street Style, competing in 4 events this weekend, Eileen Gu.
Oh, going for the switch 270. Wow, but slipped out a little bit, but she's all right. Stoked to see her go for that, and she'll have another chance to dial that in finals.
That was just a dry run there. She had already earned her spot in the final, so no big deal right there for her. So we'll see Bella Bacon and Eileen Gu, the first 2 to earn their spot into the final. 2 more riders, 2 more spots up for grabs, I should say, in the final. Who's going to get them? We'll find out when we come back with Women's Ski Street Style Playoff Heat number 2.
come right over the mountains here at Aspen Snowmass. Shots of right here. Count of 23. XGames Aspen 2025 as we come back for heat number 2 of the women's street style playoffs. Pete, what do you think of round 1?
Oh, what a great showing in round number 1. Looking forward to some more in the harsh cut. Just thinking 2 out of each heat.
Definitely harsh cut. Half the field, number knock off, and then we'll have the final for 4 riders. Another 10-minute jam coming up right after that. As we wait for heat number 2 to get stacked up and ready.
Again, a few minutes away from heat number 2 out here for our women's ski knuckle, or excuse me, women's ski street style.
We already did the knuckle hug.
I love the knuckle hug. Sorry, bring it on again.
We'll see more of the knuckle hug later on. With the men's snowboard knuckle hug later on tonight.
Welcome back, everyone, to an action-packed day here at X Games Aspen 2025. Brand new medal event here for this season. It's women's ski street style. We have completed playoff heat number 1 out of 2. There's 8 total athletes in the field overall. We break them up into 2 heats of 4. They get a 10-minute jam session. The top 2 from each heat advance to the final. Then in the final, they get another 10-minute jam session, and we're handing out some medals. And it's ranking based on overall impression. Eileen Gu and Bella Bacon have already earned their spots into that final from heat number 1. Jimmy Coleman here sitting alongside with Maggie Boyson. We got Kristen Beat out in the field, and well, let's meet our starting lineup here for heat number 2. Got Marion Balsamo there, X Games rookie, Eleanor Andrews, Rel Harwood coming off a big performance in Knuckle Huck, and of course, Olivia Oslin. Who are your favorites here in this heat?
You know what? I want to highlight the rookies here. We have Eleanor Andrews. She is the youngest rider in the field. She qualified for X Games by finishing 2nd at the December 2024 Street Style Pro. I'm so excited to see what she has in store. And I also really want to highlight all the street riders out here today. These are the girls who have all filmed street segs or currently filming them, like Taylor, Bella, Olivia, Rel, Teresa, Annie. I mean, it's such a cool aspect of skiing that you don't usually see here in the X Games, and I'm super excited that they've brought street style here.
Well, that last shot that you saw right there gives you a good indicator of the different rail features and obstacles that are available here on the street style course. You got about 6 to 7 options, but let's talk about that overall impression. We keep using that term. Explain to the fans at home, what exactly are the judges looking for when we use that term?
So first and foremost, of course, like difficulty of the tricks, but also variety. And when I mean variety, it could be different combos, it could be 270s on, 270s out, switch ups, but also to look at all of these features. The judges want to see you hitting as many as you possibly can, doing different variations, and of course also execution is a huge part. You want to nail it.
Yeah, look at that stair set right there. You've got that down flat down with that little flat part at the end there on the rider's right on the left hand side. You've got that straight down rail, the fence, if you will, for lack of a better term. You got that tabletop or the picnic table feature to a down rail. You get the Jersey barriers, these daunting concrete things over here with a chain linking up the second one to the third one right there. If you don't gap that out properly, that's going to spell out some
You're
problems.
absolutely in trouble.
And I love that wall ride as well.
I mean, there's so many options on this course, and it's so cool. I love the setup, but I will say some of these females have said that it is mentally and physically demanding. They're short, they're tight, and when that's the case, sometimes it's harder to do your stock, or not your stock tricks, but your best tricks. So I think that's been a little bit frustrating for these ladies. But in Heat 1, I mean, they absolutely crushed it, and we have a stacked 4 girls in heat number 2, and I'm excited to see what they have to offer and who goes on to finals.
Well, you can see right there, it's a sellout crowd here at the inn at Aspen. People packing in here at Aspen Snowmass for a big weekend here for X Games Aspen 2025. And yeah, strategy, going back to what you were just talking about, you only have 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes and there's only 4 of you is what I meant to say. So, I mean, the hits come pretty quick. I mean, after you take your run, you got to quickly hop on the sled, get back up to the top of the course and then your run's coming up pretty quickly.
Yeah, 10 minutes absolutely
It seems
flew
like a lot, but
by.
it's not a lot of time with 4 people. I mean, it goes.
It totally does.
So X Games rookie, Marian Balsamo, to start us off. She was at that copper qualifier for this event back in December 2024. She finished 3rd place to earn her spot to compete here today.
Starting off on this down rail with a front swap to forward. That is such a technical trick because you're totally reversing the direction of your body on the rail, not off the rail, on the rail. So here we have it, urban on, straight slide, and here's that boop, front swap to forward.
So as we go through this, if you weren't around for playoff heat number 1, no scores, it's just a live ranking. You'll see the names move around as we go through this 10-minute jam session here. Another one of our X Games rookies here. It's Eleanor Andrews.
Eleanor with the big front 270 out. I mean, to be a rookie here at X Games, this is what you dream of. X Games is the top of the top, the best of the best, and to be out here riding amongst all these veterans and all of these incredible street riders, I mean, it has to be an honor.
And the youngest in the field out here on the women's side of things is just 17 years old.
Oh my goodness.
So here comes Rel Harwood. She had a huge performance last night, walked out with gold in women's ski knuckle Huck.
I actually had a chance to talk to Rel right before this event, and I said, did you get any sleep last night? Because her excitement and energy after winning Knuckle Huck was top notch. And she just told me today, you know, she's feeling the buzz and she's going to keep that momentum rolling. And all she really wants to do in street style right now is to just have fun.
Well, that fun vibe put her in that number 2 spot here. So you'll see that line underneath the number 2 there. That is the transfer spot. Only the top 2 move on. So we take our first look at Olivia Oslin.
Oh my goodness, so stylish. So the 270 on and then keeping her body and landing switch. So you see this here, 270 on, getting her tips up and over, and then stopping the direction that her body wants to spin and keeping her body in landing switch. I mean, it's super, super technical to do that. Your body just wants to keep rotating to forward.
That moves her up to the top spot after round 1. So we go back up to the top. They have the ski in order. So here comes Marian Balsamo sitting in that number 2 spot for right now.
Sliding that down, flat down, and then that donkey little feature right at the bottom, just kicking her into the 270. Woo! Like I said, that can sometimes be a really abrupt transition.
You're going to brand that. Tom and I are going to have to start calling it that when we get into the men's ski street style later on. All right, so it's Olivia Oslin, Marian Balsamo. Those top 2 spots, Rel Harwood sitting just on the outside looking in.
All right.
Lots of time left to go here, though.
Yeah, just starting off. All right. Oh, my goodness. That is the first time that we've seen a female do a switch up on the kink rail. I mean, that is so technical, but it's also really cool because the kinks in the rail also kind of help you propel a rotation, but still so technical. And I think she has another rotation to finish it off, so I hope she does that.
So that overtook Rel Harwood. That'll jump her up 1 spot. But again, it's only the top 2 that move on. There's that Jersey barrier. She hit that thing at speed.
You need to. Like we mentioned, that chain is no joke. And as I mentioned, oh yeah, here it is. See, there you can see that chain and how you have to gap that. So yes,
there's the appreciation factor of what could go wrong there.
Right?
And when we call it a Jersey barrier, I mean, that's typically what it's called in skateboarding. We're not picking on
Is
people
that what
from New
it
Jersey,
is?
yeah.
I love it. I did not know that, so I'm learning something new.
Just giving to a shout out for my people from the Garden State here.
So, yep, the Jersey barrier there again, as I'm going to keep calling it. Olivia trying the back swap there. Getting it, but looks like she just kind of under-rotated, caught her edges, and slammed a little bit, yeah.
Took a good hit on that left shoulder.
A little hip, too.
So it's still Olivia and Marian in those top 2 transfer spots. Keep in mind, only 2 move on out of the 4. It's half the field. It's a 4-skier final here. Bella Bacon and Eileen Gu from E1 already in.
Oh, going for that backside 450. I almost said 540. 450. Sorry, everyone. Love seeing it. That's a really technical spin out of a rail that doesn't have that much drop. Not quite getting it, but love to see it. And the one thing, though, she's just kind of been hitting those same 2 rails. I think the judges, like I mentioned, are going to want to see that variety, but she's clearly got all the different tricks that she's trying, and the judges are rewarding her for that.
So it's still the Marian Balsamo and Olivia Oslin party here as we take another look at Eleanor Andrews. Just losing an edge there and taking a tumble.
Switch on, yep, and not quite getting that last rotation.
So
but she's up, she's on her feet.
We are almost to the halfway point here.
We weren't lying. This clock goes by
It's
super
quick.
fast.
The hits keep coming. Gapping it out, Jersey barrier and speed for Rel Harwood.
I mean, I think that could bump her up into the top 2. She's shown us a lot of variety, and that was such a clean front swap over that chain on the concrete barrier. What do we call it again? The
Jersey barrier.
Jersey barrier.
There's 3 sections of that too, and they've got differing heights, and that chain in the middle is
and
it's frightening.
It's frightening.
Makes me nervous.
Concrete is harder to slide than metal, for sure.
That bumped her back up to 3rd, but still not enough to crack into the top 2 there.
Oh, there we go from Olivia, getting that back swap on the Jersey barrier. She kind of under-rotated on her last one.
See, just saying that, it's got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
It's really fun. And here it is. So when I say, once again, back swap, front swap, you can tell that that swap is a bit more blind, and the front swap, you can see the entire way. So technically, you know, some people favor the front swap or the back swap, but the back swap is technically harder.
Back to the top of the order with Marian Balsamo here with 4 minutes and some change to go.
Oh my goodness, that was so impressive. Front swap, front 270 on the down rail.
Down there.
I mean, that could bump her into first. That's such a technical trick. So well done. I'm looking at this score, trying to see. Maybe that'll keep her in second, but
yeah,
I mean, that's only going to help her, the variety within her tricks.
So far, with the 6+ minutes that we've seen, it's just been Marian and Olivia in those top 2 spots for now.
Yeah, Rel is going to...
And Eleanor.
I don't know what Rel is going to have to do if she wants to bump up, and Eleanor too, but once again, just keep riding, keep doing your thing, and you never know.
Well, we kind of run into the same situation we had here in heat number 1, taking some time to get set up for the next hit. The time's ticking down. That clock does not stop.
Oh, going high speed into this wall ride.
Gapping that one out.
Oh, love to see it. Yeah, you really have to go high speed into that rail. It's a big gap on, like you're going to see right here, giving us the straight slide. And once again, I feel like Eleanor wants to give us a rotation out, but sometimes it just feels comfortable when you know you have multiple chances to try to just do a straight slide, know you have it, and then go for something bigger on the next one.
We mentioned she's an X Games rookie, also a new member of US Ski Rookie Slopestyle team as of September of last year.
Here comes
Rel Harwood just on the outside looking in. She's onto the wall ride.
There with the front 270 knocking on the door. I mean, I'm glad I'm not a judge because I have no idea if that's going to move her up or keep her in that 3rd spot. But still, so impressive. Look how high they have to jump. And that was a really steezy front 2.
See if this is going to do it. I don't know. The name didn't move, so it's still Olivia and Marian still holding on to those top 2 spots here. They have been in the driver's seat throughout this whole jam session.
So there you have Olivia doing the wall ride again, the same trick that we just saw Rel Harwood do. But we haven't yet seen Olivia slide the top of the wall ride, so adding, once again, variety, just locking in that 1st place spot even more.
Yeah, just trying to make her case to get into that final and maybe saving some surprises, keeping the trick selection close to the vest, if you will, going into that final.
I mean, if your name hasn't moved from the top spot, you don't want to show us all you have.
Everybody just got the snow shower there in the corral after that one.
Oh, back 270 out of the down flat down.
Under 2 minutes to go here. This could possibly be the last round. We'll have to see how the time game plays out here in playoff heat number 2. Again, Eileen Gu, Bella Bacon from heat number 1. They're in the final. The top 2 from this heat will transfer on into those last 2 final spots. This could be the last attempt here for Eleanor. We'll see.
Just a little more than a minute. Where is she in there? Yeah.
She's at the bottom. She's in that number 4 spot.
You're right. Okay, yeah, this could be the last run. See what she's got. Coming in, switch. Switch on. You could tell she maybe wanted the front 270, but switch on to forward. Hey, once again, when you're a rookie out here, to just be in the X Games atmosphere, I mean, a huge congratulations. She's only 17 years old, so we're going to see a lot more from Eleanor in the future.
I mean, there's 2 left to go in the run order. If they get through this quick, there's 37 and counting down. If we get through these next 2 runs, and there's still time on that clock, they could get another round of runs here.
Front 450?
Oh,
yes!
Rel Harwood.
So sick. That's the biggest rotation that we've seen from the ladies today on the massive and tall wall ride. Jumping on up here.
Look at that
sliding, and then see, spinning over her front shoulder, so that's why we call it the front 450 out.
So will this be enough? Oh yeah, we're gonna run out of time here.
Right, 6 seconds.
So no, it's still the names haven't changed, so it's still Olivia and it's still Marion. So
all right,
I haven't heard the official word yet in my ear, but this could possibly be it. With this time just ran out.
Let's see what Olivia has to finish it off. She's in that top spot, so just showing us, though, she's got a backside 450, no problem. Oh, my goodness. I had heard this from the athletes that the landing off of that feature was really close to the fencing.
It's an opportunity to get up close and personal with the fans out here at Buttermilk. So that is it. Time ran out. I was told that was the last round of runs. Oh, yeah, that snow fence comes up
it's
quick.
Right there. But, I mean, the judges won't deduct her for that. She stomped that trick.
It doesn't matter at that point because with that being the last run, yeah, she was already in. So Marion Balsamo and Olivia Oslin are going to earn their spot into the women's ski street style final. They will join Bella Bacon and Eileen Gu. So we will do this all over again. It'll be one more 10-minute jam session to determine who is going to walk out of here with the first ever set of women's ski street style X Games hardware. But we'll see how the strategy unfolds. Some big stuff here in playoff heats number 1 and 2. It's not done yet. We've got one more final jam session to go. We'll have the conclusion of women's ski street style when we come back to Aspen Snowmass.
Sugar crystals in here like, dear God, please hit me again. No? That's weird. Discover more drink flavors in the Sonic app.
For many kids, winter sports are just a fantasy, something to imagine that other people get to experience. So, they dream it and never have a chance to do it. Through sheer winter, imagination becomes reality for kids all across the country. Your support of the Share Winter Foundation and our efforts to improve lives through winter sports can change perspectives and make the difference. Join us by donating today.
We are back. So rad to see that out there for the Share Winter. Getting everybody out on snow. We'd love to see it. As we get ready here for the Street Style Finals, let's take a look at the rules for the final heat.
So the top 2 coming out of each heat, 4 athletes in the final 10-minute jam session again. And the scoring based on overall impression. They're just ranking these, keeping numbers out of their hands so they don't have to worry about math. And we're going to give away 3 medals out here. Top 3 walking away with some hardware.
Yeah, basically we were saying over overall impression. They got to do big tricks, they got to use tech tricks, and consistency throughout the whole thing. Your body work throughout that 10 minutes, and that's what's going to get you to the top of the podium. So it'll be ready for these ladies to take to the course. 4 skiers. X Games street style course. Who we got?
There's a look at him. Eileen Gu, 21 years old, going for her 5th X Games medal. Bella Bacon, X Games rookie Marion Balsamo, and Olivia Oslin in the women's ski street style final coming up. 10-minute jam session.
Another epic day here at Aspen Snowmass as it plays host to X Games Aspen 2025. We are on the quest to hand out our first ever set of ski street style hardware. It's women's ski street style. We had 2 playoff heats of 4. The top 2 moved on into the final. We have one more 10-minute jam session before we hand out some gold. First time street style has ever been contested here for ski at the X Games. Overall impression is what the judges are looking for in that jam session. You've got 6 or 7 different options to choose out here on course. Maggie, the judges want to see you use everything. They obviously want to see style. They want to see creativity and difficulty of the trick, but talk about spreading it out and using all the different features on the course.
Yeah, so once again, to touch on variety, like the judges are going to want to see different combos, but they want to see you hit all features. You know, I think that's kind of where Bella Bacon, I think, in the first heat really took an advantage and got herself into that top 2 because she hit every single rail, and we saw that from the rest of the field. So now that it's broken down to 4, I mean, this is going to be a tough contest.
Yeah,
with only 10 minutes.
These are your finalists. On the left there, it's Eileen Gu. This is her first of 4 events competing out here on the weekend. She's coming off of a big win at the street style qualifier at Copper Mountain back in December. You got Bella Bacon. She was out of heat number 1, and she was doing these big gap out transfers into that wall ride feature. Then from heat number 2, you got Marian Balsamo, and it was the Olivia Osselin show out there. Those two getting the top 2 spots out of heat 2.
Yeah, so Olivia last night in Knuckle Huck, she couldn't quite put it down last night. So I think she's really coming into this event today with some fire. I know she would love to come home with an X Games medal in street style. And of course, you want it to be gold.
Yeah, she missed the podium last night, but by just 1 spot.
We were talking about it, the chocolate medal. No one wants the chocolate medal, not here at X Games.
I love when you drop that term. It's so awesome. And
well, it's because I've gotten a lot of chocolate medals in my day.
So we started off with Eileen Gu, and like I said, she's got 4 different events after this. She's got 2 more tonight. She's got Superpipe coming up under the lights tonight, and then she's got to cap it off with Big Air tonight, and then she's got slope style to cap off the weekend. I mean, you want to talk about a full roster.
We called it the 24 hours of Gu.
So here we go. We're kicking it off. It's a 10-minute jam session. She's going to hang on a no. She washes out at the end of that one.
Once again, with the overall impression, you can have a couple bobbles, but overall, we need to see that variety from you, and that execution has to be flawless. 1 bobble, maybe 2, might not hurt your score, but also depends how the other girls are doing out there and what they're throwing down.
Yeah, and as we said before, the 10 minutes, it goes pretty quick, and with just 4 of you in the roster, I mean, your time to go keeps coming up pretty quick here. And the clock management was an issue a couple times there in both the playoff heats. And
it's looking like they're taking their time in the final, too.
Yeah, Bella Bacon. So I don't know that they're aware that that clock does not stop unless we have a course hold with something wrong with the features or if there's an injury timeout.
I mean, all of these girls are competitors. I think they knew if the time was an issue, they'd be dropping as quick as they possibly could. So Bella dropping in next for us. I hope she starts out with that big disaster 270 that she gave us in heat 1, and I think she is. Yep.
Gaps it out.
So sick. Not quite getting it as well as she did in the first heat. I think the judges are going to want to see her get that a little more clean. I mean, that's a huge gap. So impressive. But as you can see there, her tails just nicked it. You want to make sure you're hitting that rails right under your boots and showing the judges that you are locked on. So unfortunately, as sick as that is, I think we're going to need to see her clean it up.
So here we go with the first attempt here in the final for Marian Balsamo. Another one of our X Games rookies coming out of that copper qualifier. She finished 3rd place out there.
I love seeing rookies in finals. It makes me so stoked. They bring a whole energy to X Games. And I mean, you really have nothing to lose when you're a rookie, so you might as well give it all you have.
So Marian jumps into that number 2 spot. Olivia Osselin on. Does she hang on?
I mean, that was a new variation. She didn't do that. Like we mentioned, she was kind of maybe holding back a little bit in the playoffs. And right here in the finals, showing us she's got more going on. So we just saw the back swap from her in playoffs, and then she added that front 270 out. Once again, might need to get it a little cleaner, but I love the progression in this final.
So it's Bella Bacon and Marian Balsamo holding on to the top two spots, and Eileen Gu looking at a potential bronze medal as of right now. No, and she takes that is rare to see.
Kind of crazy. I thought she landed it, but she might have been just enough on her edge that her ski popped off. It sounds crazy, but sometimes you want the ski to pop off, and then there's other cases where you're really frustrated that it came off. And on this one, I don't think it should have come off. But her skis did hit together there pretty hard.
Yep.
So with 10 minutes, you're thinking 4, possibly 5 attempts right here. She's in a medal spot as of right now. And it's Marian Balsamo that's sitting on the outside, looking in here in that number 4 position.
And here we have Bella Bacon. I think she's going to go for that disaster 270 again and show the judges that she's got it a bit cleaner. See if she's got it right here. No! Oh my God! She's like, I'm just going to... Yeah, but she added an extra rotation, so instead of just going back and doing the 270, she's like, I want to show the judges and everyone watching that I've got the 450 rotation on to that down rail.
Okay, Marian Balsamo in here for attempt number 2.
I don't think that's quite what she wants. We saw her on that rail do the front switch up to front 270, so I kind of have a feeling that's what she's going for. But this trick is technical. You have to really be locked on, and I think right there you could just tell she was a little bit off and didn't have that front swap.
So look, the time's going by quick. I mean, we've already gotten rid of 4 minutes here. We are at 6 minutes left to go here now and counting down. Women's ski street style final.
All right,
Olivia Osland sitting in the top spot as of right now.
270 on, continuing 270 out. Such a technical rail on that down rail. Love to see it. She is showing us that variety. I mean, she's hitting the down rail. She hit the concrete guardrail. I'd love to see it. There's a 270 on, continuing to easy money.
So, wow, look, Eileen Goon has now dropped down to 4th. So Marian Balsamo in that last run, she bumps up into the medals right there. So we're coming up on the halfway point. So it's Olivia Osland, Bella Bacon, and Marian Balsamo, and Eileen.
I mean, that's
sitting in the bottom.
She's got to be frustrated. I mean, Eileen is such a competitor. All of these girls are such competitors. But you know when Eileen, she didn't land those first 2 attempts. That's got to be super frustrating, but if anyone can pull through, I mean, it's this girl right here.
Well, yeah, with overall impression, though, I mean, it's going to take more than just one hit. You get, overall impression. That's the factor out here with the judging.
I keep forgetting the clock is just ticking so fast. I'm thinking these girls have more time, but they don't.
I just want to grab the live event mic and yell, the clock doesn't stop.
Go, girls, go, go.
I need Pete Arneson and Brad J to let him know that the time is a factor right now.
Switch 270, coming out forward. Hey, I mean, her skis stayed on that time, so that's an improvement. But you can kind of see it. I don't think that's exactly what she wanted. And once again, with that clock running down, yeah, see?
Oh, she clipped the backside of the wall there coming off.
So she didn't get the full rotation, so her legs just kind of split. Sometimes that's what happens.
And that jumped her back up into bronze.
All right, there we go.
Okay, so the first part of that's done. When you have 2 falls the first go around, you put one down here with less than 4:45 left to go here.
450 again. Oh my goodness.
Hangs on, a little bit of a hand drag,
I mean, execution-wise, not the cleanest 450 on I've ever seen Bella do, but
stayed
no
upright.
Other girl is doing that.
Look at that.
I mean, so they have to be rewarding her for the difficulty.
Double hand drag, but how'd she get herself upright out of this?
I mean, that is so impressive. Once again, no other girl is doing that. No other girl is doing that, and the judges, I think, will reward her for that.
Good to go.
So, yeah, staying in second. That makes sense. Olivia had a little bit cleaner tricks. Let's see what Marianne has for us here.
Yeah, she was in the top 3. She now finds herself back in that number 4 position. So it's Olivia still sitting in the top spot for now.
Front 270 out of the kink rail. Once again, I don't think that's quite what she's wanted. We've seen her do the front swap front 2, which was the most technical trick she flew through in playoffs.
Well, Marian overtakes Bella Bacon.
All right, I mean,
put her in silver. Gap it out to the wall ride.
Big 450 out, backside 4.
Snow shower for I think Kristen just got the brunt of that snow shower there.
We're protected here in the booth, Jimmy.
That's what happens when you're down in the trenches. You're going to get a face full of snow sometimes.
So popping up onto that rail, sliding it smooth, and doing a big back 450 rotation out and stomping it. Look at the crowd. They're hyped.
Well, that's the dry side of the crowd. They didn't get the snow shower.
They didn't get the spray.
They didn't have to wipe their sunglasses or their goggles off after that one.
Oh, here we have Eileen. So she went for the switch 270, continuing 2.
Well, with 250 and counting down, they should get another run.
I think so. I think so. From what we saw in playoffs.
I'm not an expert on time, but it looks like we'll get another run here.
So here we have, looks like Bella's switching it up. She got the 450 on, maybe not as clean as she wanted, but she's noticing, hey, I haven't had much variety elsewhere in my tricks. I need to hit another feature. And this was such a sick and steezy trick that she showed us in the playoffs. I'm happy to see it again here in the final. Is that gonna bump her up?
Looks like it will not. As we go back to highlighting Marian's name, she was in bronze. She's jumped up to silver to that last run.
Oh my goodness, going for the front swap, front 450 out. You know, she hasn't landed the front swap front 2, but she's like, I did that in the playoffs. This is the X Games. I'm going for the 450. And obviously right there, under rotating just a little bit, but I love to see her going for this trick. 450, if she can clean that up, I mean, that's gonna lock her in.
no one's been able to take that top spot away from Olivia Oslin. And I was just about to say, it looks like they've started to speed it up a little bit, but now taking their time again as we're coming up on 90 seconds left to go here. First ever women's ski street style final. Olivia's the last to go in the order, so after this run, they will get another round once for sure, but that'll probably be it.
I'm super curious to see what Olivia has in store for us.
People watching all the way from Norway saying insane tricks tonight. You are absolutely correct. The women representing here for the first ever medaled event. Street style for ski here at X Games.
And
some
Olivia.
Eileen Gu fans out there in the crowd. I love the signs. There's some creative ones out here today.
Yeah, what was the best one we saw? But here we have Olivia with that front swap on the concrete barrier. She did the back swap on there, but wanted to show the judges and us. She also has the front swap.
Okay, so we are under a minute. So this should be the last round.
So it looks like
for Eileen Gu onto the wall ride. Oh no! She had 3 falls here in this final.
Oh wow, yeah, I hope she's all right. Oh, that did not feel good.
Well, we talked about this earlier too. When you come off of that feature there, the snow fence comes up pretty quick.
Yeah.
She lost the ski, ended up ditching both the poles and just trying to slow yourself down before you end up into that snow fence.
Yeah, and that rail is super tall. I mean, that's a long ways to fall.
Yeah, it's hard to tell when you're looking at it on a TV screen, but that feature coming off of that, I mean, you're coming down to a big transition with a very, very short run out. And then also with the cloud cover too, I mean, kind of the same issue, not to the extent that we saw on slopestyle, but still, you know, visibility, like all the colors just kind of blend together, especially when you're rotating.
Yeah, we call it flat light. Oh, Eileen, I'm happy to see her get up because, I mean, she has 2 more events tonight, and
then one tomorrow.
Superpipe also being her best event, which is up in a couple hours.
And she's got 2 tonight, and the 2 tonight are back-to-back.
They are, you're right, they are back-to-back.
She's going to go straight from pipe and then go get her head wrapped around big air tonight.
But once again, she's tough. She showed us last year, you know, she skied with that hip injury, and she wrote on her hand, pain is temporary, so.
Yeah, pipe, that was a huge one. Then she ended up in the booth on the men's side of things later on. She's an all-arounder. She does it all.
She does. The Swiss Army knife.
So time has run out. We finish out the run order here. Bella Bacon on her last attempt.
Yes! With a big 450 out, backside 450. Yeah, Bella's really showed us a lot of variation. And here it is, that massive gap on, and then the beautiful backside 450 from Bella Bacon. We haven't talked about her last name, Bella Bacon. That's an incredible last name.
It's the best last name out here on the weekend. That last name is Sizzling. So she's going to jump up into silver. She was in bronze. She's going to overtake Marian Balsamo there. Marian's going to get a chance to answer back here.
Going for the backside too, so we talked about that little kick at the end of that rail, and I said sometimes it can kind of get you a little lost. It can be a little surprising. But I love to see the hand pump.
Well, this is it. So with time running out and Olivia being the last to go here, Eileen's out. So that means the podium's set, and Olivia's going to get a victory lap here. She's going to walk out of here with the first ever women's ski street style gold. I don't know if she's aware of that yet.
I'm not sure. But I mean, once again, I'm so excited to see. She got that chocolate medal last night in Knuckle Huck. And like I said, she came out today wanting to get a medal in X Games and wanting that gold. And here it is. Oh my goodness! Victory lap, and just showing us why she's one of the best rail skiers in the game. So stylish. Shout out to Olivia. So excited to see you win this event.
She got a Knuckle Huck gold last year. She had to settle for one spot on the outside looking in last night, and she comes into street style. First time it's ever been contested here at the X Games, and she's going to walk out of here with Aspen 2025 street style gold as we send it down to Kristen.
Olivia, congratulations. You were all smiles throughout that event. Were you having as much fun as it looked out there?
Yeah, for sure. I think rails is my favorite things about skiing, so yeah, it was super fun.
How did you find the intensity this course demanded of you today?
It's really difficult. There's a lot of really hard things. It was hard to figure out at first, but I don't know. At the end of the day, we're just here for fun, and yeah.
Olivia, you showcased your style. You did an amazing job. Congratulations here, earning gold in the inaugural running of women's street style at X Games. Congratulations, girl, let's go!
So the women of ski putting on a technical clinic out here today in street style. What a performance out here today by Olivia Oslin. Actually, all 8 of the women in the field out here today.
All 8 of these women, absolutely, Jimmy. And I am so, so excited that this event is in X Games.
She was your Knuckle Huck gold medalist last year. She didn't walk away with any hardware in that event last night, but here, the first ever ski street style, she's gonna walk out of here with Aspen 2025 X Games street style gold. It's Olivia Oslin.
Stay in the mood, don't have to switch back and forth, think about different things. You watch DC head out of the booth here to make his way up to the medal stage. Check that out. We'll hand out, DC will hand out medals. I wonder who special guest is going to be this time.
Oh, I'm looking forward to finding out. Big fan of bringing back the medal stage out here, brings the crowd, gets everyone involved, and handing out the hardware.
As we saw young you earlier, great place to get your gear signed by these guys as they make their way off of the podium. So if you want to grab some autographs, get that poster you made up, maybe get some autographs, get some merch.
Get some autographs on your merch. Go get some X Games merch. Get those autographs on your merch.
If you're 21 plus, go get your Pacifico can signed. Then go get your nails done.
Get your nails signed.
That would be some pretty good nail tech right there.
It's a pretty good autograph tech, too.
Tiny.
You have to give you a letter on each one.
Take a look at the course here. Clouds rolling in a little bit here at Buttermilk. See everything going on. Everything's popping. Check out the X Fest. Plenty of things to do down there. Pretty of things to see. We will be right back with the men's street style right after awards with DC. We will catch you then.
A brand new medal event unveiled here at X Games Aspen 2025. It's a couple of X Games rookies in Marion Balsamo and Bella Bacon taking home the bronze and the silver. But it's Olivia Oslin adding her 3rd total X Games medal overall, her 2nd gold, as she takes the first ever women's street style gold. We hand it over to DC to hand out the hardware.
Well, Aspen, let's put your hands together for all the women throwing down with the inaugural women's ski street style. Let's hear it for them. Amazing showing out there, and style at the forefront as it should be. And before we bring up your medals, your medal finishers, your podium out here for women's ski street style, I'd like to introduce to you our medal presenters. We got very special guests up here in the house, the duet. We've got Tess and Lauren Ashley, also known as Tesla. They're going to be performing out here tonight at X Games. Also, new owners of Escobar here in Aspen, an amazing nightclub. So congratulations on that. Thanks for being out here and being our medal presenters. And with no further ado, your podium out here for women's ski street style, the first one ever. In 3rd place, your bronze medalist. She's Colorado gal, and she had to battle her way through the qualifiers at Copper Mountain last month and made her way all the way up onto the podium. Let's hear it for Marion Balsamo. Your bronze medalist, paying her dues and getting up on the box in 3rd place with the bronze medal. Let's hear it again for Marion Balsamo. Not bad for the X Games rookie performance. Congratulations, Marion. Also an X Games rookie with the silver medal, originally hailing out of Ellicottville, New York. Let's hear it for Bella Bacon. your silver medalist who is going to be celebrating her 21st birthday this next Wednesday as well. Let's hear it for X Games rookie, Bella Bacon. Congratulations, Bella, and enjoy that birthday this week with that silver medal. And your gold medalist, her 3rd X Games medal. Let's hear it for Canada's Olivia Asselin. Olivia with a big air bronze medal, a Knuckle Huck gold medal, and now a gold in the inaugural Women's Ski Street Style event. One more time, put your hands together for Olivia Asselin and your podium out here for Women's Ski Street Style.
So there you have it. Again, a couple of X Games rookies taking home some hardware here in their first ever appearance. Marion Balsamo takes the bronze. Bella Bacon with the silver. Bella withdrew from Knuckle Huck last night, so comes out here tonight and takes silver. And then it's Olivia Asselin, your Knuckle Huck gold medalist from last season. She just missed it last night, finished 4th, and she's going to come out of here with her 2nd gold. First ever women's ski street style. And guess what? It's not over yet. Maggie Voisin is out of the booth. Tom Wallish has just joined me here. We get to do this all over again. Why? Because we have a men's field as well. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the first ever men's ski street style coming your way. And Tom, this one was pretty exciting with the jam sessions. It was absolutely epic, and the men are going to follow suit here as well.
Yeah, I love to see that. All the women out there killing it, and we got to see this course. Now you get to see the guys take to the stage, and I love this event. So excited to have this event at X Games Aspen as a medal event finally. Rails are the coolest element of skiing, so approachable from any resort, any mountain, all across the world, big or small. And we've got the most variety of athletes in this. What we just saw in the women's field, it's film skiers, competition skiers, a little bit of everybody, and we got the same in the men's field.
Well, this is how it works, exactly how we did in the women's field. There's 8 athletes total. We break them up into 2 heats of 4. We call it the playoffs. It's playoff heat 1 and playoff heat 2. You get a 10-minute jam session. Judges are looking for overall impression. It's how do you ride in that jam session. Top 2 from each heat advance to the final. We do it all over again, and somebody's walking out of here with some street style hardware. Let's take a look and meet our starting lineup here for playoff heat number 1.
My name is Max Moffitt. I'm 26 years old and I'm from Caledon, Ontario.
Hi, my name is Siver Vol. I'm 29 years old and I'm from Geilo, Norway.
My name is Mikkel B. King. I'm 25 years old and I'm from Geilo, Norway. Wow.
What up? Colby Stevenson. I'm 27. I'm from Park City, Utah.
Wow, so there you go. 4 heavy hitters here in playoff heat number 1. And once we drop our first skier, the jam session clock will start. It's 10 minutes. So Evan McEachran, or that's heat number, went through a different lineup there. So Evan McEachran, Siver Vol, Tucker Fitzsimmons, and Alex Hall. That's going to be heat number 1 out here for men's street style. But let's talk about the different features that you have at your disposal out here, Tom.
Yeah, you got a little bit of everything, tons of different transfer opportunities. You see on the far left there, a lot of transfer potential, the picnic table, the brick looking, the concrete. There's so many options for different tricks, as well as a big feature on the far right of your screen looking up. It's gonna be a wall ride and pole jam. So this is street style. It's close, it's uncomfortable, it's sketchy. Not every rail is slope style inspired. It's more inspired from what you'd find around the city and that you'd film on. And I was out there the other day. These things are tight together, so you have to be on point. You got to get your rail tricks, or else you're running into another rail or slamming into the snow. So we're gonna have to see some tech skiing from these guys.
Michael Warren saying, hey, X Games, what a day for New Zealand at the X Games. Of course, referring to that finish in slope style that we saw with a rookie taking home gold for the first time since 2020 in that event. We're getting ready to kick this one off here in street style. Let's check in first with Kristen Beat.
Jimmy, thanks so much. As I've learned throughout the course of the weekend, skiers are using different tuned skis per event. So in Superpipe, a lot of the skiers want a really sharp edge on the inside of their ski. It's going to allow them to cut a little easier. However, in slope style, they're actually detuning, and in street style as well, their skis. So what that means to detune, they'll actually bevel out the edges a little bit, create a more rounded edge. I'm not sure if you can see it out there, and that's going to allow them to slide down the rails just a little bit easier. So rather than tuning up their skis like they will for Superpipe, for slope style and for street style, they're actually detuning them and creating a rounded edge right here in the middle to allow them to hit those rails. And guys, it is so cold out here. It's hard to get words up, but Tom, you and I talked about this a little earlier as well.
Yeah, a little bit of insight on the tech savvy, and let's not talk about the cold because the sun's still up, so it's only going to get colder when we get into Superpipe and Big Air tonight.
And
look
Kristen,
at the sweater again. You mentioned this in slope style. Evan McEachran with the kid of the day with that sweater. What did you call it? Cocktail attire?
Yeah, is there a cocktail party or a holiday
party
party that he's late for?
He must be hosting some sort of get together at the Pacifico truck when it's all said and
I
done
think
later
so.
on.
Maybe sitting around the fire, roasting some marshmallows, having a cold beer. But
like the
right
mountain.
now he's got to do a couple big tricks on some gnarly rails.
It's the mountain version of the Charlie Brown sweater right there. I absolutely love it. So we don't start the time clock until our first skier hits the course here. 10 minutes, 4 skiers per playoff heat. Only the top 2 advance to the final. And then in that final round, they get 10 more minutes before we hand out gold. Evan McEachran starting this one off. Switch into the wall ride.
Wow, Evan McEachran switch into that pole jam to the top of the wall ride, front 450 out. So getting things started right away. Spin and switch, does that full kind of switch to sev up, grips in front, 450s out. So we're gonna see jam session, 10 minutes, you just said it, Jimmy, but judges, for those of you at home watching, they're not judging, they're judging every single run, but you don't have to land every trick. They wanna see your best tricks and on different features. So you get 4, 5, maybe 6 hits, they wanna see at least 2 or 3 really good tricks rather than landing every single run.
So our lone Norwegian here in this heat, an X Games rookie, this is Siver Voll. So yeah, with that overall impression here in that 10-minute jam session, we saw about 5 runs apiece on the women's side of things, all about clock management here, but you do have room for a slip up or 2, but you do want to put down a couple of good hits on a couple of different features if you're trying to make that 2K. I mean, we're basically cutting each field in half.
Here's Tucker Fitzsimons to the top of the wall ride, 2-7. Just finished up an urban shoot in Ohio with this guy where he was stacking clips left and right and just a rail jam menace. Loves the vibe, loves the battle. 2-7. So getting the big trick on the big wall out of the way and then look for the variety. You're gonna see these athletes hit different things each time to impress the judges on the variety of features in this course.
That'll put him into that 2 spot as we welcome in Alex Hall here for his first attempt. No scores, it's just a live ranking, so you won't see numbers next to the names. You'll just see the names jump around here in each one of these heats.
Oh! Alex Hall transferring into that double king thing, going for the switch up. Just saw him land that one in the last warm-up round before practice. So bummer for him, but that is nothing for him. He can come right back, get that one done. Alex Hall just getting off the slopestyle course. Same with Evan McEachran, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. Straight into the next event. It is non-stop for these athletes here at X Games Aspen.
Here we go, and right back up to the top. It's Evan McEachran here, run at number 2.
Transfer with the switch up, then the 2-7. He is ready for a nice Cabernet and some...
Maybe a Tempranillo?
Wow, you know, depends on the night. There's going to be a cheese board. That is regardless. Evan does not throw a party without a beautiful cheese board and probably some plum sauce.
So him and Tucker Fitzsimons in the top 2 spots for now. Siver Voll here in attempt number 2. You had to drop plum sauce in there, didn't you?
Yeah, that's his favorite. He dips the tenders in them. I know that personally about him. Back swap, front swap. If you want to consider anybody in skiing the switch-up king, Siver Voll would be hard-pressed to not be that person.
Tucker Fitzsimons. Oh, Siver jumps up into the top 2 there. So it's Evan McEachran and Siver right now as we're just under 7. Tucker Fitzsimons. Fatheads down there in the crowd.
Wow.
I love it. He's got a whole support crew down there.
Down there. I wonder if they're all like him, just vibing out on this course. I mean, he's got the best looking skis. I'm just gonna hype it up again. You know, Kristen was holding my skis earlier, but those skis are beautiful. If he keeps doing switch twos, and you see bumped up to second.
Yeah, he jumped back in. So you see that line between 2 and 3. That's the bubble. Only the top 2 get in. So remember that as we move through here. So we're almost coming up on the halfway point as we take another look at Alex Hall.
No.
Just got spun off.
That was so, this is so uncharacteristic, Alex. And what we saw in the women's event too, he's been training for 4 events this week, like Eileen Gu, who is training for 4 as well. There's so much practice and so much focus and thinking at this event that it's hard to prioritize one event and really get your mind around it. And just a bit miscue, uncharacteristic for him. He is so dialed and just gotta be exhausted from the amount of skiing and work he's done this week.
Yeah, just last night with Knuckle Huck, and then, you know, just had slopestyle not that long ago. I mean, you really had to wrap up slopestyle and then start wrapping your head around this. But there's still plenty of time. We're not even at the halfway point here. We go back up to the top, bring back in Evan McEachran.
Oh, 180 onto the picnic table, and it is hard to tell. For those of you at home, the picnic table is not perfectly in line with that down bar. It's sort of tiered off to skiers right, lookers left. So has to be able to do that 180 on and then the switch 2 off of it and get to it. Comes off the rail a bit early, but first guy in this heat 1 we're seeing take to that feature.
He's holding on to that top spot for now. Seaver was in the top 2, and then he got bumped back down to 3rd.
And there's a K-Fed. All the way up to the top, comes off to the inside of the wall, so kind of catches that transition, but love to see a K-Fed. Who out there doesn't love it? That name comes from our good buddy Tyler Barnes years and years ago, naming it because the trick was so popular around the time of Kevin Federline and Britney Spears.
So we go back in with Tucker Fitzsimons here. Yeah, that crew is running deep there for Tucker.
Yeah, he might have the biggest fan group of anybody here at X Games. And look, same trick we just saw. That's the 180 on, switch to Sev, back to out. So kind of one up in Evan there, who wasn't able to put that down. And Tucker!
Tucker takes over the top spot. Oh no, and Alex gets hung up coming off the wall right. That's going to be a problem here when we get down to 4 minutes to go here, depending on how many more runs they're going to get. Time will start to be an issue here for Alex Hall, but how about Tucker overtaking Evan McEachran for that top spot?
Here's Evan back to that feature. Okay, he doesn't want Tucker to have the last laugh. Does it 180, switch 2, then goes for the pretzel 2 to add a little bit extra difficulty flavor. See if he gets to the end of that rail. Just a quick picnic on the table, forces the front 2 out.
See if he's going to jump back into that top spot. And remember, as we go through this, only the top 2 out of each one of these heats transfer on. So the job here in playoff number 1, you're just trying to get into that final gap out off the wall ride.
Only guy that we're seeing really hit that wall ride with the bare minimum amount of speed. He's airing up and getting on so close to the front end. Watch in slow-mo, just crisping it, and then going in for the super fed. The switch-up king himself. Beautiful back 450 out.
We are at 3 minutes right now. 3 minutes and counting down. This is Tucker Fitzsimons from Hood River, Oregon.
Oh, going for the transfer, just didn't quite have the lineup. Any of those rail transfers, the way they're set up, they're so close. It's hard not to transfer, and you really don't want to jump too early and catch one of your skis.
Alex Hall coming back into that wall right.
There we go. Switch up the pole jam, corked out, sort of a switch 5, switch 450 into that, then 180ing out. I mean, great to see Alex put one down. There's still time. One really good trick to get on top with that one, maybe 1 or 2 more depending on time. Probably only going to get 1 more. It's going to have to be a major, an insane trick to get up there.
We'll see how time things play out with the clock here. That was the end of the lineup, so going back up the top here with Evan. So we'll see. It's 2 minutes as of right now.
Okay. Evan McEachran, backside switch up transfer, continuing swap, continuing 2 out. Looks like he just got the heads up. They're not going to get another one at the bottom. I saw him turning around, but this, I mean, he has been on point this whole heat 1. Look for that to change. Let's see if he gets back into that first spot, and he does. Evan McEachran.
And I just got confirmation that this is the last round of runs, so this is it. So Evan McEachran puts himself back in that top spot.
Oh, Seaver full. That switch to Seb Disaster with the tips down. Did I see those go under the picnic table, onto it? Sort of under, tapping it. So unique. Such good style, such good flavor.
So here comes Tucker Fitzsimons. He's in the top 2.
Oh, front swap, front 270 out. Maybe not exactly what he's looking for, but that's another make to add as he sits pretty comfortable, I got to imagine, in that second spot. But you're never too comfortable with only 2 making it through from this heat.
Look at that gap.
Oh, yeah. Forcing it out. I mean, this course is tight and technical.
So, 30 seconds. I was told that this will be it. So this will run things out. Alex Hall, 2 spots out. Only the top 2 move on. Evan McEachran in that top spot. Tucker Fitzsimons sitting on that bubble.
Oh, going for the chain slide. Alex was doing that in practice yesterday. Only athlete I've seen grind the chain. Watch this. That's the nugget. 50-50, grind the chain, hop back up. I mean, that is
pop off of that chain to hop back up on that last jersey barrier.
No idea.
Hanging up.
That's something he's done in the urban environment, and
it's a chain.
It's a chain.
It's
not
just gonna
a rail.
flex the minute you hit it. That was impressive.
Oh,
I don't know. Are they going back up top?
No, we got Max Moffitt.
Yeah, Sports and Comp is holding them right there. Like I said, we were told that it. I don't think those boys got the memo down there, but it looks like that is going to be it here for playoff heat number 1.
Wow. Intense heat number 1. Alex Hall. Insane to see him not able to put it down.
Yeah, but Tucker Fitzsimons putting on a clinic out here in playoff heat number 1.
Beautiful 180 on, switch 2 into that. Skiing fast, skiing confident. His girlfriend down there in the crowd.
Evan McEachran's going to get the top spot transferring on here from playoff heat number 1. These 2 have just earned their spot into the men's ski street style final. You're looking at that clock, man, 10 minutes, like 4 guys, you're like, okay, that's plenty of time. I mean, it goes, that time is ticking down, and it is ticking down pretty quick. So you really got to get off to a pretty good start here in street style. But guess what? That was playoff heat number 1. We have playoff heat number 2. Love the community. Hashtag XGames Aspen has built. Thank you, Rado905. It has been an awesome time up here. We're happy to be back in 2025. It's been an epic start.
Yeah. I mean,
still got more events tonight coming up. We still got 2 more ski events after this. We got women's Superpipe, women's Big Air. We got a stack day tomorrow as well. Well, we're getting ready to kick off heat number 2 here, but first let's check in one more time with Kristen Beat.
And heat number 2, Andreas Hartveit is, I mean, guys, the favorite heading into street style. He's a living legend. He is straight up video game status, as you would have said it, Tom. He knows how to layer tricks, and he figures out the hardest combinations. But what I also found, other skiers go to him for advice. When Andreas talks, they listen, despite the fact that he is their competitor. When I spoke to Andreas about it, he said it is such an honor. You know, at this stage of his life, he's a father to 4 boys under the age of 13. He loves coaching them, and at this point he said he even loves coaching his competition, so passing some of those video game cheat codes on to the next generation here in street style.
We will see how that unfolds for Andreas here in this 10-minute jam session. It's 4 skiers here. It's a daunting task when they cut it in half right here, trying to earn your spot into that final. But when it comes down to the tech savvy, I mean, you've got a lot of options to choose from right there. You got a couple different rails on that stair set. You got that fence over there to viewers left, riders right. You got that picnic table feature. There's a cannon over there that you can't see that you can boost off of to go down that stair set. And I love that wall ride feature.
Yeah. So big, so much variety, and so cool to hear that about Andreas. He is truly a living legend, older than I am. He's 38 now, competing with everybody else, and just been in this sport for over 2 decades, been so solid. To see him back at Aspen is so amazing.
Starting off here in heat number 2, you got Mikkel, BK, Max Moffitt. There's Andreas Hodvide, and of course, Colby Stevenson. Those are the 4 battling it out here. You got Canada, the USA, and 2 Norwegians representing here in heat number 2. Same thing we just did in playoff heat number 1, 10-minute jam session, overall impression. No scores, just a live ranking. Top 2 go on to that final and join the likes of Evan McEachran and Tucker Fitzsimons. Look at the packed house we've got out here. I mean, from the time they opened the gates this morning, they're just packing them in.
Yeah, love to see the crowd and the excitement for this new discipline here as a medal event this year, because this is, like Knuckle Huck, one of the most approachable elements of our sport. There's our rails that are this size at nearly every resort. So you have the ability to train, learn, and become an X Games gold medalist living in the Midwest, on the East Coast, all across Europe. Any small resort, small vertical feet, you can learn this stuff. So get out, ride some rails, have some fun, and we'll see you at the X Games one of these years.
Or just even people that live in a snowy community that doesn't really have, like, even the flat spaces. If you live in a place where it snows, you can go, even if it doesn't snow that much, if you want to go out there and take the time, you do some digging with your friends and the shovel, I mean, you could make some run-ins and run-outs. Like, there's so many different urban things going on in the different rail sections and tons of video parts, lots of content out there on social media. And then we get to showcase the best of the best out here in Aspen. So we're just waiting to get the all clear again. We do not start the time clock until the first skier hits the course. So we are underway here. Playoff heat number 2. This is Mikkel Brusletto Calpang.
Switch 270, Pretzel 2.
Third in the Street Style Pro at Copper back in December, which was a qualifier to get into this event.
He's also got new skis on today that he was not riding yesterday. Broke his skis in Knuckle Huck, so has to get comfortable with that new set.
So here we go. It's Canada's Max Moffitt taking his first attempt off that wall ride, gabbing out.
Huge air for Max Moffitt there. 270 up, front side, 630 out. Doing a 900 across that entire rail setup. Look at this big 270 up. Grips, gets that spin going on the way out. A little bit of a poke with the skis. This heat is off to a start.
So you heard Kristen talking about it. This is Andreas Hodvide representing Norway. Last X Games appearance was in 2014.
Just a casual 11 years ago.
Why not? You know what?
I believe that coat he's wearing is the exact same coat he probably wore
from 2014.
Olympic. He does not buy new gear. Somebody out there, send this man some free product.
Hey, by the way, in that 2014 appearance here in Aspen, he walked out of here with a slopestyle bronze, FYI.
He's no stranger to the podium. He is not afraid to get medals.
Colby Stevenson for his first attempt here.
Going for that transfer that we saw Alex start with too. So the two guys that ski and ride together all the time, kind of going for a similar setup. Maybe looking for the back swap or just carrying out that back 270 over the whole thing, but gets one down, but you see the leaderboard.
So
Max Moffitt.
It's Max and Mikkel sitting in those top 2 spots. Go back up to the top. Mikkel going up on that wall ride.
I like that style. I'm not sure if he was gripping, trying to go to switch, or if he just wanted to add that steez, but watch this on the landing. It's a right 270 on, so smooth, just the way he skis, so fun to watch. Puts the tails down first. This is a Mike Hornbeck maybe inspired landing where you do a little shuffle, you put the tails down, bring them back to forward. Just follow that guy on Instagram, Mikkel BK. He is worth every video he puts out, is gonna inspire you and motivate you.
Sitting in the top spot for now. Again, this is Max Moffitt. Oh, it's a little washed out coming off the rail at the bottom.
Doing the lip for right side spin onto that, from that first lip all the way to the down rail. We saw Bella Bacon in the women's street style doing the gap 450. So, oh, look for a backflip here. He's gonna be flipping.
Andreas hot bite back in. Oh, the transfer.
Super fed, okay. There's a backflip coming. I saw a backflip in warm up and I'm excited for it. Super fed transfer, so started with that switch 2. Now he's just putting on a clinic, gets to the end, makes the back 4 work. Just backflip's coming next round. Just look for him to be upside down.
Oh, and Andreas jumps into the top spot after that one. Here comes Colby Stevenson. He's down that number 4 spot. Lots of time left, though. We're not even at the halfway point. Just hit the 6.5-minute mark here.
That's a good one for Colby. Came off a bit early on that earlier feature, or last run. This one, no problem. Saw Tucker Fitzsimons do that trick. That's the 180 to switch 2 to back 2. That was perfection. That's something Colby can do with his eyes closed.
Well, guess what? Colby just jumped up into the top 2. He's in that number 2 spot, so that bumps Max Moffitt down. Mikhail BK running out of real estate there.
He's going in town to Aspen to grab something he forgot.
Yeah, we talked about this in the women's event. That snow fence coming off of this wall ride feature, there's not a lot of room there between the end of that feature and that snow fence.
Yeah, just the final corral area there, but he's safe.
It's like, I'm good, I'm good. Everybody stay calm. Enjoy your hot chocolate, we're good. So it's Andreas Hotbite and Colby Stevenson, your 1-2 for now. So we are approaching the halfway point here. Playoff heat number 2. Take another look at Max Moffitt.
Nice. Max Moffitt going with that right side 450. I think purposefully going fast, tapping those noses down. Look at the feet together on the landing. A unique take on the rail setup. Less of a slide, more of that nose tap variety. Okay, I've been hyping it up. Better see the backflip.
Oh, Max jumps to the top spot. So that puts Andreas now on the bubble. So it's Moffitt and Hotbite, your 1-2. Stevenson just gets bumped out.
Here's the Jersey barrier slide. Goes for that 1 foot 50-50, then over the chain, 180 out. I mean, he can't miss.
So we're under 5 minutes left to go here. Playoff heat number 2. Only 2 spots left for grabs here going into that final. Colby Stevenson giving the fans a snow shower there.
Nice with the pole jam up to the top of the wall. Backside 450 out. Boom, 50-50s up that pole jam. Oh, is that a little bit of quick back swap? So not just a back 4, quickly doing that little switch up.
Working our way towards the 4-minute mark, back up to the top of the order.
Man, just him skiing.
Trying to get out of that basement spot.
And it's so tough that only 2 make it on because he has been doing some super technical, really smooth tricks, but just the level is so high. Everybody's stomping rail tricks left and right.
Max Moffitt put himself in that top spot after that last run. We're coming up on the 3.5-minute mark here. If you're just joining us, men's ski street style playoff heat number 2.
Slide to backslide, back to switch, just kind of taps it there, but he knows competitions. He's using every single feature, trying to get a variety of tricks throughout the whole course. Oh, here it is. There we go! Oh! Andreas Hotbite, upside down onto the down rail, backflip on to forward. Oh, comes off maybe a bit early, but still.
I mean, to backflip onto and land onto a rail?
I mean, why?
Why not?
Yeah,
that's the question.
Point. When you're 38 years old, what do you got left to lose?
Oh my goodness, so he'll stay in that number 2 spot for now. We're coming up on 2.5 minutes as we welcome back in Colby Stevenson here.
Okay, Colby Stevenson switched to pretzel 6. He kind of messed up a bit on that first run, and since then, he has been killing it. This switch 2, look at the pop, just grip. That is, the wall is really tall. It's not incredibly long, so to be able to set the edge, do that pretzel maneuver back to forward, so difficult. And there he moves up.
Colby jumps in. Yeah, it's 8 feet tall. It's about 18 feet wide. That wall ride feature, you got a couple different transitions to go into it.
There's a pretzel from Mikkel BK right to pretzel 2.
So Colby shakes up the top 2. We're under 2 minutes. It's the 2-minute warning.
Let's see this grip. Gets that edge. So difficult to get that back around to forward.
So it's Max and Colby in your top 2 spots. We'll see how many more runs we're able to get here.
Max back to the top of the wall. Oh! 270, then going corked rotation on that front 450 out, running into the
hero wall there.
He was just ready to pose with his skis for making it to finals, sitting in first. I mean, that's the first bobble. It's a fall, yes. It doesn't look pleasant, but he has been top-notch this whole event.
Gotta watch out for that thing. That looked like a metal pole holding that up and not a plastic snow fence pole. Oh, Andreas!
There we go. That's what he wanted.
Just everyone just got completely dusted in the corral as he came out of that. This is nuts.
Full backflip, grinds the rail perfectly. He's already like celebrating and smiling right here. Watch his face.
Clank.
Oh, he was celebrating before he even finished the trick.
This is gonna jump him back up. We got 30 seconds left here as of right now. So no, that's not gonna jump him up.
Colby upping the ante on that one, the 180 switch to, and then the pretzel. Ow.
That was tough too because I was just told that was it. So that was the last round of runs and Colby was the last in the run order there. So this is it. So Andreas is not going to be able to get back in. So it's going to be Max and Colby. They're going to transfer on into that final. I was just told that was it. We finished, Colby was the last to go in the run order.
That's close.
I thought with a little bit of time we were going to get one more round of runs, but I was wrong. So it's Max Moffett and Colby Stevenson making it in.
Man, they skied so well, but to see Andreas's tricks, so bummed to not see him make it through. He's an absolute legend, put on a show for all of us. So great to have him out here, but Max and Colby on to the finals. A couple more runs, another 10-minute jam to decide these X Games medals.
Well, if you were just in that first 10-minute jam session, you got to get back up to the top here pretty quick because or the last one, I should say, because here we go. You're going to have to get right back at it here.
There's still some fun being had. Mikkel BK with a switch cork 630 on in the background.
Take a bow at the end of that one.
Welcome to Aspen.
So we've got another 10-minute jam session to go here before we hand out some men's ski street style hardware. Let's check in one more time with Kristen Beat before we get to it.
Guys, I'm going to be completely honest. I think Andreas got robbed. I thought your run was sick. I mean, how do you feel about it?
Well, I actually feel really good. I skied better than I could hope to ski. Unfortunately, it wasn't what the judges wanted today, but I'm pumped on skiing, pumped on being back at Aspen X Games, and this has just been a dream.
How has it been to return 10 years later and see the progression of the sport the way it is?
Yeah, people are crazy nowadays. They're going off. They're doing all kinds of crazy stuff. So I'm glad I'm here in the rail park and not up on the jumps because kids are wild.
Regardless of how the results turned out, well done. It's so good to see you back in competition.
Thank you very much.
That's a possible new piece of X Games merch with a picture of him and saying the kids are wild.
The kids are wild. He's right. The kids are wild. But I got to say, Andreas, I just watched you in X Games Street Style. You're wild, too.
Yeah, we haven't seen him here in Aspen since 2014. And like I said earlier, walked out of here with a slope style bronze that year. But welcome back to the X Games, Andreas. The kids are wild. That's the tagline of the weekend. If anybody in marketing's listening to us right now, put that guy's face on some merch.
I mean, he was smiling ear to ear. So excited to see him back. The excitement on his face, the joy that he has to ski and that he's bringing to the kids in Norway at Geilo where he builds the parks and his own kids. I mean, just an inspiration for all of us out there and the many years we have looking forward to doing this kind of stuff.
Well, how about the efforts by Colby Stevenson there in the latter half of that jam session to jump up into the final? They're competing in 3 events this weekend. He had Knuckle Huck last night. He had slope style earlier today. So to make the final here today in street style, his last event of the weekend, congratulations to him. Looking at that shot right there, it just gives you an idea of the scope and size of the rails and the stairs and all the other features here on this street style course.
Crowd is pumped.
You got the Tucker Fitzsimon Fatheads right there in the crowd. His whole support crew right there cheering him on. So we've got one more 10-minute jam session to go before we head out and hand out some hardware. Let's meet our finalists here for men's ski street style.
I'm 27. I'm from Park City, Utah.
I'm Tucker Fitzsimons. I'm 26. I'm from Hood River, Oregon.
I'm Evan McEachran. I'm 27 years old, and I'm from Ontario, Canada. My name's Max Moffett. I'm 26 years old, and I'm from Caledon, Ontario.
So there you go. These four have punched their ticket into the final, hoping to walk out of here with some of the first ever men's ski street style hardware here at the X Games. First time this has been a medaled event here for ski at the X Games. See on the rider's left, you got that big wall ride feature with that cannon to launch into it there. You got the Jersey barrier section. You got that stair set with rail options on either side, the picnic table. You've got the snow fence. For those of you that may just be joining us, it's overall impression, no scores. It's a live ranking, and here we started off with Colby Stevenson.
Okay, Colby Stevenson. The playoffs are over. Final 10-minute jam has begun. Let me just one-up everything and everybody that's done this trick today. 180 on, switch 2, onto the rail, back 4 out, starting us off with a bang.
Here we go, first look at Tucker Fitzsimons here in the final, heading towards that wall ride.
270, front 450, so a lot of different options here. The big feature is that wall. Tucker goes to that one first, does the big trick with the high amplitude, high speed, then get to the more technical stuff. Look at that front 4 out, gets it around. Already, both of them, those are the guys to watch to me. I mean, just the competitive attitude in rail jams, Tucker and Colby.
Take our first look at Canada's Evan McEachran here in our street style final.
Whoa!
Oh, into the snow fence, look out.
Sorry about that, folks. He's late for a dinner party. Switch onto the cannon rail, gets absolutely like slipped out there. He's able to get onto the rail, and then instead of going to the landing, does that back 450 out into the transition of the wall.
That'll slide him into that number 3 spot here, but one more skier to go in the rotation. This is Max Moffett.
Okay, starts it off like we saw in the playoff round. Everybody is going so fast, they're slamming into the crowd. Sorry about that, everybody down there watching, but at X Games, you get a first-hand look as close as you can get to these athletes.
Buyer beware if you're in that front row.
Front 6 out, pokes it out. The one he did in playoffs was maybe a little bit better. Again, no scores, but judges making notes on all these tricks and then slotting them in on different headings on the leaderboard.
That slides Max into silver medal contention at this particular point in time, under 8 minutes here. Remember, 10-minute jam session here. So it's Colby Stevenson, Max Moffett, Tucker Fitzsimons. Looking at medals for now, lots of time. That overall impression, it's what you do in the scope of the totality of the 10 minutes here in the jam session.
Tucker switched to gapping over to that down rail into the back 2 out. So same thing we saw before, trying really hard to just get a bunch of variety. Got the wall ride trick first, here's the switch 2. He's going for consistency. Get a couple down, then go for the crazy technical move.
Tucker into the silver medal spot here, just behind Colby Stevenson. Here comes Evan McEachran on attempt number 2.
Oh no!
No, he just gets bumped out, loses a shoe.
Back switch up, transfer. We saw him do that one so good earlier, just a little bit off, but a lot of time to be able to put that one down solidly.
They just went full DJ mode out there behind us.
Yeah, we've got a party going on here at X Games Aspen.
All of a sudden the floor started bumping over here. I was like, what's going on? They've got a whole DJ set up over there.
Oh!
Now to the side of the course, and Max Moffett sending it.
Max Moffett, rodeo 450. Oh. That was gigantic. That rail is not steep, not very low impact to land on, and if you land a bit off like he did toward the heels, you just get bounced to the side and just takes a heavy slam there.
And the time is rapidly coming off the clock here. So we're almost at 6 minutes. Here comes Colby Stevenson, your current leader
Wow. And just, he amazes me. Switch to pretzel 6. The comp starts and his eyes lock in. It is the eye of the tiger, some Rocky Balboa stuff. He just goes for it, and like, he will make it. He'll forcibly make any trick, and it's just so amazing to watch.
See what Tucker Fitzsimons is eyeing up here in this next go around. Under 6 minutes now, coming up on the halfway point off the picnic table, gap it down.
Nice, Tucker with the 180, switch 2, back 2 out. So just consistent, solidly locked in. To me, seems so solid in that second place spot. Colby did the back 4 out of this trick. He's got the back 2, but he's got 3 tricks on 3 different features, and now he can really let loose.
Yeah, and that plays into the variety thing that we keep talking about. Judges want to see you using everything out there as much as you possibly can, to use every single feature out there on the course. We take another look at Evan McEachran.
Back swap, front swap, so maybe looking for a spin out of this one. Really technical, but just going to forward at the end here when you can tell he wants a bit more, but gets the whole rail, and look, swags it out regardless. So he's got tricks now.
So we passed the halfway point. Oh, Evan McEachran jumps up into the medal, so he locks himself into a bronze position as we're just past the halfway point. 4:45 and counting down here.
If Max Moffett goes for this rodeo again, I'm gonna lose it, because that had to hurt so bad. No way! So close to that. He slammed so hard on that rodeo attempt. That is an insane trick if he's able to put it down. The impact on that, the pressure coming down from that high up onto a rail that doesn't have that steep of a pitch is crazy.
Go back up to the top to Colby Stevenson here.
Oh, the 50-50 up, backside switch up front, 2 out. I mean, he just, no falters, no miscues, locked in. So good, Colby Stevenson. Just when you think he spent too much time snowmobiling the backcountry, not enough time riding rails, he'll come to an event like this and put on a clinic.
I mean, he's cranked it up a notch here in this final jam session. So we bring back in Tucker Fitzsimons. Under 4 minutes to go before we're handing out some medals here in men's ski street style.
Really good K-fed here. Tips down with the left foot transfer. Gets that back 270 out.
Evan McEachran was in the bottom of the pack here, jumped himself up into the medals after that last run. What's he's got in store for us this time around?
Oh, Evan McEachran! Okay, everybody is doing that trick, and then you gotta just find a way to stand out on the outrun. He's got the same trick Colby and Tucker doing the 180 on, then into that switch 2, but he grips the edge all the way into a pretzel 450. That's harder than any variation that all 3 of those athletes have done here in the final.
See if this moves him up the charts any. Under 3 minutes, we're at 2:40 and counting down.
Oh, Max.
You see the frustration as he skis away there.
I mean, that is an insane trick. The fact that he's done it 3 times, it might not be physically possible with the amount of impact he's dealing with on that rail.
The question now becomes with the clock, how many more rounds of runs are we gonna get? We're almost at 2 minutes. We're back at the top of the order. Look, Colby Stevenson gapping it out on that wall right again.
2-7 on, front 6 out. I mean, there's people made the finals doing one of the tricks on the wall ride he's done today. He did this, the switch to pretzel 6. He is just obliterating that feature. There's nothing more he can do. Spinning all the way. How does he get that around to 630 and land so clean?
So I have just been told this will be the final round. Colby started off the final round. He's in the driver's seat looking at a potential gold right now. Here comes Tucker Fitzsimons sitting in a silver medal spot. This will be his last attempt.
Super solid, super clean for Tucker. Got the back 2 out earlier, gets the front 2 out now. Really putting that feature down. almost more of a 2-7 on that time, even more than the front. The 180, he spins all the way into it, so smooth. Making those line skis, T-dubs look good. Making me proud, doing tricks that I don't want to be out there doing, Tucker. Thank you.
So 2 down, 2 left to go. So we're under a minute. We're told by Sports and Comp, this is it. This is the final round of runs here. One last attempt here for Evan McEachran.
Oh, back to this, get to the top. Oh! That trick is so cool. And the version he did in this finals where he came off into the transition was solid, but I know he wanted to get all the way to the top of this wall, but it's so hard to do that quick switch lip slide, sort of Tokyo drift up, and then get onto the top. And it is steep. The edges of the wall are the wall itself, but look at this snow. Like, it is very narrow, very thin, very icy. Good save there from Evan.
So this is it. It all comes down to our last skier here. He is sitting in that number 4 position. Colby Stevenson in gold, Tucker Fitzsimons in a silver, and Evan McEachran on the podium bubble there in a bronze. It all comes down to this last run for Max Moffett.
Oh, Max Moffett! That trick was so cool as he just slides into the rest of the field there down at the bottom.
Just showered the entire podium with a little snow spray right there.
Who needs champagne when your buddies can spray you with snow at the bottom of the course?
You'd have to get somebody to come dust off Evan's sweater after that one.
He's got somewhere to be. 270 on, front, corked, so corked out.
But what a performance by Colby. I mean, jumped up and got it done in the latter half of his playoff heat to get into the final. And then, as I said earlier, I mean, he just turned it up a notch and went to a different level once we got into this final.
I mean, you got to think Colby Stevenson today competed in slope style, so he came out hungry and went for broke and didn't miss.
He was on point the entire 10 minutes of that final jam session, and he walks out of here with the gold, and we send it down now to Kristen Beat, who is with our victor.
Colby, congratulations. You're now a 5-time gold medalist at X Games. You put on a clinic out there. What were you tapping into?
I don't know. I didn't have the results I wanted in the other events, so I just was like, all right, let's give it our best shot here.
I had the chance to catch up with your mom, your family, everyone from Park City, Utah out there cheering you on, ringing the bells. What does it feel like to have that kind of support here this weekend?
It's always, I mean, this is the biggest crowd I've had of my fam, so it's awesome, man. I can't thank them enough for the support. It's so fun. They're definitely the most lit out here, too.
Well, Colby, thank you so much. That was poetry in action. Congratulations. Enjoy this gold medal.
I mean, what a way to go out. You're competing in 3 events. This is the last one of the weekend, so why not cap off your weekend with a gold in a brand new event that's never been contested here. As Kristen said, that's his 5th gold overall. He owns 2 in Knuckle Huck. He owns 2 in slopestyle. Now he's got a 5th gold. That's his 6th X Games medal overall. He also owns a bronze in Knuckle Huck as well, but what a performance by Colby Stevenson.
Just amazing to see, so dialed, so consistent. He did not have any bobbles, any hand drags, anything in that final. It just turned on, his eyes lit up, and it was for him.
Well, Evan McEachran is going to walk out of here with the bronze. That's his 3rd overall X Games medal. It's Tucker Fitzsimons coming in as an X Games rookie, walking out of here with the silver. But it's Colby Stevenson taking home the gold. We will have the award ceremony when we come back to Aspen.
Beautiful people of Aspen, put your hands together for all the guys that just threw down out here for men's ski street style. Such a fun event. And we're gonna award our podium out here in just a moment. Before we bring up our medal finishers, got a very special guest, a VIP out here at X Games this year. Coming out of Bend, Oregon, let's hear it for Holden Heck, our very special medal presenter. Thank you, Holden, for being here. My man. And your podium out here for men's ski street style. Your bronze medalist coming out of Canada here with his 3rd X Games medal. Let's hear it for Evan McEachran. Yeah, Holden. One more time, let's hear it for your bronze medalist coming out of Canada, Evan McEachran. Your silver medalist, hard to believe he's an X Games rookie because this guy's been putting in work in the streets for years. Let's hear it for Hood River, Oregon's Tucker Fitzsimons. Yeah, Tucker. Once again, he's just been putting in tons of work in the streets. First time at X Games, and he's walking away with a silver medal. Let's hear it again for Tucker Fitzsimons. And your winner out here this afternoon, here with his 5th X Games gold medal, bringing his total X Games medal count to 6. Let's hear it for Park City, Utah's Colby Stevenson. One more time, hands together for your gold medalist, Colby Stevenson, and your podium out here for men's ski street style.
Thank you very much, DC, handling the award ceremonies here and handing out the hardware. Evan McEachran in 17 X Games starts. He now has 3 medals to his name, a silver and a bronze in slope style, and he now has a bronze here in the first ever street style. An X Games rookie in Tucker Fitzsimons walking out of here with a silver in street style at his first ever X Games. And of course, it's Colby Stevenson. He has 2 gold in Knuckle Huck, 2 gold in slope style, and now he has a street style gold to his name as well. Congratulations to all of our podium finishers out here. That's a wrap for us here on the street style course, but the day is far from over. We have plenty more left to go here when we return to X Games Aspen 2025.
Is accomplished. I'm so proud of her. A lot. I think competing is me against myself more than anything, and today that was truer than ever.
We are here at X Games Aspen 2025. I'm gonna give you guys a little course preview. We're gonna start off here on the slopestyle course. The flat bar right there. We got a flat down that actually has a little bit of a dog leg action, kinking to the left a little bit. Then we have a down flat down in the middle. We have a normal down pipe. We got a standard flat down. All right, so right here in the second section, we got a bunch of Pacifico rails right here. Over there, we got a flat bar. There, we got a little cannon situation going on. We got a crazy looking swoopy rail right there. And on the fourth option, we got the forbidden tall boy to down rail, so let's check that out. So we got a little gap, tall boy into the big dog down rail right there. Coming out of the Cerveza land, we're heading down to the Sonic section, and this is where things get a little funky. We got the battleship, the big dog battleship. In the middle, we got a little rainbow rail, teardrop, whatever you want to call it. And then all the way here on the right, We got a little waterfall rail going on. Impressed me. This is the first of the 3 jumps. We're starting at 50. So we're coming off the first jump, and down here we're getting to the second jump. We're at the 60-foot booter right here. And there's something special about the second jump, and it actually has to do with the third jump, is that the second jump is where big air drops in as well. We're throwing carcass here at X Games. So down here at the third hit, we're talking about a 70-foot gap. I don't know how else to explain that other than to say that it's just huge. So we're over here at the street style course now, and just like the streets, it's still under construction, but we're gonna show you guys anyways. So right here, we've got the down flat down with the donkey kick at the bottom, and we just have a straight up handrail. Then we got a gap to a big tube, and I don't know what's up top, so we're gonna have to go up there and look at that. Now that I got up here, I realized there's a lot more options up here than I originally thought. We have another flat rail here that we could transfer onto the handrail or maybe onto that down tube. Right here, we've got the Butterbox picnic table. We've got a straight up box, another flat bar. And over there, we've got some jersey barriers. And then over here, we've got a pole jam to an A-frame rail with a wall ride option. I don't even know what to call this, but I have a feeling the slope guys that are in this contest are gonna have a lot of fun with that one. So I'm standing down here at the base of Superpipe, and I don't need to waste your guys' time. It's a Superpipe, 575 feet long and 22-foot walls. That's it, roll the tape.
He wants a 2162. He doesn't want Mac to be the only one. 2160s. What's happening right now? Ski slopestyle at its finest. I am having a blast watching this right now. It's now a future fest out here, and we know Burke. He excels on the jump. It's Burke Rude who tastes X Games gold here, Tom.
Yeah, I totally think Eileen's taking it this year.
Whoa, did you see that hoodie?
Babe, look.
Go, he's getting away.
Guys, you can get it at the merch tent.
Back in 2016, we were just coming back from Mount Hood, drank a bunch of caffeine, tried to power through, and then at some point just like fell asleep for like 2 seconds. The roof of the car like smashed my skull in, and next thing I know, I just like wake up in a hospital like 4 days later. I fully thought that I was never going to ski the same again and was really depressed for a few months. I filled my days with, you know, other entertainment, and I think my first bike ride was like, I think it was around 3 months later. That was a huge moment for me, and I knew there was a chance to come back to skiing. 5 months later, down in New Zealand, you know, felt really good, started doing cork 7s, cork 9s, and, you know, by the end of the day, I was like, I'm doing a dub 10 blunt, which was my favorite trick at the time, and I laced it. You know, that felt really good. Yeah, so 2020 came in, and I try to have the mindset from after my crash where it's like, I'm grateful to be here. Like, it doesn't really matter if I win, but like in the back of my mind, there's always this like super competitive side. It's like, all right, I'm here now. Like, let's get it. So stoked to pull up and walk away with 2 golds. The first one in Knuckle Huck and the second one in slopestyle. It was just crazy being there. And the biggest takeaway after the crash was just that the body heals. The only option I had was to think positively, because the other route was just like, I couldn't even, it was so depressing to think about. If I can heal from that, I can heal from anything.
up, Zoe? I'll be your nail tech today.
Do you know how to do this?
It's so easy, anyone can do it.
Start from the edge.
So does like putting glue on your hands like ever screw up your nails?
No, look at the box. Vitamin E and B5.
I'm about to put these on too.
Time to go stress test perfect press-ons. Just wrapped up, still perfect.
Oh yeah. I remember I was super excited about it. I'd come off, there's this event that we do in the spring called Kimbo Sessions, and it's like basically just a big roller. So you can do all these like knuckle huck tricks. And I'd been doing it like the last 3 years before the knuckle huck was an event. So I just had all these ideas of like knuckle tricks and stuff. And I actually wrote them all down like in my notes. I had like all the hits kind of planned out. Yeah, and like my fam was here, and I just, X Games debut right here, this event. It didn't feel as serious as other events, you know, it's just a knuckle, like there's only so much you can do, but then it just leaves it up to this creative aspect, and you know, it was up to us to, you could do whatever you want. You could do a backflip, you could do a hand drag 3, you could do, you know, variations of butters into, you know, cork 7s and stuff like that. So that's what was so cool about it. It's just like, all right, we're setting the bar, you know, it's never, there's no bar. we're doing it, we're making it happen. Oh, yeah.
Oh, and the best method we've seen.
She really transcends what we do out here.
Okay, that's really good, eh, Tora?
We've just never seen anyone quite like Chloe Kim in the Superpipe. Chloe is podium perfect from her previous 8 appearances at X Games.
Welcome back to X Games, Eileen Gu.
So much resilience from this young woman. I'm so excited for her.
Eileen is a cheat code at life, I swear.
I don't know how she does it. Juggles all the things. The school, the modeling, the skiing. It's absolutely impressive.
We're into the 90s, a 94.66.
Wow. Our gold medalist. Proving why she is the best. Wow.
Kind of does a nollie tail tap. Frontside 720.
Oh. Dare I say the most creative man on a snowboard, Zeb Powell. No one doing, thinking, believing that they can do things like Zeb Powell.
Oh my, good work!
backflip! There's a magnetism to Zeb. Doesn't matter if you're in Encinitas, LA, New York. Kids walk up and they just want to chat with him. There's something so powerful about that. Jordano Russell. What?
Do you have any superstitions before you compete?
I've got a couple of superstitions. I wear like a Dennis Rodman shirt on my big days.
I always ask God for protection, and I rock my skis back and forth to make sure they're on.
I have this lucky dollar that stays in my snowboard bag, and it just floats around in there. I don't have it in a specific spot, but if I were ever to not see my lucky dollar when packing, I would get superstitious.
Dude, so I do have a new superstition this year. I always ride with my socks inside out. And the last day I rode with my socks not inside out, I fell, and it hurt.
The crowd is insane.
I mean, X Games in Aspen is my home. It's everything that I know.
The biggest thing for me is the crowd. The crowd is insane. It's such a cool atmosphere.
So it's really everyone at their highest potential.
I want to ski better, I want to do better, I want to perform. I'm a performer.
I kept saying if this had been any other contest, I would have pulled out, but it was X Games and I didn't, and I'm so glad that I did that.
I had a conversation with her and she said, Maggie, I've never had to ski through pain like this.
I mean, just the sheer determination and will that she has.
Starting us off with that big
Oh,
900.
no.
Oh.
The deck check.
Nothing better than when day becomes night at X Games Aspen and we turn on the lights. It's now time for the women's snowboard knuckle huck, and it starts right now. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham and Craig McMorris, joined, of course, by X Games superstar Haley Langland. Haley, so excited for this one. Can't believe we're only in year 2 of women's snowboard knuckle huck. Couple of names, though, I want to talk to. First and foremost, Mia Brooks.
Absolutely. I mean, Mia's been on a tear. We've been talking her name leading up to this event all week. She was the favorite to come in and possibly medal in 4 events. Unfortunately, missing out on that big air medal, but she was able to clinch a 3rd place here today during slopestyle.
Yeah, Mia Brooks coming in with that heater run in slopestyle earlier, settling for the bronze. She is a favorite, but Craig, we cannot count out our defending gold medalist.
Kokomo Murase. Okay, lots to love about her. The reason she won gold last year, she is aggressive, right? When you're riding the knuckles, sometimes you put the brakes on. You don't want to go too fast, too far down the landing. Kokomo says, nah, I'm going all gas, no brakes. Here's some viz from last year, little backside hand drag to 540. Love the kit. This year, she's got a nice flannel on, looking good, riding even better, Brando.
Style matters. So we're excited to get this one going. Before we begin, though, let's head over to the 4th member of our team, the one, the only, Jack Matrani.
Here I am, member number 4, Jack Matrani here. Remember, this event is all about fun. And I was watching practice, and Egan Wint is dropping in already with a +10 with her style. She's got a fur leopard print coat on, she's got a green mohawk, and she's absolutely sending it. And of course, Kokomo Murase, defending champion, she hasn't gotten a gold medal yet, so we're rooting for her. You know she wants to go home with a gold. This is gonna be a good time. Back to you.
Thanks, Jack. No, just don't do anything. Just stay right there.
Do less.
We've got an exciting lineup here. Better than us introduce them. How about they introduce themselves? Here is our starting lineup for Knuckle.
From Quebec, Canada.
I'm Veda Hallen, I'm 19 years old, and I'm from South Lake Tahoe, California.
Hi, my name is Lily Dewanaway. I'm 15 years old, and I'm from Copper Mountain, Colorado.
I'm Ellie Weiler. I'm from Highlands Ranch, Colorado, and I'm 22 years old.
Egan Wint. I'm 23, and I'm from Denver, Colorado. Hi, my name's Mia Brooks. I'm 18 years old, and I'm from Sandbach in the UK.
Hi, I'm Monica Morgan. I'm 22 years old, and I'm from Mittenbad, Germany.
Hi, I'm Kokomo Murase. I'm 20 years old. I'm from Japan.
And that is our field you'll see out here tonight in women's snowboard knuckle huck. Excited to get this one started. A look at our competition format. We've got 8 riders. It's a 20-minute jam, judging based on overall impression. Craig McMorris, what does that mean?
Wow factor, right? This is very different from big air, okay? You see a massive takeoff, the most technical trick, big spins, progression on that side of the coin for snowboarding. Here tonight, the judges want creativity. They want to see you go far down the landing and incorporate that knuckle. I'm talking hand drags, taps, presses.
And Haley, what I'm really excited about with this discipline, we've seen it on the men's side the last few years, but now that we're in year 2 on the ladies' side, is you get to see talented snowboarders that you would otherwise not see on the X Games stage here shine in knuckle huck.
Totally. I mean, Egan Wint kind of came out of left field last year and snagged a 3rd place here at Knuckle Huck, and It's awesome that she's here in street style too this year, and like you said, it just brings the community closer together. Snowboarders that you may have never even heard of are in this event, and that's what makes it so special.
We've got a sellout crowd out here at X Games Aspen. The big storylines we're looking at for this evening: Kokomo Marase, our defending gold medalist. Annika Morgan, she's a DJ as well, and I think she's playing an after party this weekend. Is that correct?
Yeah, at the Ushi Lounge. Very tough to get into, but if you can.
I put my name on the list. So
I don't know if you got it. I'm going to be honest with you.
And Egan Wint, the imposter syndrome no more. Egan proving that Egan Wint absolutely belongs on this stage. So we're excited to get things going. And we talked about Kokomo Marase was looking for triple gold going into this weekend. Did not medal in big air, then did get the silver in slopestyle. Can this be that contest? Defending her gold and at least riding away with 1 gold medal from this weekend. This is the contest that she's gonna have to do it. So we're ready to set things off. Our first rider to drop in, Lori Bluan.
Going for a little tripod back 1 on the knuckle there. Nice little thing to start off on.
I like it. That's what we talked about. You have to incorporate the knuckle. This is opposite than big air, right? Remove the jump, generate your air with speed and pop, and incorporate that knuckle. And that's what Lori does there. 2 hands on the knuckle, backside 180.
Definitely. She could have gotten her board a little bit more 90 to the snow, and that would have been a true tripod. She just didn't quite get it up there.
So here's Veda Holland out of South Lake Tahoe. She calls Sierra Tahoe her home mountain. Here's Veda's first run.
Veda coming in, also kind of going for the little tripod 360 right there.
Yeah, we just saw from Canada's Lori Bluan. She kind of went double hand drag, backside 180. Looked like Veda was going for double hand drag, backside 360, 1 full rotation, but not quite getting it there.
We move on to an X Games rookie, Lily Dewanaway out of Frisco, Colorado. Just 15.
Lily has been on such a tear this year, I just have to say. She is so talented at such a young age. Giving you a nice little indie air right over the knuckle there.
And Craig, she qualified in for X Games Aspen via the Street Style Pro at Copper Mountain just a few weeks ago.
So not only capable on the knuckle, capable on the steel as well.
Thank you.
We move on to Ellie Weiler, 21 years old.
She got 5th last year, Knuckle Huck here in Aspen. Let's see what she's got for us now.
Hey-oh! There we go.
All right. Little cab 1 back rodeo action. I like to see it. Nice little variety there and incorporating a little bit of flipping.
A little bit more speed too. You got to hit the knuckle going fast. The judges want to see you go far down the landing, and that's what Ellie did right there. If you follow her on Instagram, she's been posting a lot, working on this event, right? So expect big things.
Here we go, our 3rd place rider from last year dropping in, Egan Wint. Maybe going for that crail grab again, just not quite getting the tail off the knuckle. Maybe it's purposely dragging that tail over the knuckle, but just not getting the grab.
And remember, if you're watching at home, unlike the new formats we have in big air and slopestyle, this is still that traditional jam format. The ladies don't have to feel that pressure of putting down a hammer run right away. Judges' overall impression, Craig, as we spoke about earlier, that wow factor, creativity, use of the knuckle, execution style, best 2 or 3 tricks compromise the final ranking. That last line, very paramount.
Absolutely. It's not like what we saw in big air or slopestyle 1 run counts. It's your entire body of work, if you will, through this jam session.
So here's Mia Brooks.
She's dropping in switch here. Normally a goofy-footed rider. Going for a cab 1, but back 5. Going huge to the bottom past all of the lines. Oh my gosh, she's here to play.
More of that. That's what we want from Knuckle Huck. That was huge.
It's good to see Mia making her Knuckle Huck debut because she's got the skill set to shine out here tonight. Annika Morgan dropping in a silver medal in this event last year.
Coming in with some speed and, Looked like a little sloth roll to back one, honestly.
Yeah, kind of like that little backside rotation, dragging the front hand. We've seen the backside Miller flip kind of attempt thus far. That one taking it to 540, so I really want to see Annika go back to that.
And now our defending gold medalist, Kokomo Murase.
Beauty. Got the hand drag, nailed the back three, went deep. That's exactly what the judges want to see.
She's a pro. She's a veteran. What we saw in slopestyle was maybe a different Kokomo. It was a little bit more controlled. She played the game as opposed to, here's my best, if I fall, whatever. She played the game, ended up with a medal here tonight, already building. Remember, 2 or 3 scores combined is what you're looking for.
So we start back up at the top. Kokomo Murase, no surprise there, taking the top spot early. Here's Lori Bluon's second attempt.
Kind of a nod to Zeb Powell there with the body slide. I don't think she meant to do that.
That's just your classic play it as it lies, if you will. Little 180, looks like she lost her edge, hit her back on the knuckle, but hey, right away. Make everybody make everybody believe you knew what you were doing there. I like it.
Don't judge on intentions.
There you go.
So Veda Holland, second run, currently in 5th place, under 16 minutes to ride with here in Knuckle Huck.
This is her first X Games appearance. Coming in, goofy stance. Ooh, just catching that heel edge. It seems like the snow is starting to become a factor here. It's not as clean as it was this morning during the women's slopestyle event, and so now you really have to like use your edges. You can't just get by with sliding around.
15-year-old Lily Dewanaway.
Pretty good strategy from Lily, because, yeah, she only did an Indy, but she's currently sitting in 3rd. There's a tame dog right there.
Too easy.
It's too easy.
It's too easy. She's got it on rails. She's got it on knuckles. Yeah, she has been on a tear this year. She made finals at the China Big Air, and she held it down doing a backside 9 there. And look at, just a perfect tame dog.
For some snowboard trictionary right here, tame dog is the exact opposite of a wild cat, which is a backflip, kind of going ear over ankle backwards. Here you go, ear over front foot.
Thank you.
So we move on to Ellie Weiler.
She's normally a goofy stance rider. I think she's going to go for that cab 1 back rodeo again. Just didn't have the speed there, kind of getting hung up on the knuckle.
Now, what we're kind of seeing here is you look at a knuckle and you say, how hard is it to do a 180 and then do a trick, right? You might be thinking that. But it is extremely difficult to time it perfectly.
I like to go out. I like to party. I like to get wild. I like to party. I like the way you look at me when we up in the club. I like the way you look at me when you showing me love. I like the way you look at me when we up in the club. I like the way you look at me when you showing me love.
Egan Wynn, the leopard, the pearls, the helmet, the shades.
It's telling a story.
Just outside of podium contention, she's in 4th place right now.
Ooh. If I may, I think a little bit of nerves are coming into play. Everybody is starting their trick much too early.
Yeah.
We saw that from Ellie Watt. She did the cab 180, rode for a while there. Egan Wynn initiating that rotation way too far before the knuckle.
So here's Mia Brooks trying to climb out of that 7th spot on her second run.
She's dropping in cab again. Getting that cab 180, back 5 out. Kind of using the knuckle as a spring pad rather than actually utilizing the knuckle. However, really well done.
Trying to add a second medal out here today at X Games after earning bronze this morning in slopestyle. And with that, Mia Brooks jumps up into the top 3. So here's Annika Morgan.
Saw her brother there at the top cheering her on, Ethan Morgan.
Trying to go for her signature. She does that a lot, lands on her butt a lot. But every time she does it and lands it, it is usually a lot bigger, and so I think she just needs to take a little more speed into that one.
So Kokomo Marase, who was actually bounced down a spot after Lily jumped up into first place.
She's going fast.
Going for a big old method to the bottom line.
That is steezy.
I said it, her veteran presence, I think is really helping her. She looks at Lily Dewanaway with a straight air currently in first. A straight air and a tame dog is winning it right now. So Kokomo says, I'm just gonna do a much bigger method. Kicks it out right there, and then can build on that.
I want to give this quote that she gave our researcher Colin Bain on why she loves Knuckle Huck. I want to shake up the stereotype of Japanese riders as big air contest robots and let the world know that yes, I am a Japanese rider and I can do the big spins and technical tricks, but I'm also a stylish snowboarder and I can do it all. I'm different. She different. Here's Lori Bluon.
Backflip off the knuckle, boom!
Oh yeah.
We were talking about that in the hotel room right before she went up for practice. She said she was a little scared, and there you go.
Well, it's so hard to initiate a backflip with no takeoff, right? That's what makes that so difficult. So I think that score is going to be very, very good for Lori.
Definitely. The risk versus reward, there's a really good chance you could catch your nose on that knuckle.
So here's Veda Holland.
That could have been much, much worse there for Veda.
It's amazing when you see snowboarders like this who know how to fall.
Yep.
Just go limp, and usually you don't get as hurt as you would if you're all tensed up.
Usually.
So here's our current leader, the youngest rider in the field, Lily Dewanaway.
Ooh, also going for that backside double hand drag Miller flip, just like the other girls, kind of going a little too early. Thank you.
So here's Ellie Weiler, currently in 6th place.
Been working on that cab 180 backside rodeo.
She's switching it up here, going for a front side hand drag 360. Usually you want to get that arm locked out to where you're just barely dragging the fingertips, and it looked like she kind of had to absorb some of that weight, bending that elbow.
Oh my God, I'm good already.
Reaching the halfway point here in women's Knuckle Huck final. Egan Wint.
Ooh, swiveling the switch here. Going cab. I don't even know, cab 90.
I think she was going cab 1, maybe backside 360, but taking off a little bit early, not getting the snap off the knuckle.
Shout out Egan Wint's cat, pork chop. Nice, just want to get that in there.
Pork chop, that's so cute.
Obviously watching here tonight.
So here's Mia Brooks sitting in 5th place for her 3rd run.
Backside 540 Miller flip, that is what we have been looking for right there. We've seen a couple Miller flip attempts, but nothing really to write home about there. Mia Brooks gets that 540. We know Kokomo has got this trick extremely good too, so. Oh, gets the grab too.
Laying a little bit on that tail there, but nonetheless, getting the grab. Got a nice little pop up the knuckle too.
We have a new leader, Mia Brooks, no surprise, jumping up into 1st place. Here's Annika Morgan sitting in 8th.
Also following lead and going for a little straight air.
Sometimes in this jam session, you want to just land something, you know? Maybe you've been fighting something, it's not really working out for you. Go to what works. Nose grab, tail grab.
Oh.
Maybe tailfish. We don't know.
Kokomo, not looking cold at all.
No. Just a simple flannel.
It's been so fun to see Kokomo really, when you unleash her outside of slopestyle and big air, and she gets to have fun with it. This is the best riding we get to see from Kokomo Marase.
Yo!
Wow! That was insane. Hand drag back one, pull back.
Yo! That was so sick.
Oh my God.
So Kokomo, Craig, take another look.
So it looks like she's going backside 360, and I think she's going backside 360. Then she calls an audible and holds it to backside 180. Look at Salema. He loves it. Beautiful. That's what I said earlier. Kokomo is building. She did that big method. Now she adds something to it with that backside 180. Back three pullback, if you will. That has been my favorite trick here tonight.
No surprise. Kokomo Marase taking over first place under 7 minutes. Here's Lori Bluan's fourth run, excuse me.
Okay, so this is what she tried in run one, but didn't really get that much speed into it. Here she had a lot more speed, drags the hands. That's what she was looking for.
Yeah, just not really getting the pop at the start of that knuckle, so kind of just doing, not really getting a lot of air off of that right there.
So we move on to Veda Holland, and if that last name sounds familiar, her dad, Miles Holland, was of course a pro snowboarder in the 90s and early 2000s, and actually competed in big air at X Games Mount Snow in 2000 and 2001.
Also going for a little indie air right over the knuckle. Not really going as far as I think some of the other girls went, but definitely just like grazing the knuckle.
Ollie's nice and early. Nice little flyby right there.
Kokomo, Mia, and Lori, currently your top three here in women's snowboard knuckle huck. 15-year-old Lily Dewanaway sitting in fourth.
Tamed out nose grab.
Now, I really hope we get another replay at this because it's very interesting the way she does this tame dog. Normally you snap off your nose, but she's just going so fast she doesn't even push her nose into the ground. Jumps off both feet. Usually you snap off your nose, gets the nose grab right there. That's tough to do, Haley.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you would imagine you'd want to snap off that front foot, but she just has that trick so dialed she can take off both feet, doesn't need that extra momentum.
Ellie Weiler currently in fifth, and Lily Dewanaway jumping up into the top three after that.
Here she comes in, switch again. Cab one, backside rodeo.
Oh! Backside rodeo, forgot the last 180.
Yeah.
Left that one at home.
Here's a closer look at that cab 180, planting both feet. Just not switching the hips around, which is what you'd usually want to do to get to that switch stance, but it seems like it's building and it's going to get there.
She's building. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Egan Wynn, sitting in sixth place. This is her fourth run as we close in on the 4-minute mark.
Swiveling again to switch. Cab 180. Trying to land in that nose press butter right there, I think. Very hard to do.
Yeah, shout out Scott Stevens on that one.
Here's Mia again, dropping in switch.
Okay, well. Mia Brooks.
Wow.
Cap 1080. And true cap, because she really pops off that front foot.
I mean, Haley, that's textbook.
I mean, what can't she do? Cab is her thing. She excels at it so much, and she was able to do a cab 1080 off of a knuckle.
Cap 1080, no jump.
Wild.
No jump.
No jump. Don't even put it on the side.
Just legs.
Yeah.
Annika opening up the jacket.
Oh. Steezy Ollie, shout out Mark Frank Montoya. Open jacket, all drip.
So Mia Brooks, no shock taking over first place as you would expect. But she took it away from that young lady right there, Kokomo Murase. It was Kokomo earlier, so what can Kokomo cook up here to take back that top spot as she looks to defend her goal?
I mean, that was beautiful. In order to do a bring back like that, to keep it at switch, it takes so much strength, especially when you're in the air.
I want to see Kokomo go to that hand drag 540 she used last year. I think she really needs something like that.
She's gonna go front side, huge front side 360 to the bottom.
Huge is an understatement. That was massive.
And again, when you give a rider like Kokomo an event with no parameters, you just get the best riding. She really just kind of leaves it all out there, and she owns this event.
I'm curious, Haley, when did Kokomo Murase get on your radar? We remember when she hit the X Games stage, of course, coming out of nowhere at X Games Oslo a few years ago, but when did she first get on your radar?
I'm pretty sure I was at a training camp in Switzerland and she was doing back 12s and no one had even heard of her. Lori going down hard there.
Front side 540 there.
So Kokomo Murase in first place. Mia Brooks in second, Lily Dewanaway in third. This is shaping up for what should be a spectacular final run for each of these riders. Here's we're under 2 minutes to ride with in Knuckle Huck.
That was probably one of our best nose butters that we've seen tonight. Kind of lost in the landing a little bit, but utilized the knuckle on that nose.
So here's Lily currently in third place.
Getting a little caught up on the knuckle there. I don't think she meant to go 540 to switch. But not a bad appearance for X Games debut, competing against Kokomo Murase and Mia Brooks.
No doubt, showing no nerves out here.
Ice cold.
Ellie Weiler. Oh.
Now we've seen this trick attempted a number of times here tonight. Not done like that though.
That was proper. Popping off the toes, getting both hands to drag and extending into that forward position. Very well done.
So the clock is about to expire, but each of these riders will get their last runs. Egan Wynn, sitting in sixth place.
Reverting to switch.
So Egan Wynn's best attempt at that cab 270 to nose butter right there. What do you think went wrong for her?
I just think she's not getting enough of her weight over on that front foot to really show that she's lifting the tail up. That's how you know it's a real butter, and that's, you know, that's a tough trick to do, especially on a downward slope.
So here's Mia Brooks currently sitting in that silver medal spot. This is her last chance to try and top Kokomo. Oh!
Unfortunately, just not able to put it down.
Now, folks at home, you may be looking at that leaderboard saying, well, Mia Brooks did a cab 1080. How is she not winning? It's your entire body of work over this jam format, right? She did do that trick already. It was very sketchy. Kokomo's got 3 jumps that have been performed beautifully. That's where the separation lies.
Annika Morgan sitting in 7th. Did she save her best for last?
Looks like she zipped up that jacket, so got to be something special here.
She means business.
Going for a cheeky little front 3 over the knuckle, kind of playing it safe.
DJ Neek.
Giving a fist bump there.
And this may very well end up being a victory lap for Kokomo Marase.
She defends her gold from last year and justly does so.
Kokomo is back.
Boom!
Wow.
Hand drag backside 540. That 2 runs ago, that's what I wanted to see her do. I knew she had that. Here she does it in a victory lap, no less.
Didn't even need it, Craig.
Don't even need it.
Wow, what a day for Kokomo Marase. Silver in slope and then defending her gold in Knuckle Huck.
Proper. Struggled on her first jump. Everybody thought, maybe is this a different Kokomo?
Yeah.
Thank Joe, it's 4 for 4. Very different, right? Huge method. Does the back 3 pull back. Huge front side 360. What a day for Kokomo, Haley.
Absolutely. She, coming to this event, she said Knuckle Huck was the one she was most excited for, and we just saw why.
So that's our podium. Gold to Kokomo, silver to Mia Brooks, and Lily Dewanaway in her X Games debut earns a medal, bronze. Well, congratulations to our entire field here in women's snowboard Knuckle Huck. Progression on display in real time. Kokomo Marase was looking to defend her gold. A great battle she had all evening long with Mia Brooks. But in the end, Kokomo was able to take the top spot, winning gold here in women's snowboard Knuckle Huck. We hand out the medals after this. Kokomo Marase earning her 11th career X Games medal and defending her gold here in women's Knuckle Huck. Haley Langan and Craig McMorris, your final thoughts on this thing. Haley, we begin with you. It was really cool to see Kokomo just kind of slowly build throughout the evening.
Absolutely. It looked like she was just having fun out there, and that is something we don't really get to see from Kokomo. She's so tunnel vision, and this event she really gets to shine with her personality and her riding.
And what she wears, right? It's a completely different look. She looks a little bit more elevated, having a little bit more fun, and it's translated to her riding, Brando.
What a day for Kokomo Marase. After earning a silver medal in slopestyle, she follows it up with a gold here in Knuckle Huck. We're ready to hand out the hardware, so without further ado, let's head over to the awards stage where DC is ready to hand out some medals.
Beautiful people out here at X Games Aspen 2025. Make some noise for all those women that threw down for you out here for women's snowboard Knuckle Huck. Big shout out to all the ladies throwing down. And before we bring up your medalists, I'd like to introduce a very special guest. We've got Sean Neff. Those of you that are familiar with Neff, he started that, and now he's one of the members of the ownership group out here of X Games. So Sean Neff, thank you for being our medal presenter. It's a pleasure having you. And now, your medalists out here for the second year of Knuckle Huck here at X Games. Your bronze medalists. She's a Colorado gal, so everybody, I need you to get really loud. Also, it's her first X Games appearance from Frisco, Colorado. Let's hear it for Lily Dewanaway. Yeah, Lily's gonna be competing in street style again, or as well, but congratulations. First time at X Games, walking away with a medal. Your bronze medalist from Frisco, Colorado, Lily Dewanaway. And your silver medalist, her second medal of the day after the bronze in slopestyle earlier, hailing out of Great Britain. Let's hear it for Mia Brooks. This is Mia's third X Games medal. That medal count's going up quick. One more time, let's hear it for your silver medalist, Mia Brooks. And your gold medalist. She's your defending gold medalist from last year, the first year of Knuckle Huck for the women here at X Games. Hailing out of Japan, make some noise for Kokomo Marase! This is Coco's second medal of the day. She walked away with the silver from slopestyle earlier today. Now on the top spot, going back-to-back gold here at Knuckle Huck, making this her 11th X Games medal. Let's hear it for your gold medalist, Kokomo Marase, and your podium out here for women's snowboard Knuckle Huck.
And there you see it, Dewanaway, Mia Brooks, and that woman right there who continues to move the bar for style and progression in snowboarding, Kokomo Marase. You see the fit, and she just extends that style in her kit into her riding, and especially great performance given the size of the slam that she took last night in Big Air. But here you see Marase getting that big ollie pop, coming in with all sorts of speed. No speed check in her vocabulary. This hand drag, back 180, bring back. Look at that thing. You'd think she's going all the way around. And then on top of that, there was a hand drag 540 that really sealed the deal that she landed all the way down the bottom. But when we come back, I'm gonna be hanging with Elinium, AKA Nick Miller. That's his government. He's playing tonight. He's a local boy. Stay with us.
This is your life without you. Oh, come on. The Wi-Fi's out again. This is the worst. Now. And this is your life with Eero. Oh, come on. Why would you do this to us? This is the worst. We can't improve everything in your life, but we can improve your Wi-Fi. It's fast, reliable, and now available outside your home. Hero, the way Wi-Fi should be.
What is going on, good people? Welcome to X Games Aspen 2025 edition. Beautiful, beautiful place to be. Pete Arneson, Brad J with you, and we're switching things up. What do we got going on? Monster Energy Women's Ski Superpipe.
I'm gonna jump into Superpipe. I'm looking forward to this one. Should be a great show. Pipe is one of my favorites to watch.
I mean, we were talking about this the other day, and it's just really the number one thing. You know, before we get started, he sent us a picture of Eileen Gu, who unfortunately had to pull out of this. What happened with Eileen? What's the latest on this?
Yeah, it looked like she took a heavy slam there in the street style contest and was unable to get herself ready to go for the Superpipe contest, which is a huge loss to the field.
So she was trying to compete in every single comp, wasn't she?
Every comp but Knuckle Huck, yeah. So street style was her first one, and she ended up going down pretty hard.
Yeah.
Unable to get herself ready for a short turnaround jumping into the Superpipe. And so unfortunately not seeing the favorite, crowd favorite out here tonight, Eileen Gu, but there's some other ones there chomping at the bit to get that gold medal, and I think with that door open.
Welcome back to day 2, X Games Aspen 2025. We are in the sunset mode after a full day of competition, plenty more tonight. And you know, X Games is very much about competition and progression, but when the competition and progression is over, nighttime starts, and that means music. We have some of the world's best DJs that are playing all over town, including here on the X Games grounds, and one of those guys happens to be a local boy of sorts. Nick Miller, AKA Elenium, thank you, sir, for joining us.
Yes, sir, stoked to be here.
Now, you used to actually teach lacrosse here in Aspen, is that right?
In Aspen High School, bro, 2011 and 12. And I lived up here. I was skiing like 70 days a year. Came to the X Games a bunch.
I hear that you get loose in the park.
I used to. I literally hit like 2 jumps today and knuckled one of them, and it was like, I can't. My knees can't do this anymore.
Your knees can't handle it, and also if you go down, like the money makers.
Yeah, I know. That's my lawyer would be calling me like, you what in the park today?
Now, it's amazing that you grew up in this mountain lifestyle. Yes. I know we were talking earlier before we came on. You also are an avid snowmobiler.
Yes, like addicted, very heavily right now.
What was it that sort of transitioned you from like this idyllic lifestyle in the mountains to making music and now being Grammy nominated, having 8 billion downloads?
It's crazy,
You just got off a plane from Thailand playing shows.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it all started like honestly being on the mountain, listening to music. Music was such a big part of my like whole riding and everything. Like it was so epic, you know, feeling. And so when season was over, I would just like nerd out on making music and go to shows, and that kind of shifted for 10 years being really invested in that, and now I still spend time up here and get after it. So
who were some of your early influences that made you say like, you know what, I think this is what I can do?
Oh man, I've seen like some of my first shows up here I saw Adventure Club. Odessa was amazing. I have like so many good and all good homies now too, so it's awesome, man. It's crazy.
What do you think it is about action sports culture, art, and music that is such an easy fit and intersection where it's not even a side piece of the conversation, but it's almost the fuel?
Yeah, I mean, especially like with snow sports, you get to these areas like out top of mountains and like just and you can almost like hear a soundtrack to it. You know, it's like this grand feeling, and it's so beautiful, and it gives you like pure escape. All of those things do, you know. With like dialing a trick in or dialing his music in or whatever, I feel like it all gives you a sense of escape. So
awesome, man.
Well,
I
love it.
We look forward to your performance tonight. Also, shout out to the Gucci Ghost.
It's like a
Trizza,
like a down like a down jacket, dude. It's great.
Shout out Trevor Andrew, former professional snowboarder and competitor here at X Games.
Got a blanket on.
Now artist extraordinaire. Thank you. Looking forward to your set tonight.
Thank you. Stoked.
We are in anticipation, of course, of Ski Superpipe tonight with the women, and AJ McCord has some breaking news for us that is going to blow your mind.
Thanks so much, Salema. This sold-out crowd getting ready for the women's Ski Superpipe. The big news tonight, defending champion Eileen Gu will not be in the field for tonight's competition. She had to pull out of this event after falling in street style earlier today. So with the defending champion out, the question becomes, Who will take advantage of the wide open field? Will it be her fellow Stanford Cardinal, Zoe Atkin, who won here in 2023, but had to take the gold or the silver in 2024? Or could it instead be the two-time champion, Cassie Sharp, coming back to the Superpipe, back to X Games after a 3-year hiatus as a new mom, giving birth to her daughter in August of 2023? Or maybe it's the local woman, Hannah Fallhaber, 20 years old, was born down the road in the Aspen Hospital. She used to be one of the Groms who would slip slide the pipe here in Buttermilk, and she has a chance tonight to bring home a gold. So a wide open field, Sulama. The crowd is buzzing and ready to see this show the women are going to put on.
Thank you very much, AJ McCord. That is horrible news to know that Eileen Gu is not going to be in the field. She had to come up short in big air in practice on night 1 of X Games, bruising both of her heels, so she was unsure she would even be able to compete today. And then you saw the size of that slam that she took in street style. For more context on what this means, I'm going to bring in our commentators for Ski Superpipe, Maggie Voisin and Jimmy Coleman. Maggie, this one rings loud when someone like Eileen Gu is out of the competition.
Absolutely, Salema. I mean, she is a force in the halfpipe, and she is a fan favorite to win this event. But now the door is wide open for this gold medal. I mean, we have a strong, strong field of females out here today, and it's going to be up in the air, and they're going to be absolutely throwing down.
It's just the concept of trying to wrap your head around competing in basically every single ski event out here this weekend on the women's side of things, with the exception of Knuckle Huck. And then we talked about we were on 24 hours of Gu watch when we were in street style, and then we found out pretty much last minute as well that she was withdrawing from this and big air tonight, so that is huge news.
Absolutely. I mean, she is such a strong competitor. She wants it. She doesn't miss a practice. And I mean, you have to think she's exhausted. And I think we kind of saw that out there today on street style. And my heart goes out to you, Eileen. We are so bummed that you are not going to be skiing in pipe tonight. And we wish you the best. We hope you get better soon.
You could just see it with the slam, the frustration, the body language, and everything. And we'll have to see if she goes for slopestyle tomorrow. We will play the waiting game, but as AJ said, the door is wide open for the rest of the field. We send it back over to you, Salema.
All right, well, thank you, Jimmy. And Maggie, we'll look forward to your picks now that this field is open later on in the show. Well, we talk about this half pipe, 575 feet, 22-foot walls. What does that mean? Well, for real context on the size of this massive super pipe, Tom Wallish and Jack Matrani are going to give you a tour.
What's up, everybody? Jack Matrani here.
Tom Wallish here at the top of the X Games Aspen Superpipe with a little course preview.
It doesn't even look real. Imagine standing on the ledge of a 2-story building and looking down.
For your reference at home, that's over 3 Shaquille O'Neals tall.
I wasn't really familiar with your game.
575 feet long. That's 88 Charles Barkley's according to AI.
I know for a fact, I'm just guessing also.
575 feet long. For your reference at home, over 6 basketball courts in length long. You're going to see the skiers going massive out of this thing, getting 5, 6, maybe more hits, and doing some of the world's best tricks.
Shout out to our graphics team. The 3.5 Shacks took me out. The Barkley super set. Well played. Now you know how big the super pipe is. All right, well, I'm going to try and stop laughing and get serious now as we head into the super pipe. Maggie Voisin, take it away, Jimmy Coleman.
Well, the action continues here at X Games Aspen 2025. The sun is set behind the mountains. We fire up the lights, and we are getting ready to kick off Monster Energy Women's Ski Superpipe Playoffs. It's a format change out here in 2025. It is a packed house here at Buttermilk, and these people have been waiting all day to see the women of ski throw down in the pipe. Welcome inside the booth, everyone, or should I say the platform as they have us elevated here in the corral. I'm Jimmy Coleman, that's Maggie Voisin. We get to take you through your journey of Monster Energy Women's Ski Superpipe out here tonight. And we're going to tell this story a lot. We're going to say it again, the big story tonight, your defending gold medalist and your heavy favorite, Eileen Gu, not in the mix tonight.
It's such a bummer. I mean, Eileen is the strongest half-pipe skier, no doubt, hands down. I mean, look at this. This is one of her tricks from last year. Back-to-back alley-oop 5s. I mean, she is a force. and I'm so bummed that we will not be seeing her. Here's her crash from street style today. Super uncharacteristic of Eileen. Just over-rotating this backside 540 and slamming. We were really thankful. Now you can see, yeah, she got up off her feet, but I mean, she has to be hurting and wasn't quite able to shake it off and get into the half pipe tonight. We really hope to see her on the slope course tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's tough to wrap your head around that on such a tight turnaround. So she is out of the competition here tonight. So does that pave the way possibly for last year's silver medalist, Zoe Atkin?
I mean, I think so. Like you mentioned, our last year's silver medalist, who I know is hungry for her second gold, which she earned in 2023. She's such a strong rider with a lot of variety in her run, spinning all 4 directions, and her amplitude out of the pipe is thrilling to watch. And she might also have a new trick for us tonight. So let's hope we see it.
We will have to see. We'll talk about that format change in just a bit, but now let's send it down to the third member of our crew. It's Kristen Beat.
Maggie, you're absolutely right. The gold medalist in 2023, Zoe Atkin, told me for the last 2 years she has been developing a new trick. Guys, for 2 years, she's been workshopping those mechanics. For 2 years, she said she has been overcoming the fear of committing to that trick in competition. But she told me tonight she is finally ready to showcase that trick here at X Games Aspen. Now, I also checked in with her physio, Tess, who told me she is feeling good. And guys, if practice is any indication as to what we can expect, the stars are aligned for Zoe Atkin to go for gold here tonight.
We will see how it all unfolds over the course of the next hour here. We've got 8 in the lineup out here tonight. We've got an X Games rookie coming in off the list at the last minute. You got Kate Gray, and then there's Zoe down there, Amy Fraser, Cassie Sharp. You got Hannah Fallhaber, the local favorite out here. Pick out a couple of your standouts here tonight to possibly make the podium.
Yeah, although Eileen is out, I mean, one person I want to highlight, of course, is Cassie Sharp. She is no stranger to the X Games Superpipe and already has 5 medals in this discipline. We haven't seen her at X Games since 2021, but Cassie, it's good to have you back, and I cannot wait to see what she has to offer, along with all these other incredible ladies in the field.
So this is how it works in 2025. We keep teasing that things have changed here this year. This is the playoffs. What does that mean? Everyone's going to get 2 runs out here tonight, and then we basically cut the field in half after that. The top 4 are going to advance. Then they're going to go into the final, where they will run in reverse order as to how they were scored from that playoff, and then they'll get 2 more runs in that final, and that's how we will determine our medalists here tonight. They're going to be running off a 100-point scale, and it is the best run that counts, whether it's playoffs or in the final. And that shot right there, Maggie, gives you an idea of just how enormous this super pipe is out here at Aspen Snowmass.
Look at it. It's beautiful, and it is perfection. This is the best half pipe of the season, and the girls absolutely love how it is riding. From day one, they were starstruck, and I cannot wait to see what goes down.
You get 22-foot-high walls on this thing. It is an absolute monstrosity. There you go, little light show to get it going, get everybody into the mix out here, and it looks like we are just about ready to kick things off. We're going to start it off with Kate Gray. I'm not sure how close it was to comp time when she actually found out that she was in this event with Eileen withdrawing, but here we go. Her first ever X Games appearance representing Mammoth Lakes, California, 18 years old. She is going to get us started out here tonight.
Kate is not afraid to give it all she has, and like we mentioned, as an X Games rookie, you have absolutely nothing to lose. I mean, you might as well come out and give it all you've got. But I am just so pumped that she got a spot in here. I was talking to her, you know, in practice the last few days. She didn't think it was going to happen, and I know she is ecstatic. This is her first X Games. It is a dream come true.
Yeah, you get at the last minute, and you get to set the pace, set the bar, if you will. Again, this part, the first part of the equation here in playoffs, you just want to make the 4 cut, cutting the field in half, trying to get into that final. You see her up there at skier's left, getting ready to start off this first run, going through the motions in her head. And here we go. We are in Monster Energy. Women's Ski Superpipe is underway here at Aspen Snowmass.
All right, here she comes, starting us off with a big 540 to the left side. And mirroring that with a 360 coming in switch. With the switch down the pipe, 720. What does she have here? Oh, a massive straight air, tweaking it with the safety, and then finishing it off with a beautiful flare. Oh, I mean, X Games rookie, land your first run. I mean, and also, too, the strategy with this new format is really interesting. I'm not quite sure how these females have felt about it. I had a couple conversations, and it's definitely different. It's pretty unique. And, I mean, do you give it all you have? Or do you play it safe? I mean, what are the other competitors doing? It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah, with only 2 runs to get into that top 4, I mean, you got a 50% chance, basically, at that point. I mean, she managed, the height was consistent here for this first run.
Yeah, let's also talk about that. What are the judges looking for? I mean, it's amplitude, like you just mentioned, and can you keep that amplitude down the pipe? It's variety of tricks, difficulty, and execution, and then the overall fluidity of the run.
So there you go, your X Games rookie getting the last minute nod to perform here tonight. Puts in first run there with a 72.33 as we work off the 100-point scale tonight. Now we switch gears to a Chinese competitor. This is Fengwei Li. This is her second X Games appearance. The last time we saw her here at the X Games, it was back in 2020 where she finished 8th here in Superpipe.
Oh, I can only imagine she is so excited to be back.
First skier from China to compete at X Games Aspen 2020. She was the youngest at 16 back then in 2020 as well.
Drop it in for us here. See what she's gonna start us out with. A massive air to fakie. I love it with the mute grab. Into the switch 540. With the left switch 7. All right, this run is shaping up with a big 540 to the right side. Left side 720. What has she got here for us at the bottom?
Get one last hit.
Oh, she held on to it with another switch right 720. I mean, she had so much variety in that run.
She got an extra hit in that run. She had 6, whereas we saw Kate only get 5 in that first run. But again, the highest 10 feet 2, average about 7'9".
Yeah, it's interesting. You'll kind of see sometimes the girls who get higher amplitude might not have as many hits. They're going a lot higher, maybe traveling down the pipe quite a bit more. So, you know, amplitude, but if you can also squeeze in another hit there, it's awesome. Great first run.
Yeah, it looked like she lost some of the speed, going into that second hit, but she managed to bump it back up and maintain, so she'll check into the mid-80s there with an 85. That'll jump her ahead of Kate. So not a bad start here to Monster Energy Women's Ski Superpipe. Remember, the thing to remember here tonight, it's only the top 4 that go into the final. So the first part of the job to get done here, you got to make it into that 4-person final. Then we do it all over again before we hand out some medals. This is Svea Irving from Winter Park, Colorado. She owns a Superpipe bronze from 2 years ago, back in 2023. This is her 4th X Games appearance.
I love Svea's style. I love how she skis the pipe. She's got very unique tricks, really defined grabs. And I'm really excited to see her out here tonight. I know she kind of tweaked her knee earlier in practice and she wasn't quite sure, but here she is, ready to go. With this big alley-oop flat 5. I love how she starts that off. And another big 540 to the left. And the right side 720. Into the switch 360 mute grab. What is she gonna have here at the bottom? Another right side 540. And then a big left side 900 Svea. That was incredible.
The height had dipped out in the middle of the run, but then they cap it off at the end at 9 feet 4.
Well, I'd love to see it. Yeah, keeping your amplitude is all about how you ride the pipe, how you ride the transitions, really pumping it, really staying clean through the flat bottom. And Svea showed us that she lost a little bit of height, but gained it back on those last few hits right here with this left side 900.
That is tough to do, though. Once you lose the speed and the height becomes an issue to try to fight through. I mean, it's a quick run. I mean, you get 5-6 hits on the walls there to try to fight through that to get the height back up. That'll put her in that number 2 spot. She'll check into the 80s, 81 flat. That'll put her just behind Fengwei Li.
I forget I can give out some love. Yes, Svea! I'm right here on the sideline, so.
I think she forgot we were sitting right here. That was a new development as of last year. I think you scared her a little bit when you did that. Now we go to a hometown favorite here. This is Hannah Fallhaber, born and raised in Basalt. Missed Aspen 2024 with an injury, had to watch this one from the sidelines. Hannah, we are happy to have you back in the lineup. She owns a bronze in this event from 2022. She's in for her first of 2 attempts in the playoffs.
All right, Hannah, first X Games run in over a year, doing that massive big air of hers right into the left side 900. Is she gonna mirror that? Nope, she's got the flare, right side flare. Oh, it looks like something.
Didn't like the landing on there?
Yeah, I don't know what that was. I mean, once again, like you mentioned, I cut you off almost in the beginning.
You're allowed to do that. That's why you're in that chair.
Yeah, she is coming back from an injury. And, you know, physically, you know, it's tough, but also mentally it's really a battle. And I had a couple conversations with her. You can see something seems
She looks in pain right
she
there.
She looks like she's a little bit in pain.
She's wincing a bit, but with the way the format is, it puts you in the pressure seat now because you've only got one more run here in the playoffs to get into that final. Rachel Carker was definitely filed up. X Games week is underway. Let's go, and she is due in next. She's a 4-time ski Superpipe medalist. She's podiumed at all 4 X Games Superpipe starts. She's got 2 bronze, 2 silver.
Oh my gosh, love, love, love Rachel Carker skiing, and she obviously is such a consistent rider, especially after hearing that stat. We missed her last year. She had some back issues and actually missed the entire season, not just X Games. And I talked to her last night. She said she's feeling good, you know, managing a little bit of pain, but she's just overall so excited to be happy and to be back in the X Games Superpipe. Starting us off with a big 900. What has she got for here? Into the 720, left side. Coming in switch. Yep, switch alley-oop right here. Kind of losing a little bit of amplitude, but still, nonetheless, such a strong first run. She's got a big flare here. And what does she have on this last hit? With another 900 to the left. Yes, Rachel, it is so, so good to have you back here in the X Games Superpipe.
Talked about her X Games pipe medal stats. She also owns a bronze medal in pipe from the Olympics back in 2022 in Beijing.
That's right. I mean, once again, such a strong and consistent skier from Rachel. Showing us she has so much amplitude on these first 2 hits. You can see that she kind of had a little check there, which is why I think she might have lost a bit of amplitude, but the technicality of her run overall is unmatched.
She also got a degree from the University of Calgary last year.
Hey, I mean, the thing is, if you're out with an injury sometimes, you know, how do you keep yourself busy and going to school? That's one of the best ways to do it.
Well, with that 77, that'll bump her into the cut for now, so she goes into that number 3 position. So it's a 72.33 is the bubble, because only the top 4 out of this playoff round are going on into that final. These girls are really brave, says Wild Mad Mark. That is an understatement. I mean, you see this thing and it looks huge on TV. When you stand here and look at this with your own 2 eyes, I mean, 22-foot walls are no joke, and this thing is solid ice, and these girls are sending it. As we take our first look here at Cassie Sharp.
Here she is. Cassie hasn't been in the pipe since the X Games pipe, pardon me, since 2021, but she is back strong, starting it off, mirroring it with back-to-back 9s. Such signature for her. Oh, the air to fakie Japan, I love it. So much style. With the switch 360, what is she gonna give us here at the bottom? Yep, her massive flare. I know she has a 10, but will she just give us, yep. Just doing back-to-back flares. So I know she has a 1080, usually at the bottom of her pipe hit, but I think her strategy is land a run, get into finals, and then bump it up from there.
Yeah, maybe just seeing how things have unfolded thus far. She does own 2 golds in this event. She got one in 2016 in Oslo and one again here in Aspen 2019.
Yeah, she's no stranger to this half pipe. And here we have it, one of her left side 900. And then the massive flare at the bottom, kind of reaching back, trying to grab her tail. Great first run.
You just need at this point better than a 72.33 to put yourself into that final. We still have 2 skiers to go in the run order. Then we go back up to top. So Cassie's going to check into the 80s. 82.33. That'll put her in that number 2 position. So now that puts Kate Gray on the outside. And Rachel Carker is in that bubble spot for now.
And yes, she actually has a beautiful young daughter who's out here. Her mom is babysitting. And this is, I think I read maybe the first half pipe event that her daughter has been able to watch.
She's all bundled up and getting the show out here tonight as we bring in Amy Fraser. She owns a bronze medal in this event from just last year.
This first hit from Amy is so impressive. The switch 900, she is the only girl to drop in switch into the half pipe. I probably shouldn't say that quite yet, but she's known for it. Such a strong run so far. It's got a big flare for us here. All right, the right side 900, and what does she have at the bottom? Left side 900.
Oh, does she hang on? Oh, into the snow pit. Hey, that's a make. She hung on. She did not go down.
She landed with no pipe left, right into the barrier. Yeah, Amy, look at that smile. I love it.
That was chaotic, but my goodness.
Here she is. Oh, the switch 900. She's one of the only females to do this trick in the field currently. Rumor is, though, Zoe Atkin might throw it. So we might see this trick 2 times tonight from 2 different females.
I mean, look where she's taking off right here.
She's
They're
no
on
pipe
the last
left.
bit of the wall.
But she's committed to her run. She's like, I have back-to-back 9s that I need to mirror. Oh, my goodness. Way to hold on to that.
I mean, she was running out of... She was running out of room because the snow fence came up super quick. She gets an 83.66, so
Yeah,
Amy puts
Amy.
herself into that number 2 spot. So now it's Svea Irving sitting on the bubble in the transfer spot with an 81, with 1 more skier to go here in round 1 of 2.
Look at that excitement.
Women's Ski Superpipe playoffs. Wow.
Yeah, Amy. Yeah, Cassie. Woo! Yeah, ladies.
You got a stick mic over there. You can get in there. Don't be scared of that thing.
I've got a question for you. You absolutely held on to that run at the bottom. You were committed. Tell me about that.
I've been doing my squats. There was no way I was going to let that. The fence was in my way. I was not in the fence.
We love it. We can't wait to see you again. Good luck.
You tell that fence who's boss. This is your competition. That fence is just... It's just extra. Get out of the way, snow fence. Here we go. Zoe Atkin. You know... Throw a little stat out there. We always talk about Eileen Gu and going to Stanford. Zoe Atkin is also a student at Stanford. She is a junior, and she's thinking of majoring in symbolic systems. And if you're wondering what that is, it's basically the study of thinking. So basically, it's a system like a brain, but for computers.
Well, I just learned something tonight. Thanks for sharing.
Hey, you're welcome. We're here to watch cool things and learn.
Here we have it.
The height for Zoe.
Yep, I love this trick. The 540 mute grab, she absolutely boosts. Going with the right side 720 into the switch 7. This is shaping up to be an excellent run. Come on, Zoe.
Still hanging up
540
there.
to the right.
Almost in the 10-foot region here in the last half of the run.
What does she have for us at the bottom? A big switch 7. Yes, that was such a good run. And one thing I want to highlight again with Zoe Atkin, you know, other girls in the field are also doing this, but she is known for spinning all 4 directions. And once again, when I go back to what the judges are looking for, it's all about that variety and that amplitude on this first hit. That's yes, thank you, this is what I wanted to see. I mean, check that out. She's going like 10, 11 feet above the pipe, but we have to remember this wall is 22 feet. That's 33 something feet above the ground.
Yeah, and that first hit is crucial. When you get a good setup, you get a good pop like that, and it sets you up for the rest of the run with the height.
And keeping that amplitude throughout the run. Heck yes, Zoe, love to see it.
Your silver medalist from last year. She was your gold medalist from 2023. And she goes to the top of the leaderboard here in the playoffs with an 89 to put her in that top spot. So now it's Cassie Sharp sitting on the bubble of the transfer. For those of you just joining us, only the top 4 advance to the final.
Well, for those like, oh, mom giving her some love. It's the best when the parents come out and support you. I mean, it depends who you talk to, but.
Right there at the base of the pipe when you come out of your run. So it's your silver medalist from last year sitting in the top spot for now. It's Feng Wei Li sitting in position 2. Amy Frazier and Cassie Sharp holding on to the remaining transfer spots. Round 1 is in the books. We still have round 2 to go. It's best run that counts. Top 4 move on to the finals. We'll have round 2 when we come back to Buttermilk. Welcome back, everyone, to X Games Aspen 2025 here in the Monster Energy Women's Ski Superpipe Playoffs. It's Zoe Atkin, your silver medalist from last year, sitting at the top spot after round number 1. There's still one more round of runs yet to come before we get into round 2. Let's check in and learn a little bit more about Zoe Atkin.
I'll be your nail tech today.
Do you know how to do this?
It's so easy, anyone can do it.
Start from the edge. So does like putting glue on your hands like ever screw up your nails?
No, look at the box. Vitamin E and B5.
I'm about to put these on too.
Time to go stress test perfect press-ons. Just wrapped up, still perfect.
Well, apparently she's got time to go get her nails done before coming out here and putting in some work here.
Well, you know, Jimmy, look good, feel good, ski good. So.
Well, it's worked out. She's in the top spot for now. We got round 2 still to come. Let's check in first with Kristen.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys. I've got Mark McDonnell, assistant coach for Team Canada, out here coaching 3 girls tonight. You got Rachel, you got Amy, and you got Cassie. Cassie on the bubble right now. How are you coaching the girls heading into this second round of playoffs, hoping to advance to the finals?
Yeah, all the girls have kind of some more to add to their runs. We kind of wanted to play it off where, you know, started off with something that they could put down and safe, and then kind of improve from there.
You mentioned earlier that you want more amplitude. Why is that so important in a run?
Well, in half-pipe, amplitude's kind of king out of all the things that the judges look at. Amplitude generally really stands out, so, you know, we want to capitalize on that.
Thank you so much. And guys, earlier during practice, they were actually filming every single run, waiting for the girls to get to the bottom of the run, and then reviewing that run via film.
Kind of the key and why we keep talking about the height factor and how hard it is, or how key it is to maintain that throughout the entirety of your run. This is where we stand here after round 1 of 2 here in the playoffs. As we talked about, your silver medalist from last year, Zoe Atkin, sitting in that top spot. And then you got Feng Wei Li sitting in second, Amy Fraser, and Cassie Sharp. But just on the outside looking in, Svea, I mean, there's not much separation there between Cassie and Svea, and they're all going to get one more run here. And it's the best run that counts, 100-point scale. So.
Yeah, those top 5 scores, I mean, all in the 80s, they're all nipping at each other's heels. They all want to go from the playoffs into the finals and get the chance to podium here tonight. Starting us off with a big 900.
And just
not
washes out, just has a kind of back seat on that one.
It looked, yeah, a little back seat. And honestly, when someone, even the landing's messed up, it's all about the takeoff. And if the takeoff isn't set properly, then the landing, unfortunately, isn't going to come around to your feet quite like you like it to. But she's a rookie. She's throwing it down. She's giving it all she's got, and that's what we love to see out here at X Games.
So you come into this and you're hanging out and you think you're just watching, and then literally 45 minutes at the most, maybe before the comp, you find out
You're
that
like,
you're
hey,
in,
you're
and you
in.
have to ski first.
Well, no,
the pressure of that alone. Good. Welcome to the X Games, Kate.
No, absolutely. And I think one of the most important things at X Games, too, when you are an alternate or you're a backup, you need to train, though, like you're in the contest, because you do. You just never know. And I mean, once again, it's the X Games. You want to be as prepared as possible, even if you're not 100% in.
So we move on to China's Feng Wei Li, her second X Games appearance. We mentioned this in the first one. Her prior finish here was 8th in Superpipe. She's sitting in that number 2 spot here.
She had such a solid first run. I'd love to see how she's going to build up from here. So here's the switch 540 with the switch left down the pipe 7. Oh, with a massive 900 holding on. The left side 7 and finishing up with one last big switch hit and a big switch 7. That was an incredible run. I'm curious to see what the judges do with that score. It seemed like she had a little bit of a bobble in the middle of the run, kind of between the transition.
I mean, she's still maintained that. Do you see where the highest 10-foot
right.
9? That was one of the last. That was the 3rd to last hit in the run, though. That's impressive. You come back after that.
Like they said, amplitude is king. I got a little caught up on the overall fluidity of the run, but nonetheless, I mean, she still has such an incredible score, and you can only build up from here, you know, if you're in the final. And like I said, it's just more repetition. That's what it's all about.
Well, if you get into that final, it's a clean slate. The scores that you get here in the playoffs, everything resets to 0. Oh, into the 90s!
There
Gong Wei Li jumps to the top and overtakes the top spot from Zoe Atkin.
There you go. Once you, like they mentioned, amplitude is king, and she absolutely had it dialed throughout her entire run. Wow. Look at that. I love the energy from the crowd. That's such a fun part about X Games, and even this half pipe. You just get to ski out back to the snowmobiles, into the crowd, and get to feel all the love and energy from everyone here watching.
She hasn't been here since 2020. She finished 8th in 2020,
right.
And here, you know, 2025, and that's she's only one of the 90s. That was huge. And if you're the top scorer coming out of playoffs, you get to ski last going into the final because it's reverse order. So whoever finishes 4th here skis first, so on and so forth. So that's an extra huge point.
It's a huge, huge advantage. And why is that an advantage? Well, the rest of the field skis before you. You know what's gone down. You know what you need to do. And also, too, if you end up winning, you get a victory lap, which is super fun.
Here we take our second look at Svea Irving. Look at the separation between her and Cassie Sharp. Svea on the outside with an 81. Can she bump up?
All right, Svea. Massive alley-oop, flat 5. Into the big 900. Oh, come on, Svea. Here we have, 720. Holding on to that, not quite as clean as her first run, but still keeping it together. The big right side 540. What does she have for Heroes at the end? Another big, going for the 1080 and not quite getting it around. Oh, such a bummer. But I mean, still, I love to see that these ladies are going for it. I mean, that's what it is all about. But definitely a tough pill to swallow when you know that you're sitting kind of in that bubble and not going to have another opportunity.
Yeah, that's it. That's the thing. In the past, when it was just straight final and it was 3 rounds, best run counts. This one, you've only got 2 cracks at it here.
You're right. And here we have it. I think this is this her 1080 attempt? Yeah, just not, like I said, she just didn't get enough pop off of the lip and get that full rotation around. Once again, the takeoff is everything in a trick.
Yeah, so she'll finish out in 5th. So Cassie Sharp hangs on in that bubble spot for now. So this is Monster Energy Women's Ski Superpipe Playoffs. There's 2 rounds of runs here. It's the best run that counts. In a field of 8, it's the top 4 that will move on into the finals. Once you get into that final, the top 4, the scores reset. They run in reverse order as to how you qualified in that top 4. Again, they'll get 2 runs in that final, and it's the best run that hopefully has you standing on the podium out here tonight in Aspen, Maggie.
Absolutely, and here we have it right here, Cassie Sharp. She is no stranger to this X Games half pipe, and now we're on to our next competitor, Rachel Tucker.
I was told that Hannah Fallhaber has pulled out of the competition, so we move on to Rachel Carter, who is on the outside looking in right now. She's in that number 6 spot. She had a 77 flat that first go around here.
All right, she is such a strong skier. I know she is capable of having a score high in the 80s, 90s. So let's see if she has what it takes to land this last run. Just a little bit smoother, I think, is all she needs. Dropping in.
Starting this one off from skiers, right? And here we go. Rachel Carter.
All right. She's going to give us her big 900 to the right side. Yes, with that Japan grab. Love to see it. All right, left side 720. Switch left alley-oop. And that massive flare. Come on, keeping that. Got to keep that amplitude up. And I think she has one more hit for us right here at the bottom. With another big left side 900. I mean, that was a great run. I definitely think that was a huge improvement from her first run, but we'll see what the judges have to say about it. Kind of giving us that, I don't know, but still, Rachel, it's really great to have you back at the X Games. She has absolutely pushed the progression of women's halfpipe over the last few years with her massive rotations and big airs. And here it is, one of her big flare grabs, reaching down, tickling the boot, trying to get that ski. And then here's her last hit with the left side 9, reaching back for the tail and stomping effortlessly.
She needs better than an 82.33 to overtake Cassie Sharp. Cassie coming up next, by the way, if she does get bumped out. So no, she's not going to improve. So she will stay in 6. That'll be the first time that she's ever competed out here and not made the podium.
Yeah, that can sometimes be a tough pill to swallow, but like we said, she was dealing with some really serious back stuff last year. So I think just to get back in the mix at X Games is a huge accomplishment. But
We
I know
have 3 skiers left to go, and they're all in. So you got Cassie, and then you got Amy Fraser, and then Zoe Atkin, and they're all in. So this one is now all about just shuffling to see what order you're going to go into when you ski in that final.
like I said, I'm like, oh, you could play it safe, but like we mentioned, you have an advantage when you qualify first. So let's see what Cassie has for us here. Is she gonna up it all? All right, mirroring it with the back-to-back 9s flawlessly. This air to fakie. Coming in switch 360 mute grab. A massive flare. Is she gonna do another flare, or is she gonna give us the 1080 right now? Yes. Yep, stopped it, 1080, no problem. Mom's stoked, daughter's stoked. She doesn't really know what's going on, but.
It's just a giant whir of light and sound for her right now, but she's having a good time. She's smiling.
She is. It's what it's all about. Wow, Cassie, great run. Here's her first 900 reaching back for the tail. Mirroring that to the left. I want to see the height meter. She definitely, Cassie is known for definitely having great amplitude in a half pipe. We'll see if that bumps her up.
As we said, she's already in, so 87, that'll bump her up 1 spot. So the good news is you don't have to ski first when you go into the final.
Also true.
Well, for now. We'll see, because Amy just got bumped down to that 4th spot, so she's up next, so she gets a chance to answer back here. And then we have Zoe Atkin, who was in the top spot. She now sits in that number 2 position. But again, the story right now, our final 4 is set.
All right, Amy. Let's see if those squats pay off in run number 2.
Don't tangle with the snow fence this time around, Amy.
Once again, I'm probably going to highlight this every time, but that dropping and switch, she's the only female tonight to be doing that with a beautiful switch 9, the only female in the field to be throwing that trick as well. Holding on, landing deep on that one. Big flare for us here. All right, the left side 9.
Oh, no.
Oh, not quite holding on.
That's okay. She's still in the final.
Yep.
Still in the final, but she's going to stick with that 83.66 with the fall there. So she's going to have to start us off when we get into the final.
Hey, get the bad ones out of the way, you know?
Yeah, get it out of the way now, because with
dust off the cobwebs.
2 runs in the final, you don't want that to happen. You don't want to be in that number 4 spot when they're handing out medals.
Oh, I keep saying it, but the chocolate medal, no one wants the chocolate medal. Not here at X Games, no way.
So now it just comes down to Zoe here. So does she ski in that number 2 position, or can she jump back up and try to overtake the lead from China's Fengwei Li? So we're going to see Amy Fraser first, Cassie Sharp in the final. What will the ranking be for these two going into that final round?
So I know she has a new trick for us. Is she saving it for the final? But she might want to throw it out now here in the playoffs to bump up to that 1st place spot.
Being able to go last is such a crucial thing, because you get the last chance to answer back if you need to, or as you said earlier, you get that victory lap.
And she's in the final, so it's also just another good practice attempt. Like, she doesn't need to land this run. So let's see.
12 feet on that first hit.
You're kidding.
12'1" is what the height meter said. No! It's all right. Again, if you're watching this at home, she's in. So Amy Fraser, Cassie Sharp, Zoe Atkin, and now Fengwei Li. That's your top 4. They will ski in that order. They go in reverse order. George Kurzweil, you are absolutely right, sir. Women rule, and they were showcasing that out here tonight. Monster Energy Women's Ski Superpipe Playoffs. And they're about to rule the final, because they have one more round, or one more go around, I should say, before we hand out some medals. Amy Fraser, Cassie Sharp, Zoe Atkin, and Fengwei Li will have the Women's Ski Superpipe Final here at X Games Aspen when we come back. Lots of things going on besides the competitions out here this weekend at X Games Aspen. That was a look at the X Fest. So many different cool interactive exhibits and things to check out when you're out here on the mountain. And of course, some of the world's best athletes when it comes to ski and snowboarding. Here, it's a packed house in the corral. Monster Energy Women's Ski Super Pipe Final. Jimmy Coleman here alongside Maggie Boyson. We got Kristen Beat out in the field. And well, we just finished off the playoff round. It was 8 skiers in the field. They each got 2 runs. We cut the field in half, and the top 4 have now advanced to the final. Whatever happens score-wise in that playoff, it's all a clean slate now. We do it all over again. 2 runs out here tonight, Maggie, using a 100-point scale. It's the best run that counts, and hopefully you're walking out of here with a gold medal around your neck here this evening. You got Amy Frazier starting off, Cassie Sharp, Zoe Atkin, and then Feng Wei Lee, who we have not seen here at the X Games since 2020. She was your top qualifier and the only skier to score in the 90s here tonight.
I'm so excited to see what these girls have in store now for the final. And with 2 runs only, in the past, X Games is usually 3 runs. You only have 2. What I kind of like about this format is it shows a little bit more consistency within the riders. You know, it's definitely technical. It's not our usual X Games format, but that's what we do here at X Games. We switch it up. We like to keep it different. And look at that half pipe. I love when they light it up like this.
That's part of the beauty of these night shows. It's absolutely epic. I mean, they put the light towers up, and you get all the different colored lights, and I mean, it is quite the spectacle. I mean, it looks awesome on TV, but it makes the hair on your arm, it makes the back of your neck just tickle. Yeah,
it doesn't get old every year.
And that is how we do it to kick off Monster Energy Women's Ski Super Pipe. We saw the playoffs. It's the final. 2 more runs apiece for each one of these women in the quest for some X Games hardware out here tonight. We're gonna start it off with Amy Frazier. She's a bronze medalist from just last year. She finished out just on the outside of the podium looking in 2023, looking to add another medal to her hardware case here tonight.
She started off with a heater of a run. Hey, she had barely any pipe left on her last hit, held on, ran into the fencing. The energy was wild. But let's see, I'm so excited for Amy's run. Dropping in switch. The only girl in the field to be doing this. Starting us with her signatures. Switch 900. Yes, getting it. Into the switch. Left 540. Okay, switch. Right 7. Showing the judges she can spin both switch right and left. And here's the right side 900. What does she have at the bottom?
She's running out of rhythm. She did it again.
She does it again.
That was the danger zone in the playoffs, and she did it again. I mean, she took off at almost the exact same spot.
I mean, for those who might have missed the playoffs, I stopped her and was like, how did you do that? She accredited it to all the squats she's done in the gym. Let's see it all again. And this switch 900, she's the only girl tonight doing this trick. It is so impressive, and I love the fact that she's doing it on her first hit, dropping in switch to this super pipe. And then here's...
See if you get the replay on this. Look where she takes off from.
There's no pipe
That's
left.
the last bit of the flat wall.
There is no pipe left. I mean, look at that. Oh, and honestly, holding on. And look at our reactions. I love the replay there.
At least she didn't go into the snow fence this time around.
Yeah, she didn't make that mistake.
It's those squats. So it's a 100-point scale, 84.66 to kick off the first round of 2 here, the Women's Ski Super Pipe Final.
These girls are the best of the best. X Games is invite only. And this is the event that they look forward to every year. This is what they train for, and we are here right now in the finals. It is all or nothing.
So here we go with our first run for Cassie Sharp. She owns 5 total medals in this event. She has 2 gold, 1 silver, and 2 bronze.
Like you said, she is no stranger to this half pipe. And we saw her have an incredible second run in the playoffs that I know she's gonna throw for us right now. Come on, Cassie. All right, right side 900 to start us off, mirroring that with her left.
11'5" on that first wall.
Oh my goodness. Amplitude is king. That's what the judges love. Air to fakie. Switch 360. Yep. Here's her flare. And then, all right, is she gonna do the 1080 for us right now? Yes.
Down.
Yes.
That was 12 feet. On her last hit, she went the high at 12'1". That was the last. You do your highest hit on the last wall of your run?
I mean, it is the biggest rotation, the biggest trick of her entire run. So, I mean, hey, you might as well make it the biggest air as well. Wow, incredible first run.
First hit was 11.5, if memory serves, but to go over 12 on the last hit.
And a credit to her, like, she definitely lost a little bit of amplitude in the middle of the pipe, but was able to find it again and give us a massive run. And here's that 1080 with the 12-foot hit. Wow. That was awesome. And I know she's attempted a 1260 before. I'm curious, maybe she'll throw that out for us tonight, but we'll see what this score is.
88.33 for Cassie Sharp. That's almost 4 full points ahead of Amy Frazier.
Look at that excitement from her. We have not seen her here at the X Games since 2021, and now she has an adorable little daughter. Her mom's babysitting, talking with the coaches, you know, maybe figuring out what she needs to dial in for run 2 to get a higher score.
Yeah, as you mentioned, the last time we saw her was in 2021, and she walked away with a silver medal that year, so trying to earn her spot to take home another medal here in 2025. So now we take our first look in the finals here at Zoe Atkin. This was your silver medalist last year here in Aspen. She took a gold medal here 2 years ago in 2023.
I know she's hungry for another gold. Let's see what she's got for us here in store. Always starting us off with this massive 540 mute grab to the left.
12'6" on that 5.
That is the biggest hit of the night, I think, from any of these ladies. Big 720.
Oh, she had a squat. She hangs on.
She just knows, like, once again out here, the fluidity of the run and execution is everything. The judges here, they are critical, and you need to be doing these runs to perfection. But she's got one more chance, but I mean, pressure's on when you don't land your first run, Jimmy.
Take another look here with the follow cam.
It is so big. Over 12.5 feet. Wow. And then that beautiful right side, 720.
Yeah, that puts the pressure on you. We only get 2 runs in the finals there, so she's going to have to get it done in a run number 2 here. We've got your top qualifier still to come, but first let's check in with Kristen.
Before the start of the finals, I checked in with Feng Wei. She said, I am so nervous right now. I said, why, girl? You're crushing it. She said, this is such a big event. It's so big. I'm so nervous. I'm shaking. But guys, it doesn't look like it. She is on it tonight.
Yes, she is. And you could see it right there. She was doing, you know, a lot of people before their runs, they'll do that visualization. Wow, that's a hard word sometimes. And she was prepping it. She's dialing in. I love that these females, you know, they take their time up here. You have to get in the right mental headspace to be able to physically perform at your highest level.
This was your top qualifier out of the playoffs. This is China's Feng Wei Li.
Starting us off with a big air to fakie mute grab. Love seeing it. Switch right down the pipe 5. Into the switch left 720. Oh, and a massive 9!
Just went a little too deep into the lower transition there.
Oh,
So it's going to come down to that second run for her as well.
Yeah, like I mentioned, execution, that is a top thing that the judges are looking at out here. And she just knows, like, when you bobble on a landing or anything like that, your run, unfortunately, I hate to say it, it's kind of a scratch. I mean, you never know. Always hang on, try your best. But these females are out here to land their best runs to perfection.
So that'll put her in that bronze spot as of right now. So round 1 of 2 here in the women's ski Superpipe final is in the books. We are set to go back up to the top of the order. They all get one more run at this before we hand out the medals. It's Cassie Sharp sitting in that top spot so right now. So again, we had a field at 8. We had a playoff round where they all got 2 runs. We cut the field in half and then run them in reverse order as to how they qualified. So the top qualifier, which was Feng Wei Li, who we just saw, she's going to get to ski last again in this order. So it all comes down to this last round of runs here, Maggie.
I think I just saw someone tweet out or something like that. First time tuning into the X Games, and I'm amazed by these women. They are absolutely incredible, and like I mentioned earlier, you are seeing the best of the best here at X Games only.
We start off round number 2 once again with Amy Frazier. She got a bronze medal here last year. Her prior appearance in 2023, she had to settle for 4th.
All right, Amy. Yes. Switch down the pipe 9. Oh, switch 540. Oh, it looks like she got a little caught up in the transition.
She got a weird landing off that first hit.
She did, but she's still going for it, which I love to see. Never give up. That is something my old teammate Devin Logan used to tell me. She's got a medal in this event. But yeah, like I mentioned, that wasn't quite the run she was looking for, but she is in 2nd, and hopefully it holds in the top 3.
Yeah, it was that first wall. We see it on the replay. Like she got a little loose.
Yeah, this is a really technical trick, and I think just a little bit under-rotated and landing low. And once again, yeah, just the overall fluidity of the run and the flat bottom in the half pipe is super important.
Well, she's going to have to hope that 84.66 is going to hold up for a medal.
Oh,
1 down, 3 to go.
Man, I forget with these finals now cut down to 4, they go pretty quickly. And here we have Cassie, our top leader.
88.33. She owns 5 total medals in this event. 2 gold, 1 silver, 2 bronze. Sitting in a potential 3rd gold medal as of right now.
And
2018 Winter Olympic gold medalist.
yeah, and she has a silver from 2022. Here she goes.
She's in for her 2nd and final attempt.
All right. Right side 900, mirroring it to the left. Wow, look at that amplitude on both of those 9s. Air to fakie, into our switch 3. Okay, flare. All right. Oh no, just a little bit of an over rotation. That run was definitely a little bit cleaner than her first. But she's still in the top spot. She's just got to hope that it holds on.
She was at 10 foot and some change on that first wall, and she boosted on the 2nd one and almost went 11 and a half.
I mean, that's so impressive. To do back-to-back 9s with that amount of amplitude, I love to see it, and I know the judges do too.
Well, she too is going to have to ride this one out and see if that 88.33 is going to be enough to hold on for that gold medal. You got Zoe Atkin coming up next. She is outside of the medal. She had to settle for a 34.33. Got her in the last spot here in the finals. Remember, she's your gold medalist from 2023. She got a silver last year. It is the best run that counts out here in the final.
Oh, my nerves are going. I know what it feels like to not land your first run and only have 2 attempts. The pressure is on. Look at her, yep, dialing it in, taking her time, taking her deep breaths.
Yeah, you just have to shake off what happened in that last run and just get that laser focus when you're staring down that pipe.
You absolutely do. That's what it's all about. Yep, stay in the present. Control what you can control. All right. Yep, here it is. Huge and beautiful. 540. Here's that 7. That's where she bobbled on her first run. Got it. Switch 7. Okay, the run is shaping up. Right side 540. Alley-oop. Okay, this is her last hit.
One more hit to go.
She's got it. Come on. No. Oh. I mean, oh, I just...
She went 13 feet for her highest air. 13 feet, 11 inches. That's the highest air that we've seen out here tonight.
Definitely the highest air. Sorry, I'm caught up on that last hit.
I was going to say.
Such a good run, but...
I was going to ask you to critique that. With the landing on that last hit, how critical is that going to be?
I mean, that run was flawless, and she usually has that tricks bolts. And I mean, the judges, they will dock you on that. It's about overall fluidity of the run, although the top of her run was incredible. I mean, I think it will bump her into 3rd just because, you know, everyone else kind of had a bobble, but it still landed.
Look at Salema's reaction over on the host. He's like, oh, come on, he knows on that last hit.
The last hit to kind of have a bobble, it's crushing. 68.
Now we play the waiting game. So it's 68, so you called it. So that'll overtake Feng Wei Li and bump her down to 4th. So yeah, you're sitting in a bronze medal. You know what? The 68's not your friend at that point. So this was your top qualifier in the playoffs. Feng Wei Li, she was the only skier to score in the 90s in that playoff in order to earn the right to ski last year. That's your current leader. That's Cassie Sharp right there, sitting in the top spot with an 88.33.
Man, we'll see. I'm
Talk
curious.
about pressure.
It's making me go crazy over here. I mean, we'll see what she does. Does she just want to put down a run and get a medal, or is she going to give it all she has and go for the gold? I mean, that's what I would do. It's the X Games. Easy for me to say, but anyways.
So here we go. It all comes down to this last run from China's Feng Wei Li.
Air to fakie. Okay, great switch 540 into the switch left 7. This is where she had her bobble. All right, 540 safety.
Got up to 10.5 there halfway through the run.
And then last hit, switch right down the pipe 7. I mean,
It seemed to me, based off what we saw on her in the playoffs, she started that off a little conservative and then kind of got it back together in the middle of the run.
I think so. I mean, I don't think it was as clean as her playoffs run. I don't think we'll see a score in the 90s. I'm not a judge. No one hold me accountable for that. But we'll see where it ends her up on the leaderboard. I'm thinking... Oh, I don't want to say. I'm not a judge. I'm not a judge. What am I doing trying to put people in places? But super, super excited. Pressure on, and she landed. Let's see. Here's her last hit. Switch right. Yeah, she just did that a little bit cleaner on the playoffs run, but still stomped. I mean, the judges are taking their time.
Yeah, when those scores take a while to come in. So that's your currently Cassie Sharp waiting to see the reveal here. And it's going to be, she's in 4th. What's the score going to be for this run? And an 86.66. It'll jump her into the medals, but it's not going to overtake that top spot. That means Cassie Sharp, you are Women's Ski Superpipe Gold in Aspen 2025.
We have not seen Cassie in the X Games Superpipe since 2021, and she comes back and wins the gold, and she has her daughter here. Anyone who has baby fever, don't look.
Let's send it down to Kristen.
Congratulations, your mother taking baby Luella right now. 3 generations of women here to watch Cassie Sharp win her 3rd X Games gold medal. I'm almost in tears right now. Cassie, you told me being a mother changes everything. How does it change this gold medal winning moment?
It's been a long road back, and I'm speechless. I can't believe it. I'm over the moon, and I'm so grateful.
What was it like to have Luella here watching all of this with your mom?
It's so fun. It changes, like when I'm mad and I'm not landing something, you come down, you got a cute little baby smiling at you. It just mood flipper.
What motivated that amazing Superpipe run we saw from you?
I mean, I just wanted to come out swinging. It's the X Games!
And you did it! Congratulations, girl!
6 total medals for her overall, her 3rd gold. She also owns a silver and 2 bronze. That is the first medal for China's Feng Wei Li right there. Congratulations to her. She was your top qualifier, but I mean, talk about pressure coming back on that last run and then walking out of here with the silver. And then, of course, Amy Frazier, she's going to go home with bronze medals 2 years in a row out here in Aspen in women's ski superpipe.
Such an incredible show from these ladies. I mean, the progression is unbelievable. Love, love, love it. Congratulations to all of them.
The women were pushing the level of progression out here tonight. We saw big spins, we saw impressive heights, but when it's all said and done, it was Cassie Sharp.
I mean, look at that 1080.
Walking away with her 3rd gold. We'll be back with awards when we return to Aspen. A big night here at Monster Energy Women's Ski Superpipe Playoffs and Final. It's Amy Frazier in her third X Games appearance, walking out of here with her second medal. It's China's Feng Wei Li taking home her first ever medal with the silver, but it's Cassie Sharp claiming the gold here tonight. We send it down now to DC with the award ceremony.
Friday night lights out here. Beautiful people in the house. How are you all doing? Thank you for being with us. Day 2 or 3 here for X Games Aspen 2025. And before we get underway with our medal presentation for the Monster Energy Women's Ski Superpipe, I would like to introduce to you all a very special guest. We got Nick, but you might know him better by his stage name of Alinium. Please give a warm welcome to Alinium, our medal presenter, who also spent some time down Valley in Carbondale and now calls Denver, Colorado home. So representing Colorado, and Alinium is going to be performing at the end of the night tonight as well for all you beautiful people out here. So stick around for that show at the end of the night. But with no further ado, it's time for your podium for the Monster Energy Women's Ski Superpipe. Your bronze medalist coming out of Canada, her second X Games medal. Get on up here, Amy Frazier. Let's hear it. Make some noise for Amy Frazier, everybody. One more time, let's hear it for your bronze medalist, Amy Frazier. And your silver medalist, she came all the way from China to throw down for you guys tonight, so I need you to make some noise. Also because this is her first X Games medal. Let's hear it for Feng Wei Li. One more time, congratulations on her first X Games medal. You're a silver medalist, Feng Wei Li. And it is an honor to bring to the stage, to the top of the podium, your gold medalist. This is her third Superpipe gold, her 6th X Games medal, and after a 3-year hiatus, becoming a super mom, she's your queen tonight in the Superpipe. Let's hear it for Cassie Sharp. This is her return to competition after taking a few years off and becoming a mother. So let's hear it for her. Show some respect where it's due. Show your love for your gold medalist, Cassie Sharp, and your podium for Monster Energy Women's Ski Superpipe.
We're gonna go.
Congratulations, ladies. Congrats to all the women throwing down out here tonight. And coming up next, we got the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air. So stick around. Happy X Games, everyone.
That was a truly exciting women's ski superpipe final, as we are going to stand by to talk with our winner, Feng Wei Li, almost getting her first gold medal ever after a long break. She was our leader after qualifying. This was a close one, but in the end, it came down to sharp power. Cassie Sharp, Canadian pride all day. I know Darcy Sharp is home cheering, and I will check in right now with Cassie. Cassie, it's Selema Masekela.
Yo!
You know, it was a few months ago that we were in Boulder together watching your story in the Warren Miller movie 75. And it wasn't that long ago that you were standing at the top of this half pipe, afraid to spin again at all.
Yeah.
Take us through what this journey has been like as you're sitting there with baby Llewellyn.
Yeah, I know she's a little crazy right now, lots going on, but it's pretty cool. Like, I haven't been at X Games for 3 years competing. Last time I was here, I was pregnant, and so it's so cool to come out and show her what I'm doing and be out here with the sick crowd and under the lights. It's so fun.
you know, we talked with Scotty James in the beginning of the week about the new focus and the power of being a new father and how he shows up snowboarding. And we talk about the power of new dads all the time, but it's rare that we get to see that power of the moms. And what you just stood up and did is inspiring women and mothers all over the world. I mean, what is it like to stand in this moment?
It's unreal. I mean, we talk about mothers. I've got mine right here. She's been traveling the world with me, watching Luella, and it's out of control. Like, I know that, like, everybody goes back to work after having kids and everything, but I just wanted to, you know, one last opportunity to come out here and do the thing.
Well, from the looks of how you're riding, it might not be your last opportunity. The choice is yours. You've got a gold medal around your neck.
I'm looking for the Olympics, baby.
Let's go! Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Well, congratulations. I hope that you enjoy your celebration. And again, power to that sharp blood of Canada.
Heck yeah, we love it. Thank you, Slima.
All right. Well, we're going to go to break. What an incredible story. We'll be back just breaking down this incredibly long day and all that we have in store here at X Games Aspen, Day 2, 2025.
Do you prefer a powder day, or are you more of a park guy?
I used to be a park guy, but now I'm a powder, for sure.
Did the park ever do you?
I mean, it messed me up. My knees are not good anymore. Yeah, that's good. Good.
You're like 20. Call me up later.
34? Yeah, 20 days. No, 20 days.
So if you don't know Olenia, then you've been living under a rock. You've got 5 studio albums, 4 remix albums, 36 singles.
Wow, I don't even know that, to be honest.
You can hire me. I'll follow you around and brag on you, no problem.
I knew the albums. I didn't know there were 36 singles.
Well, now you know about you from me. Isn't that crazy? Also, your real name's Nick, and my name's Nick. Did we just become best friends?
Yes, we did.
Do you have a favorite comp out here at X Games?
Favorite what?
Favorite competition?
Probably ski bigger.
It's funny you say that. We've actually got that coming up in just a minute. So, are you going to be watching?
Heck yeah, stay here all night.
All night, getting loud, getting ready. How excited are we all to see Olenia tonight? We are so excited. Nikki is so excited for Nick. I'm excited for Olenia, and right now I'm excited to throw it over to Big Air, where it's all going down right now.
There's 720. Oh, he's gone! Oh! Kidding me! Oh my God! Oh man, that was the heaviest slam we've ever seen.
Well, that is awesome.
Are you kidding me? Is he up?
He is not standing up.
There's no way he could be standing up from that.
I was commentating that run in 2007 when Jake Brown literally fell from the sky about 50 feet. And I thought that it was going to be the first time that I had witnessed someone being unalived at X Games. But miraculously, despite the fact that Jake Brown's shoes exploded off of his feet and into the crowd, he stood up, showed up at X Games the next day on the microphone, and thus got the nickname Unbreakable Jake Brown. They make them different in Australia. One of the biggest moments ever in X Games history. Massive moments today, though. Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, the pride of New Zealand. She came in with such a magic and powerful focus in slopestyle. And then chucking this never been done backside 1440 to bolts to get that gold medal. after an ankle injury last year that kept her out. An incredible performance. Then over in street style, Colby Stevenson just having a field day, utilizing the entirety of this course. You see that cannon to the wall ride, coming back around 450 out. He was in the zone today. Flatlight could not do anything about Colby Stevenson. Again, the first medal ever in street style for the ski men. And then Olivia Asselin for the women. Big 270 on, 270 out. She was the in-form rider all day. She said, I can show you what I can do transferring up onto this wall ride. That thing was not small. Stars all day, and just a bunch of, just casual history being made here at X Games Aspen 2025. I am joined by Craig McMorris, who basically, you have become the encapsulator. I bring you in and we get to encapsulate these big performances. We'll start off with Zoe Sadowski-Synnott. I mean, we talk about her in the way that we talk about a Travis Rice already, right? One of the all-around best snowboarders ever. She can show up in the backcountry, she shows up here, but there's something about her intensity and her focus that we really got to see at the highest level today.
Zoe has been built, right? Her fundamentals are unmatched on the women's side, okay? She has the best backside takeoff, the best frontside takeoff. She can do some of the best rail tricks in the field. And let's take a look at her run. This has never, ever been done in a slopestyle competition. Backside 1440 triple cork. She also does a truck driver grab. That's both hands on the board, similar to driving steering wheel.
Talk about how much harder it is, that truck driver grab.
I think it is a little bit harder, but the way that Zoe has kind of quieted her back arm, it's kind of helping her a little bit. For some, maybe a little bit harder. I think is a little bit more of safety grab for him. Yeah, it is. But I just can't talk enough about how her fundamentals have brought her here. It is her snowboarding, but as you mentioned off the top, she's hungry. Not having Zoe in the field last year is just a different look.
Yeah, she was here last year. She chose to show up. She was here with her dad, and she talked about it the other day. She said, it was strange. It really messed with me mentally. And we talk about the progress of the sport. There are very few sports where if you get hurt, the class just moves on beyond you. Women were not completing 1440s outside of Kokomo Morase at X Games last year. Now you have the whole almost the whole field learning 1440s over the summer, and she's just trying to get healthy and then play catch up.
I know Zoe. She is a competitor. She wants it so badly, and the fact that she had to watch the success of Kokomo last year in Knuckle, in Big Air, in all sorts of events, I know that ate her alive. She wanted it. She wanted it so bad. But I think you have to look at the rest of the field, and yeah, Zoe's a competitor, but I think the entire field is ecstatic at where women's slopestyle and Big Air is at right now.
Yeah, and then we segue when you talk about that level of tenacity and focus. Chloe Kim, her name instantly comes in as we're anticipating her looking to defend her gold medal in the Monster Energy Women's Superpipe.
I mean, it's hers to lose. Let's be honest here, okay? We watched her not a week ago in Lax. Huge win there. This is 2015.
This is when she first showed up. 13 years of age.
Kelly Clark was on that podium right there. Now defending her gold medal. I'm really excited for that because, yes, maybe the rest of the field isn't there, but Chloe doesn't care. She pushes herself every single event. She's her own biggest competition.
We've literally watched her grow up, right, as she came to X Games around 13 years of age. There's a thing sometimes with that when that star power comes on you early as a teenager and you become a superstar who transcends the sport in the way that Chloe Kim has, mainstream endorsements, Olympic gold, etc., getting shouted out at the Oscars. But she's really maintained and held her identity, and now she really is standing in her full power where in a lot of ways you feel like she's just beginning.
That visual that we just saw, she's on the podium with Kelly Clark, right? The GOATs of women's Superpipe, and she learned, and I think you not only learn tricks, you learn how to behave.
Right.
You learn how to become a mentor, and Slim, you've seen it. So many athletes have maybe got that mainstream notoriety and haven't done that, right?
Yeah, watch a lot come and go. but she really she's taken the torch where you're like, okay, she is the modern day version of Kelly Clark, pushing this sport forward and now mentoring the rest of the younger field.
And I mean, there is, maybe not right now, the younger generation is really pushing Chloe, but 2 years from now, it's going to be a very different ball game.
All right, if you were to make picks for tomorrow night in Superpipe, who's going to give Chloe Kim that challenge? Who's pushing her right now?
Maddie Mastro. Maddie Mastro blew me away in locks, as I said, not even 7 days ago, right? She did a double crippler, which she has done in many other competitions, but it has given her some trouble. She also did a double cork 1080, which I haven't seen her put the double crippler and the double 10 together. So if she can put that down here under the lights on the world's biggest stage, I think it's a very, very interesting event.
Awesome. Well, appreciate you, just putting in the context in the way that you do. We're excited for what's to come. We have a lot of special guests that come into X Games, and this year, a really special guest. AJ McCord got to catch up with one of our Make-A-Wish guests here, and this is a beautiful conversation. Take a listen and watch.
We are so excited now to be joined by Kevin, the Make-A-Wish Foundation, able to make his wish come true, to be here with us at X Games Aspen 2025. Kevin, what is it about the X Games that it was so exciting for you to get a chance to be here?
It's just all the riders here. Everybody here is just so great. It's just a great experience. I can't explain it enough. It's the best experience I've ever had.
And I understand you fell in love with snowboarding by doing it with your cousins. You get a chance to spend some time with your favorite snowboarder, Zeb Powell, here in Aspen. What was that like?
Zeb gave you this one. It was amazing. Just him, just hanging out, talking to him. He's just such a cool guy to be around. Another thing I can't explain more of.
What are you most excited about being here this weekend? What can you not wait to see?
Just watching all the events and being able to ride in Aspen.
Kevin, we're so excited to have you here.
That genuine joy from Kevin Schreiber, who's, he's battling something that we would never want to, and he's just standing here in his full joy. His response to being able to just spend time with and be seen by a Zeb Powell, that's what it's all about. We sometimes can lose the plot with gold medals, etc. But to see Kevin and a few of these other kids here, living their actual best life in this moment.
It's very easy to be here for a number of years, and I'm not dating you in any way, but you've seen a lot of stuff, and I've been here for a long time, and you almost get numb to it. But then when you see somebody experience X Games for the first time, when it really matters to them, you see that joy in their eyes. That's what it's all about, right? We can get caught up in technicality, who should have won, all this, but what we are witnessing is truly, truly special.
Yeah, and the way these athletes, they're touching people's lives, aspirationally around the world. Yeah, I think it's one of the things that makes our culture really special. We are in anticipation of women's ski big air coming up in just a moment. We're getting it all groomed and ready. Last night, Anna Gasser, she did incredible things with this big back 1260. We'll see the women of ski big air shortly, picking up the torch.
Did I look like a nerd? I know.
I didn't know he was a skier. I thought there was a little connection. I'd love to see an edit. You might have something from back in the day, pop it up on the screen.
I can promise you right now that if I were eating all that delicious home team like Brad J is right now, no one would ever go out with me ever again.
Debatable.
Especially
we're both married. We've done well.
You know what also I love is just hearing about mac and cheese and you eat those delicious ribs. No one gave you a napkin either. I feel like that was by design. No, don't help him out. I feel like this is pro status. He keeps moving the napkin forward.
You're supposed to carry the show right now, Brad. What are you doing? This is my job. I'm supposed to be the one eating. Been the joke in the past. What are we doing?
Aren't we on planks of wood? Are these things weight tested?
Rough. What else you got over here? Some sauces, just some good stuff. Move my mic so you don't get chewing. Can we bump the rest of the competition for a while? Because I haven't really tried everything though.
I want to see you and Pete compete with that platter.
No,
How do you not touch those dry rub wings?
Oh, I got one.
Oh, you did get one?
There's one over here.
I'd be afraid we'd lose a hand trying to put it in there.
I mean, can we move your mic, please, while you're chewing crap? Respect the people out here listening. Oh.
We don't
Already
waste
come
food
up.
here.
Yeah, that's not a great look for you, Brad. So she's so Brad. Who cares about that? We got a little peek right here. Yeah. So this little piece of stuff, if you have that chance to be there, you've got to
Just with the donkey kick at the bottom, and we just have a straight up handrail. Then we got a gap to a big tube, and I don't know what's up top, so we're gonna have to go up there and look at that. Now that I got up here, I realized there's a lot more options up here than I originally thought. We have another flat rail here that we could transfer onto the handrail or maybe onto that down tube. Right here, we've got the butter box picnic table, we've got a straight up box, another flat bar, and over there, we've got some Jersey barriers. And then over here, we've got a pole jam to an A-frame rail with a wall ride option. I don't even know what to call this, but I have a feeling the slope guys that are in this contest are gonna have a lot of fun with that one. So I'm standing down here at the base of Superpipe, and I don't need to waste your guys' time. It's a Superpipe, 575 feet long and 22-foot walls. That's it, roll the tape.
He wants a 21.62. He doesn't want Mac to be the only one. 21.60s. What's happening right now? Ski slope style at its finest. I am having a blast watching this right now. It's now a future fest out here, and we know Burke. He excels on the jump. It's Burke Rude who tastes X Games gold here, Tom.
Yeah, I totally think Eileen's taking it this year.
Whoa, did you see that hoodie?
Babe, look.
Go, he's getting away.
Guys, you can get it at the merch tent.
Back in 2016, we were just coming back from Mount Hood, drank a bunch of caffeine, tried to power through, and then at some point just like fell asleep for like 2 seconds. The roof of the car like smashed my skull in, and next thing I know, I just like wake up in a hospital like 4 days later. I fully thought that I was never going to ski the same again, and was really depressed for a few months. I filled my days with, you know, other entertainment, and I think my first bike ride was like, it was around 3 months later. That was a huge moment for me, and I knew there was a chance to come back to skiing. 5 months later, down in New Zealand, you know, felt really good, started doing cork 7s, cork 9s, and, you know, by the end of the day, I was like, I'm doing a dub 10 blunt, which was my favorite trick at the time, and I laced it. You know, that felt really good. Yeah, so 2020 came in, and I try to have the mindset from after my crash where it's like, I'm grateful to be here, like it doesn't really matter if I win, but like in the back of my mind there's always this like super competitive side that's like, all right, I'm here now, like let's get it. So stoked to pull up and walk away with 2 golds, the first one in Knuckle Huck and the second one in slopestyle. It was just crazy being there, and the biggest takeaway after the crash was just that the body heals. The only option I had was to think positively, because the other route was just like, I couldn't even, it was so depressing to think about. If I can heal from that, I can heal from anything.
What's up, Zoe? I'll be your nail tech today.
Do you know how to do this?
It's so easy, anyone can do it.
Start from the edge.
So does like putting glue on your hands like ever screw up your nails?
No, look at the box. Vitamin E and B5.
I'm about to put these on too.
Time to go stress test. Perfect pressing. Just wrapped up. Still perfect.
Oh yeah. I remember I was super excited about it. I'd come off, there's this event that we do in the spring called Kimbo Sessions, and it's like basically just a big roller. So you can do all these like knuckle huck tricks. And I've been doing it like the last 3 years before the knuckle huck was an event. So I just had all these ideas of like knuckle tricks and stuff, and I actually wrote them all down like in my notes. I had like all the hits kind of planned out. Yeah, and like my fam was here, and I just, X Games debut right here, this event. It didn't feel as serious as other events, you know, it's just a knuckle, like there's only so much you can do, but then it just leaves it up to this creative aspect, and you know, it was up to us to, you could do whatever you want. You could do a backflip, you could do a hand drag 3, you could do, you know, variations of butters into, you know, cork 7s and stuff like that. So that's what was so cool about it. It's just like, all right, we're setting the bar, you know, it's never, there's no bar. we're doing it, we're making it happen. Oh yeah.
Oh, and the best method we've seen.
She really transcends what we do out here.
Okay, that's really good, eh, Tora?
We've just never seen anyone quite like Chloe Kim in the Superpipe. Chloe is podium perfect from her previous 8 appearances at X Games.
What happens this year? Ready for this? What to watch for, Brad? Ready, what do we watch for? All right, new double cork variation.
So the party continues out here under the lights tonight as we get set to kick off Pacifico Women's Ski Big Air. It is a packed house out here tonight at Aspen Snowmass. It was a big show over there at Superpipe, and that trend is going to continue here over in the Big Air venue. Welcome inside the booth, everyone. My name's Jimmy Coleman. I'm standing alongside Maggie Voice, and then we've got Kristen Beat out in the field. And we have to tell this story again as we did earlier at Superpipe. Yeah. No Eileen Gu out here tonight. She had to withdraw from the rest of the competitions out here after taking a big hit in street style earlier today.
Yeah, it was such a bummer. She was slated to compete in 3 events today, but her first event, street style, took a heavy slam. Thankfully, she walked off the course, but I mean, it was heavy, definitely hurting. And I mean, she's a fan favorite out here. To not see Eileen in the Superpipe earlier and tonight at Big Air is such a bummer. But we hope she rests up and is good enough to compete tomorrow in slopestyle.
Well, one who we will see tonight, it's Tesla Duh. She walked out of here last year, not only with a gold in Big Air, she took double gold, taking home one in slopestyle as well.
Yeah, if you want to talk about one fierce competitor, that is Tess. She's last year's defending gold medalist in Big Air, and she will pour blood, sweat, and tears to defend that gold. She has some of the biggest tricks out of all these ladies, and I cannot wait to see what she has in store for us tonight.
Yeah, with that double gold last year as well, basically that put her at 10 medals, and that tied her with Kelly Silderu for women's ski medals.
That's right. I mean, if she gets one more medal, she's got the most medals out of any female skier.
She will be in sole possession of that stat if she is to get one more either here tonight or tomorrow in slopestyle.
Wow, that's huge. I mean, and she could walk away again with 2. I mean, that's putting her top of the ranks. That is pretty incredible.
She's definitely one to watch out here tonight. Let's check in right now with Kristen Beat.
You guys mentioned that potential history-making run for Tesla Duh. If she earns that 11th medal in women's big air tonight, she'll become the most decorated women's skier of all time. Now, Maggie, something you and I kind of talked about leading into X Games. What separates Tesla Duh from the rest of her competition? Well, it's her grit. She posted on Instagram maybe 2 years ago, and Maggie, you actually sent me the video, a crash reel. At the time, it was in jest, it was funny, but it actually exposed her greatest attribute. It's her ability to fall and then get back up. Of all the girls in this field tonight, she's probably the grittiest. She has the hardest work ethic of anyone out there. And guys, she's gonna be tough to beat tonight in women's big air.
Well, she's definitely one to watch out here tonight and the heavy favorite. And we have a field of 7 out here tonight. Let's meet our starting lineup here in Pacifico Women's Ski Big Air.
Hi, my name is Muriel Moore. I'm from Germany and 18 years old.
I'm Annika Rava. I'm 24 and my hometown is Ruka Ski Resort.
I'm Rel Harwood. I'm from Park City, Utah, and I'm 23 years old.
My name is Liu Mengting, 20 years old. I'm from the Jilin, China.
Hi, my name is Clara. I'm 17 years old and I'm from Italy.
I'm Megan Oldham. I'm 23 years old and I'm from Parry Sound, Ontario.
Tess Ledoux from France and 23 years old.
And not in the competition out here tonight. We missed Grace Henderson on the headshots there. She will actually start us off. We only have 7 in the field now with Eileen dropping out. So basically, it's the playoffs here. And then we have the finals coming up. Well, you're asking yourself, how does that work? Well, here in the playoffs, they're going to get 3 runs. It's the best run that counts, and only the top 4 in the field are going to advance into that final. Now, what's key about that format change here in 2025? In the past, you had to have 2 big runs. You had to have spins in different directions, so you had to have 2 big runs. They were totaled together, and that would hopefully put you on the podium. Here tonight with best run counts, it's one and done to get you in the final.
It is one and done. I mean, this format is so interesting, and I mean, if it's one trick, you got to be putting it on the line. These girls and the progression of this sport, it is massive, massive rotations, and I'm actually really excited to see what is in store for us, and if history will be made with Tess getting that medal and being the top, what was it? The top, the top medal out of all females in ski history.
Most ski medals, female ski medals in X Games history. We started off with Grace Henderson here. She settled for 7th in Aspen here in 2023.
Starting us off with a big double 1080. Such a huge trick. Grace, actually love her dearly. She was a teammate of mine when I was on the US ski team. Super stoked to see her out here tonight, repping for Team USA. And there it is, left side, dub 10. Kind of just reaching down for the safety grab and just missing it there just a little bit. And that's something that the judges are gonna be super critical of tonight. Getting those grabs and holding and locking them in.
So working off of a 100-point scale out here tonight, Grace is going to set the bar here with a 79 to get us started. But again, we can't tell that tail enough. Strategy is completely different compared to years past, where it was just big jam session. You got 4 or 5 hits, and it was your best 2 with different rotations, different tricks that got you on the podium. Now you just have to put up one good run to just get you in that 4-cut going into the finals. We bring in Germany's Muriel Moore, an X Games rookie.
Love it, that rookie energy, starting us off with a massive dub. Oh my goodness. I love, I was getting at that. I kind of got myself caught up there, but I love the rookie energy. You have absolutely nothing to lose, and then you can put it all on the line. I mean, 18 years old, so young, big career ahead of her.
Not only a rookie, but she came in as an alternate as well.
There it is, the dub 10. So that's 3 full rotations, 2 flips.
So a 79 for Grace Henderson. What's it going to be here for Muriel? So she's into the 80s there, an 82.66. So as we get through this, you'll see the top 4 names on the leaderboard. What does that mean? Well, again, that denotes those are the 4 names that are looking at the transfer spots going on into the final. Moving on to Annie Karava. She came off of a bronze medal in Knuckle Huck last night, named the 2024 New Schooler Skier of the Year.
She has got some of the most style in the sport. I absolutely love her tricks and can't wait to see what she has in store for us here. Oh, the big double cork 1080 with the mute grab. So once again, 1080, that is 3 full rotations and you're flipping over twice. These ladies are absolutely incredible. Love the energy out here. Here it is again, that dub 10 with the mute grab. So stylish, so tweaked out and stomped to perfection. Yes.
Take another look there from
incredible
the angle. That's a huge jump. That's the last jump on the slopestyle course with the biggest gap from the lip to the landing at 70 feet. So Annie's going to check in with an 86 flat to put her in the top spot. So great start for the New Schoolers Female Skier of the Year for 2024. And Rel Harwood coming your way next. Talking about Knuckle Huck, she walked away with a gold medal in that event last night.
Drop it in. Here it is. Oh, with double cork, 1260. So that's 3.5 rotations, 2 flips, got the mute grab. Such a good first jump for Rel.
She was your bronze medalist here in Big Air last year.
Yes, she is. Let's see if she can do it again. Get a second, get a gold. And also a highlight from Rel, like you mentioned, she is our Knuckle Huck gold medalist from last night. I mean, the energy and just to keep that momentum rolling into the rest of these events, I mean, that's kind of a fire.
88.66 for Rel, so she's going to overtake Annie there. So now you'll see Grace Henderson on that bubble spot. Again, the top 4 will advance to the final. Once we get into that final, the scores will reset back to 0. We'll do it all over again. So here in the playoffs, you're just trying to make that 4 cut. We bring in another X Games rookie here, representing China. It's Mengting Liu. So at this point in the game, you need better than 79 if you're going to crack into that top 4. 3 runs, best run counts. This is round 1 of 3.
Here we go. Dropping in forward for us with a big switch left, double cork, 1260, holding that safety grab all the way through that rotation. 3.5 rotations, 2 flips. I mean, the progression, you're gonna hear me say this all night long, but the progression of women's free skiing, specifically in Big Air the last few years, has been unbelievable. And I mean, a double cork 1260 back in the day used to be an insane trick, which it still is, but now it's one of our smaller rotations. The biggest spin that we'll probably see tonight, or at least I know we will see tonight, is the 1620, which is 4.5 full rotations.
That comment coming in from social. Big Air, big flare.
Big Air, big flare.
Mengting Liu, what's it going to be for an 87? So she is going to go into that number 2 position. So Grace Henderson gets bumped down. That'll put Muriel Moore on the bubble here. So we're down to our final 2 skiers in the rotation here before we go into round number 2. Only 17 years old from Italy, youngest skier at Aspen 2025. This is Flora Tabanelli.
She is a rookie here at X Games, but she already has 6 career World Cup podiums in Big Air at only 17 years young. Here she comes. Oh my God, with a massive 1440! Stomping it! Like I mentioned, you're gonna see 1260s, 1440s, 1620s. I mean, an 1800 has never been done actually from a female, and it is the X Games, so you never know, we might see it. And there it is, the 1440, 4 full rotations, landing clean. Keeping it upright.
What is this score going to be for the young talent? She's podiumed at every 2024-2025 World Cup Big Air.
Is that right?
Thus far, yeah.
Wow.
91.66. The rookie jumps into the 90s. People, this is the first of 3 rounds in just the playoff. This isn't even the final, and she comes out and lands a 91.66. That was absolutely huge.
Yeah, that's the biggest rotation that we have seen all night long. But up next, our fierce competitor, Tess Leda.
Look at that. Work, eat, sleep, and repeat. It's my start plan for January. I love it. Double gold last year. She got a gold in Big Air, got a gold in slope style as well. And look at the way that she just psychs herself up for this when she goes into her runs. You see her standing there. She just does the twist. She's just going through the motions, just staring down that
pull
takeoff.
Tap, getting herself ready to go. All right, coming in switch for us here. Looking over that left shoulder. She got the switch 14 for us.
Oh, yeah, she loses a ski on the landing.
Okay, so that is the switch 14, but losing a shoe. No, she landed that pretty well. I need to see the replay and maybe get a better idea as to why her ski came off there.
She fought through every last bit of that, and then when she couldn't hang on anymore with the sheer speed that she had, she took a pretty good hit on the left side of her body.
Yep, getting back up, walking back up to her ski there. Gosh, yeah, I would love to see the replay on that trick.
Yeah, but that's just part of that toughness we were talking about earlier. We've seen her time and time again take these big hits and get battered and bruised and just get right back up and just throw down greatness.
I mean,
in the face of adversity.
Oh yeah, here we go with that replay. Switch 14 with a proper safety grab. Coming around. What happened there? Oh. So it looks like she might have just landed on that left ski a little too heavy, so maybe a slight bit under-rotated and just not quite getting that trick right to her feet how it needs to be.
So at the end of round 1 here in the playoffs, Flora Tabinelli, the rookie from Italy, sitting in that top spot. Andy Carava sitting in that number 4 spot. 2 more runs still to go before we get into round 2. Let's check in again with Kristen.
So guys, I was watching women's ski big air. I turned around and I thought I saw LJ Enriquez out in the crowd. He won Next X at Copper for men's snowboard street style. LJ, I mean, what are you doing out here at women's ski big air?
Honestly, it's my first time at X Games, and I'm just trying to get the scenery in. This whole place is sick, and I just kind of want to watch everything.
Where do you draw inspiration from in your snowboard runs?
Honestly, half the time in my snowboard runs, I don't know what I'm going to do until I get up to the rail.
Thanks so much for hanging out, dude. And thanks for supporting women's ski big air, guys. LJ Enriquez here at Women's X Games.
LJ, welcome to the X Games, and we look forward to seeing you in street style tomorrow. So here we go into round number 2 in the playoffs. Best run that counts. Top 4 of these 7 competitors will move on into a final. We haven't mentioned this yet, but when we get into the final, they will run in the reverse order as to how they qualified. So whoever finishes 4th here in playoffs will ski first, 3rd will go 2nd, so on and so forth. So you want to be that top qualifier because that's clutch, because that means you end up getting to ski last.
You have a huge, huge advantage. You can see what the rest of the field does, how they land. It really sets you up. And also, too, if you drop last and then you're winning in your last one, you get a victory lap, which is the best feeling ever.
Grace Henderson due up next. She is in that number 6 position. Studied psychology at the University of Utah. Her only other big air appearance was here 2 years ago, where she finished in 7th.
Yep, that was her first X Games and X Games Big Air, and she actually learned a new trick at that event, which was awesome. And that once again goes to show what X Games is all about. It's not doing just the tricks that you know how to do, but it's about bringing out brand new tricks, raising the bar, and pushing the limits.
Message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Ever get hit in the face with a snowball, but it's a Sonic strawberry shortcake snowball slush float with sugar crystals, and you're like, dear God, please hit me again? No? That's weird. Discover more drink flavors in the Sonic app.
Not exactly slush weather out here right now, Maggie, but thanks to Sonic, whoever was kind enough to bring those pretzels and cheese sauce up here.
Yeah, no, we definitely are trying to stay warm. Once again, we're fine down here. It's all about the athletes.
We're thinking warm thoughts, and snacks are good. Here we go, getting ready to kick off round number 2 of 3 here. Pacifico Women's Ski Big Air Playoffs. Here comes Grace Henderson.
Let's see what she's got for us here. Yes, the left side double cork 1080 tail grab. So we saw her go.
Look at the reaction
for
in the athlete lounge.
Everyone's stoked. Everyone's stoked. That's what it's all about. This sport, there's so much camaraderie across the board, across all events, male, female. That's what makes it so special. Gracie, that was incredible. So we saw her go for the safety grab, but this time going for the tail grab, way more technical. And that's something I haven't hit on. What are the judges looking at? Difficulty of the trick, execution, and of course, amplitude plays a part here in Big Air.
She had a 79 pre-run there. It's got her in 6th as of right now, and she is going to check in with an 88. Grace Henderson jumps up into the top 4. That's the number 3 spot.
Yeah,
so making a case to try to earn her way into that final. The reaction from everybody down there in the athlete lounge was priceless.
I love to see it. I forget that they have that point of view.
Oh, they're all down there hanging out. They're eating Sonic pretzels as well and hanging out watching.
You're right. They might be having slushies. It's warm in that athlete lounge.
Here we go with Germany's Muriel Moore, another X Games rookie, 2-time junior world ski champ for slopestyle in 2024 in Italy and 2023 in New Zealand.
Dropping in forward for us. Oh, going for the 1260 to the left. I'm gonna need to see the replay there. I'm not quite sure if she held on to the grab quite as well as she could have. Such an incredible rotation, but once again, like I mentioned, execution is everything. Oh, no, there's a tail grab, but maybe or not holding on to it quite as long as she could have. So, like I mentioned, execution is everything. You know, you can do these big spins, big flips, but you have to do them to perfection and hold those grabs all the way through.
So the bubble to get in now into that final is an 87 flat. Muriel's down in 6th pre-run there. But look at Flora Tabanelli up there with that 91.66 to an 84.33 is going to improve the score, but it's not going to improve the placing, so she's going to have to look for that third and final run to make her case to get into the final. They get 2 runs in the final, by the way. It's 3 here in the playoffs, but it's down to 2 for the final 4. So we take another look at Annie Karab. She's just on the outside looking in right now, sitting in that number 5 spot. There's a 1-point separation between her and getting into the top 4 right now.
I'm curious what she has in store for us. Ani, such incredible styly skier, but from my knowledge, the double cork 1080 is the biggest rotation she has. So she's really gonna have to, going for it again. Unfortunately, not quite as clean as her first double cork 10 with the mute grab. But still representing out here for the ladies and showing the progression of women's skiing.
Take another look here in slow-mo with the drone shot.
Still such a great takeoff, great rotation on the trick, but she just missed that mute grab. And once again, execution on those grabs is super, super critical. So I don't think that score is gonna move up.
No, that's got her down in the 60s that go around, so that's gonna be a throwaway run. So it's gonna come down to that third and final run for her here in the playoffs as well. Taking a look at Rel Harwood back up on top of the big air course here. Your gold medalist in Knuckle Huck last night, sitting in the number 2 position, coming in hot here into the big air jump.
Have in store. There it is, the top 12. Oh no.
She bounced up quick from that.
Yeah, love to see that.
I mean, this jump is massive. It's a 70-foot gap when you take off from that lip. The speed that they're coming out of to hit this thing, and it is not very forgiving when you bounce off of the landing like that, and she sprung back up instantly.
No, these girls make it look so casual, so easy, but I'm telling you, I mean, Jimmy, you hit on it. This is a massive jump, and it's honestly one of the biggest jumps that these athletes will hit all year long. So Rel Harwood, you know, sitting in a good spot in second with the 88.66. Her takeoff on that, I think, is what kind of, unfortunately, made it so she didn't land, you know, where she needed to be on her feet.
So we turn our attention now to China's Mengting Liu, another X Games rookie here. She's in that transfer spot, hanging on there with an 87 right now. Been skiing for 10 years, used to do gymnastics. Also attends Beijing Sport University, is in her first year.
Dropping in for us. 1440!
Thought she was gonna hang on to that.
I thought she was too. That looked awesome. I mean, 1444, 4 full rotations, a half rotation more than the trick that we saw on the first run. This is so impressive. I mean, I said it earlier, but I'm like a broken record. These tricks that these women are throwing are incredible. In 1440s now, that's just a casual trick to throw. 2 years ago, that was not a thing.
All right, so it's going to come down to run 3 for her, Flora Tabanelli, the 17-year-old rookie from Italy, youngest skier out here at Aspen here 2025, in the 90s with that first attempt at 91.66.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, what's her strategy here? Does she go for more? Does she clean it up? Yeah, she's just did a 1260 still, nonetheless. So sick. I mean, I think for her right there, she's like, I did one of the best 1440s of my life. I got a high score. She feels comfortable with it. And I'm just going to do a 1260. And then in the final, bring all I have.
Think about what you just said. I'm just going to do a 1260.
Well, exactly. That's what I keep
I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying that's where we're at right now in the progression of big air for women. I'm just going to do a 1260.
That was the biggest rotation I ever did in my whole career, and I couldn't fathom going over that. And these women, it is no problem for them.
Tess Ledoux, she's down in that bottom spot, sitting in the 7th position. Remember, in that first attempt, she landed, but then her left ski came off.
The pressure is on. And like you mentioned,
I don't think pressure affects her one bit.
Well, you know, pressure's on, but some people perform well under pressure, and I think Tess is one of those people, absolutely.
She rises to the occasion time and time again.
All right, Tess, let's get this. Switch 14, you've got it. There you go. Yep.
Look at that reaction, says it all. Double fist pump.
I mean, We saw
everybody in the athlete lounge knows
they're
it too.
stoked. They wanted to see it from her. We all know she has that trick. She did it last year. So we saw Flora do the 1440 forward, but Tess is the only one out here doing it switch. So riding and switch, look at this. Wow. Taking off switch, landing back switch, 4 full rotations, 2 flips.
She went full X Games mode on that one. They ran out of room on the meter.
Well deserved.
Just blew the mercury off on the X Games mode meter.
Oh,
in the 90s, a 93.33.
Yeah.
So there you go.
No surprise there. I mean, like I said, doing that trick forward, super impressive, but switch, there's not many females doing that. Tess, clearly one of them.
So that bumps Mongting Liu out into that number 5 spot, but Grace Henderson now on the bubble spot. After 2 rounds out of 3, it's Tess LeDuc sitting in the top spot for now. We'll have round 3 of the playoffs when we return.
play a game and it forced me to go out in the crowd and find a set of 18-year-olds to play a little game I like to call Are You an Expert? The best news about that is that the audience is also involved. So if you guys know the answer to the question we're about to put up on the screen, make sure we help out our friends here, Max and Ben. Those two names together just sound like they've come out of an exquisite novel. Where are you guys from?
Buffalo, New York.
Both of you? You on a road trip?
Yes, we are.
Where are you been? Where are you going?
All through Utah and all through Colorado.
Well, then we know you are at least an expert on gas stations and where to find them. But let's see how your X Games stands out. Pay attention. We can't let our favorite friends over here. The questions here up on the screen. Let's go, X Games! We got the energy. Let's go, baby!
Some sights and sounds of the overall experience that is X Games Aspen 2025. Sellout crowds all weekend long. As we continue on here in Pacifico Women's Ski Big Air Playoffs. Here in the playoffs, 7 skiers in the field. They get 3 runs using a 100-point scale out here tonight. It is the best run that counts. The top 4 are moving on into that final round. We have seen some big stuff go down thus far. It was Tess LeDuc coming out in the end of round number 2 with that 93.33 to put herself in the top spot, Maggie.
We have the last run here in the playoffs. I mean, anything could happen. Anyone could shake up this leaderboard.
Yeah, look, again, I said this earlier, but I'm going to tee up on this again. With the format last year, you had multiple runs, but you had to have spins in different directions. You had to have 2 big tricks, and they totaled them together.
Yep.
So now with this format, you just have to have the one. You can focus on the same thing if it's not working out for you. Whereas in the past couple of years, if you had trouble on something, you kind of had to switch gears and move on to something else because it took two to get you on the podium.
Yeah, it's such a great point, and it's interesting too because last year it was like, what was the variety of tricks that you had? And then now with this format, it's like we just want your biggest and best.
So that was Grace Henderson starting us off. She is on that bubble with an 88 flat.
And here she has it again with the same trick as last time, going for that dub 10 with the tail grab and just barely missing it. You know, but she got it flawlessly on her second jump. I'd love to see her going for it again here.
So sitting in that number 4 spot for now, but that's not, I mean, you want to be in the final, but being on that bubble transfer spot's not exactly a comfy spot to be.
No, it never
with
is.
6 more people to still go.
Especially with this stacked field of women, anything could happen.
Well, technically 3, because of the 6, 3 of them are ahead of her in the standings right now, so you're going to have to sit and watch this one unfold as we turn our attention one more time to Muriel Moore.
Oh my God, I love this. At X Games, sitting with my 6-year-old daughter watching this. That is what it is all about. Double cork 1260. Oh, I thought she had that one.
Just a little too far forward on the landing?
Yeah, just a little bit too far forward. Yeah, you have to land with precision. And once again, too, sometimes the landing, it's all about the takeoff. That's what sets you up perfectly on your feet. But give it up to her for coming out here at her first X Games, giving it all she has.
Yeah.
Time to go?
Not yet.
I want to Pacifico and go take some night runs with Alex Ferrer and the boys. That look cool.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Yeah. That's just part of the party experience out here at X Games Aspen 2025.
Light bright.
So we turn our attention now to Annie Carava. She is 2 spots on the outside, sitting in that number 6 spot. You need better than an 88 if you're cracking into that top 4 to get into the final here, Maggie.
Yeah, I think we're going to see this double cork 1080 from her again. Once again, absolutely love this trick with the mute grab. It is so beautifully done. Yes. Yep, there it is. But I don't think it's going to be enough. You know, all the other girls on the leaderboard just have a couple bigger rotations.
She had an 86 for her best thus far. That's got her in that number 6 spot.
Oh, but look at it. I mean, she's one of the only females to be doing the double cork 10 with a mute grab, and I absolutely love it.
It's 85.33, so no, she will stick with that 86. So that means Grace Henderson, you're safe for now, because the next skier we are gonna see is Rel Harwood. She's ahead of Grace in the standings. She's in that number 3 position, and that means there's only one person standing between Grace Henderson and an appearance in that final, and that's China's Mengting Liu. We'll see how that unfolds here in a minute. Right now,
all right, so Rel's last run, I think she just missed the takeoff and set this rotation a little bit too flat. So let's see if she can clean it up here for us. Yep, there it is. Oh my goodness. Well, that's what I love. Sometimes, you know, you have a crash, you have a bobble, you have to forget about it. Shake it off and think about, you know, what's ahead, what's next, and how I'm gonna stomp this trick, and she just did that here for us.
take another look here in slow-mo.
And I love that she's doing it with that lead mute. The only female in the field who's doing a double cork with the lead. So stylish, so steezy. Love to see it.
She had an 88.66 for the better of her 2 that we'd seen prior to this run.
Let's see what the judges
well,
say
it's taken
here.
a while to come in, so they're talking this one up.
Oh,
so an
there it is.
89.66, so she'll improve the score, but not the spot. However, she's made her case here. There's only, well, she's in, so with Flora Tamanali and Tess Liddell, the last 2 to ski, they're already in, and that means it comes down to this run right here, Mengting Liu.
Oh, Gracie, you can see her. She's breathing. She's sitting on that bubble spot, nervous. All right.
She's one spot on the outside. There is a 1-point separation between her and Grace Henderson.
All right, I think we're gonna see this double cork 1440 again. Let's see if she's got it to her feet. She was so close last time. Setting up, visualizing the trick, dropping in.
There we go, it's China's Mengting Liu, third and final attempt.
All right, does she have the 1440? Yes! Wow! Oh my goodness! Holding on, I love the reaction.
Everybody just went mental down there in the athlete lounge.
Would love to see it. I mean, those are all competitors out here at X Games cheering each other on. That's also what it's about. And here's this 1440, getting the Tindy safety. Kind of holding on to the grab, maybe not quite as long as the judges would like, but nonetheless, and holding on, kind of buttering out there in the landing, but holding on to that double cork 1440, 4 full rotations, 2 flips. Once again, just the camaraderie of this sport. It is so special. It's what I love about it most, and it's probably what I miss most about competing.
Seen the score? Did you see the score
I did
pop?
not see a score.
Here we go. The judges are talking this one over. It's taken a while for this score to come in here, so it's a nerve-wracking moment for Grace Henderson. So she had an 87. Grace had that 88. And no, she's not going to improve, so Grace Henderson is going to hang on and get that last spot into the final, because our last 2 skiers here to go in the playoffs are already in the top 4. So what a big moment there for Grace Henderson.
Yeah, that was a bigger rotation of spin than Grace's trick, but like I said, execution is everything. And she unfortunately didn't hold on to that grab quite as long, and I think also too that landing deducted her some points.
Here comes the Italian rookie, it's Flora Tabanelli.
She's gonna give us that 1440. Nope, but just a steezy dub 10. She's saving it for the finals.
Yeah, at this point, when you get to the finals, they're going to get 2 more runs, so you get 1 less run going into the final.
But oh, so steezy, and can't wait to see what she brings to the final.
And that is going to bring us down to Tess. Ski blew off on the first run, then she comes back in run number 2, posts up a 93.33. She's going to go into this final in the top spot, which means she will get to ski last, because Grace will have to go first, then Rel Harwood, then Flora Tabanelli. So going for a dry run here to take us into the finals, it's Tess LeDuc.
What's she gonna give us? Just a big ol' floaty switch 540. Yeah, she knows she's locked in the top spot, right where she wants to be. That is exactly, I know, what Tess wanted out of this playoff, and she's headed into finals in the best possible position she can be in.
What a nerve-wracking moment there for Grace Henderson, but she hangs on to get that 4th and final transfer spot. Rel Harwood's going to ski second going in that final. It's the Italian Flora Tabanelli, and it's Tess LeDuc that's going to round out the order. When we get into the finals, it's 2 runs. Best run counts. Hopefully you're leaving with some X Games medals around your neck. We'll have women's ski big air final when we return. Welcome back to Aspen Snowmass. The party continues under the lights out here tonight at Pacifico Women's Ski Big Air Final. We had 7 competitors in the field in the playoff round. We cut the field down to 4. All of those scores from the playoffs are wiped clean. We started all over again. Skiers are going to go in the reverse order as to how they qualified. That means Grace Henderson's going to start us off. Your Knuckle Huck gold medalist from last night, Rel Harwood second. The Italian rookie, Flora Tabanelli, and your double gold medal winner last year from Big Air and Slopestyle, Tesla Duh, gets the honor of skiing last, Maggie.
Oh man, I mean, this final, the pressure is on. They only get 2 runs. Where in the playoffs, they had 3. So if you don't land your first trick, you have to land your second. And
yeah, it's half the field, but you get 1 less run this go around. So they will ski in the order that we just introduced them to you there. 100-point scale, what the judges are working on out here tonight. And it is the best of your 2 attempts that counts. And hopefully you're taking home X Games gold here tonight at Buttermilk. Grace Henderson had to white knuckle that one. Just watch a couple of competitors go after her, but she hangs on to get that last spot.
Yeah, sitting in that bubble is never fun, especially when you've got a stack full of talented girls that are dropping after you.
Jet Nemec says, on to the finals. Let's go, ladies. Indeed. We're into the medal round, ladies and gentlemen. Grace Henderson from Durham, New Hampshire. She actually lives in Park City nowadays with her younger brother, Hunter Henderson, who is also a professional skier. But she goes back and forth between Utah and New Hampshire. And right now, she is going to set the bar here in our first of 2 rounds in our Pacifico Women's Ski Big Air Final.
All right, Grace, I know she's done the 1260 before, so I'm curious if she's going to bring that out for us tonight here in the final. I think if she wants a chance at the podium, she's going to have to give us a little bit bigger of a rotation.
Just waiting to get the all clear up top. Just going through the motions in her head right now. You see everyone just
dialed in.
Eyeing the action down there, and the athletes
are waving. They know they're on camera. I was unsure if they knew they were being filmed or not.
There's someone down there, the queue. I'm like, hey, you're on camera.
Come on.
Looks warm down there, Maggie.
Can't wait. Just kidding. This is where I want to be.
Okay, here we go. So it looks like Grace is just about locked and loaded here, ready to kick off our final round. Again, 2 runs. They got 3 in the playoffs, so you get 1 last run here in the final. And we are underway with Grace Henderson.
All right, Grace. Pumping those arms. There it is. Oh, she did go for the double cork 1260. I knew it. I knew it. She knows it's the finals here at X Games, and if she wants a chance at the podium, she's got to bring all she's got and land her biggest tricks.
See, you're coming down to the corral there, looking at the camera and says, oops, that's all right. With 2 runs, it's the best run that counts. Remember, we kept talking about this. In the past, you had to have 2 good runs. There's still a chance here.
Yep.
So
now
it's just, there's a chance.
There's a chance. There absolutely is. Just 1 trick. That is everything. Rel looks like she's getting dialed in. I've heard a rumor that she might attempt a new trick on snow too, Jimmy, so we'll see.
Here we go with her first of 2 attempts in the final.
Oh, that is going for the double cork 1260. Man, so, okay. Oh, all right.
Breathe.
Breathe. Sorry guys, I get so excited. I love this sport more than anything, and all of these females, I competed against them for a really long time, but that was impressive.
Before we see Rel Harwood's first attempt here, let's check in with Kristen once again.
Yeah, Flora Tabanelli, the Italian, coming up next. I checked in with her. Again, she's the youngest women's skier in the lineup here today. She told me her goal is just to breathe, as we just saw her do on camera. She also said she just wants to clean up everything she did in the playoffs here in the finals, hopefully to improve her score.
Sorry, I meant Flora there. We just saw Rel. Here's a little nugget for you, Maggie.
Let's hear it, Jimmy.
If she gets a medal out here tonight, the last time a female Italian X Games athlete has medaled at the X Games, you got to go back to 2013.
2013? Oh, giving us that massive 1440. 2013, though.
Want to take a stab at what event that was?
Oh.
It was summer. I'll give you a hint.
Oh, it was summer. Okay.
Moto X Racing. The last year X Games, Summer
You
X
are
Games was
kidding.
in Los Angeles.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
awesome. Were you commentating that event?
I was not.
Okay, here we have it. Double cork, 1440. That is 4 full rotations, people. 4 full rotations, 2 flips. It is incredible what these women are doing on skis. I mean, I definitely think her 1440 in the playoffs was a little bit cleaner. So I think on that second hit, she's going to definitely have to do that again. Clean up that landing, which will probably get her another really high score.
So she's
A
into the
90,
90s
though.
there.
I mean, that's incredible.
So she would be the first Italian woman to medal at a winter event.
Okay, all right.
To echo on that stat, that little nugget of info that I just gave you, but back to 2013.
All right.
As we take our first look at our top qualifier here, Tess Liddell. Remember, she won this last year. Then she followed it up with a gold medal in slope style the next day. She owns 10 total X Games medals overall, 6 in big air, 4 in slope style.
Come on, Tess, you can see her there, getting herself pumped up. Let's go, Tess, that is right. Coming in for this 1440. Come on, Tess.
Oh, no. Listen, we saw her go down in that first run in the playoffs, and then she just came back out
She
the next
has
round.
what it takes. You're right. She absolutely has handled it like a pro, because she is a pro. But man, you can see that little bit of frustration in her eyes. She knows she has this trick. She's done it so many times. But also, I mean, for someone to have done this trick multiple times, it also just shows how difficult it is. You know, she's showing the judges, I know she has a switch 12, I know she has a forward 12, but she's like, no, this is the trick that I want to land and prove that I have, and she's going for it, true X Games fashion.
So that is round 1 in the book. So the story that we keep telling here in the final, you only get 2 versus the 3 that you got in the playoffs. So it's the Italian rookie, the 17-year-old Flora Tabanelli, sitting in that top spot with a 90. Hard to believe with those other scores. We have a 27, a 25, and a 20. Again, down but not out. Best run that counts.
Yep, absolutely. Here we have Grace. So she went for that double cork 1260 on her last jump. Can she land it? She's done it once here before at X Games a couple of years ago, which was actually her first time ever landing it. I'm not even sure if she's done it since, Jimmy. So if she lands it out here tonight, she will be so thrilled with herself. And I mean, that could land her a spot on the podium.
She's in 3rd right now, even with that 25. I mean, that's the luxury of getting into the final.
Right.
So the parents down there in the corral, nervously, but happy.
I know
nervously
her
watching
parents, they are so incredible. They are they're at every single contest. Like you mentioned, she's her brother Hunter, who also competes in slopestyle, big air events, and they are rooting them on always.
Let's not forget, she came into this weekend as an alternate in both Knuckle
Correct. Yes, you're right.
and slopestyle. And now she finds herself out here
in big air. All right, Grace, you've
Second
got it.
final attempt for Grace Henderson.
Come on, 1260. Oh, going for the 1080, but you know what? Love it. I think there she was like, all right, I just want to put down a trick that I can land. I did the 1080. I do it all the time. Did it with the tail grab. So impressive. Yes, nice work there, Grace.
Yeah, you come in as an alternate, then you're on the bubble for that last spot. You have to sit there and watch the rest of that last round unfold and hope that you hold on, and now trying to earn your first X Games medal.
So here's that left side, 1080, capping the tail, by the way. And when we say cap, that's when you you grab the very tip. So impressive. Holding on to it through that entire rotation and landing super clean. And I love the hand pump showing her stoke. All right, what's the score gonna be?
Drop out that 25, so she will get an 87.33. That'll put her up. She was in the bronze spot, so that'll put her up into the silver for now with 3 skiers left to go. Remember, it's only 2 runs, so this is the second and final round. So nice job, Grace Henderson. She got a 7th in 2023. now looking at her potential first ever X Games medal.
All right,
Here
Rel.
comes Rel Harwood, your Knuckle Huck gold winner from last night, coming in hot. Second final attempt.
Come on, keep that momentum rolling. Double cork, 1260.
She hangs.
Oh, gosh, that, like you said, going from 3 jumps in playoffs, then to 2. You really have to be on it here tonight with this format. You know, you only get so many chances, and unfortunately, Rel not being able to put it down. Just missing the rotation on that trick. Yeah, not getting it fully around.
Well, you know what that means. I mean, it's a tough break there for Rel, but that means that Grace Henderson is guaranteed a medal here tonight.
Oh my God, yeah, you could look at that excitement on her face. This will be her second X Games appearance, I believe, and first X Games medal. And she's, I believe,
yeah,
the
2023
third,
Big Air, she finished 7th.
And she's the 3rd ever American to podium in Big Air.
So she's guaranteed a medal out here tonight after nervously hanging on, getting into the final. We just have yet to see which color medal it is going to be. Jet, you are absolutely right. The ladies came to play out here in Pacifico Big Air tonight. It's Flora Tabanelli. She's an X Games rookie. She's the youngest skier out here in Aspen this year at 17 years, 2 months old. And she is your current leader, sitting in that top spot with a 90.
All right, Flora, let's see if she can clean up this 1440 for us here. Yep, stomped it. So on her last jump with the 1440, she was just a little backseat on that landing, but this time landing it flawlessly. I mean, she has a score of a 90 and cleaned it up, so she's gonna get
She wants that gold.
score. She wants that gold. You're absolutely right. Oh, but I did not see that she actually missed her grab, which is something that the judges are super critical about. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do. If they notice that, that actually could be a big deduction. You have to get your grabs out here. It's all about trick execution, landing, grabbing.
Yeah, again, going back to that set,
Yeah.
it was Chiara Fontanesi from Moto X Racing 2013 X Games LA outside the Staples Center. That was the last time an Italian female athlete has medaled at the X Games. So congratulations, Flora Tabanelli, putting your name in the X Games history books and your first ever appearance. So it comes down to one last skier to go. That's your current leader that was on the left there in the 2 box. This is your defending gold medalist from last year. It's Tess Leduc.
Pressure is on. She has to land this if she wants to defend her gold another year.
She's already broken an X Games record out here tonight. I will expand on that more after this run, but it all comes down to this. She was double gold last year, gold in Big Air, followed it up with a gold in slopestyle the next day. She was the first woman skier to win slopestyle in Big Air at the same X Games. That was here in 2022 and followed it up again last year.
She is one impressive athlete. Got on the scene at a super young age, and from then on has just continued to push this sport and rise to the top.
Here we go. She was our top qualifier. It's our last run. Can she get it done here on the last attempt, Maggie?
All right, Tess, switch 14. Does she have it? Oh, I kind of had a feeling, unfortunately, with that takeoff. With these big tricks, it is all about the takeoff. And if you don't have the rotation from the start, it's hard to get it around in the landing.
So even though it's not gold, Tess claiming a medal tonight, she now has the most ski medals of women all time at 11. She was tied with Kelly Silderud coming into the weekend at 10. She now holds that spot to her name at 11 female medals, most ski medals all time on the women's side of things. But Flora Tabanelli, that's the first Italian woman to win gold.
Oh my
woman
goodness.
to win gold, sorry.
And she's an X Games rookie. She's an X Games rookie coming out, giving it all she has, landing a beautiful forward 1440, 4 full rotations, and getting the gold.
Flora, congratulations at 17 years old. I've been talking to you throughout this competition. This is such a big moment for you. How do you feel?
I feel really amazing. Thanks to this show, and really it was a great opportunity to be here, and stoked really because it wasn't easy. But thank you for everyone, and yeah.
How long have you been dreaming of this moment to take home a gold at X Games?
I think really a lot. I mean, from when I saw Megan Holden doing a triple, I was like, okay, I want to be there and on the top spot, so I'm so happy to be here.
Flora, congratulations. Breathe, taking this moment. I can see the tears welling in your eyes. This is so meaningful. Enjoy this. You are now a gold medalist at X Games at 17 years old.
Can you imagine? You come into this, you're the youngest skier out here on the mountain for the whole weekend, competition-wise. Your first ever X Games, and you come out of Big Air with a gold?
I mean, absolutely incredible. Like I mentioned, it is that rookie energy, nothing to lose, putting it all on the line. I love to see it. Thank you, ladies. That was incredible.
What a big night out here at Pacifico Women's Ski Big Air playoffs and finals. When it's all said and done, it's Tess Leda taking home her 7th total Big Air medal with the bronze. Grace Henderson walks out of here with her first ever piece of X Games hardware with the silver, but it's an X Games rookie making history out here tonight. It's Italy's Flora Tabanelli taking the gold. That's a wrap for us on the comp side of things. When we come back, we'll have the awards ceremony. DC is going to hand out some hardware when we return to X Games Aspen 2025.
Stay with us. More competitions, men's snowboarding, big air will be next, as well as the medal ceremony.
It was an epic finish out here at Pacifico Women's Ski Big Air. Tess Leda once again making history out here by becoming the sole owner of 11 total X Games medals, the most of any female skier in the history of the X Games. Grace Henderson taking home her first ever medal, but it's the X Games rookie Flora Tabanelli claiming the gold. We send it now to DC to hand out the awards.
Well, beautiful people, here at X Games Aspen 2025, it is time for your medal ceremony for the Pacifico Women's Ski Big Air. But before we bring our medalists out here to the stage, I have a very special guest to introduce to you. Our medal presenter, one of the pioneers out here for women's free ski. Everybody give a warm welcome to Kristi Leskinen. Paving the way for what you saw just go down right there. So Kristi, thank you very much for being on hand as our medal presenter. And now, time for your medalists, everybody. Your bronze medalist, coming out of France. She just broke the record for most women's X Games ski medals, bringing that X Games medal count to 11. Let's get a big bravo for Tess Leda! Doing it with the bum wing too. A little bit of an injury there, but still throwing down. One more time, bravo! Congratulations for your bronze medalist, setting a new record tonight for women's free ski, Teslina! And your silver medalist, coming out of the USA, her first X Games medal, so it's a very special moment to welcome her to the podium. Let's hear it for Grace Henderson! Congratulations on your first X Games medal. Let's hear it again for your silver medalist, Grace Henderson. And your gold medalist tonight, coming out of Italy, here in her rookie appearance at X Games. First time at X Games and going gold. Let's hear it for Flora Tabanelli. My Italian's not the best, but I believe it's congratulazioni. Congratulations to your gold medalist. One more time, let's hear it for Flora Tabanelli and your podium out here for the Pacifico Women's Ski Big Air.
And so once again, you see our 3-2-1 of Tess Ledoux, Grace Henderson, and Flora Tabanelli. And what a day for X Games rookies. We had Luca Harrington earlier today. As you see, Tess Ledoux somehow pushing herself to that bronze medal, even with the injured left hand. Followed by an incredible performance by Grace Henderson. And then the rookie from Bologna, Italy, Flora Tabanelli. She won a World Cup earlier this month and she keeps the momentum going. Congratulations to her. Well, we are not done. Still to come, we've got men's snowboard big air and men's snowboard knuckle huck, where of course everyone is excited to see Marcus Cleveland and Zeb Powell go head to head. It's gonna be awesome. Stay with us here on day 2, X Games Aspen 2025.
Dare I say the most creative man on a snowboard, Zeb Powell. No one doing, thinking, believing that they can do things like Zeb Powell.
Oh my, good work!
Backflip! There's a magnetism to Zeb. Doesn't matter if you're in Encinitas, LA, New York. Kids walk up and they just want to chat with him. There's something so powerful about that.
I feel so happy.
Darcy Sharp.
Whoa!
Jordano Russell.
What?
Do you have any superstitions before you compete?
I've got a couple of superstitions. I wear like a Dennis Rodman shirt on my big days.
I always ask God for protection, and I rock my skis back and forth to make sure they're on.
I have this lucky dollar that stays in my snowboard bag, and it just floats around in there. I don't have it in a specific spot, but if I were ever to not see my lucky dollar when packing, I would get superstitious.
Dude, so I do have a new superstition this year. I always ride with my socks inside out. And the last day I rode with my socks not inside out, I fell and it hurt.
The crowd is insane.
I mean, X Games in Aspen is my home. It's everything that I know.
The biggest thing for me is the crowd. The crowd is insane. It's such a cool atmosphere.
So it's really everyone at their highest potential.
I want to ski better. I want to do better. I want to perform. I'm a performer.
I kept saying if this had been any other contest, I would have pulled out, but it was X Games and I didn't, and I'm so glad that I did that.
I had a conversation with her and she said, Maggie, I've never had to ski through pain like this.
I mean, just the sheer determination and will that she has.
Starting us off with that big
Oh
900.
no!
Oh.
The deck check, and that isn't going to help out a hip injury at all.
But I wrote, my hand is kind of fading now. It says, pain is temporary. So I was just looking at that before I dropped every run, just reminding myself that it hurts now, but I'm gonna look back on this and be proud that I did it later. I have never skied with this level of pain before. Truly, it was excruciating. Every step was agony. Almost treated it like a challenge. Like someone throws something at me and I'm like, haha, nice try, life. Better luck next time. I'm tougher than that.
95.6.
Wow. And here's Eileen Gu, our gold medalist.
I've always said if there's just one young girl sitting at home who sees me on the screen, you know, sees a bit of herself in me, and I maybe inspire her to pick up a pair of skis, then my mission is accomplished.
I'm so proud of her. She's in so much pain. She can't even walk.
I think competing is me against myself more than anything, and today that was truer than ever.
We are here at X Games Aspen 2025. I'm gonna give you guys a little course preview. We're gonna start off here on the slopestyle course. The flat bar right there. We got a flat down that actually has a little bit of a dog leg action, kinking to the left a little bit. Then we have a down flat down in the middle. We have a normal down pipe. We got a standard flat down. All right, so right here in the second section, we got a bunch of Pacifico rails right here. Over there, we got a flat bar. There, we got a little cannon situation going on. We got a crazy looking swoopy rail right there. And on the fourth option, we got the forbidden tall boy to down rail. So let's check that out. So we got a little gap, tall boy into the big dog down rail right there. Coming out of the Cerveza land, we're heading down to the Sonic section. This is where things get a little funky. We got the battleship, the big dog battleship. In the middle, we got a little rainbow rail, teardrop, whatever you want to call it. And then all the way here on the right, we got a little waterfall rail going on. Impress me. This is the first of the 3 jumps. We're starting at 50. So we're coming off the first jump, and down here we're getting to the second jump. We're at the 60-foot booter right here. And there's something special about the second jump, and it actually has to do with the third jump, is that the second jump is where big air drops in as well. We're throwing carcass here at X Games. So down here at the third hit, we're talking about a 70-foot gap. I don't know how else to explain that other than to say that it's just huge. So we're over here at the street style course now, and just like the streets, it's still under construction, but we're gonna show you guys anyways. So right here, we've got the down flat down with the donkey kick at the bottom, and we just have a straight up handrail. Then we got a gap to a big tube, and I don't know what's up top, so we're gonna have to go up there and look at that. Now that I got up here, I realized there's a lot more options up here than I originally thought. We have another flat rail here that we could transfer onto the handrail or maybe onto that down tube. Right here, we've got the Butterbox picnic table. We've got a straight up box, another flat bar. And over there, we've got some Jersey barriers. And then over here, we've got a pole jam to an A-frame rail with a wall ride option. I don't even know what to call this, but I have a feeling the slope guys that are in this contest are gonna have a lot of fun with that one. So I'm standing down here at the base of Superpipe, and I don't need to waste your guys' time. It's a super pipe. 575 feet long and 22-foot walls. That's it. Roll the tape.
He wants a 2162. He doesn't want Mac to be the only one. 2160s. What's happening right now? Ski slope style at its finest. I am having a blast watching this right now. It's now a future fest out here, and we know Burke. He excels on the jump. It's Burke Rude who tastes X Games gold here, Tom.
Yeah, I totally think Eileen's taking it this year.
Whoa, did you see that hoodie? Babe, look.
Go, he's getting away.
Guys, you can get it at the merch tent.
Back in 2016, we were just coming back from Mount Hood, drank a bunch of caffeine, tried to power through, and then at some point just like fell asleep for like 2 seconds. The roof of the car like smashed my skull in, and next thing I know, I just like wake up in a hospital like 4 days later. I fully thought that I was never going to ski the same again and was really depressed for a few months. I filled my days with, you know, other entertainment, and I think my first bike ride was like, I think it was around 3 months later. That was a huge moment for me, and I knew there was a chance to come back to skiing. 5 months later, down in New Zealand, you know, felt really good, started doing cork 7s, cork 9s, and, you know, by the end of the day, I was like, I'm doing a dub 10 blunt, which was my favorite trick at the time, and I laced it. You know, that felt really good. Yeah, so 2020 came in, and I try to have the mindset from after my crash where it's like, I'm grateful to be here. Like, it doesn't really matter if I win, but like in the back of my mind, there's always this like super competitive side. It's like, all right, I'm here now. Like, let's get it. So stoked to pull up and walk away with 2 golds. The first one in Knuckle Huck and the second one in slopestyle. It was just crazy being there. And the biggest takeaway after the crash was just that the body heals. The only option I had was to think positively, because the other route was just like, I couldn't even, it was so depressing to think about. If I can heal from that, I can heal from anything.
What's up, Zoe? I'll be your nail tech today.
Do you know how to do this?
It's so easy, anyone can do it.
Start from the edge. So does like putting glue on your hands like ever screw up your nails?
No, look at the box.
Vitamin E and B5.
I'm about to put these on too.
Time to go stress test perfect press-ons. Just wrapped up, still perfect.
Oh yeah. I remember I was super excited about it. I'd come off, there's this event that we do in the spring called Kimbo Sessions, and it's like basically just a big roller. So you can do all these like knuckle huck tricks. And I'd been doing it like the last 3 years before the knuckle huck was an event. So I just had all these ideas of like knuckle tricks and stuff. And I actually wrote them all down like in my notes. I had like all the hits kind of planned out. Yeah, and like my fam was here, and I just, X Games debut right here, this event. It didn't feel as serious as other events, you know, it's just a knuckle, like there's only so much you can do, but then it just leaves it up to this creative aspect, and you know, it was up to us to, you could do whatever you want. You could do a backflip, you could do a hand drag 3, you could do, you know, variations of butters into, you know, cork 7s and stuff like that. So that's what was so cool about it. It's just like, all right, we're setting the bar, you know, it's never There's no bar. We're doing it. We're making it happen. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
and the best method we've seen.
she really transcends what we do out here.
Okay, that's really good, eh, Tora?
We've just never seen anyone quite like Chloe Kim in the Superpipe. Chloe is podium perfect from her previous 8 appearances at X Games.
Welcome back to X Games, Eileen Gu.
So much resilience from this young woman. I'm so excited for her.
Eileen is a cheat code at life, I swear.
I don't know how she does it. Juggles all the things, the school, the modeling, the skiing. It's absolutely impressive.
We're into the 90s, a 94.66.
Wow, our gold medalist, proving why she is the best. Wow.
Does a nollie tail tap frontside 720.
Oh! Dare I say the most creative man on a snowboard, Zeb Powell. No one doing, thinking, believing that they can do things like Zeb Powell.
Oh my, good work! Backflip!
There's a magnetism to Zeb. Doesn't matter if you're in Encinitas, LA, New York. Kids walk up and they just want to chat with him. There's something so powerful about that.
I feel so happy.
Darcy Sharp.
Whoa! Jordano Russell.
What?
Do you have any superstitions before you compete?
I've got a couple of superstitions. I wear like a Dennis Rodman shirt on my big days.
I always ask God for protection, and I rock my skis back and forth to make sure they're on.
I have this lucky dollar that stays in my snowboard bag, and it just floats around in there. I don't have it in a specific spot, but if I were ever to not see my lucky dollar when packing, I would get superstitious.
Dude, so I do have a new superstition this year. I always ride with my socks inside out. And the last day I rode with my socks not inside out, I fell, and it hurt.
The crowd is insane.
I mean, X Games in Aspen is my home. It's everything that I know.
The biggest thing for me is the crowd. The crowd is insane. It's such a cool atmosphere.
So it's really everyone at their highest potential.
I want to ski better. I want to do better. I want to perform. I'm a performer.
I kept saying if this had been any other contest, I would have pulled out, but it was X Games and I didn't, and I'm so glad that I did that.
I had a conversation with her and she said, Maggie, I've never had to ski through pain like this.
I mean, just the sheer determination and will that she has.
Starting us off with that big
Oh
900.
no,
Oh.
the deck check, and that isn't gonna help out a hip injury at all.
But I wrote on my hand, it's kind of fading now. It says, pain is temporary. So I was just looking at that before I dropped every run, just reminding myself that it hurts now, but I'm gonna look back on this and be proud that I did it later. I have never skied with this level of pain before. Truly, it was excruciating. Every step was agony. Almost treated it like a challenge. Like someone throws something at me and I'm like, haha, nice try, life. Better luck next time. I'm tougher than that.
95.6.
Wow. And here's Eileen Gu, our gold medalist.
I've always said if there's just one young girl sitting at home who sees me on the screen, you know, sees a bit of herself in me, and I maybe inspire her to pick up a pair of skis, then my mission is accomplished.
I'm so proud of her. She's in so much pain. She can't even walk.
I think competing is me against myself more than anything, and today that was truer than ever.
We are here at X Games Aspen 2025. I'm gonna give you guys a little course preview. We're gonna start off here on the slopestyle course. The flat bar right there. We got a flat down that actually has a little bit of a dog leg action, kinking to the left a little bit. Then we have a down flat down in the middle. We have a normal down pipe. We got a standard flat down. All right, so right here in the second section, we got a bunch of Pacifico rails right here. Over there, we got a flat bar. There, we got a little cannon situation going on. We got a crazy looking swoopy rail right there. And on the fourth option, we got the forbidden.
So do you have a favorite athlete out here today?
Aspen, Colorado is lit up and ready to party, and a sold-out crowd has gathered to come to the greatest party celebrating 30 years of X Games competition. Welcome, friends, to X Games Aspen 2025. Hey everybody, I am Salema Masekela, and they have gathered from all over to witness the pure star power that you can only get in the progression of X Games. Starting off in snowboard Knuckle Huck, where we're gonna see the one and only Zeb Powell, the pride of North Carolina, who is transcending the sport. He will show his creativity all night tonight. And then in men's snowboard superpipe, Scotty James from Australia is looking to do what only Sean White has done before, and he is on a quest for a four-peat. But this sold-out crowd is ready right now for the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air event. We're going full send right now, and I'm gonna throw it over to my main man, Brandon Graham.
Friday night, under the lights here at X Games Aspen 2025. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham, joined alongside my Big Air co-pilot, Mr. Craig McMorris, and we're ready for a big one. You want to see progression in real time? You want to see the greatest show on snow? You've come to the right place here at the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air.
The cast star-studded. We have the 20 2023 gold medalists. We have the 2024 gold medalists, and we have a bunch of athletes that are probably going to do something you have never seen done on a snowboard in a big air competition. It's going to be a rodeo, folks. That's why we have the bolo ties on. Let's see if you can hang on for that full 8 seconds.
The big air best. Let's look at some of the big names out here tonight, headlined by Marcus Cleveland, a true superstar in the sport. Due to an injury, we didn't see him out here last year in Aspen. That all changes here tonight.
Let's go back to 2023 where he earned that gold medal. Triple Todio 1440 from Marcus Cleveland, one of the best to ever do it out of Norway. That was one of my favorite tricks I've ever seen. He's also got that backside rotation. We don't know where he's gonna go. 1800, maybe 19, we'll have to wait and see. But our 2024 gold medalist, Taiga Hasegawa of Japan, dropping a world's first in competition last year, 1980, switch backside.
Say that one more time, partner.
1980, that is 5.5 full rotations, taking off switch, landing regular. We are in for a heavyweight bout. We just highlighted two. There's a number of other names in this field that could take the gold though, Brando.
Taiga Hasegawa, our defending gold medalist, one man, 6 syllables. Can he defend the gold here tonight? Hey, for more on that, let's go to the third member of our team, Mr. Jack Matrani.
Couldn't be more excited for a wonderful evening tonight. Let me break down the format for you. We've got a playoffs, and then we've got the finals. In the playoffs, 8 of the world's greatest snowboarders have 3 runs to put down their best run. The top 4 will advance to the finals where they have 2 more runs. The scores will reset. Top qualifier from the playoff will drop last in the finals. Reverse order. Extra suspense, extra entertainment. Are you fired up? I know I am.
Thank God Jack was a math major. A lot of numbers there, but we're excited with this new format, as is this sellout crowd out here at Buttermilk for night 2 of X Games Aspen 2025. So you've heard some of the big names we talked about. How about the rest of the field competing out here at Big Air? Let's meet our contestants.
What's up? My name is Frank Jobin. I'm a snowboarder from Quebec City and I'm 26 years old.
My name is Mons Roysland. I am from Oslo, Norway, and I'm 27 years old.
I'm Jan Matteoli. I'm 19 years old. I come from Italy and from Ascoli Piceno, a small town in Italy.
I'm Roger Jameson. I'm 18 years old from Monaco, New Zealand.
I'm Hiroto Yuara, 19 years old. I'm from Japan.
Sabed Suiming, 20 years old. I'm from China.
My name is Marcus Cleveland. I'm 25 years old and I'm from Dombås, Norway.
Hello, my name is Taiga Hasegawa. I'm 19 years old from Aichi.
Remarkable international field we have out here in Big Air this evening. As we said, the fans absolutely losing their minds in anticipation for the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air Playoffs. As Jack Matrani said, each of these riders will get 3 runs here in the playoffs. Top 4 from that will move on to the final immediately after this. And a look at those storylines, as we talked about, everyone chasing Taiga, that defending gold medalist. We've also got a couple of newcomers trying to hit a 21.60. That's right, 21.60, Craig. And of course, Marcus Cleveland returning.
21, 21, 21. That is 6 full times around. We'll see if these athletes can get there, but I want to highlight this young man right here, one of my favorite snowboarders to watch.
Out of Quebec City, making his X Games debut, 26-year-old Frank Jobin.
Watch this, switch, backside, double rodeo, 1260. 1, 2. That is how you start a final. This is a boxing match. Throw a punch. Frank Jobin does just that.
Frank the Tank officially activated run 1 of the playoffs.
Takes off switch, initiates a backside double rodeo. Switch nose, 1260 degrees of rotation. Nobody else in this field will rotate that
Craig,
way.
This is a silly question, but can you do it any better than that?
No, you can't. You can't. Frank Jobin, that is how you start a Big Air final. We talked about big numbers. I love how refreshing that is. Make it difficult on the takeoff. That's what Frank does, and reward it handsomely.
87, a really nice score for Frank Jobin on his very first run here at the X Games. And if you've never watched a big air contest at X Games, get ready. It is a frenetic, speedy pace, and we love every second of it. We move on to a young man making his 15th X Games appearance, owner of 8 X Games medals, including 2 bronze in this event, Mons Roysland.
Landed his first ever switch backside 1980 earlier in practice. Does he go back to the well? Yep. Oh my good word. Attempting that switch backside 1980, 5.5 full times around, takes off switch, would be landing regular. That is the trick that won Taiga Hasegawa the gold last year.
How many times has Mons Roysland done that trick, Craig?
1. I can't count high, but I can count to 1. Mons Roysland, great snap.
And he's going to put it down on run 1 of the playoff? It's getting close.
If this event will mirror the women's big air, you have to go for your hardest tricks to crack that top 4.
So he'll look to clean things up on run number 2, but we move on with another X Games rookie here, 19-year-old Italian rider, Ian Metellio.
Left foot forward, initiating front side. He gets in the blender.
Whoa!
Whoa! 21, 21, 21, 21.
21, can you do something for me?
Apparently it's gonna get him a pretty high score.
Run 1 of your X Games debut, under the lights, on the biggest stage in action sports. Hello.
360, 720, 1080, 1440, 1800, 1921, 60.
You see our reactions?
Now, I knew we were going to see a 2160 here tonight. I didn't know it would be on the 3rd hit. The 3rd hit of this big air event.
And by the way, this is qualifying. This isn't even the big show, the final. And this is already going down?
History made already.
Wow.
I don't believe that's what X Games is all about. That's what you see in X Games.
Run 1 of the playoffs. Again, each rider getting 3 runs, top 4 from our 8-man field, moving on to the final. As the judges deliberate, we take another look at that beauty. A 92. We're officially in Club 90s. So no surprise here, Ian taking over first place. Wow, where do we go from here, partner?
I have no idea.
Rocco Jameson, another X Games rookie from New Zealand, drops in.
Oh my good word, double tail grab right there on that front side rotation. Does very well to save it. Looks like he was gonna over-rotate. Oh, bloody Dracula. That's the grab. So 1 360 less than we saw from Ian, but a much more technical grab. Does that put him ahead of Frank Jobin, currently sitting in 2nd with an 87?
Traditionally, we have seen that in the past, certainly when it comes to medals in the finals, that technicality tends to get favored over rotations.
Well, how do you separate yourself from the rest of the field? If we're going to see 19s,
Correct.
if we're going to see 21s, you have to separate yourself. That's why I love Frank's switch double backside rodeo.
Oh, the judges have decided. We have a new leader, Rocco Jameson, with a huge 94, Krager.
Holy, I may have mislabeled that. I didn't think it was a 2160, so apologies if it was. But that's what I'd imagine putting him up there.
Hiroto Ojiwara, another X Games rookie here in Aspen. A lot of young blood here in 2025. Oh, okay.
How do you get around 6 times? You just go to the bottom of the landing. That's Hiroto's. He's also riding a little injured.
Yeah, a fractured forearm, I believe, that was suffered during practice. And yet he's given it a go. What a warrior.
Not only giving it a go, going so deep.
And how about the purple Globo Gym kit he's got on? I love that. Yiming Su, who made his X Games debut in 2023, He took a bronze in this event 2 years ago.
A truly perfect backside 1980 from Ming.
Wow.
Oh my good word. Watch this backside takeoff, one of the best in the game. Patient, snap. And he's got this constant cork, right? It almost looks like he stays off axis the entirety of the way around. So difficult.
And look at this grab. Hold, 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 hold.
Still holding. Looks like Vince Vaughn and old school. Doing the iron cross right there, holding it the whole way around.
Wow, the level of riding here in this playoff, a 93, which pops him right between Ian and Jamison. And already in qualifying, we've got 3 scores in the 90s. Marcus Cleveland, little look from the gram, but good to have Marcus Cleveland, the most decorated man currently in this field from this contest.
Perfect. Backside 1800 from Marcus Cleveland. Beautifully done.
11th X Games appearance, owner of 13 medals, 8 of them gold, Craig.
Wow. I talked about Ming's takeoff. Marcus Cleveland, one of the best backside takeoffs in the world as well. That, execution-wise, is perfect.
An 84.33. Good enough for 5th place. Again, he'll get 2 more shots at it. Top 4 moving on to the final. So keep your eye on that 4 spot that Jobin currently is holding on to. Taiga Hasegawa. A clip from the gram there shows you what he's been up to. Our defending gold medalist.
He's got to go switch backside 1980, the trick that won him. Oh, no, he's going to switch frontside, cab, if you will. Whoa! Cab 1980. Which, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. We've never seen that in a big air either.
Come back.
Oh, my goodness. Cab 1980. History has been made here tonight.
Switch, frontside, 1980, Indy. Sensational.
Cab 1980, I do not know how you initiate that confidently on that switch takeoff. Now, if you're just joining us, it's going to be a big, is it top 4? Does it beat Frank Jobin's 87?
I can't, regardless, I can't believe this is just run 1.
Yeah, it's simply ridiculous.
What a heavy bigger competition going on right now. But here's the great thing, only 1 run. There's 2 more runs.
So we're awaiting Taiga's score here. Judge is really deliberating on this. A 91. So he joins the 90s and jumps up into the top 4. And that's how you do it as a defending gold medalist. Here, run 1 officially in the books in the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air. The rookie sensations are taking over. Rocco Jamison leading this thing early. But a lot more to come to from X Games Aspen 2025. Runs number 2 in the playoffs after this.
X Games Aspen is brought to you by Pacifico, brewed for those who know that every day brings new adventures. Discover responsibly.
That was the beatbox rewind, perfectly capturing the moments so far at X Games, and that's what's built a beautiful journey of 30 years here at X Games. We welcome you now back to the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air Playoffs, where I don't believe what I just saw, Craig McMorris, on run number 1. The top 4 moving on to the final, all 4 already in the 90s.
Never been done's NBD's in big air, and it is still the playoffs. As you see, 8 athletes, 3 attempts. Your best score counts. The top 4, they move on to final. There the scores re-rack. The highest qualifier drops last. You get 2 jumps to put down your best score. Then we hand out the medals.
Frank Jobin. Does he look like he's in the zone? What do we always say about Frank?
Don't let him get in the zone. Do not let Frank the Tank activate.
So Frank in his X Games debut, currently sitting in 5th, trying to replace that 87 to jump up into the top 4.
Switch double back rodeo 16. Folks at home,
yes,
let's just go to school a little bit. This is not the 1980, the 1800, or the 2160 that you've seen from other riders. This is a switch backside rodeo rotation. Takes off switch, flips a completely different axis from what you've seen. That is so difficult, and that trick actually has never been landed by anyone on the planet Earth. Frank, I want to see him get that.
So we move on to Mons Roisland, currently sitting in 7th, trying to put one down and replace that 38.33 on run 2.
Switch backside 1980. Wow.
Well, let's bring in Jack Mitrani after Mons' run number 2 there. Jack, what'd you see?
Well, I just saw a switch back 1980 from Mons. And now Mons is slowly picking up this nickname Bronze Mons, and I don't think he likes that. He's been competing since 2016, and I am manifesting a gold medal for Mons Roisland tonight. Maybe I can sneak a word in with him. He's kind of just hanging out here. See if I can sneak up on him.
Yeah, go on in, Jack.
Can you tell me about this event right now? It is absolutely insane, Mons.
It is insanity going out there. It is crazy. Never seen people spin that much in my life.
Does it feel like a final or a playoff?
Definitely a final. I don't know what you're talking about.
So what are we going to see next? You're going to try to do, I don't know, I can't do the math after 1980, 2160.
No, I got to clean it up, land it cleaner. Have kind of a scruff on the landing there and just got to land it clean.
We're all rooting for you. You're the man.
Just critic, aren't we?
We are.
But I think Mons saw what we saw.
Yeah.
Needs to clean it up a little bit on the landing. But here now, sitting in 3rd, Ian Motelio.
So Ian, going back to the well, that 2160, taking off regular stance, spinning around 6 full times, 6 full rotations. That makes up a 2160. Why he is currently in 3rd, he let go of his grab very early in that rotation. In that first jump, the one he landed, that's why Rocco is a little bit higher. Yeah, he only did it 1800, but that that bloody Dracula is so difficult to do in an 1800.
Well, if you're just joining us, welcome to Progression's Playground here at the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air Playoffs. We've got an 8-man field, and just 4 will be moving on to the final immediately after this. We're in the midst of run number 2. Here now, our current leader, X Games rookie, Rocco Jameson. It's a nice clip of him from the Gram earlier. A lot of pockets on Rocco here tonight.
A lot of pockets. Swing weight.
So what can he do? He's in the top 4, but there's some huge names on the outside looking in.
I mean, that 18 he did. Obviously reverting right there. So the judges want to see you take off, complete your trick with proper execution, and your landing is crucial, right? He stays upright, base down, but he reverts in the landing. That is as good as a fall for Rocco Jameson. He's still sitting in first place. He ain't too stressed.
And you can see him even in the air, sort of training that shoulder for that landing to avoid the revert. Hiroto Ojiwara trying to land something, and he'll need something huge here on run number 2 in the playoffs, Craig.
We know he's got that switch backside 1980. Backside 2160. Takes off regular. 6 full times round. Lands regular. Are you kidding me?
Anyone else getting motion sickness?
That is the first ever backside 2160 we have ever seen in competition. All the way to the bottom. Remember, he's got a fractured forearm. Doesn't seem to be bugging him, Brando.
Look how long he has that grab. Our reactions, Salema's reaction. And believe me when I say those reactions are mirrored by the sellout crowd out here at X Games Aspen. Yeah, that knocks out that 34.33 from run number 1, partner. Again, you got to get into the top 4. I think there's no doubt about that. How far does he go, Craig? A 93.33, good enough for second, comfortably putting him in to the top 4.
The judges have shown their hand. It's not all about the biggest spin in the world. You gotta separate yourself a little bit. That's why I think Rocco is still in first place.
And can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I love to see it.
Absolutely.
Yiming Su, currently sitting in 3rd place. Wow. Stomp the yard, Gregory.
Backside 1800, so 1 less 360 from what we just saw from Hiroto. A little bit cleaner maybe than run 1?
I think so.
Young Snowboarders at home, watch this takeoff. So patient. There is a fraction of a second where you can explode off the takeoff. Gain as much lift as you can and then initiate the rotation. I was talking to Charles Beckinsale. He hollowed out this takeoff, so these athletes are going higher than they have been all week long. That was X Games mode, if you will.
Su entering X Games mode. Interesting. So not as high as that run 1 score, which he'll hold on to, and 3rd place is where he will stay. Yiming Su, an absolute fan favorite out here tonight, Craig. Whoa,
Marcus Cleveland!
Marcus wasting no time. Marcus going down very hard. Good to see him pop up there. We sure hope he's okay as X Games Medical gets over to him.
That was a very, very hard hit, Brando.
Perhaps no one more innovative in the history of this field than that man there, Marcus Cleveland, who's battled injuries, and yet anytime he comes back into the mix, as we take another look, let's see what went wrong here, Craig. He usually comes back stronger than before.
Looks like he was going backside 2160. Oh, actually going 1980 right there. But it just shows you the margin of error. His countryman, fellow Norwegian, Mons Roysland, looking on concerned.
So unfortunately, Marcus Cleveland going down very hard there on run number 2. But a look at our standings. With still one rider left to drop for his second run, Moore from Big Air. And it looks like Marcus miraculously is going to ride away, Craig. Amazing to see. And we'll keep going. And the crowd really letting him hear how much they appreciate him. He gives the thumbs up to this Aspen crowd, and the show goes on. So our defending gold medalist, Taiga Hasegawa, sitting in 5th, shockingly with a 91.
Cab 2160. Oh my good word. We've seen a frontside 2160. We've seen a backside 2160. And now we've just made history again with a cab 2160. Taiga Hasegawa, he on XGames mode.
The audacity of Taiga Hasegawa.
Takes off switch, spins frontside, opening his chest to the takeoff, and spins around 6 times.
Taiga is unreal, Braden. Yeah, we concur, co-signed. Gravity cannot control him. The only thing that could control him is that step and repeat banner.
That's what got him. Cab 2160, no issues.
Wow, a 95.66. Taiga Hasegawa from 5th place up into the top spot. And we're just getting started here in the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air. Our defending gold medalist currently in the top spot. Everyone having such a good time out here at Buttermilk. The show rolls on when we return for the 3rd and final run of the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air Playoff. having an amazing time out here at X Games Aspen 2025. And the Sonic activation out here at the Fan Fest has been a lot of fun. I've been able to jump in there, play a few games. We got a little game of Jenga in there, didn't we?
We love it.
Amazing night of snowboarding out here at X Games as we welcome you back to the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air Playoffs. Brandon Graham joined alongside my partner Craig McMorris, and we're 2 runs in to our 3-run playoff. And all we're seeing is NBDs. All we're seeing is history making.
Frontside switch backside cab, 2160s, 6 full times around. Never been done in snowboarding competition ever. We also saw a switch double backside rodeo 16 attempt from the young Canadian Frank Jobin. That has never been done in the history of snowboarding competition. We talk about progression all the time, right? We say it all the time, but very rarely do we get this lucky to see it all at once.
Well, you know who I'd love to hear from? The captain of our X Games ship, the host, Salema Masekela, who's been watching every second of it, who's standing, I think, right behind us.
Yeah,
Salema, this is a playoff. To see all these scores in the 90s, to see all these never been dones, to see all of these rotations, just your perspective on what's happening here tonight.
Well, it's terrifying in many ways, right? Because we knew that this day was coming where suddenly we're going to be out here in the 18s, the 19s, and the 21s, as you said. But we got a really sharp look into the stakes, right? You see the makes, but then also what's at stake with that powerful slam from Marcus Cleveland that reminds you that these athletes are taking it further than it's ever been before, over ice with a little bit of snow dusted on top of it. And the stakes are just so high. I just marvel at the modern day professional snowboarders' willingness to put themselves entirely on the line, their bodies at this level for this thing that we love to cheer for, which is progression.
Yeah, thank you, Salema. Really well put. I mean, Marcus Cleveland, if you just missed it, had a really bad slam, but was able to pop back up, which you love to see. And that's a guy who's won this event 3 times before, putting his body on the line. A look at our standings. The top 4 will be moving on to the final immediately after these 3rd and final runs. And a look at those scores. One thing that is really in my brain, there's a score in the 90s that's currently out of the top 4, Craig. I think it makes sense.
It doesn't make sense. A 2160 has you outside of playoffs.
Playoffs?
The young Italian.
Frank the Tank Jobin, currently sitting in 6th place.
Oh, Frank Jobin.
What went wrong there, Craig?
He's doing something he's never done before, nobody else has ever done before. A switch double backside rodeo 1260 alone on the size of this jump, that is just groundbreaking. To add another 360 to that, almost impossible. Frank Jobin, hats off to you for trying something so ridiculously hard.
He's a madman. So a great showing, though, nonetheless, in his X Games debut for Frank Jobin. We move on to Mons Royslin, sitting in 7th place with an 85. What can he put down here, Craig, to get in that top 4 convo?
Clean up the switch backside 1980. The landing's giving him trouble. Not this time!
He knew the game plan, and he executed, Craig.
The most signature toe edge dig in. He's done it so many times. X Games mode achieved for Mons Royslin on his new pro model, looking so good under his feet. Wow. Let's take a look at this. Learned it yesterday. Takes off switch backside. Then he goes around 5.5 times, and watch him dig in his toes. This is contest commitment. Any more rotation, he's going down, but he says no.
And he told our own Jack Mitrani after his last run that he wanted to clean up that landing. He did just that. So you see where Sue is in that 4th spot, clinging with that 93. He would need to best that to jump up into the top 4 and have a chance at the final.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Frank.
8 career X Games medals. There's a live look at our judging panel.
Very esteemed panel, might I add.
The best in the business. Head judge Tom Zekas and the crew.
Torstein Ogmo, Benji Farrow.
Wow!
Here we go!
A 93.33! Mons Roisland jumps up into 3rd.
Oh my God.
Incredible showing on his 3rd and final run here in the playoffs. Ian Matteoli. Oh, and Matteoli going down there. Again, a 92, and he's sitting in 6th place, Greg.
2160, grab tail, right? Frontside 2160, the most difficult, the most spins. But you still have to critique it somehow, right? And it's execution. How long are you holding the grab? How are you landing? How big are you going? It is big air after all, so that's why I think he's outside of that top 4.
A reminder of our format out here this evening. Our 8-rider list will become 4 after these 3rd and final runs. Mons Roisland entered the conversation. And Rocco Jameson, another one of our X Games rookies, sitting in 2nd, Craig.
Goes back to the Bloody Dracula. That's both hands on the tail of your snowboard whilst spinning an 1800. Okay, 5 full times around. I've been very impressed by his riding all week. Looking so good in practice. Here's a good look at the grab.
You can do that also helps with your rotation, making him smaller in the air, able to get that 1800 around. See how tough that is right there?
So I just have to take my hat off to this entire field, right? There's a lot of ways to play the game. There's a lot of ways to approach this.
Rocco Jameson, by the way, 18 years old, our youngest competitor in the field. He's a 12th grader. So he does not improve upon that, but 2nd place is where he will stay. Let's head back over to Jack Matrani.
Hey guys, I had a second to catch up with Marcus Cleveland. He said, hey man, I'm all good, but that sucked. So I don't think he's going back up. And this guy, Hiroto Ogiwara, earlier today, fell in practice, broke his wrist. Now he's coming back up and currently in 4th.
Hiroto.
Oh! Somebody's got to tell the field, you actually have to land in the landing.
How?
You have to catch some landing.
How? Mons Roisland standing in front of us going, how? What? Why?
I understand it's called big air, but just try to land in a little bit of landing. You have a fractured wrist.
Hiroto, come on down. We're worried about you, bud.
But he is currently on the bubble.
Yes.
So he had to go for it, knowing this man is dropping right behind him.
Yiming Su, just outside of the top 4. And if Marcus doesn't drop, and I don't know that he will, this is the last rider that can potentially invade the top 4.
Oh my word!
Wow.
Backside 2160. You heard the slap of his base on the landing. That is how far down this landing he is going. There's almost none left. It's like concrete down there, and he almost was able to put it down. But when you're going that big, spinning that much, you have to land completely stacked. Shoulders over toes. You can't be leaning backwards. You can't be leaning forwards. What an attempt from Ming right there. Obviously not going to jump into that top 4, so we are set. Taiga Hasegawa, with that #1 qualifying spot, will drop last. The advantage to that, you get to watch the rest of the field go before you.
Taiga doing Taiga things. So he qualifies first overall. assuming he's just going to play it safe here. And he does just that.
A very refreshing palate cleanser, if you will. I love that. A beautiful backside 180. Bring it down a little bit.
They were spicy entrees all evening.
You know I don't do well with spice. Good look. Yeah.
So, Craig, our top 4 are officially set for the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air Final. So if that's just a preview of what's to come, my goodness. There you see our top 4 moving on to the final, headlined by our top-ranked qualifier and defending gold medalist, Taiga Hasagawa. A sold-out crowd out here at X Games Aspen 2025, and they're ready for the big show to begin. Who's gonna win gold in Big Air? We'll find out when the final starts right after this, live from Aspen.
He knows he's going to do one of the biggest spins a human being has ever done on a snowboard, yet he goes up the takeoff so straight.
But your winner is that man right there, Jimmy Halapa.
Handing off the gold to Taiga.
Jimmy Halapa, 1997, Taiga Hasegawa 2024. Oh, how far we have come. What a beautiful side-by-side. And what a beautiful event we're having thus far, Brando.
The greatest show on snow continues as we welcome you now to the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air Final. A sellout crowd on hand to witness history making. There's a look at our 4 finalists here in the finals. It's cutthroat, just 2 attempts each. Single one counts, and we give away the gold. So the riders went through a playoff to get here from a field of 8, cut down to 4. 2 attempts each, as we said, the best single run counts. And the top qualifier will be the last one to drop in, who happens to be our defending gold medalist, Taiga Hasegawa. And what an advantage that is, Krager.
Huge. In the playoff, 3 runs, you know everybody's gonna get, 1, maybe 2 down. With only 2 runs being the last to drop, huge advantage right there. You know what's not an advantage? Riding with a fractured wrist that you injured just this morning.
Hiroto, what a story after that fracture. We weren't sure if he was gonna go. He said, I'm ready, doctors cleared him, and he's here in the final.
Put a cast on it. Watch what I do. And not only has he been riding, he has been making history here tonight. 2160 in the playoff. I think he's got to go back to it.
He's an X Games rookie, and if you haven't watched him drop in air traffic control, look out. This man sends it to the moon. Here's Hiroto's first run in the final.
Left foot forward, natural way of riding, going to rotate backside, turn his back to the takeoff right here. Slow down! Oh my!
Where did he go?
He's got a fractured wrist.
Where did he go?
He went into the crowd. That was a 23.40. That was 6.5 full times round. How do you create history and then go up there and do it again? How do you do that, Brando?
The first run of the final? Are you kidding me? X Games mode.
Hiroto with some roto. 23.40, the first one. Watch this takeoff. 360, 720, 1080.
Oh my.
1440, 1800.
Oh, I'm gonna throw
2160.
up. Oh my God, I'm nauseous.
23.40. Melon, you're joking. You're making me sick.
Craig. Just the audible of that. Now watch our reactions. Yeah,
I was just concerned for his safety right there. He flew into the crowd.
We watched a man fly on run number 1 in his X Games debut. Incredible.
Ridiculous. Truly ridiculous.
A 97.33 for Hiroto.
That was run 1. That was run 1.
Oh my goodness.
It's not like he's letting go of the grab and ballerinaing around. That was a held grab. The audible noise of his board slapping the landing is gonna haunt me forever.
40, how, that's the math.
6.5 full times round, ridiculous. Mons Roisland.
How do we follow that up? Mons Roisland dropping in now in his 15th X Games appearance. Oh. Wow. So Mons going down there. We've got to bring in the 3rd member of our team who's got the best seat in the house, Jack Matroni. Jack, what did you just witness there?
I just witnessed pandemonium like I've never seen before here at X Games. Literally every single person in the crowd, an earthquake erupted. And just seeing his reaction was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Wow, I cannot believe we're witnessing this. 2340s, what?
Oh my, nobody is topping that. Well, we'll see. We will see on run one here in the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air Final. Here's another X Games rookie, Rocco Jameson.
Beautiful. Bloody Dracula, front side 1800. Nobody's done that grab with that trick.
18 years old, from New Zealand, still in 12th grade, Craig. Doing that.
No hands. No hands on that landing. Didn't eat. That was so clean. Takes off front side. 5 full times round. Well grabbing Bloody Dracula. That's both hands on the tail of your snowboard.
Wow, a 91.33 for Rocco. Putting him into second place here on run number one. The tiger on the helmet tells you who's dropping in next. Our defending gold medalist and top-ranked qualifier, Taiga Hasagawa.
Cab! 21, 21, 21, 2160. Oh my good word. Takes off switch. Opens his chest to the takeoff. How do you not spin early? How do you not scrub? How do you not just try and get it going a little early?
So talk us through
what's this?
The rotations, Craig.
Holds the edge almost to the end.
The technical prowess here, the 21 versus the 23. Walk us through that.
So essentially, 2160, 6 full times around, 2340, 6.5 full times around. Hiroto took off backside here, Taiga taking off cab or switch front side. So one less 180 than we saw from Hiroto, but I think it's a little bit tougher to have that high rotation going switch to switch.
Wow, a 94.66, so they slot him into second place. So they obviously have to appreciate that tech, but the 2340 just seems almost insurmountable when you talk about those rotations.
And it's not only the 2340, it's how well he did it, how clean that landing was, how long that grab was held.
We are one run in of our 2-run finals in the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air. And Hiroto on the opening trick, absolutely transformed, dare I say transcended, snowboarding out here at Aspen.
You do say that because he fractured his wrist this morning. He's playing hurt, and he's still doing that. He's just built different.
I had a headache and almost didn't show up to work tonight. My heavens. So here's Hiroto. Can you do anything bigger than a 2340 while we got you?
Just don't go further down the landing. Please, for me, do not go faster. He went as far down this landing as you possibly can go.
Our current leader, already a history maker.
It's just best run counts. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, still going very deep on that beautiful backside 360, but thank you, Hiroto. You did a 2340. You made history. You have a 97.33. You know there are only 3 people with 1 run that can even come close to that.
Hiroto Ogirara, that 97.33, he'll hold on to. Can anyone catch him here on final runs?
So Mons Roysland tried the switch backside 1980. Very, very new trick for him. Put it down in playoffs. That got him into the top 4. He attempted it on his first of 2 runs. Washed out. He's got to go back to that. That's his highest scoring spin, in my opinion. Got to do it cleanly if he wants to crack the podium, Brando.
Owner of 8 X Games medals, 6 of them bronze. but right now on the outside looking in of podium positioning. So can Mons put it down here on his final run here in the final?
Drops and switch. And turns back to the takeoff. Switch backside 1980. Oh! And it just goes to show you, when you're spinning that much, when you are going that big, you have to land so stacked. You have to land perfectly on that toe edge if you want to stop that rotation. Unfortunately, washing out there, but an incredible showing from Mons Roysland.
Mons will not be able to defend his bronze medal earned last year, but that just speaks to the elevation of this discipline right here, right now. I mean, we're talking about Mons trying to do a trick that he landed in the playoffs that he had only landed for the first time ever, what, a day ago?
Yep.
So Rocco Jameson, 18 years old, out of New Zealand, on his X Games invitation. When I got the email, I was a bit starstruck. I couldn't believe it. I've been watching it every year on TV religiously from New Zealand. It's so wild. Well, Rocco, you're moments away from earning a career, first career X Games medal.
Bloody Dracula, frontside 18. Is what got him into this thing.
Oh!
He tries to throw his name in the history books with a 2160 attempt, but grabbing Bloody Dracula.
So Jay. So there is one rider left to drop in here for the final attempt of the contest. Taiga Hasegawa, currently in that silver medal spot, our defending gold medalist.
Okay, that's one of my favorite tricks I've seen tonight. Beautiful cab double dip 9. Holy smokes, Brando.
And with that, the teenage history maker earns gold in his X Games debut. Congratulations to Hiroto. What a night for Hiroto. Ogirara, let's head over to Jack Matrani, who's with Hiroto.
Congratulations, Hiroto. You literally shocked the entire action sports universe, if not the world, when you landed a 2340, a trick we never thought would be possible on a snowboard. What does this moment mean to you, to take home gold at the biggest competition we've ever seen in big air?
Thank you. I'm so happy to put down this trick in front of crowd. Thank you, X Games. Thank you, America.
Thank you, Hiroto. Let's go.
It's Hiroto's world, and we're just living in it.
Facts.
Just surreal snowboarding on display all night. And the trick heard around the world, Craig. We got to see it one more time at the trick that earns gold, the very first run of the contest.
Backside, 2340. Look at how long he holds the grab. Look at how far down the landing he goes.
You're gonna have a hard time convincing people this isn't CGI or a video game.
That is the most ridiculous big air trick I have ever seen in my entire life. Then he slides into home plate.
This is the best.
Remember, he fractured his wrist this morning.
And just ahead
What a moment here at the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air. Hiroto, the X Games rookie, winning gold. Planet Zebulon, Zeb Pal, and the boys of Men's Snowboard Knuckle Huck still to come here at X Games Aspen 2025. We can't wait for that one. Zeb, a fan favorite here in Aspen. But once again, this evening belongs to the men of Big Air.
I have to take my hat off to this entire field. That was the most ridiculous level of Big Air snowboarding I've ever seen. Congratulations to all the competitors.
All the history-making moments wrapped up into one night. Don't go anywhere. More from X Games Aspen when we return.
Games in Aspen is it's everything that I know. The crowd excites me. Whenever I see the crowd, I want to ski better. I want to do better. I want to perform. I'm a performer. Aspen with everyone in the sports and biggest thing for me is the crowd. The crowd is insane. It pushes so much. It's crazy. And it's really, you take every school walk through the tunnel and people giving you high fives and stuff, and it's like such a cool atmosphere. Do the best I can do with my art, with my skiing, and I want people to see that and figure this good for it. And I'm a skier, so I'm going to say skiing. But my brother's a snowboarder, so slight edge on skiing.
Incredible night out here at X Games Aspen. This sellout crowd getting a chance to check everything that Buttermilk has to offer. including world-class snowboarding that went down tonight just a little bit ago in Big Air. For more, we send it over to Salema Masekela.
Yeah, buddy. What an incredible night, Brandon. This crowd, this sold-out crowd here at X Games Aspen 2025 got a treat into full-on history as we just witnessed the biggest never been done, one that I never thought I'd see in this lifetime by Hiroto Odegawa with a 23.40 held all the way through. And for context on how big a deal that is, I'm gonna bring in a 2001 X Games Superpipe gold medalist, the one and only Danny Cass is in the building.
It's an honor to be here, and that was incredible. I couldn't count that high. I was like, was it a 19? What was that? And then I was like, what's after 21? We just found out.
You know, I think there used to be all this talk about, well, no one's ever going to be able to spin that long and still look like they're snowboarding, right? Because how could you hold the grab? But take us through this, what you're watching.
I believe this is backside 23.
Yes.
Melon grab, just absolutely stomped. I mean, you can't go any farther than that down the landing and land it.
There was not even enough run out for that.
Look at that.
And also, too, like, the landing. Like, that's a most people would explode out of that landing.
How do you stop spinning is the question.
Well,
My head is spinning.
You know what you do?
What?
During the summer when all your other professional snowboard friends in America and Europe are like on surf trips, you camp out near an airbag like these kids do and literally ride all summer 4 hours a day, chucking themselves 6 days a week into an airbag, and that's how you get that kind of progression.
Yeah, but you got to have something in you to bring it to snow. I mean, that's the incredible part.
True. You know, that's heart, passion, fire, and
I'm on TV.
You're on TV.
What?
He broke his arm this morning in practice.
No.
Yes. They threw a cast on it, cleared him, and he came and he did that.
That's X Games for you. I mean, it's just the extreme energy in all of them.
What was it about X Games for you as a competitor? You competed in all these contests around the world that made you, when you got to X Games, you're like, all right, I'm doing a little bit more.
I mean, it was just the drive to always want to show off in front of the fans, right? Like, there's one thing about practicing, like, in different terrain and these training camps, but when it's like the energy from the fans and the people, that's where, like, you pull it out.
Just like that, we take a look at this man, Danny Cass. I believe we are in
this is
2001 Mount Snow, Vermont. Look at you, buddy.
Yeah, I tried to name that the Casserole 900 with Pinsky sauce, and it did not stick.
I wonder who interviewed you after that. I wonder who interviewed you after that. Do you know?
I think it might have been you.
Because that was in
was it you?
2001.
Oh, look at this. Oh my God, we haven't aged a day.
I had the John B. Thin R&B beard going all the way around connection. You were running the grenade helmet, but you look 12.
I was a spry 18 years old here.
And I was a spry 27, my guy. And now look at you, you're coaching the best in the world. We're still at the same party.
We are still at the same party. It's only getting better. Honored to be out here with the U.S. snowboard team, coaching the men and the women in the half pipe, putting on a show last night and getting excited for tomorrow.
Yeah. There's been a lot of NBDs today, and it wasn't just the men, the women. Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott in slopestyle, the pride of New Zealand. She just took this slopestyle course apart.
I actually got a ride to the mountain with her yesterday.
And how about this, man? The never been done before back cork 2160. Big smile coming back from that ankle injury last year. Yeah, it's pretty much just been X Games mode all day long. I'm gonna have a sip of this. Oh my gosh.
There's a lot of alcohol in there.
Shameless plug, man. That Sonic
There's
Slush.
a lot.
That Sonic Slush hits different, but it's been so hot today with all the NBDs, we needed a sip.
It really is.
When you look at women's snowboarding, especially in the last year, this progression, I mean, it's like 10 years worth in a year.
I mean, it's absolutely incredible. We were just making history last week at the Locks Open. Chloe Kim landing the first ever cab double 1080. Maddie Mastro breaking out the first ever run with 2 double flips.
Yeah.
And the front dub 10. It was like, it's incredible.
It was. That was the start. of the madness, and we ended with this madness. Thank you, sir, so much for coming. Celebrating history with a legend. Again, as we just witnessed the first ever backside 2340 by Hiroto Ogiwara. Amazing. X Games Aspen 2025, Knuckle Huck still to come tonight.
This is the best trampoline park in Oslo. I'm always going to put in a lot of time to make sure that I try to stay on top. Let's take some laps before I gotta go. Thanks for joining the day in Perks Life. Stay busy and see you soon. Am I guessing the trip in Medford?
Jump around! Jump!
Welcome back to X Games Aspen 2025. We're here on night two. We're still just trying to comprehend the history that just went down with Hiroto Ogiwara and the never been done backside 2340. But here's the thing. This morning, he literally predicted that he was going to do this 2340. Look at what he said in this text message on his phone. I came here to land the 2340. Essentially, he Babe Ruthed it, pointed his snowboard over the right-hand field wall and said, I'm going yard with history that's never been done before. truly amazing. That on top of the broken arm. As you can see, the crowds are fired up. We still have men's snowboard knuckle huck to go with Zeb Powell and company. We'll talk about that when we come back.
Skiing, riding, connecting. For more than 75 years, we've strived to make a difference, inspiring mind, body, and spirit. For a better season and a better world. One love Aspen. One love skiing.
X Games Aspen 2025 Snowboard Knuckle Huck Men's Final.
Wow. Trying to slowly slow the heart rate down. There's a little breathing exercise. He's trying to meditate here.
Let's all
in through the nose, out through the mouth. Slow that heart rate down as we get into knuckle huck. A little more fun.
Maybe some essential oils.
Less adrenaline. Eucalyptus going.
What I mean, look, we just saw something that it's never been done. It was the biggest competition in the history of X Games, and that one will live on forever. So, like, we're looking at the 30 great moments of X Games, right? Well, go ahead and add this one to it, because this thing is going to be, there's going to be announcements 30 years from now. Oh, there was that one day. Remember that? But so now we switch it up, men's snowboard knuckle huck, and Zeb Powell. He's a guy that, he is just a snowboarder, right? Everyone loves Zeb Powell.
Yeah, Zeb Powell just out there absolutely crushing it, doing it his own way, bringing a sense of community to the sport as well. He's got so many people that look up to him, follow him. Such a nice guy, doing everything he can for the sport, for the people who should be out there riding their boards. So big ups to Zeb Powell.
And he's from, you know, hotbed place of snowboard, North Carolina.
I mean, we got Luke Winkleman out there too.
Yes,
Luke Winkleman, another North Carolina border. Maybe it is a new hotbed.
North Kakalaki, right?
Kakalaki, boom.
And he's a guy that a lot of people have been waiting for. Now, is he going to ride the big bar? What's he at, 190 something or 192?
Yeah, the Super Ultra Blossom. I think it is a 192. I think last year he switched it up. He had two different boards that he was going for.
Oh, yeah. He did switch it up.
205 centimeters.
205? From DC. DC just less than 205. Is he riding that?
Yeah, Super Ultra Blossom.
We don't know if he's riding it tonight.
It's here. I've seen it.
Wait, can you grab that mic? Hey, can we bring him up on that? Yeah, here, grab that.
You got DC in the booth, not in the third inside.
Is it on right now? Flip the switch.
Yep.
There you are, you're on, okay. So what do you, let's talk about Zeb for just a second, DC. So you say he's at the 205 is what his board is.
He's got his new Super Blossom.
Yeah.
But Burton now has it available to the public for purchase, and it comes in 3 different sizes.
So you don't have to buy it. 205? Okay.
No, you can get the, I think the smallest is maybe a 155, if I saw that correctly. And then
Play it loud.
What's up, guys? We're out here at X Games in Aspen. I'm Daily Bread, about to throw down. This will be one of the most eclectic locations I've ever been able to play. It kind of feels like I'm on the moon out here, especially amongst so many world-class athletes. It's an honor. I'm gonna keep it moving tonight just to keep the body temperatures up, you know? So yeah, we're gonna throw down. It's gonna be a fun one.
Play it loud.
The turn-up has been consistent every night here at X Games Aspen 2025. Welcome back, Salema Masekela here with you. We are in anticipation of men's snowboarding knuckle huck, and you can't talk about knuckle huck without talking about the man who has made it his quest to make the mountains more colorful. Last year's silver medalist, the pride of Cataloochee, North Carolina, Zeb Powell. Planet Zebulon, it is his planet, and we are just here in it. Seeing his energy here in Aspen all week long has been incredible. There you see, straight up, Rockstar arrival with his brand new Blossom 205. Rumor is he's going to be riding 2 different models of that 205 centimeter board. One of them that is all red with a giant Michael Jordan on it. I can't wait for that. But this is not going to be an easy feat for young Zebulon because he will be competing against Marcus Cleveland, this guy who has absolutely been a force in this event, winning in 2023, the last time he was here, as well as 2022. Both he and Zeb have the similar sort of, I don't know what they're gonna do type creativity in snowboarding that makes it whole. And to see Marcus going up against, healthy, going up against Zeb would be amazing, but I actually just found out that due to an injury that he suffered in Big Air, Marcus Cleveland will be out tonight of competition. Again, we are just moments away from men's snowboard knuckle huck. Who's your pick to take gold? Scan the code or visit nextbets.com/playxg to see what the sports books are saying, what's available in your state, claim bonuses, and make your picks. Men's snowboard knuckle huck still to come on what has been an absolutely fantastic nonstop day on day 2 of X Games Aspen 2025.
With the permanent swell mode for this season, he's got a busted elbow that he's just going to power through the season with and get it fixed at the end of the season.
Thank you for actually pronouncing it correctly because it is a swell ball. Thank you for yeah, so
better way to end night 2 of X Games Aspen 2025 than with your favorite snowboarder's favorite snowboarding contest. As we bring you now men's snowboard knuckle huck, and it starts right now. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my partner, the pro, Craig McMorris. And Craig, this event only about 6 years old here at X Games, but some of the biggest moments in the history of snowboarding have come through this event.
Give these artists a blank canvas and they create masterpieces.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, one name that's not in the field who I really think should be credited with the birth of this event, Marcus Cleveland,
No doubt.
going down in Big Air, so we will not see him here tonight, but who will we see, Brando?
How about the guy that manipulates gravity perhaps better than anyone else, Planet Zebulon, Zeb Powell.
I mean, I have been absolutely blown away watching Zeb snowboard over the years. It is fun, it is free. He doesn't think too much. He's not too serious. He makes it look fun. Why? Because he is actually having fun. He'll ride a 205-centimeter snowboard. He'll wear sunglasses. He will enjoy himself, and you can feel it through the screen.
No one doing it quite like Zeb, but for more on this field, let's head to the third member of our team, Jack Mitrani.
Thanks, guys. You can't count out last year's gold medalist, Liam Brearley, who came in as an alternate, showed up, earned himself an X Games gold medal in knuckle huck. We watched him practice. He's absolutely killing it. And when we asked him what his plan is, no plan. And that is what knuckle huck is all about. Let's have some fun.
There are no rules and the points don't matter. I love it, but that's what you see. It's style, 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 creativity. Here's our starters.
My hometown is Akureyri in Iceland. 我叫王子阳，然后我是21岁，来自中国。Hey, I'm Zeynep Atapu. I'm 29 years old and my home resort is Levi Ski Resort. Hi, this is Patrick. I'm 23 years old. I'm a snowboarder and come from Switzerland.
I'm Rocco Jameson. I'm 18 years old from Wanaka, New Zealand. Dusty Hendrickson. I'm 21 years old and I'm from Southern California.
My name is Zeb Powell. I'm 25 and I'm from Waynesville, North Carolina.
What's up? I'm Liam Brearley. I'm from Ontario, Canada, and I'm 21 years old.
That's our squad out here tonight in men's snowboard knuckle huck. And again, this event, not that old, but has completely transformed the landscape of what's possible in competitive snowboarding, Craig.
If you've been watching Big Air, it's the same as that, except you just take away the jump. All it is the knuckle of the Big Air jump. 8 athletes, 20-minute jam format. It's not like what we saw in other events, right? Yeah. Single run, best score. This is your entire body of work over that 20-minute jam. Judges are looking for overall impression. Where's the wow factor? Where's something we've never seen? Are you differentiating yourself from the rest of the field? That's why Zeb Powell has been so successful in this event.
And as you alluded to earlier, disappointing not to see the Godfather, Marcus Cleveland, out here today. We hope he's all right after that slam he took in Big Air, but the show goes on here in knuckle huck, kicking things off. 34-year-old making his 8th X Games appearance, the first time we've seen him since 2023, Halldor Helgeson. Here's some trivia for you, Craig.
Yep.
Name the year the first time we saw Halldor at the X Games.
Frontside double cork 1080, 2015?
2010.
Not even close. That's how you start it off. Airmailed backside shifty for the man from Iceland who has done so much for snowboarding. Halldor Helgeson, alternate in this event until Marcus Cleveland had to drop out. He got the nod and he starts things off.
An absolute legend kicking things off here in men's snowboard knuckle huck. Jiong Wang, a rookie this year at X Games Aspen.
Well, flatland snowboarding right there. Watching practice, he took a hard slam and was holding his shoulder.
Hey there!
Doesn't seem to be bugging him on that double tame dog, and right in the center of it, he lays it out, has a look around, then finishes that second front flip. Compete in half pipe as well. So our first super pipe.
You don't see that sort of crossover out here.
No.
Knuckle huck and super pipe.
Here's the double tame dog. Pop off your nose. 1. Then let's just have a look around. Okay, let's get going again. Double tame dog there from the young Chinese rider.
That was so stylish, Craig.
That was something.
Xenia Potapov, an X Games rookie, 29 years old, out of Narvik, Norway.
Coming in switch the knuckle. Cap 3, 180, into the backside 540. So that's what the judges want to see. Yep. Are you utilizing the knuckle? This is not a big air event. It's not who can go the fastest and spin the most while holding the grab. You have to utilize the knuckle, and that's what the Norwegian does there. Does a cap 360, then a 180. So we put him switch backside 540
Xenia, known for his snappy border, YouTube and social media clips. This is a contest perfect for him. So we move on to our next rider. You saw that clip from the Gram, Patrick Hoffman.
Letting the hoof breathe right here. Only one binding strapped in. So coming in switch one-footed, going way too fast. Wow! What? Switch backside 180 with only one binding strapped in.
How did he ride away on that landing, Krager?
Going that fast, switch one-footed is one of the scariest things you can do. Full extension, showing you the sole of his boot.
That was...
And the sole of his riding, for that much.
That was the MJ logo. That was incredible.
He's dunking on him.
Puts Patrick Hoffman into second place early in this contest. And here now, Rocco Jameson on his first run.
Nice hand drag, backside 180.
Rocco, a busy man out here this evening. We just saw him in Snowboard Big Air. And he's putting it down in Knuckle Huck. Dusty Henriksen wasting no time. This, a contest he's won before.
Narcoleptic is how I would describe that. He is just sleeping as he drags his hand on that backside 360.
Oh, this is classic, excuse me, Dusty Henriksen.
Watch how calm he is. Just reach out, touch it. The follow cam. Gentlemen look more out of control than Dusty did.
New year, new vision from Zeb Powell. He won this event in his X Games debut back in 2020. And if you've never watched Zeb Powell on a snowboard before, you are in for the treat of all treats. Here's Zeb.
Cop and slide, frontside 360.
Okay.
Little tuck knee grab right there. That's that backhand toe edge. Dropping the back knee. So you've seen some hand drags. You haven't seen a body slide yet, and that's what Zeb does there.
Wow. He's just someone who feeds off the energy. I don't know that we've seen an athlete like him at X Games in a long time. He really just transcends so many different audiences. Everyone wants to say what's up to Zeb. And now our defending gold medalist, Liam Brearley.
Oh, that was filthy. Frontside Miller flip, and you think, hey, that's not enough, Liam. He switches grab, kicks out the method there at the end. A thing of beauty. He is so talented. New bucket on his head. Congratulations to him. That was beautiful.
And as Jack said off the top, he was an alternate in this contest. Fast forward now to January of 2025, and Liam Brearley is a new force in snowboarding. So run number 2 here in men's snowboard Knuckle Huck. Here's Haldor. Yes.
Oh no, little lack of rotation, but understandable right there. Ollies up, board slides the knuckle, and then has to catch his toe edge to initiate a front flip.
That's so close to not having a good time.
Yeah. Very well said.
Jiang currently in second place. Liam Brearley, by the way, taking over first after his first attempt.
Had that double tame dog in run 1. Oh my God.
What?
Let's get another look at that. That is so difficult and so unorthodox to initiate your backside rotation while popping off the nose of your snowboard. Right there.
Look at the rotations here, Craig.
So technically a backside 1080.
Yes.
But popping off the nose of your snowboard. Nollie back 10.
All team oblique over here. Jiang. Wow.
It's underglow, but on the top.
So here's Xenia. Run number 2.
Cab 180.
Yep.
Another 180.
Yep.
Into the backside 360. But I like what Xenia's doing. He is not only just doing 180 and then doing a trick off the knuckle. It's 180, 180, very quick footwork, making it very difficult.
Patrick Hoffman.
Nose press backflip. That is so hard to do.
Degree of difficulty. 10 out of 10?
Nose press nollie backflip. Let's take a look at this. So watch that. Nose pressing the knuckle and then doing a backflip. All the momentum wants you to do a front flip out of that.
Doesn't
right?
seem possible.
He stops it and then initiates a backflip. That is got to be one of the scariest things you can do on a knuckle.
And Patrick Hoffman taking the overall lead here with under 13 minutes to ride with. Rocco Jameson.
Very, very sick. That was the same trick we saw from Wang just a couple runs ago. That backside rotation initiated off the nose.
So Dusty Henriksen in a fall flannel. Run number 2, currently sitting in 4th.
Oh, I love that trick.
Very nice.
Cab 180. Then holds the tail press and then front flips out. The exact opposite of what we saw from the nose press backflip.
Yeah.
How about a tail press front flip?
That was sick.
Very, very sick from Dusty Henriksen. And then just, you know, let's sign some autographs in the middle of the event. Love it.
Zeb Powell, what does he do on run number 2 here in Knuckle Huck?
He's got the new twig. So it's twice as long as the snowboard he was just riding. Comes in switch.
I mean, Craig, for the fans at home that maybe can't appreciate the sheer magnitude of the board he's currently riding.
Switch chicane hand drag on a 205-centimeter snowboard.
On a boat.
Yeah, this thing drives, well, horribly, for lack of a better term. Not maneuverable.
Don't turn. You cannot turn left.
One of the only people in the world that can do that trick on that snowboard.
Wow.
Or that trick in general.
That moves Zeb Powell up into 4th. And here now, Liam Brearley, who was leading this after run number 1. He's in 5th place.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh. Liam Brearley, please try that again.
Wow.
Oh my good word.
We're just getting started here in men's snowboard knuckle huck. More action when we return here at X Games Aspen.
No.
What?
No. We're not leaving.
We're coming to you commercial free thanks to Sonic Men's Snowboard Knuckle Huck. The show goes on. Thank you to Sonic. More snowboarding, we all win. You really believed we were going commercial, didn't you?
You know gullible's not in the dictionary, right?
Don't even start. I'm not gonna fall for that again. Halldor Helgeson sitting in 7th place, Krager Bear.
I have loved watching Haldor Helgason ride for so many years. You mentioned 2010 was when he made his X Games debut. Reinvented big air, reinvented slopestyle. Such a treat to see him out here tonight.
Jiang Wang.
Okay. Frontside 720 off the toes. Forgot to grab the first little bit, but nobody can do those. Nobody can do it like he can right there. That's flat ground snowboarding, which doesn't really exist other than for him. A couple people. Okay, let's take a look at here. Off the toes. So front side.
Look at
720.
the early takeoff, Craig.
Very early. I like it. You got to grab, though, off the start. Didn't like that. That was really cool, though.
That's just hitting the X button one more time. So Jiang jumping into third place. At F, men's knuckle huck going crazy. OMG, what a handle at F. Xenia.
There we go. Went down on that trick in his previous run, and you can see him breathe a sigh of relief.
Little heart check there.
Because what you have to remember, yeah, there's not a huge jump, but it's still scary. You're going very, very fast with no takeoff.
So here's Patrick Hoffman, our current leader.
Penguin slide right there. That's a trust exercise. Put it on your stomach, and then just hope it comes back to your feet.
That's all it is. It's just entering the trust tree.
You gotta believe. You gotta believe.
Wow.
Take a look at this. What you gotta worry about this one is nipple chafing.
Ouch!
That was so sick.
Patrick Hoffman on receiving his invite for Knuckle Huck as an X Games rookie. I looked at my mail and I shouted a big "Let's go!" Still feels unreal. How unreal must it feel to be in first place? Here now, Rocco Jameson.
Beautiful to the bottom. Holy smokes. Front one, switch back 5, goes yard. Front one. Off the tail, too. And a little shifty there in the switchback side 540. Watch how far down the landing he goes.
And you just have to think about the wind resistance with all of those pockets, Craig. Salema with the claim. So Hoffman's still in first place, Dusty Hendrickson in second, and Rocco Jameson currently in our top 3. Here's Dusty.
Wow. Let's get a pulse check on Dusty Hendrickson. What does he have, 5 beats a minute right now? He is so calm. Last run he did this trick, almost the exact same way. He went to 360. Here he drags his hand even more and stops the rotation landing switch. So that's only a 180. Very, very difficult to do. Now, if you're just joining us, you got to remember it's the complete body of work.
Yes.
It's not just a single best score.
Thank you. So here's Zeb Powell sitting in 5th place.
Oh!
Closing in under the 7-minute mark here in men's snowboard knuckle huck. Commercial free thanks to our friends over at Sonic, and Liam Brearley, our defending gold medalist, sitting in 6th.
Go back to it. Cab 180. Oh, you can hear it. See, that's what's so difficult, right? Like, there are so many areas that you can make a mistake, and then it looks like you're kind of just going over a knuckle. But he was looking for so much more to pop out.
So as you were saying there, Craig, it's the wow factor.
Yeah.
This isn't a single one-banger best trick contest. Creativity, the use of the knuckle, which sometimes we don't talk about enough. Execution, and of course style. That body of work matters. And as you said, Haldor Helgason, for the uninitiated, what does Haldor mean to snowboarding?
everything. Put some respect on his name, from video parts, rail riding, big air, slope style, backcountry snowboarding. One of the best to ever do it.
A true snowboarder.
Oh, missing the hand drag. It looked like he was trying to just go back one, similar to the trick we saw from Dusty Henriksen a couple riders ago, but didn't quite get his hand on the knuckle. You need your hand to really stop that rotation. Look at him reaching out. Then he's almost going to bring it back. Says, now let's go to 360. Smart choice.
Haldor, again, an alternate, just finding out moments before the contest that he would be in this thing. So Jiang Wang, just on the outside looking in, sitting in fourth.
That was a nollie backside 1440.
What? Say that one more time.
Nollie backside 1440. So
this is a knuckle huck contest, correct?
That's correct. I'm not a big fan of the not grabbing, but I mean, you got to respect somebody doing a nollie 1440.
Oh, we got a hungry dog in the field. Xenia opting for the dog head over the helmet.
Okay. Going cab 3 to switch backside rodeo.
Something about the ears flapping in the air.
Maybe that's what slowed him down a little bit. He got that dog on him.
You got that dog in him. Patrick Hoffman, our current leader. Who's going to catch Patrick? The X Games rookie.
Hey, a nice backside 360 Japan grab right there. Very interesting, right? A lot of people are doing that, dragging their hand. He opts to not even come close to the knuckle. Look at the pop. Japan grab right there. Almost like a straight McTwist, really.
The home mountain for the Swiss rider, lax.
That's made some good snowboarders.
I'll say. So we move on. Currently sitting in third place, Rocco Jameson. Oh my.
Ooh, little revert at the end right there. Looks like he was going front one, switch backside 900, getting a tap there from Mia Brooks.
Dusty Henriksen, currently sitting in that silver medal spot.
Cab 180, double.
Oh! Yeah. How did he land that?
I don't know. I don't know how you do a tail press and then you do a double front flip. Wild.
The pure physics of it don't check out to me.
Cab 1, tail press, and then front flipping.
How?
Maybe a little hand drag right there. But you see the flex on the tail, almost using it like a trampoline to explode up and initiate that double.
Yeah.
But you almost pushed me out. I like it. We're getting physical.
I'll do it again. So here's Zeb Powell, sitting in 6th place, closing in on the 3-minute mark here in Knuckle Huck.
What you have to realize is Zeb Powell is on a giant snowboard set up backwards. His natural way of riding is right foot forward. The nose of his snowboard right now is left foot forward. He has ridden 3 different boards in a 20-minute jam format. Where'd he get the chair?
Sir, you're making this increasingly difficult, and it's already incredibly difficult. But that's what Zeb, that really summarizes Zeb. It's not about the medals or anything like that. He's already one of the most influential snowboarders in the history of snowboarding. Here now, Liam Brearley, somehow in 7th place.
Oh my.
Wow.
Essentially going fakie ollie 1080 hand drag with 2 dips in it.
2-minute warning here at Men's Snowboard Knuckle Huck.
We have props now.
We've come to the point in the show.
He's a prop comic.
Haldor went to his bag.
The tickle trunk.
And he's found a couple of ski poles. What has Haldor Haugesson got for what should be his final attempt?
The sumo slide, tucking for aerodynamics. A true character.
An incredible finish for Haldor. He's about to throw the sticks in the pocket. You know what? Maybe not the best idea.
Go throw him.
Haldor, if you're just joining us, finding out very late that he'd even be in this contest. Just so much fun having him out here today. Jiong Wang, just outside of podium positioning, Craig. Did he save his best for last?
Oh, he's going three. Oh my good word! That was a triple tame dog. He touched the knuckle in the middle of it. I've never seen that before in my life. And I've seen a lot of things. Let's look. Oh, we need this replay.
I got to see it again.
Please give us a yes. Okay, watch this. One. Touches.
Touch.
Two. Then he goes again.
Three. Triple watch. Knuckle Huck. Jiong.
Whilst touching. How? Because, okay, here's where it could go so wrong. If he hits that knuckle too hard, that completely stops his rotation, and he's just lost.
Salema can't believe it. We can't believe it.
Very stoic. Very stoic after that. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Wow.
He's in a nollie back 14 and a triple front.
We have a new leader. Jiong Wang takes over first place. So here's Zenya.
Oh! Looking like he was going 270 into a rodeo 270, essentially.
Wow, I'm still trying to process what Jiong Wang was able to pull off. I'm gonna be final attempt.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. That wasn't on my bingo card.
Patrick Hoffman, who he just took the gold medal positioning away from. Oh!
When keeping it real goes wrong.
Oh my.
That kind of looked like a one-footed nollie going for a Japan grab. I have loved watching Patrick ride here tonight.
Yeah.
He is doing something different, unstrapping the back foot, coming in switch. There we go.
Jameson.
Front one switch, backside 720.
But to echo what you were saying, Patrick Hoffman, an X Games rookie, certainly belongs in this field. There's no doubt about that.
Understanding the spirit of the event.
Another look at Rocco's final attempt.
180 switch 5-0 on the knuckle into the switch backside 720 there. Look at your current leader.
Dusty Henriksen. Can we get another 20 minutes of this? Best knuckle Huck I've seen. Yeah, cosign. So here's Dusty's final attempt, sitting in that bronze medal spot.
I don't think Dusty is going to improve on his position with that. We saw his last run doing that with another front flip. 180 and then just pops off the tail. Doesn't really get that snap he's looking for.
But just so sneaky from start to finish. Dusty Henriksen comes to play.
I love watching him snowboard.
2 riders left to drop in for their final attempts. Zeb Powell sitting in 6th, and we have another board change. Oh boy.
It's a scary position to be in.
Who drew the short stick for this one, Craig? Reminiscent of what we saw in his first year here at X Games Knuckle Huck. What does Zeb Powell do here on his final attempt?
Look at the smile. That's what I love about it on the drop-in. He's having so much fun. Yo! Backside 540 hand drag, an intentional little snake bite on the landing right there. That was so sick. Remember, he's hand touching a snowboard. If he doesn't get that right, that's hitting his helmet.
How does he even think of this, Craig? Look at this.
hand touch, backside 540 on the biggest snowboard you've ever seen at the X Games.
Wow. This is what we were waiting for all night from Zeb Powell, saving his best for last.
I love this landing. Lands, switch, and then goes yank. That is board control right there. Boom.
Snap.
He lost something too. Something fell out of his pocket. Can we get an APB on that?
And he moves up a couple spots into 4th place. So will not be earning a medal here tonight. Jiang waiting for the final rider to drop in, our defending gold medalist, Liam Brearley.
Taking off switch. Get going, Liam.
Oh!
Wow.
So with that, the X Games rookie, Chinese rider Jiang Wang wins gold in snowboard knuckle huck.
He was just asking if there was another snowboarder, and then and then Zenia was like, "No, you won, dude."
So Jiang earns gold. Wow, what a moment for the X Games rookie. So it's Jiang Wang, Patrick Hoffman, another X Games rookie, taking silver, and Dusty Henriksen with the bronze. But we take another look at what earned gold, Craig.
Double tame dog right there. I'll let that speak for itself. Here, front flip, touch, and then a double front flip. Tame dog touches the snow with his tail and his nose, and then does 2 front flips. I don't care who you are, that's crazy. That's ridiculous.
And also just the hybrid talent of being a Superpipe rider, winning gold at knuckle huck.
That's the first Superpipe rider we've ever seen in knuckle huck, let alone taking that top spot.
Incredible performances here at Men's Snowboard Knuckle Huck. Congratulations to all our competitors. But at the end, it was the X Games rookie, Jiang Wang, earning gold. A huge night of X Games action out here at X Games Aspen. Gold medal going to Jiang Wang here in Men's Snowboard Knuckle Huck. A night we soon won't forget here at X Games Aspen, where snowboarding was on full display. We begin with Big Air, where Hiroto completely transformed what was possible on a snowboard, Craig.
I didn't think I would ever see a 2340 in my lifetime, let alone executed that perfectly.
Breaking news, you did. Here tonight.
Fractured his wrist the morning before the event and is able to put that down in Big Air.
And if that wasn't enough, we brought you some of the most innovative snowboarding you'd ever see in our Knuckle Huck contest.
An X Games rookie, one front flip, touches the knuckle, then does another 2 front flips to earn a gold medal in the 2025 Knuckle Huck event.
Not CGI, real life, it happened. Congratulations to Jiong Wang. We're going to be giving away some hardware for both of those contests. Big Air and Knuckle Huck. Congratulations to all our competitors. Let's now send it to DC, who's at the stage to hand out the hardware.
Happy Friday night, Aspen! Thank you all for being on hand for a beautiful second of 3 nights out here at X Games Aspen 2025. And we're about ready to get underway with your medal presentation. We're gonna go ahead, we got 2 medal presentations coming up. First up, we're gonna do Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air medal presentation. But before we bring up our medalists, I have a very special guest to introduce to you. I'd like to welcome to the stage our medal presenter. We got Sergey Brin, co-founder of Google, in the house. So thank you, Sergey, for being out here in the mix and being our medal presenter tonight for the Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air. No further ado, your podium out here for the men, your bronze medalists, an X Games rookie coming out of New Zealand. Let's hear it for Rocco Jameson. One more time, it's his first time at X Games and he's walking away with a bronze medal. Let's hear it for Rocco Jameson from New Zealand. Congratulations, Rocco. And your silver medalist. He got gold last year in Big Air. Back on the podium this year with the silver in an insane battle. Let's hear for Japan's Taiga Hasegawa. And again, in Japanese, it's omedetou gozaimasu. Here in America, we say congratulations to Taiga Hasegawa, your silver medalist. And your gold medalist tonight for Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air, another X Games rookie, making history with a never-been-done trick, the first ever backside 2340. Let's hear it for Hiroto Ogiwara. First time at X Games, throws down a never-been-done trick and walks away with a gold medal. Let's make this a moment he will never forget. Show your love for Hiroto Ogiwara from Japan, your gold medalist, and your podium out here for Pacifico Men's Snowboard Big Air. Let's hear for him. One more time, let's hear for your podium out here. The most progressive Big Air event we have ever seen in history. And I'm not afraid to claim that. Congratulations, guys.
So once again, we got our final medal presentation out here coming up in just a moment, so stick around with us for your Knuckle Huck medal ceremony. Hey guys, come on, show your love one more time. Respect. Insane out here tonight. Congratulations, guys. So once again, coming up next, your podium for men's snowboard Knuckle Huck. Coming up here in just a moment, and then stick around with us because we got a musical performance by Millennium to wrap up the night and celebrate this beautiful Friday under the lights here in Aspen, Colorado. Who had a good time out there? Make some noise if you're having fun tonight. If you came out here tonight with somebody you love, make some noise. Feeling the love out here. All right, with no further ado, thanks again, Sergey, co-founder of Google, for being our medal presenter. Sergey, bring in the house, appreciate you. And your podium out here for snowboard Knuckle Huck for the men. Your bronze medalist here with his 5th X Games medal, representing Mammoth Lakes, California. Let's hear it for Dusty Hendrickson. One more time, let's hear it for your bronze medalist, Dusty Hendrickson. And your silver medalist coming out of Switzerland, another X Games rookie. Let's hear it for Patrick Hoffman. Hands together one more time for your silver medalist, X Games rookie, Patrick Hoffman. And walking away with the gold medal tonight, coming out of China, another X Games rookie. Let's hear it for Ziyang Wang. As Dusty Hendrickson pointed out, throwing the triple front flip in Knuckle Huck. Insane. Your gold medalist from China. Let's hear it for Ziyang Wang. And hands together for our podium out here for men's snowboard Knuckle Huck. And all the athletes throwing out down here today. Day 2 of 3, X Games Aspen 2025.
This is a day in X Games history that I shall never, ever forget. A bunch of never-been-dones before. Congratulations to Ziyang Wang getting his gold in men's snowboard Knuckle Huck. This is a guy who's only been snowboarding for 4 years. If you don't follow him on Instagram, you absolutely should. He is a complete madman. You see the sold-out crowd realizing they just got treated to history. Nothing but pure creativity all night long from all of our competitors. A little light snow falling down just to make the mood even better here on night 2. But we'll cut over to the history made in men's snowboarding big air with Hiroto Ogiwara. Never been done before. Backside melon grab 2340. That is some SSX tricky type numbers that we never thought we would see in real life. let alone held stylishly with a perfect grab. Oh, snowboarding is a purely beautiful thing. I'm just all I can do is laugh that I get to be at this party. But we're gonna show you one more time Zhang Wang with his winning run. Look at this. Nollie front flip, taps the tail, taps the nose on the knuckle, and then goes double front flip. Again, he's been snowboarding for about 4 years. A absolute freakish athlete. X Games mode all day long for him. We had 9 events today, plenty more tomorrow on our 3rd day. We're so excited for men's snowboard street style. AJ McCord is with some of our competitors who are absolutely just exploding with anticipation. AJ.
We are vibing out here, Salema, because this was an epic day here at Aspen, and these 3 athletes going to compete in street style tomorrow afternoon. LJ, how excited are you to make your X Games debut?
Dude, I'm so stoked. It's such a surreal feeling to be here, and I'm just still in shock that I even made it through the qualifier.
Let's go. All right, so Lily and Jalen coming up in women's street style, LJ later in the afternoon, but right now, it's all about Millennium out here, Salema, so we're gonna get back to the party.
All right, AJ, y'all have fun. We'll see them tomorrow. Shout out to Sergey Brin for coming out, Google co-founder, getting the sled ride. And you know, AI has arrived here at X Games. Our analyst, Owl AI, putting its perspective on snowboarding up against the judges. Take a look.
30 years ago, X Games redefined sports. We didn't just create competitions, we built a movement.
First time a triple.
Today, right here in Aspen, we are pushing the boundaries once more. Introducing the Owl AI, an experiment that uses cutting-edge technology to reimagine how we analyze runs, refine scoring, and predict outcomes.
I've spent my entire life in subjective and judged sports. Sometimes, you know, at best, humans get it wrong. We all do. Those are errors I don't think we should live with, especially in the environment when there's new technology that could help make these sports become more objective. We're just so excited to be working with the Google Cloud team and experimenting together.
This is how X Games legends are made.
By using this technology, we can create more immersive experiences for fans all over the world. We can bring them closer to the action.
If you're a judge and you look down for 1 second, you may miss something. If you are a commentator and I'm listening to a producer, I may miss something. Owl AI that we are using at X Games, it is learning, it is constantly getting better and understanding these sports that we love.
Sometimes things are missed. I've had many events. Sometimes I feel like the score doesn't really make sense. Sometimes I feel like somebody else got overscored. Sometimes I think someone got underscored. I think it'll be valuable in that sense to actually give a clear, concise, objective reason as to why things went down the way they did.
A perfect 100, first time ever.
The thing that's cool about Owl, if it can get to that stage, is the fact that it's a database. Somebody who is just broaching the sport, it could be extremely overwhelming. Imagine having a dictionary, something that you can ask to explain why that was impressive or why that was scored that way. I think that's pretty special.
That was silly.
I'm just blown away by what we can do and what we can accomplish in partnership with Google AI technology and this vision that we have for the future of AI in sports.
This is more than just a glimpse into the future. This is the start of a new era for X Games.
Well, we will see how AI can evaluate this man. Scotty James looking to match Shaun White's record in men's Monster Energy Superpipe when we come back.
There is no other more talented, more technical, more hardworking rider we've ever seen in the history of this discipline than Scotty James.
I just feel like I'm a little kid riding my board, you know. I guess when I had success, sometimes the perspective changes and you start to be very goal-driven, whereas now I'm very much hunting for the feeling of joy in my snowboarding, and I think that's kind of been a really good recipe and why I've been able to see through, and this year in particular, and bring a different flair into my riding and different technical tricks.
Scotty James puts in the work.
He just keeps winning, and he has completed a three-peat here in this event, the first to do it since Shaun White.
Someone told me that the only other person to three-peat is Shaun White, so you know, I always admired him, his riding.
I don't know what's above first place, but he's achieved it. Another one for Scotty James.
The X Games is like no other. I think there's this energy about it, and it's the mecca.
That was our Pacifico Discover More. Scotty James on a quest for the four-peat, Craig, ranking #1, top-ranked qualifying in the playoffs. He'll be the last one to drop into the finals, seemingly picking up where he left off year in, year out as he tries to earn that 4th consecutive gold.
Surgical. Absolutely surgical. He has 2 runs in that playoff. What does he do? Puts down a run he knows he's gonna make it with. Waits and sees what the rest of the field does. Then he says, all right, I raise you, and gets that #1 qualifying spot. Before he dropped in, I said, hey, he doesn't need to. Qualifying second, that's good. That's good enough. He says, no, it's not. I want to be last to drop, and that's what he does. Scotty James, we can talk about him all night. Smart snowboarding.
I mean, this is an all-star game of finalists. Top 4 here, Ayumu, Lucas Foster, Yuto, and rounding out Scotty James here in the Monster Energy Men's Snowboard Superpipe Final. It doesn't get bigger than this, Craig, in the final. You saw our 4 riders. They'll each get 2 runs. The best single run counts. And the top qualifier, Scotty James, will be the final snowboarder to drop in this evening. So enough talking about it, let's be about it. Owner of 2 gold medals in this event, making his 10th X Games appearance, Ayumu Hirano.
Cab 1440. Beautiful frontside 1260 right there. Backside 900, landing high up. Gets going on the frontside 1440. Alley-oop double rodeo, and that is one of oh, wow. I was just going to say, that was one of the hardest ways to take off, hardest ways to rotate. And the crowd at X Games giving a hand because that was a slam, but he popped up with X Games Medical right now.
So there you see Lucas Foster getting ready to drop in. You know, we just had the playoffs, Craig. I'm interested to see how the Owl AI scored it from the playoffs. Let's check that out.
Thanks, Brando. All right, folks, Lucas Foster, I am giving that run an 84.75. It was the insane backside alley-oop double McTwist and that massive frontside 1260 tail grab that shot that score up. That 1260 was the most rotation we've seen all day. It had so much speed that we thought he'd just keep going. And talk about smooth transitions, Lucas was linking all those tricks like butter. He looked confident and stylish. Back to you, Brando.
Interesting. So the Owl AI actually had it scored slightly lower than what we got in the playoffs. Your thoughts on that one, Craig?
That's super interesting, right? The judges saw maybe a little bit better execution than Owl saw right there, but.
So Ayumu unfortunately going down on that first run with that 38.33. So what does Lucas Foster do here in his 4th X Games appearance, still in search of that first X Games medal?
Boom, there's that frontside 1260 Owl AI I really liked. Backside double 12 right there, just gets it around. But obviously not landing with a ton of speed, so I had to do a 720. Double alley-oop twist. Oh, much big, 19, almost 20 feet on a double alley-oop twist.
Lucas Foster going to the moon on that final hit, Craig.
There were some highs and there were some lows in that run. Okay, so he's going frontside 1260. Here's the backside 1260. Didn't get the landing he really wanted. Just under-rotated, landing on his heels. Yes, he still rides away, but doesn't have a ton of speed. But here's that double alley-oop twist right at the bottom.
Beautiful
almost
view.
20 feet above a 22-foot super pipe. Nobody else doing that in the field. I'll tell you that for free.
Amplitude, Lucas Foster, wow. So that score, a 33.66. He'll hopefully clean things up on his 2nd and final run out here in the Superpipe final. So we're 2 riders into our 4-man final. Next up, Yuto Totsuka. I'd love to hear what the Owl AI had for him in the playoffs on his scored run. Let's check it out.
Thanks, Brando. All right, folks, Yuto Totsuka with a huge run, and my score is 98.81. The 2 big score drivers for that run were his unbelievable switch frontside double cork 1440, spinning 4 full times with amazing height, and that incredible frontside double cork 1260 Indy. Yuto showcased confident and powerful riding with huge air and stylish grabs that absolutely deserved the 2-point bump I gave them. It was more powerful than other riders we've seen. What a show for an all-time rider. Back to you, Brando.
The Owl AI really liking Yuto's run from the playoffs, but here he is dropping now in the final, Craig.
I mean, I really like that first run, but let's see what he's got here. Beautiful switch. backside 1260 to start things off. You know that front side, pardon me, cab 1440. Needs one more. Oh. Front side 1080 to cap things off there, Brando. Loved
Picking
it.
up where he left off from the playoffs, Craig. What a run for Utah.
Switch, backside, maybe grabbing the boot a little bit there, hey? It's the details. Switch backside 1260 right there. Front side, double cork 1260. So, Yuto, he's got lots of 1260s, all sorts of different ways.
Owner of 3 medals in this event. Hasn't gotten on the podium, though, since 2021 when he earned gold. A 76 for Yuto, obviously putting him up into first place. So Yuto now in first place, Ayumu in second, Lucas Foster in third. Then there was one, Scotty James, our top-ranked qualifier. Hey, let's check out how our friend, the Owl AI, scored him in the play.
What a run from Scotty James. I'm giving that run a 99.02, a truly amazing score. The biggest point drivers were his incredible backside double cork 1260 with a mute grab, which blew the average rotations out of the water, and its massive frontside double cork 1260 with a stalefish grab. That 1260 rotation is so beyond what we typically see. Scotty's got that effortless style, so smooth, it's unbelievable. We were close to perfection, and Scotty kept his speed the entire way. Just some minor issues on one grab was the only blemish.
Looking for the 4-peat. He's got the boxing gloves on, Craig. Our top-ranked qualifier from the playoffs, the one and only Scotty James.
All hits, no misses.
He don't miss.
Now, Scotty James has been building. In that interview with Jack, he used that term building.
Yes.
Run 1,
yes.
Great. Run 2, even better. Run 3, I think, even better. Switch, McTwist. Cab triple!
Oh my!
Cab triple, folks. Frontside 1260. Hang on. Back 10 double. Switch back 12. Yeah! Give him the gold. Everybody go home. Everybody go home. It's over. It's over.
Mama, there goes that man, Scotty James.
Here's Scotty.
He can't keep getting away with this, Craig.
Yeah, yes, he can. I'm going to say yes, he can. Switch McTwist. Absolutely beautiful. That's that style. Dripping with it. And then what do you follow it up with? How about a cab triple cork? 1, 2, 3, 1440 degrees of rotation.
We're not even at the main course yet, Craig.
Yeah, maybe he lands a little bit low, but Scotty James's edge control is unmatched, is able to generate speed. Backside 1080, and then how about a switch back 12 to cap things off?
Absolutely delicious.
101. It could be scored out of 100, but 101 so far.
It doesn't get any better than that. Scotty James entering X Games mode on his first run in the final. A 96.33 for Scotty James. And this crowd is losing their minds, Craig.
I said it off the top. Who does this format favor? Scotty James. He builds runs. He constructs them. He's got a D run, a C run, a B run. You just saw the A+ run right there.
Musco Lighting. We make it happen.
Starts this off with a switch sprint twist.
What makes Aspen X Games so special is some of the greatest moments have happened there in action sports history.
Just the atmosphere in general, as soon as you get off the plane there, you can feel the energy. And it's unmatched for any other snowboard contest. There's massive amounts of people there to celebrate.
Without any doubt, still get very nervous and like mildly like starstruck and like, what am I doing up here? And like it's the best way possible. Like this is the event that I grew up watching on my living room floor.
It's always where the most progression goes down in the sport. I think everyone thinks that's really sick, and that's why everyone wants to be a part of it.
We have one more run for all of these riders here in the final. Scotty James doesn't miss. Hashtag XGames Aspen. Hope you're getting in on the conversation. Use that hashtag and you might get on TV.
Brando, super interesting. After that fall in run one of the finals, I thought Ayumu Hirano maybe wouldn't take his second, right? Medical was all around him, making sure he was okay. I thought it was very touch and go, but here he is.
Ayumu's built different. So here's Ayumu Hirano sitting in that bronze medal spot. This is his final run of the night.
Oh my. Frontside 1260 right there on the second hit. Backside 900.
Yeah.
1, 2, there we go. Beautiful 1440 from Ayumu. Here's where he went down. Okay. Inches, folks. Inches away from disaster, but he remains calm. He puts it base down and rides away from that switched up backside alley-oop rodeo that took him down.
That's why we talk so much about the technical prowess of Ayumu, the air awareness, the board control, a game of inches, as you said, Craig.
Good look at that 1440, grabbing tail, hangs onto it till he almost lands on his fingers, and here's that beautiful
What a
look.
shot, oh my.
At that final, that's why I say close,
Yes.
inches. His nose touched, tail, pardon me, touched the coping right there, dropped in on it. A body char, if you will.
A 92.33 for Ayumu jumps him up into that silver medal position. Well, let's bring in Jack Mitrani, who's got the best seat in the house.
This is honestly the best seat in the house. I don't know what else more to say to that. I'm a little bit mind-blown, Brando and Craig. When Scotty landed that run, there was a little earthquake that happened with all the fans and the excitement. Big shout out to Ayumu, who not only got bodied on that last hit, but then went back up, stared fear in the face, put it down. This is by far my favorite Superpipe contest of all time. And with Lucas Foster going, this is one of the craziest tricks in the world. Check this out.
Well said, Jackie. Here we go. Lucas Foster gonna break the height meter.
He's been struggling with that back 12 all night and unfortunately gets him. So I don't think we're gonna get to see that alley-oop double McTwist that we got to see 20 feet out in his first run. But Brando, that is so difficult, right? You see makes, you see Scotty James land a, switch back 12 double every single time. It just goes to show you how difficult that backside rotation is. Being patient, riding all the way up, and then getting the snap to initiate that trick. So Lucas Foster, unfortunately, going down on that back double 12, but hey, he had a heck of a night.
So Lucas Foster will not be earning a medal. There is one guy left who can potentially knock on the first or second place door, and he's that man right there, Yuto Totsuka, who's guaranteed a medal. But Craig, I think he wouldn't be content with a bronze. I think he's looking for something a little higher.
I would agree with that. He has the tricks. We've seen him do the tricks. That can hang with Scotty. That can hang with Ayumu.
I mean, at first glance, that first run looked like something special, but the devil's in the details.
Switch back 12. Great start. Cap 1440. Needs to go front 12 right there, count it. Backside 1260, need one more. Front side double core 1080 to cap things off. Full pull from Yuto Totsuka. Okay, this is what I love it. Let's get in the weeds on this. Currently sitting in third place with the 76. Major improvement. Does it beat a 92.33? Ayumu has that currently sitting in second place. I'm gonna go out and say it. I don't believe that should beat Scotty James in any world, okay? Scotty James is running.
We're in agreement there, okay.